Welcome everybody to the day 2 of the Movistar Fall Showdown 2023. Our final goodbye to CSGO, because when there is a little bit more of it, of course we're gonna play it. I'm joined once again by Lucas Kiobi, and damn it, I went wrong. That's Marcus. It's your Lucas. I knew it was gonna happen to me at some point. See, that's my problem. I should have said with nicknames anyway. It would have made life so easy. How are you doing, bub?
I'm doing great. Like I was here yesterday, was my first day on the English cast, so I'm glad to be back already.
That felt alright?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad, but I think the many days on Danish broadcast might have helped a little bit.
All right, how about you, English broadcast? We're getting there?
Yeah, we're getting there. It's good to be here, and I'm happy I'm still here for day 2. So it must be fine, right?
Yes, definitely. You have survived day 1. Yesterday, a few teams unfortunately did not survive that first day of competition. But I have to be honest with you, if we kick things off with 9 versus Big, I was a little bit disappointed.
Yeah.
I had hopes that we could see potentially an upset here.
Yeah, me, Pimp, and you already had like 9 picked as favorites. Obviously not big favorites, but it was a game where we expected more from a team that probably didn't have too many lanes left in this year, but they completely failed and actually got owned by Crimbo himself, almost playing out 180 across both maps.
Yeah, huge match from Crimbo. Were you a little bit surprised by how easy Big did that or got that house in order?
I wouldn't say I was surprised necessarily. I think that 9 has maybe peaked, sadly, already at this team. They had some really promising results, and now it seems like the close games they have lost, maybe choked in the past, are starting to hurt them a little bit.
Right, we heard from them a little bit. We said in different interviews that they were handling nerves sometimes. It should have been the case here on 9, but unfortunately we say goodbye to 9 pretty quickly. Another favorite that actually survived is ENCE. And even if they got tested a little bit on map 1, we talked about a 16-13 scoreline was there, with Alliance putting some decent numbers up. Avid was a player that you were talking about as well. Still, ENCE got the job done, they survived.
Yeah, I think Pimp said it himself, like Avid is a talent, and then he's up against one of the best rivals in the world, Nerds, and that really showed at the game. Like if Nerds maybe had joined the team of Alliance, they could probably have gotten that first map home, but the difference was just clear.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think Avid gave us a run for our money. Yeah, he gave us entertainment. It was not as easy as it could have been.
Yeah, it's him and Bootmaster who has to step up if this team has to be relevant, right?
Right, well, ENCE infinitely survives this first round, at least one of the favorite, because another favorite, my friend, that actually left us was Imperial. Short-lived here at the Blast Showdown. 0-2 exit versus Party Astronauts, really?
Yeah, it was disappointing to see Imperial going out, at least in the fashion. The sort of mistakes they were doing in that game was disappointing, but I wouldn't say they were clear favorites going into this map. We don't know where Imperial were right now with Lucas standing in and everything, but yeah, a really bad showing from them.
We heard from the coach as well that he didn't think having a substitute in the name of Lucas here was an excuse enough. Do you echo the sentiment? Do you think they should have won anyway?
Yeah, they should, but it's kind of weird. The Brazilian scene, all the good pieces are spread out across different teams. There's so many organizations for so few little good players.
Right, well, from fails to plays, it is time to jump into our CS Mini Play of the Day, get the results of yesterday, of course. For the viewers that were with us, we presented to you, and here we have the final counts. Number 3 is our friend Vez with the USP. He did his very best to give a fighting chance from Party Astronaut here. Beautiful shots. That's a quick 4 kills, 6 bullets. Nice.
And here we have Sampaios on Vertigo. This is what you dream of as a pro player. Snappy flashing in your back, full B execute, and you can just see how easy it is for him to go in here and make this ace. This is a really good team round setup from ENCE, and a great showing from Sampaios.
Yeah, and we talked about Sampaios maybe being one of the best AWPer in this year, and he shows here why. He gets the first one, goes out of the side, actually repeats CT, and then he's in the afterplan, and the afterplan with the AWPer is just such a gift. He sees the first one, Donut, realizes the second one is there and sidesteps him instantly. Really good round from him. Just very... He hits all those shots he needs to hit, and that's just like a blessing to an AWPer on your team. Very
reliable from Sampaios indeed. And that covers it for our CS Mini Play of the Day. It's time to have a look at our schedule today and what kind of menu the restaurant is about to offer you guys at home. Of course, we kickstart with Cloud9 versus Movistar. We have then G2 versus OG. And in the NA side of the bracket, or America's side of the bracket, I should say, it's going to be Forsaken versus Liquid. Good old Daps versus Stanislaw. Once again, a new chapter in the incredible saga of the Nemesis. But we still have another item on the docket, guys. We have to address our unicorn predictions, and things didn't necessarily go too well yesterday. We all lost at least one life, and some of us a bit more. You and I, my friend, we're out there with 3 lives only.
We gambled on the Polish people. They didn't deliver at all.
But I took a whole lot of risks. Like you guys played a little bit safer. I'm surprised. I thought I would be alone going for 4-second. Kirby, you go for 4-second. You with me on that one?
I am with you.
Care to elaborate? Care to make me a believer? I thought I was crazy.
I just woke up this morning and I had a gut feeling, you know?
That's not what I want to hear.
Forsaken is taking this home. Liquid are struggling, and Depths can't put up the numbers to beat them, I think.
Okay, well, you gave me just a little bit more faith. But these were our games 2 and 3. First of all, we have a game on our hand. We have a little bit of a Cloud9 versus Movistar Riders. We're going to dive into all of the stories and the details right after this break. Movistar Riders take on Cloud9 in this first round of the European side of the showdown here in Copenhagen. And for the Spanish organization, a team that's been a little bit on the up and up, trying to break through that barrier.
Yeah.
We're playing online. Do you see this as an advantage, or is it actually a problem for them?
I actually feel they're way better online. We've also seen them fail the major qualifier 4 times in a row when they played online. It was almost the exact same team. I know there's been a couple of changes, but I just feel like these guys work so much better online.
Okay, so here I'm listening to the tune, and it's tell me it's not a great sign to play online. Do you think maybe, Kirby, that with less pressure, upset potentials, is this the moment where Movistar Riders can strike and surprise Cloud9?
I think this is a great time to surprise Cloud9.
Okay.
And it's also good to be a good team on LAN. I would say it's easier to improve online. And I really hope they do here. And yeah, great opportunity today.
Great hopes and opportunity for Movistar Riders. But to open up this conversation, I suggest we talk with Mopos.
since you've now got Just and at.CEST in the team, do you feel like this version of Movistar has recovered from losing some bias? Do you think like this is where you guys can start to progress as a team and we start to see you have better results now?
Yeah, of course. I mean, for example, Sampayos is the past nowadays. He's a guy that is less impactful than Martinez inside the game, but he has more authority and he's just helping more with the mid rounds, the calling and all those kind of stuff. But with Just and Adams, we just recovery just. More impactful players because they are really good. For example, Justice is a teammate that is always trying to get a space like me, just proposing things around the map. And Adams is a player that he's really good just shooting. So even if he has to just improve a few things, he's a guy that in 1 year or something like that, even in a few months, he's going to be a monster. So I think it's the roster that we needed just to recover, as you said, and just reach new goals as a team.
I like it. That's a positive step forward, and it's good to hear for you guys. Now, you're facing off against Cloud9 today, and it's not an easy team. On paper, they look like a really scary lineup, but their results have not been so good. Do you think that this is a team that you can beat, or do you put them in the same level as like your games against Vitality and ENCE?
I think that it is a team that we can compete against because, to be honest, it's like I said in a previous interviews, it's like nowadays CSGO, it's a game that any team can win any match. So, of course, we can just handle them. It's going to be difficult, even if they are not having the best results with the lineup that they have. They are a really good team. They have super experienced players, and it's going to be really difficult. But if we just play our best and things start working for us, we are going to win for sure. But it depends on the first rounds, I guess, or at least the mentality that the team has if we just start losing the rounds.
Martinez has more impact than Sampayos. Now, these are very strong words, and I could see you reacted. I could even see your body flinch. Please care to elaborate how you feel about this statement.
I mean, he has to say those words, right? It's his new teammate, Sampayos, basically left him. He did a Kerby, he bottled him. But I can still understand why he would say so, but come on, like, Sampayos is probably top 3, top 4 AWPer in the world right now. Martinez is like barely reaching the top 10, top 15 right now. So it's also a little bit of a pressure to put on your teammate to expect him to do as well as one of the best AWPers in the world.
Okay, I get that. What's your stand on that? Are you more on team, I'm going to protect my team at all costs in every interview, or do you also call BS on that kind of statement, you know, hyping the hell out of Martinez compared to a guy like Sampayos?
I think it's great to hype your like current teammate. I think that's also a good environment for you to perform in. When your teammates believe in you, at least when I was a player, that's when I was shining, and I wasn't thinking too much if I did a mistake and these kind of things. And Movistar just looks like a team where you can develop and get into Tier 1 Counter-Strike, and we saw it with Sampayos, and now it looks like Martinez are going in the same direction.
Well, speaking of Martinez, he's going to have his work cut out for him. He has a serious contender in opposition in front of him in the form of Shiro, one of the best AWPs we have in the system. Of course, a different type, different style, I think it's fair to say, but the advantage very clearly going inside of Cloud9.
Yeah, obviously, Shiro is still a better player than Martinez, but Martinez is also a newer guy on the block. He could potentially build upon what he's already doing in Movistar and could become the next Sampayos. The question is he able to stay? Is Movistar able to keep him on a contract?
Right, fair enough. Now, listen, my friend Bob, I'm going to put you on the spot here, and I'm going to ask you, this big red button that you hit it, and then everything is about to blow up. Is this time to push it for Cloud9? Are we too early? Are we too impatient? We hear a noise on the street. Yeah. Things are happening. There's some hustle and bustle. Do you still have patience and trust, or is this time to blow it all up?
I mean, when you spend this amount of money they spend, I think you're almost being pushed to deliver almost instantly, and I think the fans and the organization itself expects that, and I think it's time to press the red button. I mean, I think it's simply due not to Hobbit not being good enough, but it's simply due to the roles not really matching up. Hobbit used to take map control on the T sides. Right now, he's more in a lurker role, and I just don't think it suits him that well. Yeah,
Marcus, I know we talked about as well. You had an impression that interns being removed from the lineup might have a trickle effect, a domino effect on the rest of the team. That's how you see it?
Exactly. That's what Lucas said as well. Roles are so important in Pro Counter-Strike. You cannot just put 5 good individual players with more firepower than the previous team together and just expect them to deliver, right? Hobbit has maybe been playing the same the same roles for years, and now he's changed to a different kind of play style.
Right.
So they have to make some changes, I believe, to make everything suit.
Yeah, we'll have to see where they go from this. Don't you feel like someone with the career as elaborated as Hobbit should be able to deal with that kind of stress, that kind of changes?
That's also what kind of disappointed me, because when they signed this roster, they knew what they had. They had Hobbit, and they knew what he was going to play. I think he has enough experience that we should be able to say that he could play that role, but he just didn't show up at all.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just feel like a vicious cycle, right? You have a little bit less confidence, and then suddenly the role that you just had, someone else is in it. We'll have to see. You still believe in Cloud9, Kirby? Still believe this is a Cloud9 win, in spite of all of the echoes that we're talking about?
I believe in a Cloud9 win.
There we go, I got it.
Yeah, but I would say though that Movistars are like the online thing about them not performing. I think it's also because they're the favorites online, right? Today they're the underdog, and that's an advantage for them in some kind of way.
Very quickly, Babski, Cloud9 and Movistar Riders, you have 3 seconds.
Cloud9.
Here we go, that was fast. He was on the buzzer. And for us, it is time to go to a little bit of a break before we get ourselves ready for Cloud9 versus Movistar Riders. So grab yourself some water, maybe a coffee, maybe a banana. Be healthy, be happy, because right after these 3 minutes, it's time to play Counter-Strike.
Cloud9 versus Movistar Riders, a new day here at the Blast Fall Showdown. And Cloud9, a team with so many rumors circulating, so many directions this team could go in for the future, but we'll have to see how they fare versus Movistar Riders in possibly, well, it will be the last CSGO tournament. Jason, I'm excited for another day of the Showdown.
Yeah, I am as well. This match is so intriguing to me. It's so interesting. You know, I sat late at night in my bed. I was laying. Yep.
Where are we going with this one?
I know it's going to go to a dark place, but I was sat there and I was like thinking of, you know, we were doing the predictions for the day and everything, and I was like, this one has just enough spice to it in my head to make it intriguing. If you wanted to go for a Hail Mary, I think there's a world in which you could have pulled for the Movistar against Cloud9. Now, I'm picking Cloud9 to win this, but you have someone like Martinez popping off. You have a Cloud9 that seems a little bit in disarray, disorganized. Project hasn't really gotten off its feet. I think there's a world in which online Counter-Strike, Movistar could provide an interesting matchup here against Cloud9.
Now, I will bring that online Counter-Strike back up because this is where this team, traditionally the core of this roster, played their best CS, right? Dominant era during the online era. They were a team that at the start of their careers, you know, played a lot of online CS and were able to get up the ranks. And for Movistar Riders, this is a team that really struggle online. They barely qualified through online qualifiers. They only really prove upsets and show that their level is very high when you're playing on this LAN environment. It feels like when they go back online, Movistar Riders struggle a bit to make those big results happen. So in that vein, I would say Cloud9 have shown over the years that they are better in the online environment. But as you pointed out, with all of the circumstances around Cloud9, that you potentially have a chance here for Movistar.
Yeah, I think there's an opportunity that might not be super realistic, but it's there. I can feel it. I can sense it. It's palpable.
Yeah, it is definitely palpable. I wonder if this could be one of the last tournaments we see this edition of Cloud9 as well. I think even on their sort of social media platforms, they made no secrets about sort of memeing on or trying to tease a little bit of a roster move potentially happening down the line with some Christmas songs coming through. Jason, you know, teasing the old Boomich singing the song. So we'll see if they do make that move in the future, but right now we're going to see how they fare with this roster. And as you said, the project just hasn't really hit the ground running, and this is a team we thought would do that.
Yeah, there's a little bit more runway, I think, in this roster to see what they can make happen. But obviously, there's some of the cracks that we didn't expect to see in this early lifetime. But also, I mean, you're at a time in Counter-Strike with CS2 around the corner. You have some time where you can kind of chill and see what you've got transitioning into the new game. Not for long, but, you know, see how things have progressed, see how the new game might change things up, might show somebody get like a new spark, a new burst of motivation, whatever it might be. I still just wish this Cloud9 roster would just work.
Yeah,
you know?
Me too. And Unicorn believe they're going to work today, Jason. Look at those Unicorn odds. They have Cloud9 as favorites, as I'm sure pretty much everybody does, but the upset is certainly there for the grabs for Movistar Riders. You know, look at that. That's those odds we've seen definitely when it comes to these opening matchups. You see more skewed odds. They're a little closer than some of the matchups we've seen so far.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everyone's believing there's a small chance. Everyone sees that little window of opportunity for Movistar to slip in an upset right here at the end of CSGO. First map is going to be Ancient, then Inferno. Anubis is the third decider if we need it between these two teams. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know really what to think about Cloud9 at the moment coming into this matchup where they're kind of at. I think still like there should be enough talent, enough raw skill, especially when you consider Axile and Shiro. Axile, we saw at Pro League, had kind of like a return to some comfort, where in the first two events with this team had looked shaky. He was the one who dropped off the most. At Pro League, it seemed like he got some of that out of the way. Electronic as an IGL, still trying to prove himself. Perfecto's going to be solid, but he's not going to be one of your main producers. So, you know, Hobbit's the one now, it feels like, with Exile's resurgence. Hobbit's the one who's kind of like the odd man out, the cold man who's got to figure out exactly how he wants to play in this team. But obviously the skill is there. We just want to see it come together.
Yeah, well, it looks like we're just a few moments away from getting into the game. It looked like Alex had left the seat. So maybe he's got a parcel, maybe he's got a delivery, Jason.
Or he's just got to pee. That's my guess.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, he's back. He's back. So we're all good. You know, I was looking at Hobbit's background there. He's got a vacuum cleaner in there, so keeping things nice and clean.
He's a family man, you know?
He is. He definitely is a family man. And, you know, I feel like he's got to clean up in the server as well, because
I noticed you have no vacuum cleaner in here. Didn't go?
That's true, Jason. How did you notice the floor the floor, or are we talking just the lack of presence of one?
The lack of presence.
Okay. Well, I did vacuum for you coming, Jason, so I walked that out of the cupboard.
That's what I like to hear. A little bit of high-class treatment.
Yeah, exactly.
Martinez' turn for a bathroom break?
Yeah, his turn. We're just going to do the one by one. Yeah, you got to let them know when you come back so we can restart. I have this chair that he has. It's not very comfortable.
Okay.
I feel bad for him, actually. I now completely switch to voting for Cloud9 winning this game based on the chair that he's sitting in right
Sure.
now.
Yeah, that guy can't be comfortable. Posture's all over the place. He's not hitting anything.
Exactly. But yeah, I mean, coming into talking about Movistar Riders in the future, it was an interesting talking point on the desk about Martinez as an AWPer. Obviously, Movistar Riders are going to hype up their new man no matter who it was, right? They're going to hype him up publicly, but I do think there's something to it. I think Martinez is being pretty impressive so far in his time in Movistar Riders.
I think he's solid. I think he's a lot of fun to watch, exciting to watch. I think he has great impact, and obviously there's plenty of room for improvement, especially when you compare it to the guy on the other side of the server in Shiro. But I also think the comparison to a Sun Pius is a little bit unreasonable considering the time frame and like kind of the points of their career that they're in. But obviously, both being Spaniards, it's going to be an easy one. So yeah, I think Martinez is good. He could have a pop-off game. You never know how that can deliver. I always find Mapaz to be a really interesting player to watch as well. I remember Chad and I talked with him at a Cologne a few years back. And he was kind of just talking about like his philosophy on how he kind of fused the game, because he was having a really good group stage at this point. This was the event where they made it all the way to the finals, didn't they? Or was it the semifinals where they got knocked out?
Yeah, semis.
Yeah. And he was kind of talking like he specifically like aims to kind of like stay outside of the Counter-Strike textbook. He likes making like unconventional plays. He likes to find ways to mix things up. And he likes catching his opponents off guard by making those plays.
Yeah.
And again, those kinds of plays, it's not going to be every single round, but more effective online. So there's a little bit more impact that he might be able to have in this matchup. So I think there's some interesting pieces to this.
Mapaz is definitely unconventional. I think you see his overall rating for past 3 months fluctuate between 0.8 and 1.1. It just kind of
you're gonna have those
really...
games where it works. You're gonna have those games where you look stupid.
Exactly.
Today he's hoping it works. Here on Ancient, we're not even gonna do freeze time. We're skipping freeze time. We're getting right into the action. Pistorana is live. Cloud9 Movistar Riders and Hobbit. He's gonna flex.
He is. He's gonna hop up, show off his movement, climb up the ledge, and look to kick off this pistol. A good start outside of A main. Axel playing in behind the tall box. Tucked away, not showing anything just yet, waiting for them to cross on by, and they haven't checked him, they haven't looked. They've left him unchecked, and that might give Axel a big chance here. A lovely double kill. The second shot is so damn snappy, and now his teammates have arrived on that rotation through CT spawn. It is just Mopaz left alone. So this initial A play from Movistar Riders is, well, over.
They missed one detail. They missed one detail, Dinko. You got to clear that box. You got to clear that angle, and Axel pops up. And a well-done pistol round from him. 2 kills and an assist. 1-0. Pistol round of the way of Cloud9.
It does feel weird to see them come out and not look here at all, right? Coming into this position, not checking Axel. It's such a common spot. Not any player is looking even towards that direction.
I think part of it was they spotted the mid aggression. I think they spotted at least 2, maybe a third player in middle. So they're thinking, okay, with this many people in middle, there's probably nobody at A, or at least not suspicious when they see that there's nobody at A, right? So fooled a little bit, lured into a trap.
Well, it works out well for Axel. And now we're looking at Movistar Riders having Glocks.
Unarmored Glocks of that. They do have one flashbang, and I'm normally a very big proponent of the single flash on rounds like these, but not really the unarmored Glocks.
Yeah, naked Glocks don't get it done.
I'm like, what is this flashbang going to do that's going to change? That was actually even a pretty decent flashbang that landed on Hobbit.
I suppose to let them out the door for a second. And now that's over. So at.CEST, the last remaining player, he's got a cool name. I like that. And that's going to be a 2-0 start for Cloud9. Easy peasy, as you would expect. But now we get into the real rounds.
Yeah, the nice thing is we get into the gun rounds early. So AK-47's picked up from Movistar Rider. Got some utility, maybe a couple Galil so you can flesh out some flashbangs. And let's see what they've got in this first gun round. Let's see what they can do. Martinez won't have his AWP quite yet.
Not yet. But we'll see. He's pretty proficient on the rifle at times.
They have obviously a little advantage in the weaponry with 2 SMGs, 2 MP9s on the board, 2 FAMAS as well. So these AKs have the advantage in the engagements.
Well, fighting elbow is Shiro, but at.CEST will come out on top of that initial fight. So Movistar Riders given the first. The weapons sure are weaker here for Cloud9. Tiny bit of a bonus. And now Alex is going to walk his way up the B ramp. Contact, they haven't spotted him. And now Perfecto's gone deeper into the cave. Smokes out Jaguar so he can focus more on this angle of B side. He's calling for that rotation of his teammates through CT spawn to wrap around long side of the B bomb site. And Mopaz has traded positions with them. He's gone to short, but the bomb has not made its way to the site yet. In fact, it has hit the ground, and it's not hit the ground running. Mopaz turns back, not quick enough to get the cave player. Perfecto does very well to get a double on FAMAS and sets up Axol for a 1v2, but he's only got an MP9 here.
Yeah, the bomb has dropped as well, but Movistar is going to slow play this.
There's so much time as well.
Yeah, there really is. This is interesting. Axol has a long time to decide how he wants to play this. He's probably a little bit worried. There's got to be alarm bells considering the bomb hasn't been planted. So he's hoping to catch a straggler. And actually, they're coming right at him. So Movistar, assuming that Axol will be over towards the B bomb site.
Oh, they should be able to trade this out at a minimum. And even that initial fight goes the way of Movistar Riders. So they have their first round up on the board.
And I like the kind of philosophy they went into this round with. Like, the opening engagement is whatever. That's just kind of a heads-up 50-50 battle. They win. But from there, Alex just kind of walks into B, and he knows there's a weapon advantage with the kind of buy that Cloud9 had in the previous round. They had just seen Hobbit at the B bomb site with an MP9. He's just saying, I have this AK-47. I'm just going to walk up this ramp and test things and see what kind of an engagement I get. And obviously a huge gift of real estate considering Perfecto is playing over in Cave.
Well, as we mentioned, it was a bit of a bonus round for the last round for Cloud9, so they're still able to invest here, but you can see the weaknesses. There's no utility really across the board. There's 2 smokes at the start of this round. An AWP for Shiro, though. That is the key piece to take a look at.
That's the big advantage, and they position that at A early on to allow an aggressive position for Axol to push up, so he's going to stay parked, so they have good information over at the A bomb site towards A main, and now double peek. Oh, no kills for Hobbit, but Perfecto's there. The pounce, and he wants to get away, but he knows there's one more engagement coming at him.
Oh, Hobbit really should have taken that one away, but Perfecto makes up for it inside of Jaguar, keeps Cloud9 ahead. Alongside Electronic, who got a kill elsewhere at the B ramp. Now he takes up position in Cave. Still over a minute left here for Movistar Riders. Not being the best at the start, and they still haven't released their secret weapon. Their sharpest tool, Shiro's up in middle, now spots its first victim, and just finds out the hard way that Cloud9 have an AWP.
Yeah, that was a little tense, though. That could have gone a different way, just all depending on timing. Shiro was able to get a little glimpse of that position on just before before the full peak came in, so a little bit fortunate there, but there's a world in which Shiro goes investigating a little bit deeper and gets caught out. And then it gets interesting, but from here, Adams yet to make a sound. No one being called over from Cloud9 quite yet. Axol playing the off angle in donut entrance.
They'll keep walking around the big box. Smoke is perfect. Get rid of Axol. They'll keep him behind the smoke. And a molly out towards CT spawn. Should enable at least the bomb plant, but even then, nowhere is safe. You can spam down through that smoke, and he gets the kill on Axol. Now the commitment through the smoke. Shiro makes the play. And the bomb plant didn't even come through. Shiro got him off it just at the last second. And that is Cloud9 answering back immediately after the previous round loss.
Yeah, nice rebuttal from Cloud9 on another low buy as well, even with the AWP. Light on utility, a couple of FAMAS and SMGs mixed in there. So they survive with a response. I think if you're Movistar, though, this hurts. They're right on the edge. I think you have to buy, though, at least half invest, right? Like, you have to go at this economy. You just got 3 players down. You know they spent a lot of money getting that AWP into the field, but Movistar is going to kind of give it up.
So it's 4-1, Jason. That's how this one's going to end. I mean, when we talk about Hobbit, I think we've seen an early sign, even on this map already, at him kind of missing out on duels he would usually win. And I think we've seen Pro League and Ancient in particular, he had a really tough time whiffing kills he would almost always get. And that's another scenario early on in this game where in Cave, he should have got that first kill locked in. And Hobbit, for some reason, just hasn't been clicking. Hasn't even on that individual level over the last few months.
Yeah, which is a shame because he's been such a rock for this team through some of their struggles coming out of the online era and onto LAN. He was kind of their most consistent performer LAN to a LAN. So he's been very important for this team in their sort of rise and their attempts over the past few years. But you know, it might have just been maybe he was scratching his nose. We'll give Hobbit the benefit of the doubt.
Scratch of the nose.
He had something on his keyboard.
Well, we'll see how Cloud9 fare now as the buy will come back. And we haven't seen the AWP for Martinez yet, but it's the first sighting heading into round 6 of the Spanish Sniper. Yeah, to get a kill on the board. Perhaps this is his chances. He's actually about to have a straight-up duel if he was to commit a little further, but Shiro is going to be passive.
I think the lack of smoke at B ramp or Molotov for Cloud9 should be a little bit of a warning sign for Movistar that there's going to be an AWP on this position. So Martinez holds off, looks for a little jiggle peek at the top of the ramp. Perfecto sliding in towards Cave, off angle, jumped and spotted. Oh, good flashbang, good call. What a great play from Mopaz.
That was really sick from Alex and Mopaz. Great flash coming through. Mopaz chases down Perfecto, and now the advantage sides of Movistar Riders.
At least in manpower, perhaps not in positioning though. This electronic push to A main is quite nice. Is a quite nice thing to have. Early scout towards the A bomb site, and obviously if this goes unchecked, this is a nice position to get a double kill, and they're coming right at him.
It feels like he's going to get at least one here for Electronic, but even then, Jason, he doesn't. Just peeks out. Electronic had the advantage, but just lands the shot. And now Axel has to drift over from Red Room. He was watching middle, but now has to hold the A bomb site, and it's really worrying now for Cloud9. You can see Hobbit trying to figure out where he wants to play here up towards Red Room.
Well, he's got an SMG. Even if he shifts to the A bomb site, he's going to be quite useless. He would almost have to get aggressive in Temple really early. So instead, he holds down Red Room to make sure that the rotation can't get exploited. Shiro cheated, but hasn't committed just yet.
So Axel has to deliver here on two fronts as well. They're coming through A main and Donut, and the peak is just too much to handle.
Yeah, he had to pick one. Like in that situation, he has to either take Donut and be a little bit more aggressive and keep stepping forward to get out of danger from the bomb site, or commit himself to the bomb site and ignore Donut for the moment. But look, hard decision either way. He was probably going to go down regardless. It was just a matter of how many bodies he could take with him. So Hobbit's happy to trade up to an M4, and Movistar have a second round.
Well, this round would just came down to losing individual fights, right? Fair enough. There was a great play from Mopaz with the flash in towards Cave.
But just banging out Electronic was the big one.
Yeah, that was the big kill, right? Electronic should have got at least one kill from that. And, you see an A play retake being a little bit more realistic there. But the fact he goes down with nothing is just a lost round for Cloud9, lost cause. And Movistar Riders, they got a second.
Fighting back as well. Taking that eco round, alleviating some of the pressure means they have one more buy to burn through for Cloud9 here.
This is the shot. Oh, he wasn't even looking in the right place. That's unforgivable for Electronic, really.
That spot that look, this is from my own personal experience, and I, am not as sharp as I used to be in the world.
You're not Electronic.
Yeah, I'm not Electronic. But that angle in A main feels like, it's actually a harder fight than you'd expect. You'd think you'd have an advantage, but everyone coming in was worried about that angle, about someone in that position, so it gets hard cleared frequently.
Axel up the ledge already. Look at this climb into heaven. He's running down B lane, but it's about Movistar Riders in this round, and it's a heavy A play. Out of spawn, they've got committed players in towards A main.
Yeah, but they've missed like the chance to respond, right? With that kind of a play, if you're going to kind of go for the exploit of pushing out A main quickly while so many resources are in middle and B lane, I feel like they missed the timing. They had 3 players on this side of the map, but only one of them just pushed up. So willing to take it slow. And while a second player had rotated towards A for Cloud9 earlier, he shifted back to the B bomb site. So again, it's only a single defender, and that's Electronic.
Well, Martinez goes back to watch elbow, but look who's waiting for him around the corner. The Shiro's off. And it's committed here for Shiro. If he misses, he would have to retreat very quickly. Otherwise, the hunt could be on, but they don't chase after him. They don't know what's around the corner. Have to assume there's rifle support with him, but Shiro gets back to red safely. Now they worried that he could have gone donut. He isn't showing his position just yet.
What an interesting hit this has been. Like, really slow pace. You showed a full execute onto the A bomb site. Didn't use any of the smokes that you put down. Then you take mid control a little bit late. And now you've got to figure out where to go. You've gained a decent amount of map control, a foothold on the boost up at the A bomb site. Now towards Donut, good peek. Exile goes down, missed opportunity. Electronic there for the trade. Molotov makes it awkward, and Movistar going to try and make this work.
Well, the rotate is over, 15 seconds left. Shiro's all posted up towards CT. No smokes available. They'll have to use a Molotov instead, and the deep angle isn't there for Shiro. He cannot see that bomb plant going down, and now it's down to the retake attempt. Perfecto in an awkward fight, but eventually wins it versus at.CEST, and now just on the boost. A 3v3. And the time will start to tick on that bomb. Just has such a good position here to block this temple exit. It's not comfortable, but eventually Hobbit will get the essential trade. And Martinez committed towards that CT fight, takes Shiro out of the retake and thrusts it all onto Hobbit. And this is looking too difficult for Hobbit to stretch forward. and it will be Martinez to close.
That's such a cool round. What a really, really cool round from Movistar to make that work, especially when you go into that A bomb site for like the second stage of your hit and you don't actually have the utility. I think Cloud9 had to have been scrambling this whole time, wondering where the attack was going to come from. After the A exec utility and then the mid control, it's like the defense doesn't exactly know where to be positioned. So good mobility as a team for Movistar, and that's a solid win. That should be most of the money taken out of the hands of Cloud9.
It really should, and I think we've seen a very good T side already for Movistar Riders. Some of the ideas they've come in, and they're looking sharp individually on a few of these rifles too. Adam goes out towards middle, but look at this. How is Shiro down here? And oh, Shiro, we didn't see that. Promise we did not see that one.
Probably felt like the crosshair was on him.
It's definitely on him. It's just like, where the bullets going?
Give me one thing, please. A little bit of spam. A lot of spam, actually. Hobbit's down 60 health.
Yeah, this is going to be rough for Cloud9. It's going to be real rough, but maybe their best chance was that Shiro pick down ramp, and that it just isn't going to happen for them. I threw a Molotov in here in this position that boosted in earlier today, Jason. It went straight through. You can throw a molly all the way in there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Found that out the hard way?
I found that out the real hard way. Maybe they're going to find out Hobbit is up here the hard way.
Well,
the smoke is too shallow for him.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. That re-smoke has really kind of ruined the effectiveness of this boost. So exit kills is what Cloud9's going to look for. Just a couple of weapons they can upgrade to at the end of the day. Now the smoke clears, boost is dropped off, and they back off. Maybe a late push into the bomb site to try and do some damage and keep people close to the blast. Ooh, just saw a little bit more than he bargained for, but Mopaz is there for the cleanup.
Mopping them up. There he is. There's a nice couple of kills there. And Electronic is just doing what he can, sticking around, looking to get some extra damage on the way out, but that is even prevented. So 2 kills for Cloud9 in the end, but it's 4-4 all tied up. Now, I guess you would call this an upset, Movistar Riders beating Cloud9.
Absolutely.
But we had probably a more interesting upset last night in the Americas, Jason. Imperial losing. There we go.
Oh, dear. You do hate to see it. That little head hitbox, back turned. It's awkward. It's ugly.
Tragic. Tragic. I don't know if Groove's happy or sad. I'm going to say.
Maybe both. Maybe both.
That would be kind of a sick blast theme to release for Halloween. So maybe there's something there. But look at this climb again into middle. They're always finding the way to get up onto the ledge here.
Yeah, I mean, Movistar's come out with like a really slow, creeping game plan that we've seen be effective, and more than happy at the moment to once again let them have B lane control. This is like the round that they just executed. The one that I really enjoyed is like a mad stack towards the A bomb site, but not moving quick. This seems to be the same exact setup. Let's see if they do anything differently with it.
I think you just smoke CT, and so it's just the execute, and Shiro should be able to get a chance at a shot here out A main, but they've jumped across. Now they spotted him. Shot will land on Just as he peeks right into the AWP scope. And Shiro does not want to be the second peak, so he's going to try and wait for more attention to be drawn away before he can activate again from Temple. But this is a great execute coming in from Movistar Riders, and a great clearance of Hobbit. Axel's flank around does not work out, and Perfecto has to strike from Donut. It is a 3v3, and the bomb is eventually planted.
Good kill from Electronic. 2-on-3. Martinez still holding Temple, making sure Shiro can't re-peek and have access. But it's Alex who has the most pressure on him.
Oh, Shiro's gone. Martinez watched towards that CT reposition. Now they know. They have to know. They're doubling up in the donut, and Martinez whiffs the first shot. They're already past his crosshair, and this is going to be so difficult. He does well to get the first flick, but switching out to the left side was just impossible. And Electronic comes in, recovers the round for Cloud9.
Yeah, that's close, though. Martinez hits that first shot. Chances are he actually ends up winning out on this clutch, especially with no kit. Electronic's able to go back and recover the AWP, but again, Movistar, even in a loss, they make it costly, they make it expensive. Cloud9's not out of the woods just yet. And I mean, this could have been cleaner for Cloud9. They get this pick right here. The flashbang didn't quite work as the way they wanted it to. Axel spams his whole magazine into a smoke and gets traded off. There was opportunity for that to really spiral out of control.
Yeah, the rounds aren't clean by any means. So I think Cloud9 right now is just going to take what they can get. And that extends them into the lead again. Movistar Riders, another heavy A play. They're really focusing on this, and Hobbit, well, he's got a FAMAS. This would be the worst weapon for the job. and he is cleaved off the top of the boosted position. There is nothing he can do, and they've lost the A bomb site just like that. Cloud9 have to play retake again. They get the denial. Electronic was close to it, but the reposition of the bomb plant is what saves the player's life, and the bomb plant can go down.
I don't think you go for this if you're Cloud9.
You don't have the resources, do you?
You have one kit. You've got 3 smokes, but it's just too much to ask. 4v5 smokes haven't even cleared. With an A rush like that, Movistar can replenish utility in the choke points, and yeah, backing away is the smart decision. Hobbit unfortunately did go down. Now, you obviously take this win as Movistar. The unfortunate side of it is with that kind of a tactic, you get the 1 kill on the entrance. And from there, like, you can't really hunt down these weapons. You can't take everything away. So it's going to be another strong buy or good or possible defense for Cloud9 in the next round.
Well, it really sucks having to save from Ass, doesn't it? You don't feel like you've saved much there. And
Wait, did Mapaz just try and run through the smoke with did he like drop his rifle and just go through trying to get a kill?
Yeah, I guess he's fully committed to we talk about his unorthodox plays, Jason. That is one of them.
Yeah, I'd put that towards the top of the list.
Yeah, absolutely. But, we bring it back to this A play. You don't usually see teams run so many fast hits out of the A bomb side that we've just seen back to back. But I really like the idea. I mean, you realize you've done so much damage to them in the last round. They probably don't have all the nades for it. And Hobbit's just sitting there alone with a FAMAS. So it works really well for Movistar Riders.
Ooh, that flashbang just pops in Adam's face. He gets taken down through the smoke. Electronic just full spam. Nice man advantage found. Again, lesser weaponry. Oh, he was back for more.
He wants a bit more.
Absolute madman. Almost goes down. 17 HP remaining, but Exile is still here to hold down the fort. Big gap in that smoke.
A lot committed to getting mid-control here, and they're very lucky to have the player advantage too.
Exile's got 1 more smoke as well, so he can just drop this in whenever he chooses to. Just now. Timed well with Shiro's smoke over at B lane.
Pumping the brakes, repositioning here. Movistar Riders heading outside of the B bomb side this time.
Look at how much Cloud9 has spent to get this kind of mid control and B lane control. No more utility on anyone for Cloud9, so that they have to back off after these smokes start to fade.
But you do have the big green gun in Shiro's hands towards this B bomb site, and Hobbit once again will be one of the defensive players in the heavy attack. He has to deliver a bit more this time, and no way do they get Shiro out of the round like that. That was the best chance to win the round, and Hobbit falls as well. My God, that's it. Wrap it up. That's a Movistar Riders round again. Cloud9 have to save, and there's nothing you can do about that if you're Shiro.
No, there really isn't. That except not stand there, I guess.
Yeah, you're right.
That's a brutal. That's about the only thing. Oh man, what a way to get an entrance onto a bomb site. And Hobbit's kind of forced to peek once his teammate goes down because he doesn't know if they're actually attacking up A ramp at the same time or B ramp at the same time. So just picked off by the op. And
yeah, crazy.
This is starting to be a really cool T side from Movistar. It's being well called. You had those 3 rounds in a row where Movistar attacked A with that kind of like fake execute into an A split through Donut. Then you had the actual execute into the A bomb site, and then you had the A rush. And now you can kind of move across the map and really exploit other things. You know Cloud9 is going to be nervous about your plays at the A bomb site. And they get a relative freebie here from a 4-on-5 position.
I think it's got to be a really frustrating game in particular right now for Perfecto and Electronic because those 2 players are actually playing well, right? They're hitting their shots, everything's being delivered, but it doesn't feel like they're ever in the position to defend the initial execute, right? They're always either in a retake scenario
like change the course of the round, yeah.
And it's happened so many times. They take the mid-control, they hit into the B-bomb side, and it's the opposite story for Hobbit. He just is always on the site with a FAMAS when they're attacking him, so it's been a rough time for him.
Groove's like, oh, that sucks. I'm out.
That's it. See you guys. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Quick out for mid here for Alex. And he's already got himself a pretty strong position outside of Donut. Perfecto boost. Will it get the reward it wants? Ooh, Perfecto actually took damage from the ult of Martinez. The bricks of the Pyramid actually defended him, and they both did equal damage. Now Electronic takes mid.
It's all on timing.
It's good for the peak for Mopaz here, because he's got the second teammate coming out of elbow to assist, and that should confirm the kill on Electronic, and it will. And the retreat to Donut is disallowed.
Wow.
Axel can't do it, and they collapse upon Cave as well. Cloud9 not winning any of these fights.
No, that's a very bold piece of mid aggression, delayed, and when you don't get the kills on a clean fight in the initial contact, you're kind of left hanging with nowhere to go. Good lurk in middle from Just.
It's also hard to maintain that mid control when you don't have the nades towards elbow.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was so bold. It's like you guys don't even actually have anything to block off that choke point. But also this time, that point you brought up, Perfecto had a chance to influence the round. He had the boost up, missed the opportunity on Martinez. Electronic was involved in the mid fight. He missed his kill as well in the early going. So Movistar really starting to bully Cloud9.
They really are, and it's not pretty right now for Cloud9 at all. Axe up, 4 kills. To his name, Shiro. I haven't really seen Shiro involved too much, even though he's had the ult for quite a few rounds. You know, he's holding, waiting for that B attack in the previous. They spam him down through the wall. I've seen a lot of Shiro in impactful moments yet. So Movistar Riders have done a great job at just outplaying Cloud9, being a step ahead of them, maybe 2 steps ahead of them.
It's a good point to make. They have actually done a really good job of either avoiding or just kind of neutralizing or minimizing the amount of damage they can take from Shiro's ult. Excuse me, it was Alex doing that mid lurk. Just came from B lane. Well, they look stunned.
Yeah, they absolutely look flashbang, don't they? It's not great, you know, looking at the in-game leader and his lips ain't moving.
Just those lifeless eyes staring into the distance.
Whoa, shit, guys. I might join groove. Axel, inside of middle, it's 1. Again traded, so when Movistar Riders have decided they want middle, they get it. They just get it. And perhaps those T-spawns being a little more forward. They love that.
And Alex throwing out some utility and showing that they want to pressure and take control of Red Room and then backs off. So that's going to have to be someone from Cloud9 to address the situation, and that seems like it's Electronic checking it before Perfecto can shift over.
Yeah, Electronic's going to reposition into the temple, and Perfecto will start to drift back towards A. And looking at the minimap right now, it seems pretty clear it's going to be an attempted A play, perhaps an A split through donut with the late player. But they've got all the nades they wanted. The execute A's have been really effective. Here they go again. And this time it is Electronic and Perfecto. So if they are to win this round, they'll be involved in it.
Looks like they want to line up towards Donut, though. Take out a portion of this attack, but there's no portion coming through Donut. That's that mid-control presence and Red Room presence from earlier.
Well, that smoke donut just came in, and now they've actually... You've seen Electronic, or Perfecto rather, lean out of the donut smoke. He wants to get a pick and then perhaps fall back into it. Sees the shadow. Should be getting a lineup here. Perfecto will absolutely get that. Justin Martinez fall. Mopos is on the lurk, and he's cutting off this rotation from Hobbit. Does it very effectively, but now they know where he is.
And there's no health left. 20 HP combined in the last 2 Movistar players.
20 seconds.
That lineup was brutal. It even looked like they wanted to boost up so they could have a double peek from different angles, and just the drop off the boost put him in the perfect position to get doubled up by Perfecto.
That's got to feel much better for Cloud9, right? Especially if you're Perfecto, you get a chance to shut down the attack. And
even if Perfecto had gone 1-for-1 or not gotten a kill, you had Electronic there. So actually, Cloud9 did a pretty good job of reading what was coming and where the finishing move was going to be and having players in the right position.
Well, back to winning ways. Cloud9 find another, but it has been pretty clear throughout this half that once the guns have come out, Movistar Riders look like the better squad. There's that lineup. And a timeout taken by Movistar Riders. I just want to make sure that they don't let Cloud9 back into this half to any sort of extent. They don't want to see them lead at the half. So Blade having his say. Not that Blade. Different Blade. Spanish Blade.
And here we go. Timeout over. Electronic making some calls in freeze time. Cloud9 still have a chance to get out of this half with the lead. So there's at least that going for them. They haven't been completely wiped out.
Yeah, they sure do. And I think that's what the main topic of this pause is going to be for Movistar Riders. Don't let them. You know, let's try and get this 9-6T half. Let's see what the call is from Movistar Riders. For Cloud9, it's heavy mid control. You got 3 players here at the moment, and that smoke didn't land where they probably would have wanted it there for Cloud9.
No, that smoke missed.
I don't know. Maybe there's something here, Jason. Maybe this is a new meta.
Yeah, new style. It's definitely gone.
It'd work in CS2, you know? Sink down to the ground and expand.
Yeah. Just a couple of days and that smoke will be right on track. I mean, Cloud9 hasn't had I'm interested that they're going back to this mid control and B lane control because Movistar is playing it so passively. That hasn't really had a whole lot of impact in terms of providing kills. it's mostly just depleted utility, and then later on, Movistar just kind of get a walk around the map at will because there's no utility to block anything off for Cloud9 and no flashbangs to go for information. So this control of B lane hasn't really given Cloud9 any advantages or benefits.
Yeah, and A is again going to be the focus point of the attack. Mopause often happy to be that solo lurk on the other side of the map while Shiro is starting to get ready for this A-pop.
Oh, Martinez just switched to utility.
He did. And now they all line up. He could have got a collateral there, but he does pick off just. Again, the problem for Shiro is when you play Temple like this, you're kind of isolated after that first kill. You've got to hope that the rifles can get something done inside of the site, and that's exactly what happens. Perfecto with another multi-kill inside of this A-site defense, and this time he has Axel to help. It's shut down, and that is going to be tied up 7-7. Martinez left in a 1v4 in the flanks all over. He's trapped.
Yeah, good pouncing on the distraction from Exile, kind of spamming the smoke just as it plumes from Donut. A lot of attention turns towards him, and that's when Perfecto makes his move through the spawn smoke. Martinez gonna try and save this off. If he loses it, which he will, it doesn't really matter. He's got plenty of money to buy up another one. Plenty of money across the board for the Movistar guys heading into this last round, but a little bit of a mini recovery at the closing stages of the half for Cloud9.
Yeah, you wouldn't say it's the best Counter-Strike to get them there, and I think they would absolutely agree. It's not being comfortable, but they've withstood the attacks of Movistar Riders. They have put together quite a few good rounds towards the end of this half as well. Groove's back. That's always good to see. Groove back in the seat. And he has seen his team get into the groove now. Electronic flashes off of the donut wall. Has Axel getting the spam down through the smoke. You will often see a kill from that red room spam. And Martinez, he needs to be careful. He's very committed to this. And he will get punished for his commitment forward alone with the AWP. Perfecto takes that kill without too much issue. And now Mopaz just and Alex left in the 3v5. The last round of the half looks good for Cloud9.
Yeah, this looks more like the Cloud9 individuals that you expected to see. It seems like they've kind of taken, I don't know, playing a little bit tentative previously. I mean, obviously getting beat up by Movistar round after round doesn't help, but this round they seem a little bit more assertive in the fights that they choose to take and swinging for battles. Mid control. Mid contested by Cloud9, 2 players. Axile in the cutout, Electronic back in window. They're going to back away just now. Axile's going to have to hustle to get behind that smoke because the peak's coming in just now.
What have we got here from Movistar Riders? Looking to go into that halftime break with a 1-round advantage on their map pick in the first half. It's going to be difficult, but a 4v3, it's certainly possible with 43 seconds still in this round left to play with. They've got into the red room. It's that double donut stack again from Cloud9 players. Electronic and Axel this time. Movistar Riders slipping through red room. They want to try and get into the back lines, but it's watched by Shiro, but they get past the scope. He doesn't land the shot, and now they've gotten towards CT spawn, but that double donut setup, that's pretty scary.
They only know of the one so far. Molotov into Electronic's position. He'll take a little bit of damage, a lot of damage, repositioning towards back of Donut.
It'll secure the bomb plant, though.
This is going to be a tough retake. There's one flashbang. They do all have kits, Cloud9, but a lot depends on this. That's a nice kill from Shiro, and from here, it should get easier. They're stuck taking this engagement, and it all goes against them.
Yeah, a strong half coming in from Cloud9 towards the end. It is Movistar Riders that will go into the second half break with a 1-round deficit on their map pick.
Of Counter-Strike ready to rejoice as Copenhagen's coveted crown ready to be claimed. The return of the Royal Arena and a chance for a new monarch to now be occupying the throne.
It's time to open up the Royal Arena! Reds will be stopped first. He sees the feet. It's 3 ice-cold drops.
Cadian, does he realize he's close? Oh, Cadian in front of the home crowd. Show match is underway. Oh, but what's that? The savior! It's Niklas Bentner! Simple, he's taking down Gate as well. Dupree keeps going, the time is run out!
Tonight, a Dane will win in this Royal Arena. Wow, what a matchup this could truly be. History's gonna be made.
Come new Copenhagen! Let's get rowdy!
And it's Rain inside the corner. The stoic giant of FaZe denied.
Give it up for your Fall Finals champion, Heroic!
Welcome back to the Blast Premier Fall Showdown. It's Movistar Riders and Cloud9 facing off on Ancient, and it is as close as you can get it right now. Cloud9, shaky start with some of the individuals, but towards the end of that first half, we definitely seen them start to erupt. Perfecto had a couple of big site holds. Shiro's up, got more involved towards the end, Jason. Could be that recovery story that we were hoping to see for Cloud9.
Yeah, the big thing was actually the initial engagements were all going against Cloud9 for most of that half. And once they started winning a couple of them or just not losing players super early on, they were able to actually be in position and read what Movistar was doing. But they got whittled down way too much for that defense to be super effective. They still take a lead, 8-7. Second half pistol is going to be coming up, and we get to see what the T-Sign is going to look like for Cloud9 if they can actually overcome Movistar. This is Movistar's map pick as well. Next up is Inferno, which is Cloud9's pick, obviously.
Yeah, I think it was a great chance for Movistar Riders to open up the series if they were to win Ancient. But, I mean, that was a pretty good first half for Cloud9, all things considered. Considering, you know, we're still in CSGO. The T side can be very strong in Ancient. You can see these big halves come in on the T side. The fact that they were able to come out of that one ahead with a pistol win could be putting themselves in a nice position. Positive signs for Movistar Riders was, though, the Mopaz is finding success again. And we talk about him being kind of the X factor for the team a lot of the time. But I guess the worrying factor is he was the only player to break double figures in that half. So
they won that half kind of like tactically, right? And
yeah,
there were a number of rounds where Cloud9 saved 2, 3, sometimes 4 weapons. So, I mean, yeah, the kills aren't going to be spread all the way down or split all the way down the scoreboard. But I mean, you go to the other side. We opened this up saying like Axel seems to have found his comfort zone within this team all of a sudden. Like looking back to Pro League, he had a good tournament, a good group stage for Cloud9, and obviously like quiet first half for him.
Yeah, certainly quiet. We'll see if he can get a little louder here on the pistol. That's a good start. That'll certainly help matters. Mopaz will continue into the pistol round here with the Jewel Berettas onto Shiro. Bomb plant secured at a minimum for Cloud9. They want it all. They want the full enchilada, and they go ahead attacking in towards Cave. Mopaz is doing a lot of damage and staying alive, so they're focused on Cave, and this is setting up that retake attempt from short side. Electronics flank, though, finally gets rid of Mopaz, and the defuse, well, they tried to stick it on the second time of asking, but Perfecto denies that from happening. And what a lineup for Adam. A double headshot right at the end, and Alex secures the wall bang.
There's no way that was a lineup. The last 3 players, one was B ramp, one was Cave, and one was long around Cube. Like, there's no way that was a lineup. That had to have been a nasty flick.
Let's have a look. Perhaps we'll see it again, but it looked like I was on the perspective of Alex, perhaps. It happened so quickly, but here's Electronic on that flank. So this was it. One long, and it was ramp. Okay. Yeah, from his perspective, that is pretty nuts.
Actually, it was relatively average. Now that we see it, I thought that was going to be a little bit better, but a good spin. Man, with 3 players of Cloud9 and those different angles on the post plant, I thought for sure that was done. I didn't think there'd be any way. Good shooting with those USPs.
Outside of A, quite heavy here. Cloud9, just one lurk elsewhere. Over towards B in the form of Perfecto. They're going to have a bit of a slower start the round eventually here, but they're creeping closer towards A. And Just, well, he's the lone A defender with an MP9. I do not feel good about this, Jason. This does not end well for Just.
He's got no reinforcements quick either. This hit's going to come in. Oh, that flashbang. What a kill to grab, though, and get away. Not as much HP taken away as you'd probably like if you're Cloud9. And all of a sudden now, without the utility, Alex steps in front of the smoke. Electronic, here for the punish. Alex is ready, but it doesn't matter. Electronic wins out. However, still a man disadvantage.
I mean, this was looking way better for Cloud9, but they still recovered it. Electronic deep in temple gets an essential kill and Just still alive somehow. Perhaps it does end well for him as he's come all the way around CT spawn.
They're
not looking the right way, and it's actually Adam who takes that kill. So Electronic last spotted towards temple, now towards A main. He's got a 1v3 on his hands, and this is going to be very difficult for the Galil to pull off alone. 10-second stick, smoke up around the back of the box. It's not even planted for Electronic here. And Mopaz is able to close it out. It couldn't have looked better for Cloud9 on that initial attack. It just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, I mean, that first kill Just gets is massive. And one more frag found before the smoke is placed. Cloud9 trying to go for a little bit of an explosion to kind of get in and get the bomb planted before Movistar is able to react, and just a little too slow on it. I really like the reposition as well from Just and Adams to rotate back around through Red Room towards middle, towards CT spawn after they show presence in Donut. That was a really cool change of positioning that caught Cloud9 off guard. 9-8. half buy for Cloud9.
Yeah, Tech9's Deagles out in force. That's smoke to spot the feet and elbow, but not seeing anything right now. Now Mopa is applying pressure out of cave. Cloud9 eventually going to be congregating those forces outside of the B bomb site.
There is utility. There's 3 smokes, a flashbang, and an HE grenade for Cloud9. So likely just lining up to kind of stroll up this B ramp. Maybe they go and investigate Jaguar and Cave and try and get a split going.
Seems like a pretty strong B setup though, right? You have 3 players over here right now. Martinez and Cubby. They've even got a Cave player.
Cave players should back away at an engagement. Mapaz, yeah, he's just playing with utility out. So going to drop a smoke and just back off, playing the delay game. Doesn't want to commit to any kind of a fight against Pistol at those close, narrow ranges.
Now you've got Cave control. Do you think about going back middle, perhaps trying to burst through Donut?
You don't really have the utility. That would have to be a pretty desperate scenario. They only have 1 smoke and 1 flash left, so I imagine they re-smoke either long or short and just and go for it.
I have to hope that you can get rid of Mopaz, but he just has an infinite supply of smokes, it would seem. He smoked deeper in the temple this time, just rotting that clock, drawing that timeout, and Cloud9 eventually get behind it. They're going to have to pop out and just hope for the best here, but it isn't going to look too pretty. The smokes eventually do land in, but Martinez has made a proactive play. He's went down the ramp, and Perfecto and Electronic are taking a couple of kills between them, but the bomb is dropped at the bottom of the ramp, and they've collapsed upon the B site. at.CEST comes over with just, but it is already taken by Cloud9.
I think that's a very aggressive move for the situation there. Everything looked great with all the delay smokes that they dropped, with Mapaz dropping in Cave and Jaguar as he retreats. Adams is going to give this a little bit of a try.
Give him a shot. Comes around the back, not looking the right way, but instantly peaked by Axel, and Shiro will close to tie it up at 9-9.
I think that's a huge error, and I feel bad almost criticizing it not being in the server, but that push down B ramp was like, if you're going to make that happen, you know, freaking do it. You know, get down the ramp and go for a swing. Don't just kind of creepy crawl and you miss the smoke timing as they jump out. Yeah, and like they really came at you, Cloud9, and you weren't at all prepared for it. But also, like, I feel like they could have had a good job just like backing off and just playing it retake, right?
Yeah,
like,
they definitely could have.
In that kind of a scenario, in a force buy scenario, in round number 3, probably can assume that they don't have all the utility they want for a full-blown execution.
Big gains from Perfecto and Electronic right now as well. Some really essential kills coming in from them when the fights presented themselves. Movistar Riders, they got those safe weapons, but other than that, you know, you're looking at a couple of pistols here, not a lot of utility.
That was looking like it was going to be a really nice start to this half for Movistar Riders, and they have just been.
It's kind of fallen in the bin, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's gone the other direction now. If they can't win this, which is unlikely with 3 pistols, and already Mappa's going down. Quick kill from Hobbit and Cave, or in Jaguar, excuse me.
Yes, the Jaguar instead of the cheetah or any other cat. Martinez.
Got to be regionally appropriate.
You do. I love how we are as a Counter-Strike community, that we made that call initially. Then people would tell you, you know, this map is located, this fictional map is located here. There's around.
They don't have cheetahs in this place. No, you have it backwards.
Yes, I do. Yeah, you're right. I've kind of screwed that up.
Come on, Dinko.
It's, maybe I need a shot of caffeine of some variety or something. But that is definitely what Movistar Riders need too, because they've fallen a little bit asleep here. They're going to try and save those weapons again. It's going to be 10-9 for Cloud9. Expected result here. They just cut through those weaker weapons. Double stack in cave. Cut through. CT rotate dead. And Cloud9 on 10 rounds. What did you personally think about this Cloud9 team when it was first put together? Did you think it was going to work instantly, or were you more of a pragmatic approach? Like, there's a chance it doesn't?
I had more of a pragmatic approach. I didn't think it was going to be like firing on all cylinders like right out of the gate. I didn't. Ooh, that's a nice hunt for Cloud9. I didn't think it was going to be like this team is put together and they're just going to go on this run and dominate. I generally think in Counter-Strike these days, we've gotten past the point of where a lineup can just come together and be incredible right out of the gate, the way that it used to be.
And I think there was probably a lot of critics as well around Electronics calling. Didn't look that great in Na'Vi.
that was a factor in the back of my head too, where it's like, look, Electronic did great in Na'Vi with a team and a system that he was already familiar with, and a coach that he'd been playing under for a long time before taking up the in-game leader mantle. But going to a new team and trying to get players comfortable and trying to integrate new players into a system is a completely different beast. So there were some questions there. I certainly thought that they would be more dangerous at this point than they currently are.
Yeah, it's Paper Tiger, I think some people are calling them. Or On Paper Tiger, is Chad put on Twitter. I thought that was pretty good.
That's not bad. Some of his best work, really.
You could even say his best work. And that could have been some great work from the pistol. But Hobbit able to close up, and he'll take those kills. I'll put him up to 10.
He's a T-sided player.
He is. This is the comeback story. This is it.
Here
You know,
he
he had
is.
a tough first half, but it's all about that T side. Hobbit doesn't have the most fun positions. I think it was on default, he plays like outside of elbow, just kind of waiting for someone to push in there. So he does have quite a quiet role on T side at some points.
Yeah, and the desk brought that up as well, like maybe more of a passive role than he might actually be suited for. Briefly mentioned it heading into this game, playing a little bit more of a lurky role instead of more map control focused.
Look at this, Shiro. Through the fire, I like it. Dragon Force style. Through the fire and the flames, he gets away.
Not worth.
Not worth that at all. But at least he's warmed up.
Yeah, he is indeed.
But they've lost mid-control and B-lane because of that now. Because look at this push from Mopaz. But is he going to check the pocket? Well, Adam will. And now Mopaz can focus on the doors. So Hobbit is cleared out of his Hobbit hole. He went on an adventure and died. And now Just begins his hold at A. The timing for the nade. He still gets his gun out in time. He nearly recovers it, but the AK just better.
Oh, Alex finishes off that kill. And there's Martinez finding electronics. So somehow they keep a grip on this. And it's just down to 2 players. Well, one and in a very small margin. Shiro with only 15 HP. I don't know if you can actually count him as a full player at this point.
He's got an op though, Jason. It's the Bogdan theorem law.
Sure. This is a weird round for Cloud9 now because you kind of want to go for this, but
you don't also.
Well, you kind of want to like at least go for kills, and maybe one's given up to him. But Shiro doesn't have the HP to really push forward. And actually, he might be given a gift. Yeah, indeed he will. Patiently waiting. Alex just kind of lost his patience.
Oh, Shiro, a praying mantis, waiting for his prey to walk into him.
And it gives this opportunity of where Perfecto can actually turn this into a winnable round. But he's not got the timing. Mopaz.
Well, that's
out, finds the barrel of the gun. Perfecto gets that kill. It's on. They can at least challenge the B bomb site, but now Shiro's just got to save the op.
He does. And he's outside of those B doors doing that. Even if he wanted to go for it, he couldn't because the time is so limiting. He has only one option. And that is save the op. Misses it. Oh, Shiro. No, not like this, Shiro. Better hold on to that white knuckle grip. They run down the time. They want to kill him after it in the spam.
Oh, wait. Give him the swing.
Give him it.
Oh, take that off away.
Oh, come on.
Boo.
Boring.
Boo.
Boring. Boop. Not liking that one.
That was a tease the whole time.
If Jason was an Emperor of Rome, you would have given you the thumbs down. You would have been executed in front of everyone.
Okay. Well, you got dark there.
How many times do you think about the Roman Empire,
Did he
Jason?
just knife his teammate on the way out?
Oh, he did as well.
Ooh, that's all gone horribly wrong. That was even an extremely low percentage shot for Shiro as well, running through that Molotov. Took all that damage for nothing. Good job from Movistar, though. As much as we boo and complain and grumble, they didn't really have the money to go for that hunt, so prioritizing the weapon, I can. At the end of the day,
That's smart.
My more logical side of my brain doesn't blame him whatsoever.
Post-round clarity. And he catches Electronic making quite a wild play. That was really wild from Electronic. Just kind of felt it in that moment. I'll rush out A, and it didn't work out for him the way he intended. He's gone, and here comes that B-pump instead. And it's, again, an easy kill here for Mopaz. A couple of individual fights just offered up here to Movistar Riders, and it couldn't get any easier for them at the start of the round. And now the rotation coming over. They know all the remaining players are here at B, and Mopaz is still inside of the site. The smoke protecting him. He's got to be spammed down through it, and Perfecto needs to go absolutely massive. It's exactly what he does. And now Shiro 1v1, he'll close it as he is ready for the cave player. Perfecto steps up to a massive level there to recover the round.
Yeah, really stressful round for Cloud9. That smoke from Mopaz, him being alive, prevented them from really moving forward and actually taking the bomb site. So it was all engagements after that. Good clutch from Shiro with the op, some fine shooting.
So let's see from Perfecto's perspective. That's the smoke spam. That really could have unraveled everything. And then really good adjustment onto Just as well. And Shiro, good play in towards cave. Adam goes down. And a celebratory moment there for Hobbit.
Retake coming through that Molotov to try and help Mopaz out of a tough situation. And back down to pistols for Movistar. Hobbit's able to get a double with the MAC-10.
T-sided player.
Yep, we love it. He's climbing that scoreboard.
Give it all to Hobbit. Give him everything. But this is going to be just a chill moment here for Adam. He's just going to sit behind that tall box. Hope that they walk in front of him. He can get a double dink with the USP, but we'll count this one as Cloud9's. Perfecto definitely not skipping a beat in this team. I think he's looked solid throughout. Maybe had a weaker Pro League, but overall has had some good results. I have to say, if Maniac, you know, you're probably listening, been loving the desk hosting.
So I don't know where you're going to go with that.
Could have said anything, but
Yeah.
Been loving it. The lone Swissman out in Denmark.
Dr. Maniac on the desk. Ooh.
Oh, indeed. Pistol on pistol. Shiro's wins his Glock. And now Adam left alone. Time ticking. USP in hand. And just ever closer to that 13th round for Cloud9.
Low HP on Shiro. Good find.
headshot.
Yeah, you're not going to get anything more than that, but well, you might have been. It was Hobbit at the end of the day, but still. Nice little grab before some rebuys. Op is recovered, however.
Did you see Forrest's boost he found on Overpass today?
I haven't. Is it nice?
Yeah. I think...
What's up with Overpass
we
and all
got
the
to ban
boosts?
Swedes from doing boosts on Overpass, I think. Look at this. You guys can go look it up as well. It's on Forrest's Twitter, but there you go, Jason. It's kind of ridiculous.
That is. It's, where is that exactly?
It's just on
that's a
Banana.
highway, yeah.
It's on Banana. There you go. Swedes and their Overpass boost, guys. Go check that one out. But here we go. Electronic fighting out mid again. He died early in the last round. He does it again here without much of a fight. And it's really quick from Cloud9, pushing all fronts at the same time. And maybe if you throw enough at a wall, it'll stick. And that seems to be the case here for Cloud9. They have broken through the A defense somewhat, forced that donut player back, and Hobbit, oh, that fight really hurts. That one stings. Because now you've just left two players coming in from A main.
There's no smoke for Cloud9 as they kind of take this A bomb site. They have to really hope that there's some mistakes. 2v3. Movistar, this is going to be a really tough round to win. I'm glad to see Mappa's playing it so passively as well, because Cloud9 without utility has to look for some kills to make this safe. And the question becomes, how long does Shiro sit here and hold the angle?
Shiro's a patient man. He waits for his moment. But as soon as he brings that bomb back, he had to jump over the crosshair. Martinez did not signal that his AWP was in the donut.
No, but Martinez has been able to call it out. Ooh, that's an awkward fight, but that means the flank is going to start moving. That A main flank is starting to push forward.
It is, and Shiro, it looked like he was going to go into donut. But Perfecto has eyes on that A main play for the time being, but not anymore. And Shiro, he must be lightning fast, and he's seen him. He knows he's in the corner. Shiro's scope indicates his awareness of the position, and Shiro will burn alive inside of the Molotov. So close to the kill on Martinez, that from Perfecto, and then it would have been down to the 1v1. But it's Movistar Riders that come in on that retake and secure 11.
That's an awkward scenario, an awkward situation. And man, does Movistar Riders play it just about perfectly. Really well done. Bit of a gift. Shiro just kind of stepping into the Molotov, really dedicated to finding that kill in towards A main, not able to escape the flames afterwards. Still, overall, great half so far from Cloud9, and Movistar not able to get any kind of momentum once the guns have come out. They win the pistol in the second round, and from there, it's all isolated round wins. So not able to build up money, not able to build momentum, not able to get a clean grip of this game. And once again, if Cloud9 can win this round, all of a sudden, like they're right within striking distance of a map 1 victory.
Yes, only one kit available here for Movistar Riders. Keep eyes on that at the moment as well.
It's actually a big round for both teams. Whoever wins this one is going to have control of the map for like the next 2, maybe 3 rounds.
Alex pushes down the bottom of the B ramp. Thought that could have been a fight versus Electronic early into the round, but it's very heavy from Cloud9 towards this A play. And you look at the one player here again, it's just inside of the temple with an MP9. Just. Is it just cause? We'll have to wait and see. The MP9 hiding in temple.
And all he can do is hold on to temple. That's
literally the only thing he can do.
Oh, good stop of the plant. That's massive. If the utility runs out, if this smoke runs out, once again, Cloud9 have none. So when this smoke fades, they can no longer block off these choke points. And now all of a sudden, Electronic becomes the man with a big job to do, and he's got to do it quick.
It's a big flank, too. It's a very long flank. He went all the way through the B bomb site, and he has to hope that his teammates can survive long enough inside of the A bomb site, and they are for now. Now Electronic turns. Oh, the flank nearly gets spotted by Alex in time, and Mopaz got beyond the fire, but Electronic, after 2 back-to-back frustrating rounds, now needs to clutch in a 1v1 up against Martinez. Flash connects. Electronic gets closer. Martinez has seen this, knows the movement, is ready with the scope, but it does not land. 29 seconds on this timer. Martinez now tries to draw that timeout, gives himself a wider corridor of passage of play, and Electronic will dome him with the AK. What a round from Electronic.
Yeah, that's a tough engagement to get into against an Opper as well. So many chances for repeaks, so many different ways in which he can kill you. And Martinez maybe getting a little too fancy with that smoke, providing a window of opportunity for Electronic to creep up ever closer. And the flank comes to fruition after the fact. Even this engagement, he saw a foot, but Mappa seemed to kind of stumble into that fight.
Oh, I thought he thought he was going to be held behind the molly.
Between the smoke that Martinez throws and the jump up onto the ledge behind him, that's so much more time that Electronic probably thought he wasn't going to have for that fight.
And you mentioned the money. Well, look at this. So Hobbit feels like they're not going to have a lot of utility. So quick into the B play with a MAC-10. Fast call from Cloud9. It hasn't worked out for Hobbit, but they've got a lot of space in the site already. And Axile can't go forward. That molly preventing him from doing so. Set his own team Molotov as well, I believe it was. So Shiro and Electronic at least recovering some of these kills, drawing those numbers back, but it hasn't been the cleanest initial attack here for Cloud9.
No, it wasn't at all. Bombs still should get planted with relative safety. Molotovs at both of the choke points, so retake is being held off for the moment. There is going to be a flank coming down towards B ramp.
Yeah, Martinez is on that flank. Round the back, MP9, but Perfecto's looking for it. And I do feel like Perfecto's position, especially with the AK, if he's...
Martinez is waiting for a distraction.
Yeah, if he's allowed to focus on this, Perfecto's got it. Surely he does, but oh my god, Martinez comes around the corner, wins that fight. Electronic turns to pick it up, and then Shiro delivers the shot with the AWP, just thrown into the 1v2, and with that MP9, the AK will be superior.
What a round from Electronic. Way to step up, and he knew he had to take care of one of those different points of attack for the retake. So gets into the safety of Cube. He knows he's got Shiro's AWP watching long, so he's trusting his teammate to have his back. Finds the kill on Martinez down towards ramp, and then is able to spin and recover for the rest of it. Overall, a great round from Electronic. Yeah, this play right here, that's the thing of beauty.
I mean, that's two back-to-back rounds, won by Electronic, right? It's really sick to see him get this level going. 15-11, this game was very close, but it feels like Cloud9 is kind of broken through the dam.
He's calling a great half as well on top of these individual performances. So, I mean, really well done from Electronic here on Ancient. And we saw the round timeline as well pop up as this one began. Just isolated victories. Movistar never been able to string rounds together.
Those initial risks taken have not worked out for Movistar Riders in this particular round. Martinez's turn as he uses the angle at Donut behind the sign, but he's just given it up. He's gone behind that smoke in Donut to pick up middle instead. And that's because the rotate in from Justice come through the CT smoke. Hasn't seen anybody from Cloud9 yet. But they've elevated Electronic up into the boost. And they've got the AWP out at A main at the moment. So a good ground taken by Cloud9. And because of the amount of time left, they don't mind slowing this one right down. But eventually Justice is going to get a fight against that AWP. And then the boost would swing in, so you would have the instant trade most likely. And there's the double peek. Just did get Electronic actually off the top of that boost, but there's the trade from Shiro. And the smoke will go up at Donut.
Martinez better do some heroics. But I don't even think they're available to him. And especially now that Cloud9 secure CT spawn, it's over. No kit. This will be a 16-11 victory.
Yeah, well, rough start individually for Cloud9, but they warm up in some big impactful moments, in particular from Electronic and Perfecto. Movistar Riders throwing what they can into the mix. They don't want this one to be over just yet. They want to fight for their map pick. They want to get on that defuse, and it's 6 seconds left on the defuse now. You've got to get him off it. The spam is in, and eventually Perfecto will close. Cloud9 win their first map of their opening showing here at the Blast Showdown. Another one to go, but they've got their opponent's map pick under their belt.
It wasn't necessarily pretty, it wasn't really easy, but Cloud9 did get the job done in this first map. 16-11 victory. A CT side that in moments looked a little bit shaky, looked a little bit lost, and Lucas, off the bat, we realized there were a couple of changes here and there. It feels like good old Exile is trying new positions with Electronic.
Yeah, I mean, we normally see Exile on the A side being like the anchor role, but he kind of switched it up and is more like a mid player now, put a bit more to a dynamic role. I think they maybe want to use him a bit more of a star player, like get him in the actions, get him in the early duels. Don't let him save so much, but it didn't really look that comfortable.
No, it was a little bit shaky from him as well, and I know Hobbit is catching a lot of flack. People are very critical of what he brings to the table, but Marcus, to be fair, it's not like Exile has necessarily delivered his level that he had, let's say, in Gambit, for example. That roster here with Electronic, with Perfecto, it's been a bit complicated, and this map, silent as well.
Yeah, let's just be honest. Where is Exile? You know, number 4 player in the world last year on the top 20. So yeah, we're missing to see Exile, his top level. But if Perfecto can keep his level up and Exile starts performing, this will be a really dangerous team. They don't even need Hobbit to perform then. Like,
yeah, that would
just
be great.
Be like into it, right?
If Exile can actually show up, and this roster, or rather this position change that Lucas is alluding to, is that something that you agree with? The idea of putting Exile in more fight-oriented positions, having be a bit more involved instead of on the side of the map. Do you think that's the logic here from Cloud9?
I think the game changer is how good he actually is at communicating and taking initiatives. Some of these players who are star players on anchor roles are maybe put there because of their aim and individual skill. But I hope he's also good at communicating, because then it makes sense that he has to be in these more star player roles where stuff are happening.
Trying to get him more involved in the game, because we have to admit as well, Movistar Riders on their T side had a string of very interesting rounds. They had a very slow pace as well. I think we can bring up round 11. That is a good example. We talked about it in the green room, just being very slow. And this is an example as well where you see the aggression from Cloud9 coming in. That's a 5v4 immediately being found. And then, Lucas, everything goes to hell. What the hell is going on in that 4v5?
Yeah,
I mean, 4v4 Rider.
Yeah, I mean, from their side, they really need to take like initiative on this point, and they lose it in the start. And when you're against a team like with this kind of players, you really have to play the teamwork, and they do so. They go back to B, they do the simple thing, they just boost one up, they hold the back line, and they get the afterplan afterwards.
Yeah, they played really slow this entire, but I was a little bit shocked. Again, this is such a strange clip to watch, to have a 4v5 that goes so quickly in the sense of Cloud9. I was a little bit maybe disappointed in the CT side. I would have liked to see it a bit more stable, maybe.
Yeah, we saw Shiro. He sort of like hesitated. He wanted to go out and keep the aggressive information, but he decided to go back to the bomb side. And I also just want to say that Movistars are playing an impressive T side here, I think.
Right.
I can see that when they lose a player, they don't start panicking. And this is why I believe they're also a good team on LAN. They have some experience, and I really liked what I saw on the T side for Movistars, like calm, composed.
Right, well, we're going to talk T side. We keep on that line. This time we're going to Cloud9 as well. Round 18, this is where I believe they sort of break the backbone of their opponent. That's the round that changes everything.
The small things need to go their way, Movistar. And this, when you're the underdog, you can't really afford to lose rounds like these. They do the right thing, try to get the information on ramp. They don't see anyone, then they maybe get a little bit of comfort and think it's not B, but then they get like stuck in the middle of nowhere. They're trying to push down, they get shot in the back. It's just a mess.
Yeah, it was a bit complicated. Perfecto and Electronic, I think, is a duo that came through in many different occasions in this game. And as much as Shira and Exile are supposed to be your guest star if this was a movie, Perfecto and Electronic, once again, Perfecto super strong. Is Perfecto underrated? Open questions to the desk.
Underrated is he's won so much and he's got the credit in Navi. In Cloud9, he could be a little bit underrated because there's so many superstars in this team. I think he is probably one of the key pieces in order for this team to work, because he needs to be like a solid. He has to kill like 15, 20 people every single game because he's just like such a solid player.
Right. Trick question for you, my friend Marcus. Is Perfecto with 29 kills a good thing or a bad thing for Cloud9? Is it a good omen for a team or a bad omen that this guy is delivering such high level?
It's always good when your teammate puts up almost 30 frags, right? But I don't think he should be considered to be the top star on this top star. He should be this third star on the team that is just, as Lucas says, putting up consistently at least 15, 20 frags.
Okay, fair enough. He definitely had to go above and beyond. And for Electronic, I would like to have your guys' opinion on it. I feel like he is so aggressive and committed all the time to an extent where I wonder, is he overdoing it because he feels like nobody else can do that? Because there are moments you're watching like, what the hell is going on?
I also feel like this is a little bit of a criticism of Cloud9 as their unit. Like, they have Shiro and Exile who are like top players, but they don't really make the games. They're so passive often that they need teammates around them that can actually play the game and actually go in first. And I think Perfecto is the perfect solution there.
Right. In terms of the quality of Counter-Strike, I want to go to you, Kirby, and ask what you think about the details of the game, because I think everybody agrees that the lineup in Cloud9 is incredible, like from just coast to coast, very strong roster. But if you compare them to the likes of ENCE, the likes of Vitality or G2, in the detail, do you feel like they're on par, like they're at that level, or is it? I feel like sometimes it's a little bit more dry and too simplistic, and it's either the individuals show or there's no show.
I agree with you there. They still need some kind of identity, and that's also what Lucas says, that when your in-game leader is the aggressive player, it relies a lot of his performance. We see the same in FaZe Clan with Kerrigan. Like, sometimes I'm like, why are you the guy going for all the frags with all these stars on your team, right? So they need to find a way where Exile can shine again, and Electronic just needs to be consistent, yeah.
Well, Electronic consistent, that's almost his middle name at this point. We're moving on to Inferno now. Cloud9 with the Daylight Robbery taking that first map of Ancient. Is this where the series ends? Do we think there's a world in which we push there?
I hope so, because Movistar should be a team that they could relatively easy beat. I think Cloud9 has too much quality to lose to a team that potentially only has one star player. If we talk about Cloud9, we see Exile, Shiro, Electronic, like there's a lot of names.
Did you see Exile in this game? Did you see Exile?
But that's kind of the thing, when one star player has one bad game, he often performs on the second map. It's almost always like that, I feel like.
Right. Do you think we're going to see the same kind of adjustments from a position standpoint, what we've seen on Ancient?
I would like to see them to change a little bit of roles, because obviously it's not worked so far. Maybe there's new players coming in, so I think to prepare for what's coming in the future, I also think it makes sense to just do it already now.
If you're the GM, what's at the very top of your list?
I mean, I think it's to get Electronic away from that IGL role. He's one of the best riflers of all time, and him being the IGL just limits him too much. We already know there's like a Christmas sound out there. Maybe some guys coming.
There is a Christmas song out there for sure. Marcus, you also think this is the end of the series, or could the viewers maybe hold on to a shred of hope that maybe this is map 3, maybe something's happening, or is this just moving on?
I just hate when teams are picking Inferno for some reason.
Oh,
like,
wow, okay.
Every team knows how to play Inferno, so I don't think that this is a good pick, so I think we might go to third map. Yeah.
Well, Marcus actually hates when Inferno decks pick. Don't worry about his opinion. Inferno's a great map. I'll be out there. I'll be defending Inferno for as long as I can breathe. But speaking of breathing, everybody does need to take a breather. There's going to be 3 minutes coming up your way, guys. And at the end of that tunnel is Moses and his friend Dinko ready to talk about map 2.
Welcome back to the Blast Premier Showdown. It's Cloud9 versus Movistar Riders. Cloud9 have just picked up a victory on Ancient 16-11. That was the Movistar Riders pick. Now we head to Inferno, where KRB hates when teams pick Inferno. Jason, do you agree with him?
No, I love Inferno. It's gotten a little bit savvy of late.
A little too savvy.
But
I think we start making new rules, Jason. I think if you save twice, one of your team randomly gets killed. not in real life, in the game.
No, I gotcha. I don't. Yeah, maybe.
That'd be kind of sick. You know, you're just saving. You're like, oh, this is the second time we saved, and who is gonna disappear? And it's James every time.
Maybe we just don't have to. We don't have to kill him in the game. We can just take the gun away.
Yeah, sure.
Make him rebuy the gun.
Yeah, a random item disappears from there.
Sure, and maybe it's the M4, maybe it's the decoy.
I like it. I like this idea. James would love that. He would play the percentages. He would work it out. And here we go. It's Cloud9 Movistar Riders. Map 2 coming right up. The play to look out for in particular for Cloud9 was, well, I would say two of them. Electronic and Perfecto really stood above the rest.
Which, like, that Maniac was asking the question, like, is it okay to have Perfecto at this? And it's like, yeah, for maybe a map. If it's like a consistent thing, that's the problem. The names you want to be talking about as the top performers, as the heavy hitters, Axile and Shiro. Those are the two guys that Cloud9 need to find a way to get on board and get rolling consistently.
Well, we got three players stacked over towards this B-bomb. So one of the coffins, one of the first oranges, and the other at the CT boost position here for Movistar Riders. So quite a strong hold on the B-bomb site. And luckily for them, Cloud9 has decided they want to go towards B. So smokes are up for coffins and CT. Now Alex will have to deliver with those Joel Berettas up on top, swinging down, nothing found, and Martinez delivered the first kill, so they know he's there. Now Mopaz reveals the third player, and he gets a second shot just as he fades away.
That's not bad. Just a little bit of spam in the smoke. That three-man stack works beautifully, and they still have two of the three alive. Bomb on the deck. There's a flank coming up, Banana as well. Oh, Cloud9, this is scuffed. This is over. Unless you hit some absolute bangers pushing towards construction, you have no standing. Perfecto even running out of bullets, and 1-0 for Movistar.
Yeah, that round is Jover for Cloud9. That is a fantastic round.
Jover.
Yeah. And Movistar Riders, I mean, they did have the perfect setup. It would be kind of annoying to have all that effort put into holding B, and they rushed right into you and not win the round. So Mopaz, great job here. First kill is great, but the second is the nicer one. You know, right through that smoke as he's moving backwards, as he's fading away. And he goes ahead and gets a third as well. Enjoy the last moments on this Inferno, Jason. This is it. This is all we've got. This is going to be a relic. There is actually an Easter egg on the new CS2 map. There's a painting, and it has a picture of this Inferno up second middle, and it says like 1912 or something of that area.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like that. That's a clever little Easter egg.
And they have a CS Source computer over near Ruins, so it's...
like that a little bit less.
Yeah, CS Source, not a big fan. But it's sort of a museum now of Counter-Strike Inferno.
It's like, yeah.
Pretty cool.
Well, Martinez gets one kill with the SMG. A little bit trapped. Still sticking around for fights. He's got teammates coming up in the balcony to fight with him. That's Adam, who does some fine work again with the MP7 and gets another one on the Shiro. So it's just Perfecto. He goes down as well. Plenty of bonus money for those SMGs. Let's see what Movistar has in the tank for the first gun round.
Yeah, let's see what they've got. I hope they show us something here on Inferno. Kirby was saying, you know, all teams know how to play Inferno. We'll have to hope that Movistar Riders live up to that and show us what they've got. And, you know, in particular, Mopaz had a decent first map. And I think he can be a bit of an X factor on the T side of Inferno, especially in some of those banana plays and his aggression in getting banana control. So hopefully that continues into map 2. Hopefully get a good half here on the CT side. And it is the rifles out for Cloud9. So AK-47s on every single player. And a decent amount of utility here as well. For Movistar Riders, bit of a bonus, Jason. They've kept a lot of the SMGs.
Yeah, if they can get a clean win here and get some of them upgrades, they're going to be sitting very, very nice for the early stages of this half. Cloud9 not really worried about Banana a whole lot. There's Molotov smoke at top Banana towards the car position, the half wall position. But nobody actually in Banana in a full set piece. Lots of utility chucked out. Flashbangs towards middle. Smoke and library and CT spawn arches. And Electronic's going to lead the way, wrapping around. Great counter flash. Hobbit turned just enough to be able to get the trade kill.
Yeah, big kill from that MP7 leaping into the apartments is Martinez. And, well, he was dying. Axel was ready with the AK-47. Just leaves the pit at the wrong time. And this is clean from Cloud9. They lose one player, but it's damn beautiful to watch for Perfecto on the closer.
Maybe they didn't really deathmatch before this series started today. Like maybe they didn't go through like the warm-up routine to get into it, because like the first half of Ancient Cloud9 that we saw is not hitting nearly as hard as this one.
Nope. That is very true. They've it's just warmed up a bit. Maybe it's a pretty early start in Europe, Jason. Maybe, gamers, they like to go to bed late. They like to get up late. So maybe it was breakfast time.
I would say 2 p.m. is pretty early.
2 p.m. is early these days, isn't it? I agree with you, Jason. What a routine. Would you when you competed, did you have like an eating ritual, Jason? Did you fast while you play officials in the morning?
Nah, bro, we didn't even think about that when we didn't even think about that back in the day.
Computers turned on, we had Doritos, and we had
your competition's going at a LAN center where your options are like ramen and cold pizza and like literally like an oven pizza.
Awesome. Those suck. When was the last time we had an oven pizza now, Jason?
They're not bad these days.
Really?
But I've gone the route of just making my own dough.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's
Making
the
your own
key.
dough.
And once you learn how to make dough, the process is so quick.
Dough,
for
right,
pizza
me.
dough.
Yeah, I think I want to get to the point where I can spin dough on my hand, like the Italians, and throw it up in the air and catch
I've
it.
never tried that. I should.
Yeah, you should definitely try it. I feel like you could pull that off. That could be your next skill to learn.
That'll be my thing.
You can invest a lot into that, and then someday you can just pull it out someday and impress everybody.
Take all that esports money and open a pizza shop.
What would you call it? Moses Pizzeria or Little Momo's Pizzeria?
Well, it obviously have to be, you'd have like the Moses pizza pie. Find some way to work cream pie into it.
Yep. Moses Pie.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, something along those lines. I'll figure
we'll
it
chat
out.
GPT
I've got a few years to figure that one out.
We do. There you go, guys. You know ahead of time. But here we go for round 5. Everybody's favorite round. We'll see how these...
Everyone's favorite round, number 5.
Yeah, 5 is the favorite round. We did a quiz last night, Jason. We made it to about round 5.
We did a pub quiz, yeah.
Before we give up, but felt like...
I didn't give up. I just wanted to...
People were cheating, man. People were cheating. That's going to be a good call from Chus. Kick it off round 5 with a beautiful headshot on Axile. And now silence as the crashing waves smack off the back of Axel's head. It is now going to be a slower approach from Cloud9 as they look to piece together the winning maneuver.
It doesn't even seem like they're really considering moving around the map either.
Yeah, look where Hobbit is with the ball.
Yeah, he's just checking for a push, a flank, while his teammates take banana control, so he can rejoin with them with plenty of time. They know they're going to get stalled out by a little bit of utility. Now, 3 players to defend this B bomb site, but all 3 of them playing from spawn. Alex is just now at the cover of this smoke crossing over. And with not a single player to apply pressure towards middle, they don't have to worry. Alex is going for information, a little stroll. And he seemingly turned away right when he get around that corner exposed to Shiro.
35 seconds left. Let's see what Cloud9 decide to do, because Hobbit is still sitting at the very back of the T apartments.
They don't have the utility to go back to mid. They're just waiting for a timing. I guess
the bomb is so far away.
A fake now?
I get. Come on, I'm very confused. We're gonna have to see how this pays off. Shiro's got the B entries. Now you really wish the bomb could come B, but it can. And now they're saving. They're gonna save on A.
Yeah, they've actually done way too well.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He could still win.
Hobbit could still get the lineup. They're not ready. Oh my god, why is the bomb coming out of the apartments, they ask? And now they have to recover it. Perfecto, he has to win this fight. No time. They have to get the kill. They have to get the kill, and he won't get it. Adam hiding at the back of the site. Oh my god, that's why round 5 is everybody's favorite.
It did deliver. I'll give you that. That is...
What the hell?
I mean, it's one thing...
Explain this one, Jason.
All you could really do is laugh. Like, Shiro, why'd you kill them so fast? Like, give him a fighting chance. But I would more question this round just by the idea of running a fake and a 4-on-4. Like, what's the point of the fake? You've like kind of called it from spawn as well, right? It's not like you fell into a situation where the fake was possible. It was just like the plan all along was that fake.
That's one of the wildest rounds I've seen in a long time. That was cool. Movistar Riders given a freebie. Let's see if they can ride that one all the way to the bank here as Alex gets one from behind the car, gets cleared out by Shiro, who proved to be too effective in the last round. Throw that AK away. Don't let those MP9s have a nice upgrade. And just back away now. take a look at A instead.
Still, it's great to have banana control, even if it's just at the half wall. If you're Movistar, right? Like having this much control towards top banana, knowing B isn't going to be under any danger as long as you're here, and also gives you a little bit of a jump on a flank up middle if you want to pull it off. Even if you just want to peek down for information, so not a bad place for Movistar Riders to be in. It's more the weaponry of the defenders, right? Like a FAMAS and an SMG, no flashes for anyone, no Molotov. There goes Martinez. Just is going to be peaked from about 4 different angles, and that's the round. So Cloud9 respond immediately.
Now they're going to stop planting the bomb, go back B.
Yeah, see if you can find a way to lose, boys. Well, the money is a huge problem now, too, for Movistar. So they'll have this, they'll have the MP9, they'll have the M4 and Adam S, unless he goes for a little bit of a hunt.
Well, we'll just go up banana, see if there's any trimming. So, did anybody throw an AK out of here? They did, but it's unretrievable. It's pretty cool they actually went on the hunt for the AK. But now Shiro might disallow the save. It's hard to see him get to the right position in the right time here. And they will get back to the safety of T-spawn. Shiro would have had to catch the moving over there. And that's 3-3. We're all tied up. Movistar Riders, not a lot of money. They're on double eco, in particular on Martinez here, it looks like. So he probably force around what you've just saved. We'll see what they're able to get done, though.
Nice opening for Electronic. Just had no chance in the ensuing engagements after the fact. He was getting peeked from Rap side as well. So timeout is called, as I imagine Movistar want to discuss exactly how they want to play this low economy round in the next few rounds as they try and build the bank back up. But Cloud9 poised to just kind of, they can really start running away with this half now. In this kind of a situation, you get a solid win here, take everything away, you can actually run up the scoreboard. So Cloud9 in prime position to take control of this half.
And Blade very vocal in their first timeout here for Movistar Riders. I swear Adam has a picture on the wall of the Windows default wallpaper actually framed on the wall. That's pretty cool.
That's meta.
Yeah, he's just like, all right, I like that picture. I'm going to print that out, stick that one on the wall. But 3-3. You know, we're looking at Movistar Riders. They do force buy, obviously, and it's not too pretty. 3 SMGs, Deagle, and M4. Let's see if they take that opportunity and dominate the first portion of this game. Shiro with a kill through the smoke. That is Mopaw's gone. Early down banana. He will often try and force that issue in banana fights, especially in a round like this. And it will cost him his life. Good start from Shiro this time. 7-3, finding a lot more impact. The same can be said for Hobbit, who we've mentioned earlier has been struggling under the in-game leadership of Electronic. You know, looking at the Fall Showdown overall, Jason, I think the two teams everybody's talking about are G2 and ENCE. But would you put Cloud9 in that conversation with this current roster, especially with all the rumors around them, to be a team that could do it?
Team that could make it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't put the odds very high, but yeah, they certainly. I mean, look, everyone you'll talk to about Cloud9, even other pro players, are just like, if this gets figured out, right? Like, if they actually, you know, and a team like this can find that kind of synergy, even if it's just for an isolated event, an isolated run at a tournament. So I mean, the danger is still there. It just doesn't seem likely that we'll get it.
Well, it's definitely likely the Cloud9 will close this round at 4. Just hides in the back of the site. Oh, Axel swings him, domes him. And now Adam taking that AK off towards Ruins. I don't know if he's going to be allowed this.
No, I mean, Perfecto's already calling it out. They can all evacuate the bomb. Like, Perfecto can just wait for his teammates to come if he wants to. Or Axel can just take it through the sliver gap.
Yeah, that's a little
smile. He knows what he's done.
No, it's just like the perfect angle. That's so hard to hit that, but he's got it and he locks it in. Let's see it from his perspective. Here we go. Boom. Oh, that's just unfair, isn't it? Really?
We take that. Us Axal fantasy pickers, we'll take what we can get.
I think everybody would be very happy with that. Yeah. Personally, an Electronic picker myself, Jason.
Oh, that must be nice.
Oh, it does feel good after Ancient. It really does.
Axal's feeling horrible right now.
Well, it could get better for him, especially around like this, you know? Nice, easy kills could come his way, or it could be an absolute disaster. We'll have to wait and see. USP stacking out this B-bomb side. So they've all found a little position that they can hide in, second oranges, and mostly stacked around the boost. They're just hoping the Cloud9 walk into the B-bomb side, but it looks like they are focused on A this time around, so should be pretty easy for Cloud9 to close on 5.
Yeah, let's see how far they progress. This might just be like basic map control up towards brackets, although they only have Perfecto here, so he's not going to creep too far all on his lonesome. And yeah, you're exactly right. Cloud9's going to wrap on this bomb site. They'll find it clear. Would be kind of funny if they tried if they split B.
There's no way, Jason. There's no. It's actually happening, isn't it?
Yeah, why not?
The B split should be good enough to win this round, though.
Oh, they'll be fine in this round for sure. I'm just like, I'm thinking about it from the perspective of just like some of the calling of doing like a B split without any real information, but I mean, you kind of know it's around like this. But I'm just kind of doing because I build off like the awkward fake call in my mind. 4-on-4. I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah, couple of commitments early. Well, the B split does work in the end. They lose one player, but cleaned up. Got a bit of a boot camp here. A couple players in the same facility, it looks like. Maybe the core of the Cloud9 team.
Yeah, just a few of them.
So half boot camp is better than
no boot camp.
Boot camp at all, right? So it's more of a boot, really.
Yeah, that sentence popped into your head and you're like, let's go with it.
Yeah, let's run with
Let's see what we can do with this one.
Or camp. And everyone knows camp and Counter-Strike go well together.
Yep. All right, round 9. Perfecto with some deep utility. Nice nade. Chunks down Alex to 75 HP. Just a little bit of chip damage, but it all counts. Electronic ready to pounce with a flashbang. There's a big mid stack here for Movistar Riders.
Electronic smokes out short. The nade's going to come in from Martinez. He's trying to draw the initial attention, but you do have this setup with Adam. They will be let off the leash to a double kill through the mid smoke on Hobbit. Then the adjustment out to Boiler, and because Martinez is there with him, they just can't get out top mid at all. So Cloud9 crash at top mid. Movistar Riders have secured it.
What a hold. That's a thing of beauty. Alex waiting to get information before he chucks out the smoke. Perfecto is going to come through it. This is desperate. He's trying to find the kills as quick as possible. He's got one. Mappa's never actually peeked out. And Perfecto is going to assume this bomb site is clear.
Mappa's is now in the hunt.
Was Shiro
going to be ready to get that banana peek? Oh, Perfecto. Oh, it's Shiro clearing CT, but they've got to worry about Mappa's. They still got to...
Oh, Shiro's going to be so
He's going to peek out, and Shiro's just like, there's still a player in B. Perfecto now has to deal with that and the attack through CT spawn. Perfecto turns, but they're covered off, and Martinez is able to close it. Well done from Mopaz, just to hide at the back of the side, because that really could have got out of hand if Perfecto checks him, finds him, or even Shiro fights him out.
Yeah, he probably could have killed Perfecto on the initial engagement, and it just kind of works out that he becomes the security blanket to make sure that round doesn't actually get too far out of control. And yeah, no way that Perfecto or Shiro would have known. And round ends. So Movistar fighting back quite admirably. 5-4 now.
Yeah, making this half competitive. I mean, the first half of Ancient was 8-7 as well. Close first half over that.
Yeah, but gun rounds overall, when Cloud9's been on the T side, have been pretty firmly in their favor. Like back on Ancient, they weren't able to string 2 CT rounds together. Justice trapped. He's going to go down. All the kills come down. It's fine.
Wow, a bit of a risk there from Movistar Riders. A change up to go for second mid fights.
Dude, honestly, like it's almost so sad because those alt mid pushes from CT sides are actually so fun to watch and like so cool to see the way like people try and find nades that like layer together to make it as effective as possible. I feel like this is like the eventuality that happens more often than not.
It's just the AWP is waiting for you.
Yeah, they just walk into getting deleted.
Yeah. Well, I applaud them for trying, because that would have been really fun to watch if it had worked and, you know, it was a bit more back and forth. But it was very one-sided, and Cloud9 will thank them for that. Not a lot of money left over from Movistar Riders here either.
I know, and that's the other tough part is you bust out that tactic, that kind of like cheese play on a round where you don't have money built up to like survive it. So now it's going to be fighting with scraps again for the next round. Let's see if Martinez can even get out of here with the weapon. Because I think the answer is no. They're just starting to clear the B bomb site, being cautious about it. But even if he does, like, not a whole lot of money for drops, not a whole lot of money for the other players to reinvest. So, like, this weapon might be the only one they have. Oh, that's awkward. He's blind. It took the Exile a little while.
Well, everybody is gone for Movistar Riders, so nothing saved over, no bonuses.
Yeah, I don't know what the losing bonus is at the moment, so let's see what kind of cash they're working with. Good shot from Shiro. That smoke actually ends up protecting him so that he can peek down. It takes Alex a little bit while to wrap around the edge of it, and that's how that comes crumbling down.
So 6-4. Money gone. Should be 7 for Cloud9. You know, it's pretty crazy what average age this Cloud9 team is right now. You know, you look at Shiro, I feel like people probably think he's a little older than what he is, but he's only 22 years old. That's crazy.
What are you trying to say?
He's just been around for a long time, Jason. He's just been around for a very long time. He's been part of many a Counter-Strike game.
Yeah, he's been here for sure. Yeah, average age of Cloud9, 24.4. That ain't bad. A nice young squad that still going through growing pains, obviously.
I think Hobbit probably lifts that average up as well.
I actually think the craziest one is Electronic.
25?
Yeah, because I've been watching him since he burst onto the scene in 2017.
Yeah, with Flipside.
Yeah, and that was like the PGL Krakow major as well. So
and everybody was dreaming of the day that Na'Vi would sign him, and you know, talking about contract issues and whether it was ever going to be possible.
Actually, if you want to really go down like the crazy rabbit hole of like how long people have been playing and how old they are, is like Device at 28, but like he's been playing the entirety of CSGO. You know, like he's like it's crazy. Twist as well started very, very young.
Pimp.
Yeah, Pimp exists. He's there.
Yep. He's like 20, 27, 28, something like that. Yep. Burst onto the scene as well with Liquid.
Twist is only 23 years old. And he actually, his same breakout year was the same one as Electronic at the PGL Krakow qualifier. So that, again, like 6 years. Like he was competing when he was 17 years old. So he's been around, plenty of experience, and still plenty of years left in the tank. This one, not really getting interesting. Just the kills are nice, but like look, everyone's so far away. It looks like Movistar, with that last kill that Alex just got, are going to come in for a really late Hail Mary attempt at getting the kills and getting the defuse, but no kits, no rifles picked up. I would say don't even go for this. Actually, just position to get the exit kills.
Yeah, it's your most likely way of getting the AK back. You're just going to grab that, run away.
I would even stay here with the AK-47 to really make it powerful, but they're actually giving Cloud9 an escape route. They're just forfeiting it with, well, actually, there's 2 AK-47s picked up, so that's quite nice.
Yeah, that is lovely. I'll take that.
I'll scale back.
Freebies.
Yeah.
A couple of freebies, and they've got money left over too. Martinez can buy that AWP again, and we got to see a little bit more out of his AWP here if they're going to pull that comeback and make this half look a little bit more respectable. It was close for a certain point, but you brought up the point earlier that these Cloud9 gun rounds have definitely looked more dominant across the board. Once the guns have been out, they look very comfortable.
Yeah, and even though Movistar have shown they can handle a couple of them like intermittently, it's just like they haven't been able to find like a defensive philosophy on either one of those maps that allows them to like go on a run of any kind.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think it's testament to the fact that they threw that random second mid-take in, right? They're just trying to find ways to win rounds on the CT side rather than relying on the system.
I think that's more around like you throw in when you've got a little bit of money to risk a play like that. That was actually like losing that kind of an aggressive push was actually essentially 2 rounds lost.
Mm-hmm. And then you sort of hope of momentum being picked up. Well, Martinez, he will hold in the apartments. He surely gets at least one here, but even then the bullet goes between the two of them, and Electronic rips apart his rifle support. And now Martinez is alone on an island at short. He has to get back into the safety of the site, and that is what he does. So, once again, has help from the rifle, but you feel kind of claustrophobic here if you're on the CT side. They can push you from so many different sides at this point.
Good call from Movistar, at least for the moment. They backed off, but they were rotating everyone, even the last B player. Martinez is going to get one. 2 players inside the site. He's wrapped around Electronic with a triple.
Oh my God, Electronic.
Nice shooting. He's just surgical when he steps up.
Yeah, he's had a great round there. That's a quad kill overall, and he's done it alone, essentially. Cloud9 collapse upon that A-bomb site. Nothing Movistar Riders can do. Clears out the apartments initially, then hunts down the rest of his opponents within the site. And you have to think, you look at the 4 CT rounds the Movistar Riders have won so far. You have to remember one of those is around the Cloud9 threw away.
Yeah, kind of handed it to him with that fake.
Exactly. So it has been very dominant from Cloud9 so far. We're seeing why they picked into Inferno today.
Well, even with 2 saved AK-47s from the previous round, it doesn't actually let them, doesn't actually preserve a whole lot of money. They will buy again. Mappas will drop a gun over. It's still going to be a solid buy. It's just not the prettiest situation in the world. And they've got to go on a little bit of a streak here to end this half. They have to make this doable. 4 is not going to be enough.
No, it isn't. But 4 was definitely enough for Electronic in this round. And that was a real nasty 4K from him. We've seen yesterday the clip of the party astronauts sort of emergency alert going off on their phone, and I seen a funny tweet from Watsy, who was the head of the admin team, saying that, well, another reason added to tech timeouts, one I didn't think of.
Yeah, probably never saw that one coming. Oh, they don't actually buy in this round. Okay.
Yeah, they don't. So we're gonna most likely see it 4 here then. And we're going to see Electronic. Ooh, just smoked away. Was about to peek alongside. That smoke came down at the perfect time to prevent that.
I think he actually thought that that was going to plume in a way that still allowed him to take that fight. I think he was really anticipating it, and it just popped perfectly, spread perfectly to negate it. 56 damage on a Just. He's going to drop in towards Pit. Axal likely hears that drop. Hobbit seems aware of the possibility. Now spots one out over in sight.
So just Mopaz alone in Banana. If they start searching for B, he's now even rotated off to stack out this A bomb site, but it looks like Cloud9 with that deep Banana smoke stay committed towards A.
I mean, if they continue this style of like prodding and poking and being confident, kind of peeking with AK-47s, it should be mostly fine. If they go for some full execute set piece, it can get sketchy with this many bodies.
You mean like this?
Axal's calling from halls on the footsteps, so they know there's a push. They know that there's a re-aggression, so easy enough to handle. And yeah, that play from Movistar just gets sucked into the perfect dead zone that Cloud9 wanted them in.
Oh, Alex with a double out of nowhere, turns back to the balcony. Maybe there was a chance there for him. If he had taken Axal off the top of the balcony, a miracle would have started to occur, but it is Cloud9's in the end.
Yeah, timeout taken as well. This is where Movistar next buy is important for them to take and win and try and scrape together a couple of extra rounds just at the end.
Electronic, another triple. Gets the pistol this time. Loving the multi-kills out of Electronic. Big output. And another timeout taken. The second for Movistar Riders in this first half. Blade very vocal, very animated about this one. Just desperately hoping his team can scrap together the last available rounds here.
Yeah, trying to get his boys into it. Trying to get them fighting back.
Yeah, I've kind of laid over it. Kind of died. It's just been a very easy day at the office for Cloud9 so far. And 9-6 half wouldn't be too bad for Movistar Riders. In fact, it would be brilliant considering how this first half has gone. If they can somehow figure out how to get those last 2. Cheer up Banana. No utility landing until it does. Perfectly lands upon him. Takes him down to half HP, and he actually went for the second crack of the whip. Alex puts the bullet right between the eyes.
That's a great shot. I actually thought Shiro was going to get that one off. I thought he was going to find a double taking Banana, but that's not a bad outcome of the aggression.
How
4
terrible.
on 4.
How terrible would it feel? You just do a timeout, and then Shiro gets a double running at Banana.
Yeah.
that would have been terrible.
I've been through that. It's not a fun experience.
Flash out from Electronic from Boiler. Gets info, and that is it. Doesn't overextend, doesn't offer up his life.
Nah, he knows that player once he's spotted, like that position's done. Like you kind of have to back out of it. Although Adams might be crazy. Gonna go for that mid peek. There's the flashbang. No one's home. Cloud9 was beat by that exact play earlier in this half. This time they don't fall prey to it. And now actually with 3 players up Banana starting to apply pressure and starting to use some utility, Electronic and Axel can turn into pretty aggressive lurks.
Yeah, you can get a B split going, and you can get them through the archway here. Another B split on the cards. We're in the cards. Adam, wasn't so clean on the first, but was able to stick the landing, and Electronic is gone. The bomb has decided to come back towards middle.
Well, they can do whatever they want now at this point. Like, do you want to continue going forward with the B split, or do you want to bring players back and all of a sudden Electronic can, Axal can prevent anyone from coming back? He's got to be prepared for that fight. Oh, and this is just drifted away. Hobbit though, a clutch on his hand if he can find this kill. 1
so far away.
2. Yeah, he's got plenty of time. Bomb going down just now, and Hobbit has his pick of the entire map of where he wants to play from.
All right, so he selected the balcony. Into the apartments he will go, and if he can get one early pick here. It's separate at this end of the 1v1. It will be heavily favored to Hobbit, and he has the free kill. Now down to just Martinez. He has got a kit, but no smoke. That would really help if he had that. But he taps Electronic, or rather Hobbit, taps on, sees that he's not sticking it, then peeks back into the apartments, draws Martinez into it, and Hobbit pulls off the clutch.
Damn, well played. Well done from Hobbit. A little bit of a benefit jumping up in towards Halls. Movistar, that jump up onto the balcony and into the window room made some noise, so he kind of had an idea of where they were going to head to. Beautifully done.
Yeah, and that's going to feel pretty good if you're Hobbit as well, who's been having a bit of a rough time individually, but a massive clutch there to recover a disastrous round in the end.
And really tough for Movistar Riders. Like, all things considered, when they get into that 3v3, they actually find a couple of kills to get them in a nice advantage.
Sure.
You know, picking them off, and it still slips out of their grasp. So this CT side has been so difficult for Movistar. Now going to get aggressive down Banana. It's Mawpaws inside the smoke over at Logs.
Struggling to deal with the individual level of Cloud9 at the moment. Movistar will send Mawpaws flying through the banana smokes, as he often does. This time, he will not get spammed down through the smokes. He's allowed to stay alive in banana. Adam gets a little hungry for info. Peeked through top mid, trying to catch someone running up, but wasn't given that opportunity.
Yeah, they've done some cool aggressive moves here to try and whittle down some of the Cloud9 forces at various points, and hasn't always been to success. This feels like it's been free for Exile. This position towards balcony, he's been able to really take this angle and kind of peek into the bomb site. Flashbang is perfect.
Oh, great shot.
It is perfect.
Yeah, you got to feel good for Cloud9, especially when Hobbit is starting to land shots like that, just ripping apart the defense, tearing Movistar Riders to shreds in this first half. Cloud9 have come into Inferno looking like it is just one job done. This series looks like a 2-0.
What a dickhead position for Perfecto. Last round of the half. It's 4-on-2. You're back in T-spawn. Bottom of T-ramp. Not a care in the world. 11-4. The half is done in the favor of Cloud9, looking to stroll into a 2-0 win.
Hello everybody, this is the EPOS experiment, and things are about to get a little wild around here. We've got two players coming in, and we're going to be testing out gaming environments. Two laboratories, let's say. One with Chaos, one with Zen. One player will receive comfies, candles, and a noise-canceling headset, and the other one, well, complete and utter chaos. And so without further ado, I present to you guys our players. Yakinder. Good to see you, brother. Nice to see you, man. Always a pleasure. I'm gonna switch it up. You guys are gonna be playing a 1 versus 1 in separate rooms. Things are gonna get very different for each of you, and that's where we're gonna kind of leave it. I think it's about time we let the games begin. The first experiment's underway. The first experiment, it's not much of an experiment. We want to let these guys size each other up. We want things to be even. We got to figure out, before things get crazy, who's actually coming out on top when it becomes Yakinder versus Stown. Let's go! Clearly, it seems like Yakinder's got the hot start, but what Yakinder doesn't know is what's to come. So we'll let him enjoy his moment. We'll let things go as they do. At the end of this, though, things get interesting. This was the easy round, okay? This was when things were the most normal. Warm round. So, Stan, we're gonna send you back to your room. Some things stay the same, some things are about to get very different.
We got the bathrobe here, some candles. That's pretty nice. I'm down to play some CS.
In Yakinder's room, we're gonna start to crank the dial, so to say. Let's hit it.
So, what is... If you think it's gonna distract me, it's not gonna work. Okay, maybe it does work. Chill out, I'm losing! Four. Focus, Tony. We need to win this. Oh my god!
We're all wrapped up. I need to know, what was the worst part about that, Yakinder? What threw you off your game?
Well, the sound that I heard was a distraction.
There we go. And Stan, what was going on over there?
Yeah, as you can see, I'm in this bathrobe. Yeah, some nice slippers. Yeah, it was a fun game.
Well, there you have it. The EPOS experiment all wrapped up. And at the end of the day, it seems like that EPOS Zen room definitely fanned better than the chaos we got up to in here with Yakinder.
Well, Cloud9 masterclass their way to a strong lead heading into the second half of Inferno. Kirby may not have liked this team selecting Inferno as a pick, but I think Cloud9 are certainly loving that idea right now. That decision is paying off, and it's great to see Electronic and Hobbit having some big moments throughout that first half.
Some nice rounds from both of them. Electronic just picking up where he left off on Ancient. He was one of the better players for Cloud9 in terms of fragging, and obviously Hobbit stepped it up a little bit. But now they get to switch over to the CT side, get to see what they have to do in the defense. I want to see Shiro flex a little bit, get that op out if it takes that long. You know, get the op out, be mobile around the map, get into some different positions, start exerting your influence. Exile is going to be aggressive in towards the balcony and window room. He sees nothing. So now begins the hustle over to the B bomb. So that's a good nade. Should do decent damage. Good pair of nades, really, from the Cloud9 defense. And the retake is going to be underway.
Smokes are up. Making things a lot easier here for Movistar to get into those post-plant positions. 2 at dark. And I think they're trying to figure out, all right, let's do 2 new box, 2 dark. We've got a lot of players committed to the back of the bomb site here. Maybe you don't even have to show the second player, you know, you just pee one by one, and you think you have a little bit more presence in Banana. So it's a tough retake here for Cloud9. You gotta just hope you start clearing all your corners towards the back of the site and gather that info early. You see multiple players at the back of the site, and I don't know how Movistar Riders got away with nothing. They didn't get a single kill from any of those backside players. Cloud9 just killed everybody, and now they're on to the defuse.
They have time. It, right? Yeah, they have it. How?
Oh my, that was so damn close. That was on the last tick of the defuse.
Yeah, it did get a little spicy there, but it's all good. Pick the right wire. How do none of these crossfires get sprung? How does... I don't
know.
Who's the player over in, like, new box, triple, like... Honestly, it felt like that peak never came in, despite the fact that they were all pushing in. That was such a clean retake.
It felt like you could tell while they were setting up the post plans, they were a little confused about how they wanted to play that. It's like, okay, we got the bomb down, guys, but where do we go from here?
Yeah, but it should be pretty straightforward, like, especially on a pistol round like that. That should be self-explanatory. But I think it was like, I think they might have been shocked at the timing of when that retake came in from Cloud9. Maybe caught them off guard at exactly when they pulled the trigger on it. But either way, it looked like that could have been way more successful. That's an interesting play, interesting idea. Hobbit wanted to get frisky. Good Molotov needs that first kill, and Perfecto will get it. Takes massive damage, and now Electronic swings out. Only good for the 1. They got to be careful. Perfecto's low.
Yeah, he is very low indeed. 20 health. Martinez plants the bomb, but Just is going to be the first player taking contact with his CT retake. Perfecto's done a good job at sending out Shiro and not taking any damage himself. Still on 20 health as Axel and Perfecto look to combine for a retake here.
This is a really sloppy round from Cloud9. A really sloppy round, and I think they're going to get punished for it.
They have a lot of utility. You can soak off Banana and try and isolate the 1v1 fight here. But there is a good shot that they will get punished. Axel smokes onto the bomb. He's the player with health here, really trying to make it happen. And of course that kill comes through for Axel. Now they know where Martinez is. Time, though, is the limiting factor, and they're not going to be getting enough of it to win this round. Perfecto will take the kill at the end, but yeah, scrappy from Cloud9.
That's a really bad round from Cloud9. I mean, so many bad decisions. The Hobbit flashed through the smoke on Banana as like the opening kill to give up, I think, too, like at the end there, and that 2v. Axel gets the spam kill onto the player in Banana. Why is Hobbit not just kind of running out like a madman to give away the position with 20 HP? Axel has the kit. Like, move forward. Right now, don't jump onto coffins and hold an angle. Like, get into the bomb site and actually let Axel have a chance at trading that kill and grabbing the defuse really quickly. And maybe Cloud9's just like, whatever, we're up 12-5, it's not a huge deal, but that was a really sloppy round.
Peek from Axel at top middle. Doesn't make it work. And you really hope that this scout can make contact with a lot of players. You want to hit a lot of body shots, set them up with pistols so they can get some easier frags. But obviously the Riders should be sending themselves a 6. There's the nade into top mid. Adam gets the spam down through that smoke. Shiro not able to do anything really. Another kill through the long smoke. So, yeah, nice and comfortable here from Movistar Riders. So, I think with that last round being, it could have been a shut case. It felt like Cloud9 had the chance to win that last round, possibly just close this map out here now. But they've given Movistar Riders a foothold into the second half, and we can maybe see them make this scoreline more respectable. But if they walk into the crossfire, it could get a little messy here for Alex, but he's cut open one part of it by Hobbit's peak, and the second peak comes in upon at.CEST.
And there goes the scout. And there goes Exile, 12-6. And should be a much easier round. All that Movistar have to do in this one is make sure they don't lose too many players. It's going to be unarmored USPs. And we'll see what they can do with it. Oh, that second round was just so gross.
Yeah, just thinking about it still. It's just living rent-free.
Yeah, I'm not happy about it.
Don't think Cloud9 will be either.
Cloud9 could be at 14 right now.
Damn good CSGO and chill. Name a better combo will win. Blast.tv. As we head back into the action, just USPs. So that's not great. I feel pretty good about my Blast.tv fantasy, Jason.
Do you?
Yeah.
I'm
like in third place right now.
Oh, I didn't even know you could see that kind of stuff already.
Yes,
now
indeed.
I'm interested. Now I'm intrigued.
Let's see where you're at, Jason.
We'll
see if this
I'm not logged
USP
in
round gets out
on your PC.
Yeah, but I'll still see you in the league.
Yeah, you have Sun Pius as your diamond. You have D as your platinum.
Hold on. Why are so many kills coming in for Cloud9? USPs. That's all they had.
Yeah, I'd written this round off.
Oh my god, Shiro's got an AK. And this has to be Adam to recover this mess, but he doesn't expect the second player. Perfecto doesn't finish his meal, but he does now. He left it for seconds. And now it is Mopaz with a 1v3 ahead of him. As you head under 1 minute on the clock, he's got the bomb on his back, no utility. He's 5-12, really struggling here on Inferno. This would be one way to kick things back into gear and to stop the absolute nightmare of losing against 5 USPs that have now turned into AKs and Galils.
Well, and Hobbit might even be able to grab something, but also him with low HP is like, he's the one they sent out as the scout. Exactly what Perfecto I was saying he should have done at the B bomb site, but he could actually, once this bomb gets planted, like Hobbit can actually just run up the A bomb site and reveal the position of Martinez. Or Mapaz, excuse me.
The timing to get across.
Okay, this is Cloud9 now split.
He's limited for time. He has to plan on a...
Yeah, but I mean, Cloud9 obviously don't know that, which is why Hobbit's gone towards top banana, so he's just listening for information.
The balcony surely is the player here that wins this, Perfecto, right? Because Mopaz has to now commit to the bomb plant. And Perfecto's going to peek out, see him in the graveyard, and put him in it. Oh my god, 5 USPs, Jason.
5 USPs.
This is how it started in Boiler, stacked up on the bottom of the Boiler stairs, then the drop down into Underpass. Movistar Riders are just sitting back and just letting Cloud9 come to them.
Yeah, what a little turret that Shiro turned out to be, poking his head up out of the hidey hole. All right, well, yeah, that's kind of...
Oh, look at that. That's a face pammer right there.
We were talking to Aphex on the podcast, and he was like, we were talking about like just the pure USP rounds that just don't happen all that frequently. And he's like, you know, every once in a while you just like lose one of those in like a practice game and you're just like, okay, how the hell did that happen? This has happened in an official match. So you don't really...
It happened in the world in which they could have come back, right?
Yeah.
And it's single elimination.
They still can. It's just that makes it so much harder. That would have been so nice to have that, a boost of cash, an influx of cash and bank that you could have. Now, an opening kill is wonderful. Exile's gone down in halls. So 1.5 minutes that Movistar Riders get to work this map with a man advantage.
Sure, but let's see how they make that work. 3 players stacked towards the A bomb site right now for Cloud9. So the weaker point, you can see from the mini-map, is of course that B bomb site.
I think the biggest problem is no one from Cloud9 is aggressive in any sense of the word. Like they're all, actually I should just say they're all passive. Like there's no information at mid brackets, no information in halls, no information really on rap side, Perfector playing an off angle. So they're just saying, Hobbit, good luck.
He does have a bucket of utility at least.
And even if you wanted to, you're not going to cheat a third player over at this point. Mid utility just got spent towards left mid, so Perfecto's frozen in his position, and Hobbit's just going to have to see what happens.
Well, he's got to frag out. He does have a secondary smoke. He can delay again. If he can get 1 or 2 kills here, this would be absolutely massive. Hobbit gets 1, 30 seconds left, and the rotations are far away off. Yeah.
Yeah, it's too static of a defense from Cloud9 that Movistar is able to just exploit with a standard B execute.
Either Hobbit gets 2 kills there or more.
I mean, even if he gets 2 kills, I'm not even sure they really go for it. Like they might start shifting, but once they show up, they might just lose all motivation for it. So yeah. Cloud9 just playing a really conservative game in this round, probably with the lead a little bit, just saying whatever.
We'll let this one go. We've got a few more to play with, don't we? So some money left over, especially if they save these 3 remaining players. You know, you can get those 2 drops out of Perfecto and Electronic. You can throw over to Hobbit. You can throw over to Axel. You still have a good buy. I think Movistar Riders will afford them that mercy due to the fact they have no money themselves. So Cloud9 will still have a purchase into the next round. Shot and push towards 14 rounds. But Movistar Riders, it's good that they lose a full USP round the previous, but answer back immediately with a round win.
That was really the kill that decided.
Go to old Adam.
So weapons being dropped over. We will get that buy from Cloud9. They get a rinse and repeat, try again. This little labored trying to climb up this scoreboard in the second half.
Yeah, Electronic looked like he's just like, oh, we could have won this already.
I know. I'm thinking the same thing.
You could have just won this already, yeah. Well, the Gungnir. It's the big blue gun for Shiro, and it's a lovely shot right to the head of Martinez. Cuts him out of the underpass and gives Cloud9 an opening, and then a follow-up, and finally, Shiro's arrived in a big, big way, and Movistar Riders, they have toppled in this round.
I like that mobility. Changing positions. Hobbit gets a nice shot onto Mapaz, and now the last one coming through. Alex wins out that fight with an M4. You still have one inside the bomb site, but this is Alex's only option. Attack in while it's still a 1v1. See what you can find. Molotov going to hold him at bay for the moment.
Well, Alex gets spotted. Gonna throw the molly towards the new box, but there's 2 players behind that CT smoke that just faded away, and his life just got a lot more difficult. But that Molotov, Perfecto stands in it. A little barbecued Perfecto. But the peak from CT is instantaneous after, and they'll be happy to close it out. Hobbit with a chuckle. They know they're in a good position. And this was the opening. They fumble the boost.
He's like,
but he's all right, screw it. I'm doing it the old-fashioned way.
I'll do it myself.
Thanos style.
Now the Hall's peak. Just didn't expect that after spotting the op down middle. So Cloud9 back in the driver's seat.
And Groove is very happy with the performance so far.
Yeah, that was his happy face.
Yep, that was happy, I could tell.
All right. Ooh, mid push.
Oh, it's exciting. Oh, it's a banana push as well. And Electronic, he's spearheading the attack down middle. Great flashbang coming in from Hobbit. The unsung hero of this round is Hobbit's rifle getting the work done. It's Electronic that will follow up on Alex. And just Adam left. Just for a second longer, probably. Don't expect him to get much done here at all. So that's going to be 15-7 for Cloud9. And this is more like it. This is the kind of Cloud9 we want to show up to tournaments like this.
Yeah, starting to really just kind of bully Movistar. Between the peaks down mid from Shiro in the last round and in towards Halls. Now this aggressive play down mid, not giving him room to work with, not giving him room or space to execute any of their ideas. Just really getting in their face. And it's worked wonderfully. 15-7. 8 chances to close out the map.
And none better than this one, Jason. Look at the Tech 9s and the Deagles that Movistar Riders have brought to the party. That's all they've turned up with. This guest is not getting re-invited. In fact, they're just a moment from being shown the door here at the Blast Showdown. All the way up on top of Car. Having a little peek down Banana. Movistar Riders with possibly their final move here in the showdown, making their way out top mid. They got a couple of players up here already. Adam taking significant nade damage.
Oh, here we go, turning the corner. Dropped, eliminated. Electronic and Axal handle business. Bomb is down. Just the only one remaining. And Boiler in top middle for Movistar. He spots the elbow. Good shot, but Shiro puts him down nice and quick, makes it painless. And there's Perfecto. Final kill, 16-7 in the favor of Cloud9. They move on in the Blast Showdown as Movistar is eliminated.
Yeah, coming into this tournament, Movistar Riders would have hoped for a better performance versus Cloud9, but not an easy team to go up against first and foremost. Cloud9 showing that they've still got a bit of bite.
Yeah, absolutely. Still more to show. You'd imagine the winner, I mean, Cloud9's now going to play the winner of G2 OG, which is coming up next as well. So we love to see that. But Cloud9, I mean, after the little hiccup, a little stressful on Ancient, this was a good map showing for sure.
Yeah, definitely for sure. I think Cloud9 moving forward, definitely a scary upset team for some of the favorites we've got in here, like Cloud9 rather ends in G2. So definitely keep eyes on Cloud9's progression throughout the Blast Showdown.
Yeah, Cloud9 better be careful because Cloud9 is coming for them. I see you, Dinko. I hear you, Dinko. It's all right. Happens to the best of us. Clean map, played it with authority. This is what you expected when you posed this context for me and told about online for Movistar Riders. Not that easy.
Yeah, I mean, teamwork can only take you so far on online. I feel like when you talk about online, I also think people are just 10% more crisp in their aim because people are used to sitting at their desk and they played countless of deathmatch hours at exactly that table.
Oh, exactly, yeah. The deathmatch always comes in handy. You actually wanted to talk about a round that I would like to call a circus round, but you told me this is part of Counter-Strike as well, so maybe we just have round 5, we jump straight into this because this was the beginning of the half, and it's also a moment where Cloud9 seemingly have all the pieces together, but something sort of happens that throws a complete wrench into this.
Yeah, let's bring on the round.
Nice, here it comes.
So
now,
we see
talk me through this madness.
Yeah, let me try and talk you through this madness. So we have a 4v5 situation actually here. Cloud9 are aiming to do this very popular late game B fake. And when you decide to do a late game fake like this, you see 20 seconds on the clock. Even though B side is open now, there's no way back. They have to commit to this A side. And as you see here, Hobbit is just jumping out with the bomb in his hand.
I can't watch this.
And yeah.
It's not even wrongly played. Like, this is what is so frustrating for Cloud9 as well, because into the round, what is the issue here? Is it that they don't give themselves enough time at the end? Are they just unlucky? Because the call in itself is interesting. The fake works, they get the double, but then it's so clean that the defense never rotates. Is that why it falls apart?
Yeah, I think it's just unlucky. Like you have to do something like this to win a late game round 4v5 on T side Inferno. So I think the call was right. It was just a bit unlucky as well, but they look stupid here, even though it's not a bad call.
Right. You think that was a tilt factor?
Yeah, I mean, also at the end of it, Perfecto plays it a little bit weird, tries to jiggle peek it instead of just taking the duel and try to actually end the round in the start, and that also cost in the end.
Right. Listen, I don't think we should be too critical of Cloud9. Overall, this was a much cleaner version of the first map. We talked about a couple of dicey moments when here on Inferno, especially on the T side, it felt like whatever they were doing was working. What do you think it came down to? What were the main factors for you?
I think they also just have like player from player that you can see just on the stats when you are Shiro, who we talked about prior to the game against Martinez, who had like a mediocre game. He's definitely not the Sunpeos that they talked about.
You didn't like that one, did you?
No, I didn't like it. Obviously,
I'm messing with you.
Yeah, I just think Shiro has also the capabilities of taking over such a game. Like, he loves to play against these type of opponents where they don't really do everything perfectly, and he gets a little bit more space.
You also mentioned to me that even though Movistar Riders struggle, there were a few moments where their team play was shining through. We have round 9 is a good example. You wanted to tell me about a couple of details?
Yeah, it's just the small things that they actually excel on. He managed to find the lineup for the drop for the nade that he can play on later on in the round. He sets him up in the corner, and whenever there's contact, he double nades mid and he strafes. It's just like a small little thing, but it actually gives them the round itself without having to use their aim too much.
Absolutely. I mean, you see triple defense in the bracket here. Poor Cloud9 players are being picked apart left, right, and center. At this point in time, the game is still competitive. It's 5-3. We're thinking we have a game on our hands going to get competitive.
Yeah, but it didn't.
No, it did not. Absolutely not. You're right. After this moment, Marcus, it's pretty much a no-show. And Cloud9 do exactly what they want to do with Movistar Riders. And we even have another sort of a unicorn round. Talk about a full USP situation. What the hell was that? Was it round 19, full USP win? What the hell?
Yeah, this is a full eco
You're
round
the expert.
from Cloud9.
You tell me.
This is something that can't happen, but it happens in the pro CS as well, sadly. Movistars are in the way of grinding back this half, and they're just losing to straight USPs, going down one after each other. It's
Would you say Cloud9 does something well here, or do you think Movistar Riders actually messed it up?
I think Movistar are messing it up. You see, they're just going in one after one, you know, underestimating the USPs. So this is a mistake for Movistars.
All right, fair enough. We have the round history here. As the picture we're trying to paint for you guys at home, it was a very clear victory for Cloud9. We might already look a little bit ahead in the tournament. They're going to wait for the winner of G2 versus OG. That's obviously our next game. What is our temperature check on Cloud9 here, and how do we imagine their actual chances of getting that spot into the finals?
They're still great. We've sometimes seen, I'm not saying it's 100% a dead lineup, but there is a possibility that it's the last dance with these five, and we've seen teams with that mentality perform before, and I wouldn't be surprised if they gone all the way.
Okay, you're all hopeful as well for Cloud9, even if they were to face, let's say, a G2, which is very probable, it's an actual possibility for them. You would give Cloud9 a fighting chance. You can imagine them going through in this whole bracket.
Yeah, I definitely see Cloud9 being competitive at least, and I think it was good showings on this Inferno game. The whole team were kind of playing consistently, performing on this map, so they can definitely make it all the way, even if it's maybe a dead team, we don't know.
Well, we're going to have to keep an eye on Cloud9, of course, and as history is always written by the victors, it is only purposeful that we talk to Axel.
So, Axel, the first thing I want to start with here is looking at Ancient. Now, it was quite a close match for sure, but I noticed on CT side you changed position. Why did that change come through? Why have you guys made that?
Because now it's a little bit hard because we play in CS2 and CSGO, so we decided to change it in CSGO. So yeah.
Okay, is it changed on CS2 as well?
I'm not sure.
Okay, so we're still waiting to see what happens.
We'll see. Yeah.
Is there a possibility that there's been more changes to come for you in terms of positions?
Maybe because we're still talking about how we are feeling on our positions, and maybe it would be better if we will switch some positions and roles.
Okay, so still trying to find out how that works for Cloud9 and what's best for you guys. How did this game feel for you, though? Did you feel confident that you were going to get the win against Movistar? And does this give you some extra confidence as a team? Because obviously it's not looked good for Cloud9 recently.
Yes, it's looking not good now, but yeah, on Ancient it was like a little bit shaky. On Inferno, I think we were pretty comfortable, and yeah. So this game, just I hope it's first step in this tournament.
Well, thank you very much, James Banks, for getting these answers from Mike's side. It's great to see him answer a few interviews in English as well. Always nice for players to get out there and get the word out. You were right. It feels like he echoes the sentiment. They're trying things out. They're trying to figure it out. Is this a panic move because results have to come early, or do you think they're on the right track and they should go through these changes?
I mean, they need to change something. I think it's often the T side who's looking a little bit bad, so they've often changed more to the CT right now. I'm not sure where it brings the team, because there is some rumors about Hobbin potentially not being here. Maybe they're actually already pre-planning for Boomich just to slot into the team.
God damn, he's out there just dropping little rumors out there. It's good. Don't worry about it. We'll quote you for sure. We can have a look at our bracket. Of course, we have moved forward one step here in the Blast Premier Fall Showdown. We have Cloud9 in the semi-final on the other end of the bracket. Obviously, Big and Enstat was already a result of yesterday's matchup. But if you're Cloud9, the next step for you and what you absolutely need is actually an opponent. And it turns out this is going to be our next game. G2 is locked in versus OG Esports. This is going to be in about 15 to 17 minutes. But first, we need a 3 minutes break for everyone to get set up and for us to provide you with the action. If I am allowed one and only one David versus Goliath metaphor per day, then this is going to be the matchup I use it. I never allow myself more than once. That's already a slippery slope, but I'll do it this time around. Marcus, OG Esports versus G2 Esports. There's many ways that we can differentiate and contrast these teams. Definitely not the same kind of budget, not the same kind of hype. Are we right in being underwhelmed by OG and the results that they have? Or is it just simply the case of the matter and this is the Counter-Strike that they can play and we should just maybe accept it?
I think it's a difficult conversation because this is sort of a lineup where I feel like this is the best of the rest against initial super team in some kind of way, right? So I feel like OG for the last couple of years, like they have the budget to pay the salary. Maybe they don't have the budget to pay the big buyouts, right? But I don't see where this OG project is going. Like I feel like there's a lack of leadership and direction, and it's also the downside of picking a leader who has been on the bench for a while. You know, like bringing in Nexa, has played on G2 and a top team, but it's like he has been out for a while and it's hard to get him back.
But I think OG tried the way of paying the big bucks. They got LXB from Inns, like they got Valde from North, like they had all these crazy salaries, and I think they maybe realized we're not getting the results that we're paying for, so why do we need to keep going down this road? Like I think it was a good call to maybe go down a little bit and say, okay, we're maybe gonna cut the budget by half, but we're gonna get the same results. Let's see if we can find 1 or 2 diamonds in the rough. I think Figo has been amazing at periods. I think he can build upon. I think he reminds me a little bit of Crimbo.
Well, listen, you find a couple of silver linings. We'll have to see if our friend Nexa also has a few words for us.
How well prepared do you feel coming into Showdown? How important is this for you at the moment?
Like I think it is important. It would give us a chance to go to the fall finals and play a LAN, which is something we haven't done in the last couple of months. So I think it would be really great if we manage to qualify for it, and we're taking it as serious as we can.
Okay, well, that's good to hear. And what do you think right now is something that you guys have that we haven't seen yet that you're ready to show here? Because I'll be honest, mate, I tried to look at the positives here, but going up against G2 in an opening game, and from what I've seen from you guys in the current form of what we didn't know last time around, it's looking like this could be a rough one for you. So what positivity can you bring out here to show me like, okay, there is a chance?
Yeah, I think it definitely doesn't look good on paper, but I think usually we play better against tougher oppositions. I know for myself as well, I prefer, or like I feel better playing against, you know, the top tier teams. I also feel like I know them better. I can, like, you know, read them and understand them way better since I've been playing and competing against them for a couple of years. And some of the other players as well in the team have the kind of same feeling. So I think for us, it's like we tend to underestimate some of our opponents, but we also tend to raise our game to a higher level once we're playing stronger opposition.
Well, raising the level is going to be necessary for OG. Marcus, there's something that annoys me a little bit with the tone of that interview, is I don't feel the hunger that I would like from a guy like Nexa in this position, because we're in this transition from CS2 to CSGO, or rather CSGO to CS2. Some teams have a foot on one, foot on the other. There is a chance here for OG to pounce, have this incredible opportunity, take down G2, who's already definitely looking towards the future. Why is it so moderate and sort of timid in the words?
Yeah, he needs the hunger now. You know, he is in tier 2 right now. They need to be able to compete against these lower teams as well. If not, he has to be the G2 today in order to actually keep playing these big tournaments, right? So I feel like this is also a personal problem I had, having played the big tournaments, having to play these worst teams. It's hard and it's a different play style, and players are playing without fear online against the better teams. It's hard.
Yeah, definitely. And speaking of leaders here, I feel like there's a whole lot of comparison, but also contrast.
Yeah,
we can draw between these two players. Different context, different lifestyle, different trajectory.
You can say it's a modern IGL versus the old school. Like Huxi is kind of like the snappy, the carry again. He doesn't shoot too many people, but you know what you get tactically. Then we had Nexa, who was also a part of G2. Many people thought that Nexa was a better option maybe for G2, and the amount of criticism that Huxi gets, I'm not sure the guy on the right would be able to replicate what the guy on the left have done.
Okay.
I think that's what you have to realize about the old school of in-game leaders. They bring some real tactical aspect, and they're willing to go first. They're willing to die. They're willing to sacrifice themselves for having shitty stats, as you can see, but to set up his star players like Nico.
So for your money, would you say, tactically speaking, Nexa is a bit more limited than Huxi?
I think for Huxi to work, he needs really good players around him. He can't just have the same players as Nexa has. If Nexa has the team that G2, I think it would work better with Huxi. So it's kind of like a contrast. I think he needs really, really good players around him, and he's got that in G2. For OG's sake, I think Nexa is better.
Well, I'm actually interested in your opinion as well on that, Kirby. You've been a player still very, very recently, very active. From the inside, what type of leader do you prefer to have next to you? Do you prefer to have the tactician, the one that is going to set you up and maybe individually struggle a bit more? Or do you feel like in today's Counter-Strike, you need to have someone that can put up a little bit of a higher number, and this would be more Nexa in this equation?
I like the old school leader, you know. He runs in first, as Boobski says. You know what you get from him. He sets up his star player. But we also have to be honest here. Like, there still has to be a bottom level. Like, you cannot be on 0.86 rating, right? So he needs to put up his frag a little bit. But I still like his style, and I also think he's the reason behind G2's success as well. So.
Still some strong words for Huxi, of course. But speaking of leaders, we actually caught up with Hunter, and he also touched on that relation with Nexa. So let's hear him out.
Do you feel like having your opening opponent as OG and Nexa is something that's going to benefit you guys in just knowing how he likes to call his kind of style? Because them as a team don't seem to have really found their form just yet.
I mean, I think they have a lot of skill. Nexa is great IGL, but we've played with each other almost 2 years ago, and I think he changed a lot. I mean, of course, he's calling some similar things that he was calling before when he was with me in the team. But of course, he has changed some things, and we are not looking too much into it. We'll just try to play our game. We'll try to enjoy one last time CSGO from home, and that's pretty much it.
And is there something you've discussed about coming back to playing at home? Is there something you've done to guys as a team to say, okay, look, we do want to get to the full finals. We don't want to lose out here. We need to make sure we're giving an extra bit of percent in some team comms or something just to make sure, because you guys and ENCE, right, coming into clear favorites here, but it is still a bit of a coin flip when you're changing around so much.
Yeah, I mean, we were practicing today CS2, and now we are about to play CSGO. So honestly, we are not too much focused. Okay, let's win every game. Let's qualify for it. Of course, we'll try our best. It will not be easy because there's a lot of good teams there, and only one is securing a blast fall. We'll try our best, and we'll do what we need to do, and then we'll see tonight and until Sunday if we will do it or not.
Hard to be fully motivated. I'm gonna be real with you guys. For me, there's like an obvious banana peel. Like, if you're G2 and you already have your sights set on CS2, you're preparing, there's an event down the road, and then you have to play OG at the showdown. Like, it's very easy to underestimate that game. How do you make sure they don't do that, or do you think it's gonna happen?
But I mean, that's kind of the thing with G2. Their top level is insane, but the bottom has just been too low. Like we've seen at the Major, they completely bottom out of it. I'm not sure where this G2 project is going, but we talked about Huxi not putting up enough numbers, and in order for that to be more stable, I think he needs to kill more, and I also think Nico is actually a player that we are going to have to rely more on.
Fair enough. Very quickly, Marcus, do you think there is a road here for upset, or do you just think G2 is going to smash them?
I think Nico is going to go in and have fun on Mirage, just kill OG on that map pick.
There we go. Nico is the one that we have to keep an eye on. You heard it here first, and I'm sure our casters will have a delight watching this guy play Counter-Strike. But before that, we need a 3-minute break. Right off the corner is going to be, I believe, Scorny and Londers taking you through that game. We'll see you soon.
Good evening, afternoon, or morning, depending on where you're tuning in from, but it is Scrawny and Launders from the east coast of North America to take you guys through the second European game of the second European day of the showdown. OG versus G2. I think James Banks' interview put it quite bluntly, but was also politely honest. What do we have to look forward to for OG? Why is this going to be any different? This is a roster that was kind of shrouded in mediocrity when it was announced, and nobody really believed in them. And the online results, Launders, prove that doubt.
Yeah. I mean, I was pretty doubtful of OG. I was pretty doubtful of Liquid. I hate to admit when I'm right, but I'm going to go ahead and take some credit here. Yeah, I mean, I think that what I heard, unfortunately for OG, was that there's a lot of players they wanted to try to get, they couldn't get them. And that's the nature of the business. It's very competitive in terms of signing players that you want to grab. So things don't always work out. But I think, like, as it was put on the desk just now by Bubs, as it was talked about for a few months with the roster, they can only expect so much when they have signed 3 support players, a latent star in Regale who's not proven yet to be able to carry the same way Dexter has. And then Nexa has been a serviceable IGL for sure, but like not an elite level IGL and certainly not the level of Hooksy.
Well, today's got to be different then. We've got to see Mirage take their map pick of Mirage versus G2. G2, a team obviously who are kind of in between two worlds with Counter-Strike Go and Counter-Strike 2, but no excuses, man. You played CSGO last week. It means you can play CSGO this week.
I just can't remember my Mirage nades.
Oh, God, this feels so foreign. I was here 4 days ago. All right? G2 may have exited the playoffs of Pro League
saturated. I can't see anything.
They'll try, Launders. They'll try. Ooh. Oh. G2 a little awkward. They're going to go for the ticket push. 3T is looking to take this post plant into a round win. OG wasted no time getting their feet onto that A site. Hunter better clear that corner. Regale is going to catch him off guard, and we've got OG in with the first. Hello, Fiku. It's been a while.
It's a good start. But yeah, it's kind of funny in the way that it's sort of like OG saying, well, actually, sort of James Banks asking, like, listen, based on your recent results, what can we say about how you're feeling? Like, we're going to be honest. And then I think we got sort of the generic PR answer of like, yeah, feeling good, feeling the team, best we can do type of answer. And then you go over to G2 and it's like, yeah, don't know really what's going to happen this game. CSGO I just don't even remember how to play it. But yet you're qualifying for a CS2 event that's going to be massive. One of the biggest to end the year, basically.
Yes.
If you get through a showdown, G2 should actually be aiming to get through it, right? Like, they should be more than good enough, I want to say. It's almost an argument they shouldn't be here, Connor.
They should be able to trip into at least a game versus Cloud9, potentially a game versus ENCE. To fall in the opening round would just be a real shocker.
Yeah. It's like you actually are expected to have expectations. You're not allowed to say, I don't know. You're actually not allowed to say that at a certain level. Oh!
Keto. You love that. He's flying out the ramp with that AK headshot. He'll take down Nico as well, who was able to kill one off the Deeg. We get Hooksy rotating around Ticket. And Fiku has just dodged him. The bomb's a little hesitant. Don't be nervous, boys. It's just a scout. It's just Hooksy. You should be able to come running out that ramp and plant your bomb as you damn well choose. But Hooksy's puffing his chest. Hunter by him. Nice nade damage. That's 2 players susceptible to a scout shot. Watch Hooksy piece this together.
Oh, you weren't kidding.
Headshot on Keto. Little extra sauce. Down to 20 seconds. They are scared. And he misses his chance at softening up Fasher. Hunter's going to try to chase down the bomb plant, but now Hand's no longer busy. And Hooksy's going to have to do this one on his own. We got Fasher taking a look at his feet. Not quite, bud. Nice try, but yeah, take a safer position. He will do so. Hooksy's hands now feeling tied.
Kasad would hate to hear this, but low-key, Hooksy's good with scopes.
That's true.
A couple of good op rounds in the past few months. And that's not to say he's open every day, right? Just once in a while.
Just when he needs to.
Yeah.
He's there when they need him.
Yeah, Batman.
2-0 start for OG to survive.
Does he have like a little local land check behind him? Is that what that is? 2,500 kroners?
It looked like 2,500 kroners. So what, 600 bucks?
That's awesome. I wish I got like a...
Meanwhile, in
an
contrast...
embarrassingly large check for a small amount of money. Actually, I do have one. But I didn't get to keep it.
Shame.
So when we were... Our team was called Tinder Social. It was me and Steele and Van Silly. It was when Tinder Social was added to what came out.
How much was it for?
I think it actually might have been like 600 bucks. Let's see.
Go. You're essentially Hooksy. Honestly, no contact middle. Where's that AK at? Nico, remember, saved it from the last round. He's floating inside a jungle with it. If ever he dies, Hooksy's also still got his armor. The slimmest trimmings. An OG, huh? This is going to be the approach. Listen, every single round, it's the showdown. You lose a map, you lose a series, you're done. You're toast. You're out of here. All right? Their chances have been far and few between. In the online realm, the struggle's real, but you're 2-0 up on G2. Make it a third at the very least. That AK now has vision. Ooh, nice headshot out of Nico. That smoke, though, the smoke thrown out from Hooksy, top connector, is going to keep 3 Ts stuck in. If Keto died, that could have been a weapon taken over for the site play. Those players feel corralled. Instead, with the Palace player going down, Ticket falls with it. And it's a nice, controlled squeeze out of OG. Played the round perfect.
But Hooksy wants the last word, so he'll get a spray on Fiku, fall back. Another save from him. But overall, 3 alive. Good start from OG. Actually curious where this leaves us sort of with Regali in his career, because he's a guy who tried to leverage WePlay as much as possible to get a good sort of first entry into Tier 1, and had a sort of awkward one. What was the team that he joined? That was a Copenhagen Flames, and then they ended up dissolving. Yeah. I think like the entire org sort of ran out of money, unfortunately, and then I think he was considering going to EG and then ended up getting the chance to go to OG. So he's very much had to play with fire. And I think like of the options landed in the best possible spot. Like, because imagine if you went to OG or EG, excuse me, and then that team ended up going all NA, or, you know, who knows? Like your life is at risk on EG. You know what I mean? So at least there's some stability. I think this is a nice place for him to start, but there's very high expectations for Regali, considering the team that's out.
Just being able to continue playing in Europe is probably the better of all that situation. You know, he didn't have to displace, but keeps him in the league, right? Partner team, get to play Blast. It's just been the online grind as well from these guys in Europe. Oh, Nexa, what is Nexa? Okay. Nexa, just go ahead, brother. 3 kills in middle on his own. He had no support. We had 4 players from OG up inside of the apartments waiting for their B exec. And Nexa said, sit back, kids. Papa's going to show you how it's done.
God damn. And you actually saw the way he was pathing down the middle of mid. He was aware of the cap peak. He was aware of connector. He was right in the middle. And we didn't get to see it because I think the cat player pushed right after, but wow, I think he knew he was about to get those kills. And that is the thing with Nexus stats. He's kind of like Alexi B in the sense that like he has takeover games. Like Hooksy doesn't really have takeover games. Like
good comparison.
Kerrigan doesn't really have takeover. I mean, they're just more rare. Where every player has once or twice they have a carry a year, you know, even the worst of players individually, but Nexa, players like Nexa and Alexi have more. Sometimes they even have like 3-4 games in events where they're the top fragger or whatever. So he can be kind of a weapon on the entries, especially.
It comes in waves. And
it was all 3 in mid. I didn't even realize that. Wow.
Yeah, man. a title crash coming out of Nexa in middle in that one. So hell of a way to knock the guns out of G2 instantly, right? First gun round, G2 thinking, let's get this seat. Nope, Nexa's out mid on his own. Again, no support, no flash, just piecing together the headshots. AK, baby. And he's going to go right back at it. He's got the smoke to float around with. Limitations here for G2 early. This is a nice bout of momentum put forth by Nexa. An anomaly? Maybe. We'll find out. Frag grenade onto Nico's pressure, and Fasher wins the duel from underpass. So now Nexa can fixate on catwalk, but that's where Monacy is looking for his first kill on the map.
What was that game that Monacy had like no kills in the second half?
Dude. Yep. 0 frags in the second half.
That was funny.
At Pro League. I think that was versus Mouse.
It was a Mirage game.
Yeah, in playoffs.
Yeah.
Yep. He'll get his. First one's on the board from the kid.
Speak his name.
Keto's going to be lurking out Palace. Keto loves a little solo A play on Mirage. Always has, always will. And sometimes you're going to get, much like Nexa, like a pop-off Keto game. It's not consistent, but when it happens, my God, is it dominant.
Yeah.
Now, Monacy's found a second. Op still in hand. Player straight down beneath him. Fiku's going to put it in the head, whip around, and give us a double to close it. 5-0 start. OG.
Yeah, you talked Keto up on when he joined OG, and I think you're right that he has clearly gotten better. Again, it's just this tragic. It's just a tragic situation since that. I think what tips the scales for OG is one of these players who are actually pretty good. Everyone's pretty good on average. One of these players being upgraded to just a blockbuster level star player. And then everyone else looks a lot better, I think. I think most people can see that. But it's true. That's individually. I think Keto has gotten better even since then he was playing on Big. Fasher has had good and bad maps. Oh, there's Regali taking out Monacy after he gets his first kill. First and second.
Man, big pack of players coming up. Connector. Nico's completely turned. Done. Just not even ready for that at all. I mean, great timing, great call from Nexa. JKS will take Palace control. It's the only thing they have to work with. Wait, double ticket. JKS gets the double. Triple. What? JKS up in Palace with an entire team behind him after Nico gets semi-truck smash top con. And he pulls out 3 kills. I mean, the sacrifice of Nico, the reason he's jumping with nades, the reason he's not in tune with Connector in middle is because it's JKS in Palace. It was Nico to play support here in round 6. Is it enough to close it, or can Keto 1v2? He's got a back turn to him. They're not suspecting this. But if he kills Hunter first, then JKS only has like 20 HP. Look at this. Just a sitting duck. JKS has to keep it clean. He's walked it out. And Keto, he's going to fall victim to the peak. JKS with a massive round. Ice cold 4K from the Savage.
Yeah, very hard to see that he might have been under Balk, although it is JKS, but beautiful round. I think what's crazy about this for me is that they saw him walking into Palace, right? They fully saw him walking into Palace. But what was cool, I think they doubted it because Nico mollied Palace, okay? But what Nico did, and the reason that he died, is because he lined up his molly so it went deep. So JKS could stand in front of the molly and be pushed in Palace. So I think when they heard or saw the molly getting thrown, they thought, okay, there's no way we actually noticed that somebody pushed in. How could you push in with Palace being molly at the same time?
Hell of a time for him to pull off something like that. Devil's in the details, they say, Mohan.
And Australia.
Yeah. Tasmanian Devils. Looks he gets a little adventurous towards that B site. Does this serve as the trigger? No. Nexa's been, I think, calling a really good game and grouping up and popping very nicely. So don't be jumping the gun. You got your pick. Excellent. Now let Nexa big brain the situation. Don't throw away a 5v4. You had one, if not 5v3 last round. Don't let that happen twice. Very absent middle play. Monacy already back through market. It's going to pull JKS as well. The susceptibility of the connector push, as we saw in that last round. They want to stack B site. 3 players here. Hooksy's trying to make this call happen.
Oh,
and
but are they
Monacy
gonna
gets
stay?
the kill on Keto. Do they pop now? Do they serve that up? JKS, thinking about peeking, but that op was trained on him. Now he's going to hear the rush out from the T side. OG taking the bomb site. Again, full connector, no catwalk presence, no mid play, but, oh no!
In the plant.
Nexo goes down connector, watching window instead, and Hunter slides up for his second kill of the map. Now the retake's already going to get going. Because of the pace, Regali's not ready. Fiku's got to fight towards murder hole, and Nexa's going to have to hold this on from mid. But 2 CTs already able to cross over. They're going to go pushing, making sure Palace is clear, getting what they can. Clean headshot out of Nexa, but the trade frag comes out from that top ticket peak. Hunter's on the bomb. Just give him cover. There's nobody left, and it's over. 5-2.
I don't even need to tell you what happened, right, Connor? You can tell me.
You don't need to tell me. I can tell you.
Dude, tell me.
I'll tell you, Nexa didn't cover Cat.
Didn't cover Cat. Why
not? After he didn't cover Catwalk, then some other shit went down.
Yeah, so much. Look at this. In connector, watching Cat after Cat already got his kill. No one watching CT. They had the entire site. This is the #1 spot you retake from. They could have had jungle control. There's no way for the CTs to get there. You're not worried about Cat, the position you planted for, and CT, the only retake spot that's available? Guys.
Oof. I dare say.
Yeah.
So we go back 2 rounds. We have a JKS pop-off moment.
You take a
He emerges
snapshot
from the fire. This is a drop ball.
It's a drop ball. You take a snapshot of that round right before the plant goes down. If they send Keto out to B, there's 3 G2 players in B and 1 in CT spawn. It's the ideal setup to take the A site. Exact right call. And then that's it. Just a litany of mistakes after that. Nico to the top of mid. Well, he misses this opportunity. Will he die for it? No, of course not.
Oh my God.
Recovered in the last bullet. Oh, but
Good thing he's got 30. Clean entry on JKS. Because the rest of the team is ready to go for that. Ooh, Monacy though, he's got the angle from the ticket. Keto look at the jungle control. Bomb stuck on Regali. Nico thinks he can just come out from that smoke, but with Keto so close, shut down. Hunter slides out in his place. Looking for the trade frag. Smoke's gonna fade. Keto in the open. Headshot. Nicely done from Hunter to get 1 back.
Man. Really waiting around for this.
Regali's hand forced. He at least can put out the Molotov, but Hooksy's got that secondary op, and G2 gonna find themselves a 3rd. Even with JKS getting smashed by Fiku's fast entry. It was crazy because it felt like OG were so ready to follow through with Fiku's first kill, and then they stuttered. They stalled out.
I agree 100%. Where's the follow through? Like, this kill is insane. The CT player, his most important priority is to stay alive, not even to get a kill. So when he dies, that means that you can go and take CT control and plant triple, plant on default, the most natural way you take the site. Instead, they let Keto get to jungle, which is fine. But now they're relying on a lurk kill on an entirely quiet map, like no pressure out of Palace, no pressure out of A ramp, and hoping that Keto gets his frag. Why not just go forward with the player who got a kill earlier on in the rounds and plant for the position that you know is clean?
Fire of OG that we saw for that clean start already starting to get stomped out. Individuals on G2 starting to uptick. Just wait till Nico's online. Hooksy's op from inside of the site, gonna shut down the slow peak. We've got a flashbang and a smoke on Fiku to set up something.
I think with the way Nexa calls, OG at their best would be like that round, except like you said, with follow through. Like the fast pace all the way to the end of the round. We've seen it a million times.
Sure.
So, you know, we look back and that was a round they had locked up, but they didn't have that follow through.
Where does that disconnect, like, how is that disconnect caused then? Do you think, I mean, we've seen Nexa call fast. Do you think it's Nexa a little out of tune calling for them to slow down? Do you think it's the individuals maybe giving pushback? Keto saying, wait, give me a second, hold on, or?
Yeah, sure, could be. I think that.
I suppose you don't know that, I mean, you're not in their team speak.
I don't know what's in their team speak, but it looks like it's low confidence, right? If it's high confidence, you almost don't even have to call that kind of thing. You get that kill in CT spawn, everyone's organizing towards it. It's not even like you need an IGL at that point. You already got the key kill of the round. You played CS enough to know what kind of advantage you have, but that's why it looks like low confidence. The simple decisions are being relitigated in your mind. That's how you know that you're off your game.
Nico playing between the smokes inside a connector. Basher holding off for the flank from apartments, but Nico finds it over top, and Nexa's going to have to call from the sidelines. Set up for the A split, but a solid amount of defense here from G2. They're finding their groove. Banking on JKS under Palace, as he always is. Fiku has a Molotov to chuck down there, maybe flush him out. Ramp Molly burns out. Regali's coming in. It's Regali versus Monacy. Ooh, and he wins it. Peeks into the Flash's angle. JKS support. It's coming out from Hunter now, trying to throw himself a ticket instead. JKS shaving off the angles. That's a team. That's a team incendiary. That's Hunter's Molly.
What?
What just happened? Fiku threw his Molotov down. Hunter was still safe on bricks, and then a CT incendiary pegged JKS in the side of the head, gave him a concussion, and burned him alive.
That was
Hunter just threw a molly as if he thought it was a smoke, as if he was going to put out the fire or something.
Oh, it was that, or he was trying to aim at top balk, but that would be a little bit risky unless he had a lineup from CT spawn. I'd love to know, but that was some, if you can dodge a ball, you can dodge a wrench type energy, I feel like, from Hunter. Like, yeah, good job. You survived the first molly, but can you survive your own team's molly?
Oh my God. He just threw an incendiary on Justin's head, bro. And pulled back like, yo, nice holds, guy.
Hey, Justin, did you know that incendiaries are better than mollies?
You know, 2 fire grenades, you take double damage, huh? Yeah.
It's the end of CSGO. I thought I would tell you.
I'm pretty sure. I would hate to be wrong at this point, but I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense.
I've totally bought into this narrative, so...
Watch, yeah,
that's
see right there.
It just hit him in the...
Yeah, good.
Think fast.
Well, we got picked this round, so things aren't getting any easier for G2. OG got a little resurgence in them. Ooh, fast ones. We got 2 kills out of middle as well. So Hunter and Hooksy, 2v5, best of luck. At least getting active, but Fasher, insta headshot. You know, Fasher's the only Counter-Strike pro who has a printer in his office. Next time he's up on cam, take a look, bro. He's just got a printer next to him. Like, guy, what do you... I mean, you filing your taxes in between rounds or what?
That's some archaic technology. I mean, you can't really replace a printer in the sense that you need to print stuff out sometimes, I think, but...
Rug is like, guys, I'm going to send you the notes. Fasher says, I've already got them printed. Laminates them.
On it, boss.
7-4, huh? Look at that bad boy. It's not even plugged in. Look.
What the? It's looking clean though, like a spaceship right there. Is he drinking out of a
measuring
Pyrex measuring cup? Yeah.
There's no way.
He's wearing glasses, drinking out a Pyrex measuring cup. He has a printer in his room. He's just a very studious individual.
A real student of the game. Oh, we have fun
Everything
here,
is learning.
2 in a row from OG, setting themselves up versus just pistols. This is the upset y'all tuned in for, and it's the upset you may get. T side taken off. I really want James Banks to ask Hunter about that Molotov. Nico looking to piece something together in Palace. Fiku's been sharp. I feel like you feel a Fiku entry.
Yeah.
The kid hits headshots.
Yep. Yeah, very good entries. Yeah, Fiku's a sleeper player. He's good entries and good closing. Sort of like a Jack, actually. Keto, too.
Yeah, kind of like cut from the same cloth, Keto and Fiku. Ooh! Oh, beautiful second deagle out of Monacy. Putting a stop to the fast cross. If he goes back and catches Fasher underpass, Hooksy just got a three deagle kills, but nah, it's that fast play out of Fasher bottom middle. Gonna pick up the slack as Hooksy continues his top fragging endeavor. But OG will find that bomb site, mollying him out of jungle, preventing him from getting into the play. Post plant solid, one connector with bomb planted on this side of triple. Chance for Hooksy here.
Oh,
ooh,
clean. Wait,
just one more.
We moving fast or no? Fasher just walking up connector. Hooksy's thinking about. Imagine though. Imagine this. Oh,
weapon swap.
There it
yeah.
is. You can see it. You can see what the thought was in his mind.
Fasher played the bait, right? Threw it out. Snared Hooksy on the approach from the jungle. Bop. Clean shot from Monacy. What I like about that one, Mohan, is the fact that Fasher knew exactly when he had to pick up the pace, right? When we're talking about an OG that sometimes kind of gets bogged down and lost in timings and confidence isn't there or whatnot, that, you know, had, yes, versus pistols, but still a little killer instinct. And I think one of the criticisms I had for Fiku, or for Fasher when this roster formed was just he felt very disjointed and disconnected from the rest of the pack, right? And we heard Nex's pregame interview saying like, well, at least now what we have is more time. A classic, really, claiming that that was the positive they had. More time, more officials, more data to process and work with. And I hope that Fasher is kind of the same mindset, that he just gels better with the team and can kind of get into trade fragging with them more so. Because when he plays these lurky things, that's when I sometimes had criticism for him.
Agreed.
That round, he bailed them out. He came in and he closed it versus Hooksy, who was hitting deagle shots just like Monacy for OG's 8.
It's kind of like it's kind of giving like Emma in the sense of great, you want him entering, you want him opening.
Sure. Ooh. Trade back. There's a fast flash out of G2 in middle, and Fiku had a chance there to take it away, but Hooksy's going to continue. 12-7, folks. As expected, Hooksy, the online top fragger, has bomb control top middle as well, so him and Monacy just have to close out this 2v1. They've lost the half numerically no matter what. Let's see Keto's clutch.
Okay, let's see how he figures this out. I think you press tab, take a breath. Bomb in a position where you know someone's CT side. With 50 seconds, however, getting to the bomb means that you got to start moving pretty soon. If there's no kill now, he's putting a lot of sort of a gamble on this, you know, wait to see if someone comes out of the window. Monacy's not going to spot him. But there's two parts to this that makes this difficult. Walking to the bomb and getting to the site. So even if he gets a kill, if it's late enough, it's going to be too hard to get a free plant because it's going to be obvious which site you can get to. And now we're sort of running past the point where you can actually get something done because Hooksy makes a perfect move. He sees nothing's in CT spawn. He's got A covered. B is covered. Time is out. All Keto can do is go up con or up cat. And Hooksy's there to meet him.
Toast. Nice try. Hooksy, well read. You know what, Mohan? I love when we're in 1v1s or 2v2 situations and you give me those breakdowns, dude. You do that best. I feel like I'm right there in the decision-making process. You painted a picture, and I couldn't have said it better myself.
Thanks.
Understood. Read like a book. And, well, nice to see Hooksy again, closing it out on his own. His decision, his close, his 5th round for G2. 13-7, top of the board. A little life left still in this CT side. We're going to get back into that Nexa top mid play. And this time he's brought friends. He's played it alone one too many times. Oh, sit down, dude. The pace. Wow. Nico's just... Nico needs a coffee.
Nico said, I miss you.
Yeah. He's just not on the same page. Not in the same realm. He's in the yesteryear of the Shadowlands.
He's smoking on that Bootney Shadow Dragon.
Yeah, the good stuff, dude.
The stuff that'll stop your pacemaker.
I love how just hot and cold this is from OG as well, right? You get that fast of an opening kill top con, and now they've seen nothing, heard nothing. There's just total silence out of OG across the map with a player down beneath window and one in ladder. I mean, they're anticipating G2 make a move, which they did, right? We get this ticket walkout inside of the A site, but it's not any point of contact that OG were banking on. So back to the grindstone here for Nexa.
Yeah, they put all their energy into getting a 5v4 and then waiting for a punish. Oh, and
that's the master plan, huh?
And that's the master plan, yeah.
We'll transition to the
no,
B
Modesty
split.
is by himself. Modesty is by himself.
And
but Modesty is not spotted. And he's still alive.
Kind of crazy. Keto will hit the headshot at the very least, but you get the Hunter challenge out from back market. He tries to slide between everybody. And Keto's giving necessary cover here as the bomb plant's guaranteed. Little 2v2 retake queued up. You going through that, Hooksy? Huh?
Bomb planted.
No one's watching him.
Bomb planted not for Cat, though, right? Is that default?
Correct. It's covered in the boxes. So this is a tough position here from Keto. They slide out and kill Regali.
Ooh, nice.
If he puts a nade on Regali's feet. JKS trying to finish off this one, but it's a supportive flashbang that comes sailing down from the catwalk, and OG will get through on that B split. Despite Nexa's best efforts to just walk out of smoke and die, it's still a good split to be.
That's pretty wicked, though. That flash was a straight pot flash all the way from Cat. Like it landed in the perfect spot. I wonder if that was lined up or not, but... And there you saw both, of course. So the half gets away from G2. OG looking for 10. They've been very good on the 5v4s. We can definitely give them credit there. Between Keto, Nexa, as well as Fiku. On those Palace walkouts this half. OG have been coming up good.
Nice diversity as well in some of the pace of their rounds, right? We've seen lickety split connector peaks. Into some slow burners, mid-rounds, slow burners, start of rounds. Feels like Nexa's just, he's molding his clay at the moment. We're doing some pottery here on this T side. G2 just getting stuck in the mud. Nexa taking over catwalk. Oh man, this could be a painful B hit. Hooksy's just working with the CZ. Piku tries to spam him through the smoke, so there it is on high alert. Pieces together the angle. The only B defense to be thrown up. And now it's going to have to be double MP9 retake 4v5 versus a team with a bunch of grenades left over. And another headshot rings out from Fiku. Very clean entry, making the most of this first half of the series. OG proving the Mirage pick works. Double digits on this T side. And I mean, just where are the G2 individuals, right? That's what we're looking for. Nico has been absolutely bullied in connector as if he's some kind of chump, not the #1 CSGO rifler in the world. 6 and 12 as Nexa has again just rocked him. Melon pop as he tries to get out from market. Hunter's gonna die in the exact same angle, and this is a dominant T side out of OG. Where is G2?
Hello, I'm Monesty. I am analyzing just one round. Let's go. So, he has really good skins, I would say. It's Ruby and really good close. So he's gonna play B. They're starting 3B. Slashing really deep. Picking the drop. That's the thing I'm doing as well. So he's getting the frag. I'm not sure, but maybe it's even me picking because who knows, right? So he's picking banana with the first spawn. They're starting 3B. Op is picking banana, flashing D for the Opper. Because usually, like, when Opper is on T side, he's holding the banana. Like this flash which he's throwing now, like he's like flashing the guy who's staying with Op and holding car with Op. So that's good pick, I would say. And I'm usually like, if I have good spawn, I can call it. And I'm picking banana, and you should do it only with a good spawn, like with the first spawn towards B. Third guy should smoke for you, like they did. They should smoke your car, so you will get like, I would say like not one way, but the smoke will extinguish the molotov, so it's good. And the second guy just throwing some molotov for Bell or like just the banana. So yeah, it's a good pick. So now he's maybe he's leaving the smoke on city. Honestly, like, okay, they're playing 3A. Okay, that play was not bad, I would say. Like maybe they, like T side maybe expected that Op will fall back towards A and he will not stay. And they just like bought a little bit of time on banana and they just flash picked with fallen flash. Now he's just leaving the smoke for banana and just leaving towards A, I guess. The guy on banana is getting a lot of frags, I would say. Not bad. Yeah, he's holding the good angle with Op from Arch. I remember I was holding here with them for I missed 2 people and we lost anti-force round. Now he's leading towards B. Maybe it's already like, I don't know, less than 40 seconds on the time. They want to create some setup on banana, like sandbags plus corner, it's good. Op is getting first contact, the guy on sandbags is dodging the flash. Also he has a molly, he's killing the guy. That's me. We were playing here with Nico together, I remember. Because like I insta realized when this guy, me, flick shotted the guy on the broken wall. And yeah, after just traded Nico on banana. I mean, definitely he played really good CS in this round.
Welcome back, folks, to the OG domination over G2. If you had signed up today and told me we were going to get some Fiku, Keto, and Nexa hard entries, I would have thought that the stars of the G2 roster would have shut them down. But Nico's connector presence nowhere to be found. Monacy with lackluster op impact, and Hunter right there with him. If it's not for Hooksy's 13-9, maybe G2 have even less than 5. But let's see if a T-side can turn things around. Whether OG are really going to just pull away a Map 1 close. The pistol's looking good so far. Basher taking it back. Ooh, he fades back into the ticket. Still tries to get a little presence. But there it is. He gets a peek. Monacy tries to take a duel, and Basher's going to pop him. Hooksy with the bomb plant. JKS loses his angle, so the threat of that ticket wrap is all of a sudden very real, and the flank is very much in. Regali with the dual Berettas. Here's Hooksy running around. And that movement from Hooksy, he's not anticipating this. Oh, and they get there. Meanwhile, JKS picks up the headshot, tries to press around the site and dies out, and it's going to fall to Hunter. 1v2 from Connector. We've got no kit and a quick headshot from Hunter. Exactly what he needed here. He's going to play that time, play the position. Perfect from Hunter. Calculated and smooth.
Yeah, and then round 1, no problem. Regali stays alive with the 2 kills. We'll keep the dualies forward. That's not too bad. It's 10 rounds at the end of the day to start the first half. That's what you can ask for. But I think G2 now take a stretch. We got T-side here on Mirage. I think they're going to play pretty similarly to G2 in terms of how quickly and how aggressively. So OG knowing that, well, they can at least have this 4-round lead to think about, all right, how do we get comfortable? Because they're going into a force now. Certainly possible still to win, but what's the plan? I mean, Hooksy top fragged in the first half. Does he end the game top fragger? That's the question.
Probably not. He's going to be doing the grunt work on this T side. Somebody's bound to turn it up a notch, right? Right? Surely. Surely Nexa's not going to just punish them. No, okay. Molotov on his feet. He's going to burn out. Nowhere to go.
Hooksy.
Finishes him with the molly. Hunter gets smashed. Oh, nice by Fasher. Finishing off what the scout got started. But I got all excited, and the CTs died pretty quick in response. Keto's got a challenge. That challenge was exiting market with Nico trained on the window. So Fiku met by a smoke with backdoor also smoked out. Next round's a save regardless. Go ahead. Take that Kevlar Deagle smoke and move it to the next one, because that's G2 skating through your B defense.
Yeah, very clean on the way in. So, all right. I mean, yeah, I don't think Hooksy's going to be the top fragger either, but you know what? I'm going to say he will be.
Okay, based on what?
I just don't think that the train's going to stop. I think we saw a good CT side. I think the top frag on T side's even more likely, actually. I think that's the story that no one wants to talk about right now.
Well, it's only me and you talking, Mohan.
That's what everyone's trying to keep a secret at the moment for some reason. They're trying to suppress the dialogue about the Hooksy T side top frag.
Everybody playing in the dark.
I know.
It's so bad for your eyes.
I read some study that said it actually doesn't matter. But I believe my mom, who would hit me on the head if I played games.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It's just not right. It ain't natural. Fast mid play coming out of G2. Nothing that the CTs can do about it. They got no tools to work with. And poor Nexa is about to get beat up inside of this B site. Nico, there we go. That's the Nico and Hunter show we like to see. There's a very real chance, I think, that we're just going to get like a death ball out of G2. T-side movement just starts getting real packed up, and I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like just sitting back and waiting and letting OG play that pace. Like, Nico got caught off guard by timings a few rounds, whether they be fast or slow. And now he gets to set the precedent. He gets to set the tempo.
Yeah.
And if you give Nico the reins, we're going to get crazy.
Straight out of Hunter's mouth that they feel like an upset happens. It's actually if they're on the if they lose the T side, that's when it's a problem. But they said if they get T side on any map, that's where they feel like they get to control, the odds of a game. So I think there's a part of them on CT that's like, all right, just get our rounds, see what happens. You normally think CT bias on a lot of maps, CT comfort for a lot of players, but I think with this, at this level, especially the fact that you can just make the rounds as fast or slow as you want, there's something liberating, I think, about getting to play T side when you got to make a comeback.
Sorry.
What happened?
If you could just look like he'd seen a ghost. Eyes straight down the cam. Pupils dilated because the only source of light is his bright white monitor. I can see the headshots. And honestly, that first half boded well for him. Let's see who keeps it up for OG, right? If Hooksy can keep top fragging, then anybody on this OG roster can too. And Regali's going to take up a responsibility inside of Underpass. But yeah, you see, you kill one, you think maybe this is clear. Monacy, nicely done. Comes through methodically, taking out each angle. And Regali is fragged right back. Hunter, meanwhile, gets up into the ladder room. And we can see this movement from OG inside of middle. Will anybody walk into his trap?
I was just waiting to see if someone would, but I didn't have the answers personally.
You didn't wait long enough. You see, now Fiku's about to.
Oh, true. If it happened too quickly, it wouldn't be that smart, right?
True.
Yeah.
Now Fiku's here. Hunter's still stoic. I mean, there's been no movement from G2 since Monacy got that kill up inside of the apartments.
Yeah, this is an OG impression for sure.
Hooked wants to keep waiting. Drew JKS back from Palace, and now they're going to go into the B play. So it's going to be pressure on Nexa outside of the apps. And this Hunter versus Fiku fight that's been queued up for 40 seconds. down to 15. So by waiting, yes, they've kept the defense split 2-2. Hunter gets the Fiku frag just as the utility gets its impact, and then Monacy. Nexa had a little island, but it didn't last long enough, and Hooksy comes through with another headshot, called to perfection, and they get OG flustered by utility. Fiku turning his attention, his own death. He thought there's no way anybody's in ladder. He hadn't seen anything that entire time holding the catwalk angle. Little did he realize the Hunter was hunting.
Yeah, and they didn't re-clear it. They didn't have any suspicion that he was there, and I think that what's important here is that lots of people pause in defaults and wait, but some of it is active, some of it is inactive. Like in this situation, G2 are saying, if they don't come clear cat, we don't hear anything mid, we don't see them walk back up through mid, which Hunter was actually holding the right, not the left, then we can just exec on this B split as we were intending to. We have Hunter on cat, so that goes unnoticed. If they do come into the default, of course, we get the kill early. Maybe we continue with the same thing. Maybe we do something different. But this is active in the sense that as the round keeps going on, Hunter's threat actually grows bigger just from sitting there and waiting, since they seem to not have any idea he could be there.
Time will tell how much, excuse me. Okay, I'm back. I'm alive.
Time will tell.
Time will tell.
Time will tell.
The time wizard. Time will tell what sort of pace Hooksy's going to throw in the next one. Whether the G2 hotline, I don't know. Never mind. Sorry.
Starts a ringing.
Yeah. The phones are ringing, Chief.
We'll see if the phones are ringing off the hook by the end of this map.
Honestly, double op, kill top ramp. So you wanted to get active with the lackluster weapons? Nothing. I'm sick. I want people at home to know, Laundry.
Oh, yeah,
I'm using my excuse. I'm pulling it out. I've been fighting off a bug, man, and it's that. You know, they tell you not to take the night quills in the morning, but it's a hell of a buzz. You know, it's
they don't tell you
pop
about
syrup
good
and coffee, baby. You know.
Wow, it's not a recommendation.
No, it's not. Not at all. It's just a matter-of-fact situation we're in.
So isn't that drowsy?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, yeah. And it's a little loopy too, right?
Yeah, I like to call it woozy.
Woozy. Damn wizard. Oh, he had the feeling.
Yeah.
But really was about to leave, I guess.
Bombs made the cross. Regali's gonna squeeze out. Oh, he caught one with no gun. Maybe could have dropped bomb, gotten back to ticket, predicted the JKS Palace peak, nailed himself a second, but no. Missed it by an inch. And now OG no longer leading by a mile. We're all tied up here, folks. This T-side from G2, really the breath of fresh air that they needed. You know, change of tempo, they get to set the precedent. It's no longer sat back waiting for Nexa to make moves. It's G2 on the prowl. And G2 tied 10-10.
Mm-hmm. They're not like having fun or anything just yet.
Oh no, they're pissed.
Kirby said Nico come out and have fun here on Mirage. He's still mad from the first half, but he might start having fun now. You probably just need the lead first, and then you can start having fun.
Step one. I feel like, I don't know, man. I think Nexa has put a dampening on Nico's mood for the rest of the day with how easy he was getting those connector entries.
True.
You know, Nico's what, 8 and 15 at one point last half?
But look who's still top fragging.
The Hoopsie.
The Hoopsie. Way of the Hoopsie.
Honestly catching up. JKS not far off. And Nico as well with another one. This is guns as well, folks, from OG. So lots invested. And they get a little stringy That ramp play, very solo. I don't know. I didn't see any supportive utility. Even with Regali and Fiku on the A site, he just walks around the corner dry.
Yeah, had to be some kind of just read on the situation. Oh, okay. Nice use of the angle from Nico to stay under it, but a great shot from Regali to counter his position. And Justin comes forward. But will he be just in time? We're passing a minute with Hunter up in B app, so this is going B, right? That means JKS can enter the round a lot later if the entries come down. Or, hang on, Nexa gets a kill, then maybe JKS will activate here out of Palace.
Flushed him out at least. They're stuck behind the pillar, almost into the scope of Modesty. Hunter's going to continue to tear him up. Nexa will respond, but that JKS kill towards A, 30 seconds, and Nexa clears the van. Oh me, oh my. Double flashbang, Molotov. Flashes could definitely help him get up the catwalk, but he decides to come in unannounced. And Nexa could also just be burned out of this position.
Wait. He could take that bomb back.
Ooh, he's going to make a break. Ah!
He
Got
still
caught
has
on the
time.
wall. Does he have time to get around, though? Nexa's not going to move a muscle. It's tight. Oh, to a T. JKS. Absolute beast. Even getting stuck on the bricks on catwalk. That could have cost him, but he gets in with just enough time. He got snagged by the bricks, and he didn't let it stop him. Now Nex is going to come in with the retake. Has the kit, has a flash. And he's gotten here pretty swiftly. JKS hears the approach. Bomb plant, I love it. Opposite side like that, everything is open. Nexa scared, but still trying to clear. Oh, and the Savage just pops him as he comes around that box. JKS timing to a T to put G2 on their 6th round straight.
Yeah. I mean, Nexa, he was kind of smoked out of the van, and he was just hoping that JKS was going to make a play like that. But, I mean, JKS was last known on the A site. Going B would have obviously been silly if you could go back to A, right? And so it's his own smoke that takes the vision away. He just needed to give that bomb one last check, you know? One last check, and he had the entire time between where the bomb was and back on cat to try to catch JKS. So, unfortunate that one goes away. G2 up to 11 in the lead.
Have not yet dropped a round on this T side. With a buy like this out of OG, this shouldn't be the first. Hunter's got a lot of responsibility mid. I was going to say pack of CTs, bro. Yeah, the beehive just gets shook. And they come flooding out on him, but Hooksy's going to recover it with a double kill off the Mac 10. And he'll go make sure that this catwalk push can't really disrupt the bomb. Farming frags while he's at it. Now he's off to the races. Now he might not get surpassed. On the brink of 20 frags.
You can't suppress the Hooksy T-side top frag narrative. Even so gracious as to boost his competition in this race that he doesn't know he's in, that we put him in.
I mean, we're the web weavers, Launders.
Yeah.
We're the tail spinners.
True. We're the donuts.
We're the donuts. Sure. Okay. You don't strike me as a donut guy. I don't think I mean, we worked together 7 years, man. I've never seen you eat a donut.
Really? Because, you know, my favorite donut is sprinkles.
What? What are you, 12?
I don't have to. That's the only way I could even prove this, right? Without you just laughing and saying that I'm joking around, because I'd have to. It sounds so ridiculous, but if I see a sprinkles donut, I buy it.
Once in a blue moon, maybe, but what do you also order, like, what, bubblegum flavored ice cream?
No, actually, I just like vanilla or like Rocky Road or mint or.
Good shouts, good shouts.
Yeah, those are good. I'm pretty normal when it comes to ice cream. Besides the fact that I eat it with a fork.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna bring it up, but
no, it's perfect. Okay.
Ooh, Nexus jump didn't get spotted, but that threat from Hunter bottom underpass. Little slow burn here from G2. I mean, eventually this flawless T side has to come to an end.
No.
They've taken into their mid play.
Always bet on the absurd. because no one gives you credit if something normal happens.
Fair. That's like observing. Hunter slips through. Missed shot. Oh, m0NESY missed the chance to strike down Nexa out of the window. The rest of G2 ready to just go into this split, but now if Hunter goes down, it's an entire team facing towards that ramp. Flashbang's good, and Hunter gets there. Nico set him up to succeed. It's going to have to be the double play off of the ticket booth. The catwalk players also eyes open. A frag comes in from both fronts. And now Hooksy and Nico looking to join forces with 7 seconds, but the left side ticket peak, that they were not expecting, and so the flawless run does indeed come to a abrupt halt. That A split just never had legs beneath it.
Yeah. Let's say Hunter is like one of the best at getting those very awkward, hard spray kills, like very thin angles. That's where he's got like the sort of best sliver peaks and stuff. But that one kill wasn't enough. Everybody else in the setup for Moji was in a good spot, and they did a good job working together. They sort of read correctly that it was going to end A. The double up inside CT spawn, and they stay alive. But it's a fast on split, it looks like.
Oof. Basher out and swinging. m0NESY's not going to...
They're up A ramp.
Miss this time.
Ooh.
JKS also killing out Keto. But luckily, Regali's going to peel one off, but it's the m0NESY double kill as he flies through fire down to 24 health.
Where did he even get Feek? Or where did he even get... Was it Feek?
One cat and one bottom con.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Regali tries to flash him off the angle. m0NESY now on high alert. JKS on low health. Deep anchor towards that ramp. And this is looking like a save. Yep, OG are going to let it slide. G2 right back to winning ways. It's a one-off anomaly from the CT side of OG.
Damn. They just turned it up. They cranked it into, I think it was not even a full A split. It was a full A split, but it was interesting because they had m0NESY on Cat to kick it off. So I think the Cat op is like coverage. It's sort of that Zywoo pick off Cat as well. Just getting him all the way to the bottom of it and looking into connector, except with a full split behind it. It's a very nice fast play with like a few different details. m0NESY ends up being a person who can stay up there, multi-frag on Cat. He's also can trade Hooksy going into connector, as well as what we see, fight Cat and connector. And he doesn't just get tangled up in this A hit that doesn't really need an opera involved. That's pretty cool strat.
It's slipping from them, Mohan. Their T side looked dominant. We were thinking this OG squad was going to come together with a great opportunity to maybe dispatch of G2 on Mirage, and now they just can't stop them. G2 powering up. It's been a while since G2 have played online. Not the case for OG, as they have been grinding online cup after online cup. So this is kind of their realm, their server, but no longer their lead and no longer their momentum. A one-off round in the last one. Due to, I would argue, like the contrast between the round prior and this is m0NESY was missing shots into window at the start of the last round, and this most recent one, he just nails them. 2 kills, jumps up into top con, so we get a little impact from m0NESY, makes a world of difference, and OG in with everything they can afford.
Wow, they're doing the exact same strat.
Run it back. m0NESY missed shot. Hooksy tries to jump and pounce, and Fasher wasn't thinking that there'd be a guy in con. So nice killer instinct there from Hooksy. m0NESY turns attention. Easy pickups for this one. Abe plant. It's done. 14-11. See you next round.
Literally called do the exact same thing. The only thing that would be interesting to me on this round is looking at the spawns compared to last round. And just seeing if Hooksy and m0NESY on that side. I think a lot of calls end up being just spawn based. Like you have all the options based on all the spawns, so then you just look at the spawns and be like, all right, this is our best call then. Got our 2 fast mid spawns, fast nades, let's go. But I think what we saw last round was when things go wrong, it still worked. This round, no resistance inside of middle, works even better.
Yeah, it was a perfect split. Again, just the fact that like m0NESY misses his shot on the arm of the top con player, and then Hooksy slides in. Fasher just blasted away, never saw it coming. So great speed, tempo, pace, momentum. Unfortunately for OG, it's all fizzling out. Nexus still trying his damnedest. Top frag in the server. Both IGLs, in fact, at top, but the hell do kills matter when you've lost your lead. 1 round on this defense. They're going to try to press out into the ramp. JKS holds it on his own outside. How far does Keto go? I've seen him walk around a corner with no utility support, and it look a little foolish. This would be an awful chance to just lose ramp and make this A site susceptible.
Fasher relies on him to stay alive here inside of the ramp. They're just trying to have this dominant angle towards Palace. But this all gets compromised. You know, if they get top con control, it gets very scary. If Regali will be the easiest to fall off this angle. So we'll see if he gets a kill or if he gets flashed or if he gets this situation sorted out. But the split's coming in, so this will be a very nice test for what happens. Fasher made noise on the A site, but close to the A ramp. Keep going to smoke out A ramp.
Okay.
Nice kill.
Clean. Yep. Critical. Falls back. Player stays close smoke, and Keto. Monacy's going to slip up the same path that Nico took, but Keto gets spammed out from close smoke. So man advantage lost. Hunters now emerge from the ramp. Fasher dies to the spam through the floorboards, but Regali's popping off. Trying to have a round. Trying to keep G2 off 15, but Hooksy connects to the head. His second kill of the round. His third added to the tally as Nexa's also bested. Fiku has to slide out from Ticket with a quick pace, but he won't even be able to stop that bomb because the flashbang finds the perfect chance to pop and hold him back. He slips out and dies to Monacy. There was resistance this time. They didn't just fall instantly on that A site, and yet still G2 pick it up because Hooksy, that's right, Hooksy, 3 kill in the round.
Yeah, it was quite an interesting round, I think, from OG because the set up Regali to get this first kill. This is the unfortunate situation. They're trying to fight out the ramp, and then they find Keto lurking in front of the smoke. Sometimes that's going to happen. He could play on the side, but, you know, sometimes it's going to happen. It's not always bad to lurk in front of a smoke, but obviously that's part of the reason that this site goes down. Fico on the crawl up. Oh, Regali's right behind him. He'll sneak that frag. The thing is, though, they don't have to double up or B push. This is scary for the CTs, but they continue to get kills.
Damn, and that's the bomb outside. Fiku's not going to find it. Nico's made his way up catwalk. He could catch this rotate for sure. Regali.
Wow, can they?
But I mean, they have no mid control. They had no windows smoked out. I mean, oh, this round could get weird. Hunter's now going to try to activate his flank. Keto's looking to keep it honest. They see each other, and Hunter bests him, then catches one in the murder hole. Now, Nico would have had a chance, but because of the sound from Fiku up in apps, he turns around to Nexa. This opens the door to hit the A site with Hunter's entry, and Monacy's going to waste no time grabbing that bomb. Hunter bested by Nexa. And so now Monacy's going to have to close 1v2 for the game, where all of a sudden that apartment's aggression, and no matter how crazy this round got, they glance at one another. Molotov will keep it locked in.
Going for the good plan. Rotate around and CT spawn. Nexa's going fast.
He saw the stairs player, but now the ticket peak. That could be the end of Monacy. Ooh, Monacy's still thinking it's jungle. Nexa hasn't found the angle. Monacy turns! He just avoided him just long enough. Fiku has crossed over, but he's done so silently. Monacy seems to be on him. And Fiku now trading places. Smoke fades. And of course, 1v2 from Monacy. It felt like he was going to get killed on top of those boxes, but played it to perfection. Kept Nexa guessing. And G2 just turned this around on the T side, only dropping a single round to the CT side of OG. So yeah, it's slow out the gate, but it's not an upset on map 1, and it could be a 2-0 for G2 once we go Ancient. Don't go too far, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
My flash over.
Yeah, flash above you once.
Oh, I just flashed CT. I just flashed over CT.
Upper B.
Nice
One corner.
Okay, one cat.
Side. His side. Get right.
Probably won't expect you.
Nice!
My bad.
Oh, I'm the better Canadian!
Up down, get the up. Nice. Good shot, good job.
Right, guys.
Go by in smoke.
Flashing your back, guys.
Flashing
your back.
Then top HP.
Wait for me.
Good notes. Behind side.
Nice! Let's go!
Let's go, Dove, do it! Nice eating with Vishtis!
One more ups. I'm coming CT as well. They can be jungle.
Pump is you. They're pushing. They're pushing. Do you have flash above fire?
Yeah, I can
flash.
flash.
Flashing now.
Pick the bomb sandwich.
Dead bomb.
Nice.
Keep fire again. Up jungle clear. Up 10 HP, 10 HP up.
One fire.
That's nice. 10 HP up. Last lure. Electronic.
He's electronic. Watching. He's jungle. Stop jungle.
Nice! Alexi!
To win this
Nice,
game.
bro.
Nice one.
Yes.
One more.
Yeah, I'm trying to smoke.
Pick on. Hold my pals, Keith.
I don't see con.
Default.
Default out, guys.
Fire. Take that.
I'm coming. What's also? I'm coming short. I'm not gonna let plant.
No smokes. There's a plan for short. You can cover me.
He's still default. He has your CT.
Up short. Double up.
I'm fine. I'm flashing above bench. Dead ninja. Boom.
Nice. He's fire, right?
Fire.
Nice!
Let's go. I got the up. I got the up. Flashing Marix. Careful.
I'm in the smoke.
You should have good timing, Roach, honestly. No.
Mousy, look.
A flank. Connector only one D.
Double. Let's do the smoke. Coming. He's defusing it. Default.
Nice!
After a shaky first half, G2 enters with authority on the second half of Mirage. They never really let any doubt creep in. Their offense was completely out of control. And even though we had mustered a few hopes for OG off the back of a good first half, it feels like the soufflé, the cake, just kind of fell flat.
Yeah, when you lose the pistol round on CT side after getting such momentum on the T side, it's kind of hard to pick yourself up after losing some stupid rounds.
No, definitely it is. And I'm going to try to stay positive. Let's think about OG. Let's think about the first half. Marcus, there were some good signs from them, right? That's a good, strong T side they put up together.
That's an amazing T side. We see Nexa, a lot of impact out in mid in this half, creating a lot of space for his teammates. And they just sort of dropped the ball completely on the CT side.
I know, it's been complicated. Listen, we have a few highlights here. Of course, that's Nexa. That's what you were talking about. A lot of space being taken. G2 struggled to handle that, right?
Yeah, they struggle and to like figure out how to counter Nexa. But also, they didn't have information in mid, which means they didn't know if Nexa was alone or with three teammates, right? And that's a lot of impact from Nexa and the T half.
Yeah, you have to realize like the kind of actions and heroics that G2 needed to stop the flow of OG. We can play round 6. That's JKS basically turning into an angel here. I can take that one on that one. That's basically 6-0 of OG unless JKS goes crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you get with quality players, right? You get these rounds some of the times, and he's one of the best angle players in the world. I think him, Magisk, and Robs are the 3 best right now, and he shows you why.
I mean, Marcus, you can attest to this as well. From an OG perspective, you should have known JKS is still alive, right? You look at the death notice, you look at who you've eliminated already, you make your way onto the A side. There's no way he's supposed to have that much space.
No, like these teams are prepared. They have analysts. They know JKS is playing this A bomb side for G2. And it's just terrible that they don't expect him to be in this A palace, and it cost them the round. So some stupid mistakes in between.
Right, and you know who is very good at stopping JKS? Turns out his own teammate, Hunter, with a little bit of a Molotov action. Round 10. You want to talk about this? You want to talk us through
let's take the clip from here. First of all, good team play from OG. Now we post the clip here. 4v4 situation still for G2. They've been grinding their way back on the CT side. Hunter is already CT spawn to help JKS here. And the good thing for G2 is OG don't have any more Molotovs, right? They just have to play a little crossfire, help each other, bait a bit for JKS, and let's run the clip here. You see a Molotov coming in now, guys? Surprise! Hunter is Molotov and JKS here. everything is going bad here. I've never seen this, and you see JKS, and he's writing in team chat for a minute after this. It's just
that's correct.
Terrible way to lose the momentum for free.
It's also different online. You don't have the same experience. Like when I can go over, give you a clap, and like, don't worry, it was not a mistake. But when you're sitting home, like the tension gets a little bit different.
Would you just give me a clap if I had Molotov you the way Hunter
because you're
did?
a sick guy. I see you out there sneezing your nose all the time.
Give him a hug, man.
Oh my God, this Molotov was really hurtful. And after that, it's 5 rounds out of 6 for OG. But then we turn a page, and then we have to look at the second half. Yeah. And the story of, what is it, the most one-sided bit we've seen at the showdown so far?
Yeah, I mean, they get the logo on fire, which means 6 rounds in a row or more. But I also kind of confused me I think they were a little bit too naive on the CT side. OG, I think they gave too much space. We see some rounds, especially in the later game of the Mirage, that they don't really want to challenge mid, even though they're just rushing it.
Well, I love that you mentioned it. I think we have the best example. We have round 25. That's one of these moments, one of these examples where G2 is just running all over OG and a lot of space being taken.
I just don't get this setup because they play retake A, but they also play retake mid, and they try to sidestep. They don't even have the control over the connector because Monity is able to see right side and knows nobody is through. He can actually sneak up Huxi and actually get the information. He baits for him, gets the first kill. Then the CT guys tries to step out and help the connector, but then one guy's lurking Palace. Like, everything makes no sense here from OG.
Yeah, and this is also a downside of having a really good first half. Getting 10 rounds on the T-bombs, the T side. Maybe OG feels like we don't have to do that much, guys. Just play it safe. And this is a huge problem to give G2 so much space, man. They need to be in their head. The game is not finished.
No, you're completely right. And you were also talking to me about how the CT side of Mirage has become complicated over the last, months, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. I feel even for like a year now, it's that we always talk about like Mirage was a CT map beforehand, but now I think people realize that it's so easy to take mid with these instant window smokes that it makes it hard for CTs to be creative. We see the boost underground. Sometimes we see the Palace, the slow pushes, but you cannot do that every round, so you have to play the connector area, and OG was not good at that.
Well, we have the scoreboard right there, and there is an obvious name, an obvious number. Huxi, 24 kills, 100 ADR. Let's talk about fragging IGLs, Marcus. Let's talk about fragging IGLs.
That is amazing, man. I'm going to be a part of the Huxi
Look,
fang,
he even
though.
crashed the replay. He was so strong. It's just been...
I need to put it
how
here.
good it is.
I need to put it. I played with Huxi on an amateur level 12 years ago. This guy never gave up. He became pro like 8 years after me, and look at him go, man. He's just a fighter. I love it.
Yeah, and we even spoke about beforehand that Huxi, in order for G2 to like solidify himself as keep being a top 3 team, he also needs to deliver a little bit more on the fracking side, and then he goes in and delivers this performance. What a game from him.
Yeah, I mean, imagine the truth is somewhere in between, right? It would be ludicrous for us to stand here and say, well, this is the Huxi that they will need every single game.
Yeah,
it's not going to happen.
No, but like he needs to be there once every 10th game. He needs to have like a 25-20 kills. Then he has good enough teammates to just like shit the bed rest of them.
Do you think that helps his confidence as well? I mean, I know we're online and I know we're in the showdown, so it's not like we're walking into the halls of Lanxess, but still, from an individual standpoint, is it important to have
I mean,
this
for this series it is. I mean, I think he will walk up with confidence in second map, being able to call what he wants, and I also think the teammates, I think you know as well, Marcus, when you have an IGL that actually believes in what he says, you can really feel it because he had a good game.
Yes, and we need to remember also to make good calls in-game, you also need confidence in yourself, right?
Yeah.
To gain confidence in yourself, you also need to put up some headshots sometimes, and I think this is really important for Huxi's calling as well, the individual performance.
So what you're telling me is that this movie is coming to an end very soon. You think Ancient coming around the corner, G2's map pick, have they done enough to close the series?
I think OG blew their shot, yeah.
Oh, damn. I'm trying to get some hopes over there. The man has no hope.
No,
Do you have any hope?
I think one player that disappointed me was Fasher. Like, I think he was such an interesting prospect before getting into Fnatic. Now he got picked up by OG. I thought he was going to be revitalized in a new role, but it's still the same. It feels like he needs to step up in order for OG to actually be a relevant team at this point.
I mean, can you imagine what Fnatic did to him?
Yeah, I mean, I tried some of the same, right? Obviously, if you're not in your comfortable roles, you will perform a little bit worse. But I feel like in this OG team, he is in his role, so I don't see where the excuse is.
All right, well, listen, I would really try to get win conditions out of my dear gentleman right there. We came out a little bit empty, but maybe OG do have an answer for this. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, our dear casters will prepare you for map number 2.
Map 2, baby, between G2 and OG. And OG, who had a hell of a time on their T side of Mirage. 10 rounds to the 5 of G2 was looking good. The hopes were high. The spirits, impeccable. But then reality sank in because Hooksy decided to take that top fragging performance and carry it through both halves all the way to the finish line. G2 now up a map and going to their map pick of Ancient. Launders, who you got?
It's interesting because at least with OG and G2, they're both getting maps they like. They're both getting Mirage, they're both getting Ancient. OG are happy. So, yeah, it says 9 odds. I think they're pretty... It's crazy that it's got this far, but it's probably accurate. It's just nuts because even, after the first half of Mirage, it still feels like a 4 odds game or something for OG. So G2, it just feels like they can just win when they want to. Like a big brother playing with little brother type of thing.
Yeah, you got to catch them slipping, and you got to follow through. But no
Red Bull's got to go for the nuts and the eyeballs right now. No rules.
Swing for it.
Or poke.
G2 T side on Ancient. Inferno in the wings. If we do indeed need it, winner goes on to play Cloud9. Single elimination every step of the way at the showdown. It's cutthroat. Protect your neck, kids. It's a bloodbath out here. I like the setup out of OG. Double donut is held on to. Regali. Presses out with the flash out of Nexa. But Nico gets the quick trade frag. The second donut player didn't emerge, and neither did the CT smoke push come through. Bomb plant down. Man advantage. G2. And they're taking temple control.
Retake and a donut flank.
Yeah. This ain't looking pretty, but they've got 3 CTs out in the open. If that donut flank finds the most perfect of timings, then Hunter could just wrap this up on his own. Everybody's distracted. Nico's picking up 2 kills, and Monacy takes it. So Hunter was there if needed, but it's a 4K from Nico. There he is.
There you are.
There you are.
Yarr.
Sorry.
Yeah. Hooksy said, walk the plank.
Shiver me timbers. They're stacking in the donut. Yar. Whew. Round 2. Live. Force buy out of OG with the 3B lean. Fight here inside A main though. Poor guy. But JKS got greedy. Did you really need that 5-7? Did you? Goes to extend. Didn't expect that second inside of it. And that opens up a world of possibilities. Beautiful deagle shot out of Regali. Will they fumble this?
That was quite a shot.
Fasher fell back from A main. Oh, he's got the backs turned. Oh, he's got this. Oh, they're gonna drop the ball. JKS reaches for a 5-7 and a Huandig out of Regali down B.
Only clean ones tonight. Wow, everybody putting up a nice shot this round from OG. Nice round from Fasher in particular. He got that, honestly, as quote-unquote greedy as JKS got, he kind of just like peeked out a little bit to grab that gun, and Fasher hit him twice in the head. And then this shot, what is that? That was like the most long-distance pre-fire of all time. Insane from Regali.
Pretty damn
Everything
nasty.
went right.
Yep. Reality sinking in. Hooksy cracking the neck. Gotta get to work, huh? Gotta teach these noobs how to do it. Gotta top frag again, huh?
And we're calling Nico just because you got that 4K.
My God. He's gonna charge down with the Mac 10. Careful, pistols work both directions.
My God.
What goes around comes around. At least for the 5v3.
Get those nades down. You got to get control of the site. Bomb. Can't cross. Molly comes down. Oh, nice nade from Fash.
Hunter connects another one, but at least Fasher's there still applying pressure. Yeah, it gets cleaned up. OG will not fall to it, and 2 players survive with rifles, so that's G2. already depressed.
If G2 win this game, can we get JKS to peel the plastic off the back of the monitor?
My God, it's driving me insane.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Just kill it off. Nothing in this one. Nexa already out from Cave as well. So they were out, but that Molotov just forced all 5 of them back in. Like moles. They hid in their hole. Nexa's going to try to catch them on the repeak.
That's so interesting. Hooksy's all the way out here. Looking to come out. Oh my God, with the Glock. What? Did anyone even help?
No.
What?
That's just a Hooksy double Glock headshot.
No
Shut down
damage.
Nexa.
I don't think he even shot a bullet, man.
Uh-oh. Good. Another dink.
Uh-oh. Dude coming. Oh my God. All Glocks. Only Glocks.
I mean, Nico has Deagle, but he hasn't even had to use it. Mossy gets his hands on the M4. Are you kidding me? 2 players die to nothing but Glock dinks.
Bro, I thought that last round was like the chance.
Yes, exactly.
That last round was like, wow, that was cool, but check this out. And then they come in. There's even like a little strat here. Like,
they get Hooksy out on his own.
Sneaks out before his teammates, and then they wait for the donut push, and he just gets this double dink on the Glock. I really don't even. He shot so fast. I don't think Nexa even shot a bullet. I really don't.
And that's why, like, to hell with people who play this game and just give up, okay?
Yeah.
Counter-Strike, you can win any round with
Any round.
anything. It's Counter-Strike. That's what makes this game so damn great. Double, Glock, dink. Blasted. And Modesty does the same thing coming up ramp with burst.
You know what's crazy, though? I think it actually has to be 3 dinks with the Glock.
Does it?
I think so. Maybe he's close enough that it isn't.
Looked like 2.
Yeah, it looked like 2.
Yeah.
But he was full health, right? I'm pretty sure it's 3 dinks with a Glock.
Not Hooksy's.
Yeah, not Hooksy's.
He got that. He got that extra oomph. They're gonna go to a B rush. This side is stacked, but that M4 over towards long. It comes out. Then the Cave player tries to make a push. G2 just gonna manhandle the B side, taking back what was originally theirs. The momentum at the start of this T side. What a crazy 4 rounds we've had. Feels like a lifetime.
Yeah, my 2 favorite quotes, both from NA players. One's Sean Gares, that pistol rounds aren't real CS. That's a good quote. And then the other one is from Hiko, and he said, if you don't have a plan for the round, you might as well skip it. And that was about ecos. And it was to say, you're playing the eco. You better bring some idea to it because, like you said, any round is possible. Any round is viable in CS. That was proof right there. Like, what the hell? They did that to a professional team. They just did that to a professional team. Just Glock.
Well, what an emotional roller coaster these 2 teams have been on in the first 5 rounds of Ancients. What is this? What am I looking at?
I don't know where he is. Oh, what the hell?
Okay. I was lost. I got lost in the jungles of Ancient for a second.
Now I'm not mad at myself for not knowing what he was looking at.
3-player A main slide, and Keto kind of has a lot of responsibility between Donut, middle, and this, so no surprise that he gets caught kind of floating between the 2, and there's no protocols in place to get back.
Yeah, there's no nades at all. Like, this round has nothing for him. So they were just hoping that they would get the frag, but...
See, but maybe you don't need nades. Remember, Mohan, you can win any round with anything. The retake is on. No nades needed. Nico, late lurk, back around through CT. Now, they've already cleared out middle from the red room. So Nico's flank is going to be solid. And if JKS can tuck into cave long enough, ooh, damn, they read into it. A smoke goes out from Nico just to get him closer. Fasher spams through, and OG stick the landing on the A site.
What?
The walkout that got them the entry, nothing posted by Keto on the A hold, and still OG tied this up.
I'm sorry. They pulled it off. They pulled it off with no nades in the 4v5. I guess a little overextension from Monacy into CT with his op. Because I guess, I honestly thought, just like Monacy, round's over. Like, there is no way to retake this, but here's next on the other side of the molly, and everything falls into place. So, all right. At least you're one with Glocks.
Yeah, right? No one can take that from you. I feel like this is just going to be a frustrating... See, you know what he said earlier? Like,
that was
happy
their
now?
Boston.
I don't think anybody's going to be happy in this series. Nope. No one's having fun.
Just us.
Just us. Yeah, just us. I'm having a great time. Riku leans back, flash pops, but it's going to be the walk peek from Monacy. Missed chance to pull one off of that bomb site. But you can still go cave. Don't forget bomb elbow. JKS is going to be a little while before he gets here. Had a smoke down, so we buy time. Aggression as the utility comes over the top. This could be perfectly timed from OG. I like how active it is, and there's nobody watching ramp because everybody wants their entries. Cave players also have yet to even contemplate this flank. So Keto, nice pace, nice tempo, gets into the mix. Perfect timing, and just when they thought they had a damn chance inside of that site, it is flawless. OG 5 alive, just enveloping G2.
Yeah, not bad at all. Great timing on the mid play. Great timing on the flank. Solid from Keto. Could have died after getting one kill, right? The turnaround is not guaranteed. You can't really line this up better. So he just takes the kill right when he needs to and immediately adjusts. So Hooksy can't get that trade. Locks it up. With that kill, trade back, maybe G2 have a chance. So nice round from Keto.
Back to B site. It's the bombardment. On
They
in front of it.
Rush B and win.
Keeping it simple. Do they? 2 kills out of the OG. Miku looking for his, but it's going to take a wide swing. He'll connect. Nice headshot. Regali slips through as well. JKS a little late to the party. As he gets his hands on the AK, it's already done. OG, no problem.
Sorry, I meant that when they try to go B and win every time. There are some sentence like that. All the rounds that have gone well, it's been the simple ones towards the B side. That is to say, actually, that OG have done a pretty good job overall controlling the map. Like, kind of feels like Mirage in the sense that we're seeing some errors even in the first half, but they're still winning. Like, they won that first half 10-5, even though they made some mistakes on their Mirage T side. And same thing here. Certainly far from a perfect half, but certainly good enough at the same time.
Well, the aggression doesn't stop. Ooh.
Okay. Well, I mean,
we're just gonna have one of. It's gonna be one of these games. G2 are stubborn. They don't want to accept the fact that OG have a lead. They don't want to accept the fact that OG have the advantage. They just want their kills and the bomb plants and the rounds that come with it. And they chuck that bomb over. Fasher takes a ton of damage standing in the open. He's now up to 11-3.
JKS walking through the A site.
Yeah, but bomb down on B, and it belongs to the CT side. Hunter traded out as he uses that M4 to kill Keto. Fasher, every kill thus far. They're so ready for the flank. They expect it from Red Room, so at least the shot misses. JKS just killed Fasher behind him, and Regali's missed 2 shots, and as he checks guns, JKS swings on the weapon swap.
Wait, what? JKS got that?
Yep. From deep in CT, he peeks, and Regali caught swapping guns.
You can't praise anybody these days, you know?
Nope. I don't believe in anybody.
They'll always let you down.
Oh, he killed him through the gap.
Jesus.
Oh.
Wow, like 2 perfect shoulder peaks, and that's it. Round's gone. That's crazy, man. G2 have a full Glock round, another eco round 1 here.
Fiku, okay. Didn't hide that whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, he made so much sound. You saw Nico
run
back
up the entire way, yeah.
Quiet, like, bro, they're gonna know you're there,
It's
dude.
like Nog just breaks, like a bull in a china shop, just breaks everything. And then gets surprised when he gets caught.
He's just panting on the other side of the smoke.
Oh. By the way, we're both up for esports commentator of the year. If you want to go ahead and vote, we'll give you a shout out in chat for being here today to watch this wonderful game of CS.
Yeah, and it's always weird casting with you, but not being sat next to you, Mohan.
Yeah.
You're just another voice on the internet for now.
Well, you would have made me sick, so I think this is actually for the best.
That's true. This turned out perfectly. As it
You know
did
what?
for
That's
G2.
actually a lie, because the amount of times that you've casted beside me completely sick over the years, and I have not even got so much
Well,
as a cough.
Listen, I'm no scientist, but I swear. Hold on. We'll get there when there's not rifles in play, because this is actually, you know, they've already pulled off a retake with no util, so I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. And sure enough, Nexa comes swinging out from the CT, but Hunter is posted. Last time Hunter got caught jumping back towards A main. This time he times his peak, but Fasher able to snap shot upwards. And I mean, there's so many bodies on top of this bomb. JKS, he doesn't swing. Fasher just sticks it. What? What? It's with the...
All right. So, you know what? Half expected it to happen again. OG have one half of this map figured out. It's A site. G2 have one half of this map figured out. It's the B site. It's a stalemate.
These are some rounds, I'll tell you.
You can wait till next round for your story.
Okay, we'll get there. Nope, not quite. Almost, but not quite. Fasher lives on.
Was a healthy spam. You know, Keto in a very nice position early on. Although Fasher takes damage. There's been a window timing and a lurk that have, you know, really made the rounds here for G2. And I think OG are acutely aware of those 2 options at the moment. And Keto can set up into a flank himself. He doesn't see anything. And he can take this timing pretty early, I would say, as he's actively spotting now. So I think they might be feeling like this is ending B. No cave presence is one thing, but if the nades are correct from the CT side, the flanks are in, this should still be a winnable round.
Lose the op angle, though.
Yeah.
If Fiku tries to press against it, won't find anything. Oh. Fasher gets naded to oblivion. Oh, so does Hooksy connect. See you later, Fiku. You know, 10 angles he could have chosen there, and he unfortunately ends up on the end of the spray. So that one's a little bit unlucky. Just the smoke grenades meant OG couldn't do anything to stop it. The smoke spams mean they can't reply, or at least they couldn't. Now with the Nexa frag, what happens? What's going on in T-spawn? We got Hunter in between 2 CTs. Regali will trade that one back, but it's the Hunter lurk that takes Keto's rifle away. And now they're just looking to save 2 instead. G2's T side. This has just been a really zany half of Counter-Strike, huh?
Yes, it has. It's not the first time we've seen G2 OG.
That is fair. Yeah.
It won't be the last.
That is very fair.
It looks like Swanee's in the dark room without even his monitor on.
Yeah, just the total darkness. Slide up right here. Bop.
The added benefit of smoking long side shallow like that is being able to spam back. It's definitely a T-advantaged fight. Like, when you're crossing into the site, it's nice with the CTs, and then you can just tuck. But when the bomb's down, and then you're starting to fall back like that, it's way more fun as a T side to spam, replenish with mollies, get your CT friends jumping in and out of that smoke. Oh, yeah.
All the antioxidants.
He's hydrated. Did anyone find out if antioxidants are real or just a word?
I don't know, man.
I haven't seen them. Yeah.
I don't know about all that science stuff. Fast presence into the mid play. Top mid is smoked off, so nothing that poor Nexa can do to hold this one back. Mid control now very much belonging to G2. Deep nade keeps Nexa relegated to the corner. Fasher responds. They don't want the whole map to slip away. Bomb's still sat back by T-spawn though, so we're in no rush here if we're G2. They just want to get JKS into position, so sure enough, he's going to start carving his path through Red Room. But you have to clear every corner, and it seems like he's going to hold this one. Nexa, will he swing out and get this kill?
I was going to say,
could still
doesn't have a great angle to fight, but
tough.
Yeah, he does feel. I think he more so wanted to like re-clear mid, hope no one was actually that close. But now everybody starts to fall into the trap of coming into mid, as the B split is still starting to take place. It's not really any kind of A rotate or A split. Monacy will just peel back, and Fiku will now try his hand at mid.
Well timed as well. Still gives Fiku just enough time to sprint back over.
But it makes it known that it's only one on A. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah. That's a little Kovac for you, baby. Hunter and Nico, instant headshots. So G2, perfect round. I love the way they set up the honeypot towards middle, and then they just got all the util out of OG, kept them stuck, either sitting back top red, sitting back top donut, just kind of overly patient. That allowed for G2 to get that setup in position, and then we bank on headshots, goodies. And clean T side. It started off a little crazy, but I feel like we've had a good solid round or two here from G2. They're getting into their groove.
Did you notice that Monacy's in a French room right now? He has a French calendar behind him.
Is it?
Maybe he's on Zywoo's PC.
What's he doing in France? Hanging out with Swanee?
Swanee's German.
Exactly.
Which I did just learn at Cologne when everyone started cheering for him.
Sure, okay, that's fair.
Oh my god, the ADR.
I really wanted Hunter to get these. He's gonna get a couple, maybe? No, just the one. Ooh, it's Hooksy to farm him up with that schmack den. Nico trying to recover some rating from the first map. He'll pop heads, and G2 take the lead.
Why are Nico's peaks also good? Like, they just have pistols, and yet he's treating them like they have auto snipers in full armor.
Because he's simply the best.
Yeah. Look, there's no wide peaks on these pistoling players.
I love how he just butts in front of Hooksy. You know, Hooksy's trying to like do the same thing with this Mac 10, like play it cautious, not die. Nico just body checks him.
If you do that in CS2, you get rubber banded into the wall.
Yeah,
like
true.
A bumper car.
Yeah, very true.
Thrown.
Yeah, I never run into my teammates anymore because it just holds me back. Fast one. Total exec from G2 here, wasting no time. Just total tempo change. They've, you know, mid control, mid control, mid control into 5 guys, A main, straight to the bomb plant. Nice call from Hooksy. Change of target, change of pace. No kills needed, but Nico goes a little bit far. And I mean, think about it. OG have already successfully retaken this A site twice. So for them to get a little careless like that.
Wait, what?
I don't know. They've just queued up OG again. Regalia will get smoked off. Keto is able to catch Hooksy. It's one frag from Hooksy as Monacy dives back towards main, but they know JKS is up in here. He just smoked off that. Hits and can't do it. So yes, Nico and Hunter both pushing through. Hey! They'll hold on. That's 3 successful retakes on the A site.
Connor just wanted to know what it felt like to do a trophy lift right there. Yeah, they don't. They can take A. They can take it, but they can't have it. You know.
I mean, they
could
could
borrow.
have. I feel like they could have.
They could have, absolutely.
You know, maybe.
And they
not.
could have in the past rounds as well. I'd say for sure.
Just, but that one's like extra egregious, bro. Double peeking over the volley into temple.
Yeah.
Like the other time was like, damn,
the Hunter
OG,
peek
like,
was crazy.
yeah.
Okay.
Next is gonna stay tucked in backside. Yep, they're gonna fall for this. Looking for his second as well. JKS coming up that ramp, pins him in the corner.
Magic.
Yeah,
oh,
beautiful.
the zoning.
Beautiful.
That was Flusha style, baby. Beautiful.
JKS having a good one. But he's got the bomb, so he's got to go on an expedition back around through T-spawn to join up with Hunter. And Hunter better not let Fasher get this kill. He won't. Fasher looks the wrong direction. A site belongs to Hooksy. You know what they say, 4th time's the charm.
Well, OG are going to try this. It is the last round. Normally, I think being this far away, you wouldn't. So we can at least see if 4th time will really be the charm. Because OG have pulled out some magic on these retakes.
Yeah, but you can only keep so many rabbits in your hat before PETA gets involved.
But let's see how many tricks they have up their sleeve.
Ooh, not bad. Making a little sound on the approach. JKS seems honed in on it. Temple peak simultaneous. Keto can only get the one. And it is Mr. Justin Savage with 15 kills on the half, as it is indeed a solid one from G2. It started off crazy, but we got there in the end, folks. And this may be the end of OG at the Showdown. A quick break, and we're back with their T-half.
What's good, everybody? We're here at downtown Washington, D.C. I'm joined by Nico, I'm joined by Dupree, and we are here to answer one simple question. Who's the noob? We're gonna be making pizzas. Gentlemen, I'm judging your pizzas on structural integrity, on flavor palette, and if you want some bonus points, get creative, make me something Counter-Strike related. Our Instagram poll had Nico favored to win this competition at 53%. If you guys are ready, so am I.
Yeah, let's get to it.
Let's get to it, yeah.
Should I go first? Yes.
Help yourself.
Oh, it's so cold and gooey. All right. I've seen people put it on the edge and then they would go do stuff like that.
Yeah, and what are those things? And are you going to do them?
No. I'm not trying to experiment too much over here.
Dupree, you're looking a little lumpy. There's a waviness to your dough at the moment.
I think Nico's doing a pretty good job. Look, but look how thick it is over there. I'm kidding. What? No, I'm just joking. It's mental warfare. Okay, are you ready with my wooden thing?
I'm ready with your wooden platform, sir.
Oh no!
Yeah, these look great. Well, one looks great.
Which one?
That's the question. All right, done.
I'm done. Holy, you made it sick.
This is huge. Dupree's gone for a thinner center with protruding outer crust lines. Nico, I think that the consistency of this is a really nice detail. But so far, I'm impressed, gentlemen. I think you did great. Dough is done. Now we're doing toppings, gentlemen. Decision's completely up to you.
You can go ahead first. I go first?
Begin.
Mix it up real good. A big spoon. And I'm just gonna swirl it around. Oh my God, professional pizza maker.
Nico's gone center, heavier on the sauce, I would say.
Look at him. So, cheese.
Cheese first, okay? Nico, you've definitely gone lighter on the cheese so far.
I'm adding. I don't want to go too heavy.
Right. Dupree going with the consistent spiraled pepperoni strategy.
Does this look like a G to you?
It looks like something.
There's no way I can fit to. Well, I tried to do something with the G2 logo, but I'm not sure exactly how it looks like. Okay. I think I'm gonna try it.
X Factor, honey sauce. We got Nico's G2 pepperoni no green, and then we've got Dupree's symmetrical honey glazed deliciousness. So, one final step, gentlemen. Time to cook them. All right, gentlemen, they're out of the oven. They look great. They look good. So, time to find out who ended up whipping up a better pizza. I think I'm going with Dupree's first, so I'm gonna come at it.
Please don't burn yourself.
That's fantastic.
Good, yeah?
That's a really good. Excellent.
Perfect.
The pull?
They surely both tasty, mate.
The pull is nice. This is too difficult, and I didn't think it was gonna be, but I'm gonna side with the 53% of Instagram users and say Nico took this.
It's just good. Dupree, it turns out today, I'm sorry, you are the biggest noob. Nico, well fought. Congrats to both of you because I'm impressed. These are solid pizzas. It was a fun experience.
Welcome back, folks. We've got G2 stabilizing. I think that's the right word to use. They stabilized what was a topsy-turvy start to their T side on their map pick. But nice, saving grace here and there. And we end up here. G2 8-7 after the T half. Everything seems to be pointing the way of a G2-0. But who knows what's about to happen? Because we learned in the first half, every round of Counter-Strike can be won.
Yes.
Somebody wins every round.
Without a doubt. T's and the T's work together, they win way more, but... Okay, double up donut because OG love ending A on pistols, and yep, they are going towards A. Oh, the smoke comes down. Everyone gets mauled on their way in. Is there a new strat? No, because the bomb gets dropped, and the last one out is Nexa. He
Just
called
a thing
it.
Of beauty. Beautiful USP taps from Hunter. I mean, his job made infinitely easier by the fact that they're all smoke blind, but they just run straight into that USP, and Hunter don't give a damn. Just a day in the office, easy three-piece, tap, tap, tie-up.
Yeah, I really think that, and it's actually Hunter who calls pistol rounds, right? I believe.
We've heard that in the past, yep.
Yeah, don't know if it's still true, but G2 have some of the highest pistol round rates this year, if not #1. So that's pretty awesome, I'd say, if you're Hooksy. Have someone like Hunter on your team.
Little specialist in your back pocket.
Yeah. But it's no secret that OG go A lot on Ancient. I don't know if they still do. We'll see.
Ready for already this B rotate, though. Hooksy's outside a cave, looking to mow them down with that MP9. Smokes them just as they get into position. Once that smoke fades, the reality of the situation for OG reveals itself. You've got a doorway that's now open to push. You got 2 weapons sat on it. And an incendiary ready to be thrown, but he doesn't actually get the nade out because they just suddenly start flooding outwards. Nico, he'll take 2 at the very least, but oh no, Glock from Nexa into Hooksy. Fast flank out of Hunter. Odyssey burns Nexa off of the site. Regali's got the corner with Nico's M4, which could have gotten a little crazy, but it's the kid to clean up. And OG, it's a plant, but that's it.
I've never in my professional career as a commentator seen 2 Glock rounds won in the same game. One is rare enough, right? That was pretty close. That might be the closest
today could be the
I've
day.
ever got to see it. Yeah. I guess there's still time for it to be possible.
Today could be the day. I don't think it will be, to be honest. I think just like the first map, G2 are going to kind of slot into this CT side and shut it all down.
Yeah, also Glock saves are pretty rare after the second round. But who knows? Always bet on the absurd. No one gives you credit for when normal things happen.
Trying to prevent the climb up, but while also not going B at all. Heavy numbers coming out of A main. JKS gets nothing for his efforts. Odyssey sees them cross over, just burns out the site for the time being. They pressure him through Donut. Nico's going through. Okay. Doesn't work whatsoever. And a little hyper-aggression coming out of G2 gets shut down. They were a little stubborn about holding that bomb site, Nico. They pay the price.
Agreed. I don't know if he had this... He must have had some kind of flash support, but I didn't see it, so...
He threw a flash off the floor himself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He said, only I'm good enough to support me.
So, OG doing a bit of sleight of hand, I think, with how heavy the utility usage was in middle, considering nobody even followed behind it. Just 5 players A main. JKS was peeking on a smoke, thinking maybe I take one down. And even if he had, there's 4 more flooding behind him. But he put up nothing, and neither did Nico. 0 kills out of G2 in the first gun round. OG, happy with that.
The reason they go A a lot is because they're good at it. So this shows how hard they can be to stop. Very good entry pack on the side of the map on Ancient. They enjoy it. Look how easy they made it look.
Swanee looks like he's having the time of his life.
He just got flashbang once, didn't even react. I miss the days where everything was online. It's where men were made.
Do you, though? Don't you remember the DDoSing and the tech delays?
Dude, those are some of my funniest stories. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I got DDoSed a few times. That was not fun, actually. I mean, people still do it. People still definitely do it.
I did like the quality of Counter-Strike though during like the COVID era. You think back to like Gambit, for example, right? Just like
dude, that was
CS, like total
perfect CS.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
It was really nice, that element of it. I also like watching Cadian yell at people and call them noobs on LAN. So don't take that from me.
True.
I also like seeing my friends in person, Mohan.
Yeah. A reminder that you are real.
But not too real.
It's easy to forget.
Nexus crawling through top middle. Worried about those corners, and understandably, but Odyssey gets the peek on him. That's going to shut down anything else other than this hit here. Fasher, clean headshot. He had a very hot start to the game, but it's cooled off immensely. Still doing it for his team, right? Nobody else taking up the slack, but it's not quite as impactful as the CT side was. Start of it. Regali tries to swing out. Oh, he catches both.
God damn.
Hooksy in the background gets sprayed down by the same burst of bullets, and now Regali's going to safe plant behind the pillar. JKS is going to take contact on Cave. Him versus Fasher is big, and he loses out. Now, Modesty was last spotted back lane, but his lurk is so late that
you would never expect him to come from here, but Fasher's got nothing else to watch.
So why not? Silent in the back lane. Fasher looking for another clean headshot. 2 solid headshots out of Fasher. Just when I put him under the microscope, he splits, wigs, 2 clean ones in the cave. And just like that, it's OG with an answer.
This right here is crazy. That smoke line's a little shy of the ramp on B, and that actually almost makes Regali's situation worse. He has less angle to work with when he peeks out, but still gets that perfect angle in. And now G2 with the 1-round leader on USPs. Oh, that was a 4v2, wasn't it?
Yes, sir, it was. Fasher, massive impact.
Kind of missed a little bit.
Ball good. Regali's frag and spray down with Nexa. 4 kills between them. And this one fizzles out real quick. Tied game. Easy.
Right. Still a bit of work to do to make this T-side come to fruition, but a great start with that last round and the full USP save. Just to breathe more opulence into the team. Everyone's hair is looking good these days. Nico's hair. You see Shui's hair looking good.
Saw it in person.
Sponge's hair.
Yep. Thick. Sponge's beard.
Sponge's beard, yep.
Your beard.
Yeah. Me and Sponge really do look the same a lot.
Yep. You guys are growing in the same direction.
Yeah.
Harry's hair.
Harry's hair, yeah. Better be, Harry's hair.
Yeah, it's gotta be. Odyssey shaves off bomb carrier. Second kill, also his. Third, not so much. Because it's Fasher. Fasher trying to keep it up as Fiku comes through with the response inside of the A play. Now, they lost the bomb. That's really the biggest issue. Smoked off from it, too. Fiku's trying to get some kind of recovery going, and beautifully with the second follow-up. But again, objective number 1, get your bomb back.
Oh, the resmoke. It's, it's more boring than anything else. Because they were just about to walk in. Now your plans might change slightly, but they have no thought of oh wow, the full flank. Okay, so they burn 30 seconds off, and then the only play you can go is A. This is so smart from G2. There's literally nowhere else they can go after this round, or after they come back and try to clean this out.
I think if anything, you predict maybe one, but both CTs.
Oh, okay. They just don't double molly.
Oh, the timing here. This is so reminiscent to like the Hooksy flank, exactly like this on Mirage, where he flanks back into the A play and just catches the guy crossing back. He can run with the bomb, sure enough, but if Hooksy chases him, nope.
JKS is also going through spawn.
No angle fell on. JKS won't be able to stop him either. They've got him pinned, though. They know exactly what he's up to. Rogali commits to the bomb plant, burning, so he'll be softened up for the fight. Sure enough, they clean him out. Very good call from Hooksy. Again, you saw 2 versus 1 back on Mirage. Same thing, dude. Hooksy just perfect timing, even with the long con.
Yeah, that's the trouble with waiting sometimes. It's like, okay, they have that smoke. It lasts 18 seconds or whatever until OG want to go forward with the reclaim of the area. Well, G2 have a perfect call out. Unless they're going in to try to take the bomb back with one person. The double flank on A is solid. So. And look at these guys going off with their M4A1Ss. Enjoy them while it lasts.
Yeah, you think they're getting nerfed in 2?
It's not good in CS2. It's not good. See it? The A4 is much better in CS2.
But I find this...
It's worth $300-$400 more.
With the spraying difficulties of CS2.
That's the thing. People are saying, though, is that the spray is... Low fire rate guns are... Something's wrong with them. Oh, okay, here we go.
Yes. He's fallen up with nothing, but this time at least takes Fiku with him. We're going to get a solid flashbang out of m0NESY. Keeps them down behind Big Box. Hunter's position is known, and m0NESY loses his angle, so CT is going to have to give up a little bit of space here for OG. Another round of the A site. You know they love it, but they won't take Temple. They'll find their plants, rush through, Hunter and m0NESY. Simultaneous kills, A main players spotted out, and now that's just going to leave Fasher unknown to the defense. It's going to be a late play through Donut. Bomb is not planted for him. Going to have to come pressing outwards. He drops m0NESY, but Nico's got the response back, and G2 take a 12th.
Yeah, basically he had to come in earlier, but it was sort of hard for him to know that he needed to, because G2 decided to just come through the smokes. They sped that retake up very fast. And I like how they pre-molly Temple before, waiting that smoke out as well. All the options that OG wanted to grab while that bomb was planted, G2 said no. Oh, wow, and that. Okay. So as mentioned, another A-Sites attempt. And JKS was hoping for a real spray down there. He at least got one. But
Lineup almost on it.
going back to A. Oh no, maybe not. It's just Nexa readying a lurk, it looks like. Oh, yikes. Pretty awkward smoke, but... Mid control is G2's. They're pushing all the way into elbow. Not ready on the jump up, however, so it's still 2 here on the back of the site. And looks like Nexa's time is pretty damn well as they're pulling back. Smoke comes down. Flank could come in shortly. Nexa grabs the kill, but one slips away. There's 3 here.
Nico's going to serve up a good distraction. Hooksy can catch him slipping. Lineup. Oh, nothing. JKS will recover some, and Hunter comes out of the cave. He dies, though, and it's going to leave the Aussie 1v2. Late ramp support inbound. Fiku does not plant immediately. Now JKS can slide out, maybe catching Fiku if he shuffles the wrong direction. But Fiku doesn't look to be giving up that opening. Toying with the wide swing. Eventually it's going to come, surely. Or JKS tries to get him out of it. But this ramp lock-in from Nexa, sure enough. Nexa's kill peeking out from elbow, and then this late play into the bomb site. Nicely done. Real chance there for Hooksy on the spray down, but sometimes there's too many targets.
That's true, yeah. And I think he just started trying to pre-fire when he kind of just wanted to aim. Like he just, I think if he had just not treated it like he was going to instantly die and just looked for his target first, he would have at least got his one, you know? Which he should be trusting his aim right now because he was frying on Mirage.
Very true. Now a tough spot for the defense. G2's money on the line. This is a full force. m0NESY keeps a bit extra for the off, but it's going to have to be Justin to do something special. And OG are going to spread the numbers thin. All around the map they go. Keto looking to take some top mid control, and there's no resistance here. That'll free up JKS to move elsewhere if he chooses. You can see m0NESY still concerned about the red room push, but also worried about B with these wall bangs. Presence being revealed from OG only towards the B site.
OG's defaults aren't so strong, so they can be really at risk on rounds like these. I mean, that's why they get eco'd a lot. But at the moment, it looks like they're formed up pretty well. They've got window control. They are getting red a touch with m0NESY coming over, but this is pretty much a blind gamble from him. There's just no one inside of Cave, but there really never has been for OG. They just know a lot of rounds end A. Now, they have to do this cohesively, right? Because they're about to split, but they're not ready to split into red just yet. Oh, the bomb gets dropped first.
Why?
Oh, no.
20 seconds on the clock. I mean, the T's are still all across the map. Nexa's worried about the temple peak. He's going to throw some nades down to block that off, but he still has to take the bomb, and JKS is posted on it. JKS swings, catches him with a headshot, and that one gun from Justin could go huge. Fasher's trying to chase him down. He doesn't have time. It's kills only or else. And now JKS tucked in has won this round on his own. Oh, just when things were looking constant and consistent, it's another anomaly, and it's not one that's easy to swallow if you're OG.
No, not at all. I mean, they have some lurks in place, but they really don't. They're really not playing this like they have a significant advantage. They have two players coming out of B main, or A main. First one dies, trade comes in. There's like not even a real stack here just yet. There's just two players, and then m0NESY later in through Temple. I think this is predicated on OG and A lot, and OG's defaults can get a little stringy. So, well, G2 make that look so simple, but man, at what a critical moment.
Golly, though, he'll have an answer. Fast kill up the ramp. Fasher also towards lane. I mean, it's simple from OG. Take those aim duels into the B site. Hooksy's going to try to swing it. He'll respond with one at the very least. This could slow things down. Maybe gives a chance for Hunter to get active towards middle. Hooksy off the mark with the wall bang. Bomb plant confirmed. Elevator peak. Oh, he gets there. They know about Hooksy on half health, so sure enough, just tempo up the B ramp, and it's OG with an answer, with all the money now in question again. The relief of that last round win, gone.
I've got, you know, my main criticism of OG these days is that I think in the past it's been like, I don't know if it was people inferring or if Nexa actually set out right that he didn't really have the teammates he felt like that could run standard, you know, defaults really well, so he tries to keep it more simple. But I don't think that's a fair excuse anymore, and I think, you know, he's got two completely different lineups now. So we see these rounds that are like these contact explodes, which I've been talking about since the beginning of time with Nexa, how they're so good. He's good on ecos, he's good on the fast strats and everything, and as an entry. But it's time to run some defaults and like get good at them, because if that was in this game would already be over. They lost to Glocks. They lost to Ecos twice in this map already. And we see that they can literally rush A and B and win versus G2 multiple times in one half. And it's probably obvious that that's coming in these game plans. So I think it's to go back to the fundamentals a little bit. And they can clean up some of these games.
Oh, making a run for this one as they look to tie it at 13 apiece. 5 smoke grenades popping inside of that B site, and all the CTs evacuate. Justin's a little bit later than the others, but it is OG just squeezing him out. making their lives easier with the eventual play. JKS has floated around long enough. AK in position. But that Molotov's going to force him out. Yeah. He wanted to hope somebody peeked into it. Could have, for a second there, gotten the second cave player. But Hooksy's had time to find an AK, and he has armor. Plus, Nico's alive. Although stuck behind the smoke, he will come through it. Fasher gets the better of him. Nico with the chance there, but misses the headshot. And then the ramp peek through the smoke also punished. So yes, sir, OG, tie this game up.
We've got a chatty Keto because there is an opportunity at hand. And again, I'll say the problem is that in a half, you can't win every round on a rush. So at least they've got that figured out, but they're still going to get edged out if they can't bring any other layers. But look at this. USPs again for G2 to take a lead at 14. And it looks like the quick A play setup is going to be the right one.
You were right about this A play, huh? I still have this affinity for it.
Yeah. They go A on Ancient like Ents go A on Mirage.
What's the selling point? I don't know. Has anybody ever asked Nexa what this... Ooh, nice tap.
I have no idea. I just assumed it was just because, like, the players like the angle. It's like, that's the only thing I can assume.
Sure.
There was a point at which, like, the B site was a little bit objectively harder based on the bomb plant zone or something to like, win rounds. Or, like, every retake on B was just being won, so it was just kind of silly to even try it. Taking cave was too hard. The site was too hard. Now both sites it's like viable to go for, but I think that's when I would say G2 or OG were calling a lot of the A strats, and they just stuck with it. This half will be won or lost on A strats. Promise you that.
Here they come. Thinking about it. Keto sees a gap on this. There's nobody keeping eyes in middle, and there's nobody deady A. Hunter doubled back now from red. Feels like with that one B play that kind of shattered this for G2, they've stacked 3 out of the gate, a couple rounds. Being ready for any hyper aggression. Hasn't come at them since it worked. And now OG, with feelers all across the map, are going to settle in to round 28. 15 on the line here for OG, trying to push us into Inferno. The bomb will be recovered as 3 members join hands outside of the B play. Hooksy eats the flashbang, doesn't drop util immediately, but sure enough, that smoke comes out of him only a few seconds later.
Yeah, well, he gets it off at a minute. Trying to hold on as long as they possibly can. A walkout here from JKS. Keto sort of watching this waiting. There's interesting options here for OG, but 40 seconds. They are readying for the A play with Nexa pushed up A main. They don't have Donut just yet, and that late smoke comes down. Uh-oh. And this is the trouble with being too still and the default. The flash comes in.
And Hunter, well, will play counter flash, but only gets the one. Nico also gets smothered out by Fasher, who's now got top control. And Hooksy's going to try to press out along smoke, but that one's not going to happen. They do squeeze through. I thought that setup was clean. I thought that crossfire was good. But Hunter needed the multi-frag. He was the one avoiding the flash. He was the one that wasn't blind. And not getting both those kills just allowed everything to slide away from them. So sure enough, OG with the B hit. I mean, Hooksy put the right pieces in the right position. So they just didn't get enough.
No, everything was right. And they got a smoke down at 30 seconds on Donut with 2 inside Donut. So, like, you know, with a smoke down and 2 CTs and 2 Ts coming in, who would you rather be? Always the CTs, obviously. But the entries are so strong from OG, they break through anyways. So they don't do a whole lot, but what they do is stay alive all the way up until those last moments. And put enough pressure to make this one possible. Nexa, does he think that someone's pushed through just yet? Regali's watching it. Okay, there it is. 1 kill in, and OG 4 kills away from taking Ancient.
My goodness. So they've been lacking series results, but map wins here and there from OG. When the pieces click, when it comes together, when Fasher puts up 27 frags, stark contrast between Mirage and this from him. Oh, they just missed their timing there. And Keto's going to double down into the CT spawn. Nothing can stop it now. Let's write it off. Wrap it up, folks. This is a 3-map series between G2 and OG. You get 1 chance at the Blast Showdown. 1 step in the wrong direction, and it's elimination. And G2 now have to face that on Inferno. I love Nico and his Deagle, but there's no damn chance. So OG, I mean, again, total stark contrast for Fasher and an above and beyond performance. I put him on the grill when I said that he wasn't able to take that momentum he had at the start of the second map and transition it through into the T side, but give him a few extra rounds and he put it up. And the calls were solid from Hooksy, and the counter setups were too, and that donut control that they thought they could bank on was ripped apart just like their CT side. An affinity for the A site leads OG to a T side comeback. The laughs of G2 quickly replaced by what looks like a long night. We'll see what they have in store for us on Inferno Map 3 to see which of these teams goes on in just a bit.
Apex, a little bit of damage. They're still worried about some kind of a flank, some kind of a lurk, and who other than Cadian to strike them down? The Jester makes a fool of Vitality!
Ever further from the coveted prize of a trophy lift.
His men, his best team ever. And so to close the spring season, who steps forth today for the final trophy lift of the spring season in Washington? It's heroic!
We might not have believed here at the desk, but OG did not need our belief at all. All they needed was 16, and they got to it after a very hard-fought battle on that second half. A great comeback from them. on the T side, because let's be real, the first few signs in that game all pointed towards a quick to OG2.
Yeah, I mean, we also have to give credit to OG for the T sides. Like, it was great on Mirage, and it was also great here on Ancient. I think we have to credit Nexa for what he's doing right now.
Okay, what would you say? Quick points, like good ideas, good rhythm. Where do you think he shined as an IGL
I think he's like very dynamic. He's able to push and take space himself. He's not really the guy who's already waiting for his players to set them up. I think he can take a chance or two himself, which I think is a kind of unique attribute to Nigel. And he also has the benefit of having played against D2. He knows what positions they like. He knows where they probably do some crossovers in terms of the rotations and so on. So I think he has a good read on them.
Do you buy into this argument that Nexa is one of the main win condition right here on that great T side?
The T-sided results talk for themselves in this series, right?
Right.
10 rounds on Mirage and a really good side here as well. And it's a mix of him being like this entry fragger, but not like sacrificing himself too much. So he gets the numbers as well, and this is really big for OG right now.
All right, listen, this was a great comeback from OG, and we'll have ample time to celebrate them. But let's just address the elephant in the room. Yeah. Let's talk about the first half, because they were, let's just say, questionable moments. Like, what is it? Anti-eco, Glock round situations, round 4, round 10. Marcus, you want to talk us through this madness?
Yeah, I will. They're losing against 2 full eco rounds. We see the first here. What? For absolutely no reason. We see Nexa pushing down here. B, alone. Rule number 1, don't push in alone against full Glocks, right? You see getting caught with the nade in his hand here, Regali, and everything just goes badly, right? This might happen once in a while in practice. Ha ha ha, this happens, you know. Happens twice here in a knockout game, second map, you know. This is, here we see it again. This time a little Tech 9 kill, right? Once again, 4v5, they can still win it, right? You know? Fico tries to even up the situation, and just they go in one by one.
It's so crazy that G2 are able to win that game, even though they get these 3 rounds almost. I feel like when you lose this, it's such a momentum swift, but they are not able to take advantage of that. They should have lost even harder than they did.
Yeah, that's the question I was going to come to you. Like, you would ask 100 people on the street, you'll go with a microphone and say, hey, so your team has lost these 2 rounds. Like, that's it. It's literally a mental give up.
Especially when we go into MR12, like, these punishes will be even more devastating than they are on this format. I think they should be very happy that they actually got 13 rounds, and yeah.
Huge, definitely. As you mentioned as well, Huxi, map 1, extremely strong. A different phase here on map 2. Is it a return to reality?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what we normally expect from Huxi, not these crazy performances. Like, he is the difference maker. If he plays a good map, I feel like G2 almost always win. And if he's like going missing, then there sometimes lacks consistency in their star players. Like, we don't see Monacy being the star player in this game. We don't see it from Nico either, like taking over rounds. They need to be there if Huxi is going to stay down there.
Do you feel, Marcus, that the numbers at site are, how I can put it, is that an issue of numbers or an issue of impact for Huxi? Because usually the stats don't always paint the right picture, but here do you feel like he was abused, he was a weakness for G2?
Yeah, I mean, 9 kills talk for itself,
that is
right? So definitely not enough impact for him, and this is what we're talking about. You know, he just had a great game, everything is good. He has a bad game, and this requires at least 1 or 2 stars to like put out 30 kills, right? And they didn't do it. Absolutely, and from disappointment on the G2 side to reassurance on the side of OG, Fasher, I think is one of the names that we put under the spotlight in map 1. Not necessarily deliver, but here on map 2, definitely here.
Yeah, he massively disappointed me in Fnatic. I thought he was like going to be the next big thing. I think also Brett from Sky, another Danish IGL, talked highly of him. So I expected him to break into tier 1 and actually be an interesting character. But he's kind of let me down a few times. I hope this can be the team where he finally fulfills his potential that we've seen at least on the tier 2 and 3 level, because he was dominating.
Do you think he's got that? Do you think he's got it in the tank to reinvent himself, find a new breath of fresh air?
He plays inverted mouse, don't you as well?
I used to, absolutely,
yeah, okay,
that's
so
correct.
I think you should cheer for him, because he has actually the talent, but he plays in circus mode because he is doing it opposite of what everyone else is doing, and that can maybe be a good thing. You see it on the stats here that he's actually delivering against one of the best teams out there.
Yeah, listen, all of you people at home, inverted sensitivity people, you are not alone. You are valued, you have feelings, you matter as well, okay? Don't let them bully you. It's okay to play Counter-Strike in inverted mouse. That's okay. I used to do it. Fasher does it. You're fine. Another member as well that I personally felt had a really good resurgence in this game is Keto. He, at some point, 6-17 scoreline, completely invisible, come back into the late stage of this round. How hard is it as a player to have this kind of turnaround in the middle of a best of 3?
it's incredibly hard. Like everyone can play a good game when you get a good pistol round frags, maybe some easy eco frags, you know. And this is just really good impact as well on T side. Like this is not necessarily a huge amount of frag put up by Keto, but we keep seeing like a lot of impact frags this round.
I also think from Keto's standpoint, like his issue has never been his aim. I think you said it on the Mirage. Like when he was in the clutch, he looked completely clueless. I think he has a lot of attributes, but I don't think like his game sense or his like clutch abilities is one of them. I think his aim has always been like superb.
All right, now we're moving on the conversation to Inferno, our last map. And I have the sense that 6 months ago, I would have been standing here telling you this game is over anyway. It doesn't matter. G2 is unplayable. Inferno, it's over. Now, the context in the landscape is a little different. G2 have had a few losses on that map. Are we having doubts?
It goes fast because when you're one of the best teams at a specific map, you probably don't practice it as much, and other teams are like countering you. So when it goes to shit, you're not really sure why it goes, and then you have to use time on the server again, and you don't really get that in CS.
What do you think the main weaknesses were for G2 the last few months that people have abused on that map?
I think Nico is like such a hit or miss. He's almost like a coin flip. I think he's often there, but when he's not there, that B side looks too weak for my taste.
Okay, well, what is your where's the Kirby meter on the last map? Because both of you guys stood here. I asked you, is it 2-0? You said yes. Well, obviously we're wrong. That can happen. Now moving on to Inferno, where do you stand? Where's your temperature check on that series?
I think OG will need to have their first like really good CT side as well here. I think G2 are good on the T side. So I hope for OG's sake that they're starting on the T side, keeping the next momentum and getting a good first half.
What would you abuse on G2's defense? You are the leader of OG right now. You're starting this attack. You are deciding where to hit. Where is it do you hit?
Go for Hooksy.
And that's what I think about like B-side. Nico is like a great player, obviously, but if he's not there, is B-side like it's such an aim-heavy side. If you miss your duels, there's not a lot to do.
Well, we've painted the win or the lose conditions, depending which way you're looking at it. Apparently, the B-side is going to be the point of ingress for either of these teams. We'll have to see if Nico and Hooksy can withstand the test. We'll have to see if Nico can actually pierce that banana split the way we know he can do it. And this is going to be after a small break coming right at you.
Welcome back, gamers. G2 OG Map 3. And if you're sat at home thinking that maybe this one, doesn't matter, remind yourself that in between this moment right now and the very first CS2 major in history, the Royal Arena will be one of the biggest LAN events between now and then. So if you want to get up to snuff in the new version of the game on a stage when the pressure really matters, you want to be making it to the Royal Arena. You want to be taking the only spot in this EU showdown in order to lock that in. And if you're G2, you're expected to be one of the front runners. Now, I think they still close Inferno. I think that this is going to be a tough one for OG, but they've already proven they can pick up a map. I believe Kierby is right on the money here. I think we need to see a solid CT side for the first time out of OG this series.
Yeah, well, this is the hardest map in the world to do it on. So that'll be a good test to have a good CT side versus G2's T side. But if they do, sure, I think then it's totally possible. But yeah, it is pretty interesting because it'll be the Royal Arena and then the Royal Arena again, right, for those two CS2 tournaments. So you might as well get your practice in November.
Honestly, it's the first run, it's a little appetizer. And we've got Heroic already locked in. We don't know what 5 they'll be showing up with. That's all that matters. Taking it away from them. Don't let them repeat it. That's G2's expectations. Let's go. Inferno between these two. And we've got OG on that CT side. So can they put up the defense? Or will G2 tear straight through them? Have they upset the beast? We'll find out. Regali's Beretta's off of the banana peak. Shut down instantly. Sorry, Fasher. You're feeling doomed. Nico, sure enough, 2 headshots. And there is a third defender in position at least. Nexus slides back to Nubox. Fiku could get into some crazy antics, but there's a smoke in front of him, so no vision for him. Nobody keeping eyes on Nubox. What?
Wait, where's...
They wrapped around the boxes. Nico picks up a third, but Keto comes in with headshots.
No.
What?
Shout out to Keto. What was that? He went all the way around quad. Like Benny Hill theme song started playing. Couldn't find him.
How does he escape that?
Amazing. Long enough to reload. Not to get the kill, but long enough to delay for Keto to do the rest.
Yep. At some point between map 2 and 3, they said, listen, boys, let's shake off this frustration, okay? New map, it's Inferno, we're good. And then right back to the depressed reality that is the Nubox player just ran away from you. I have never seen that.
Yeah. That's why CSGO is beautiful. Rest in peace.
Instant buyback up, though, with the plant. So we get an AK-3 Galil's, Tech-9 for Hooksy, a little bit of extra util. We'll see if he can tap back into that Mirage form we saw. Nexa fully blinded, but continues to spray down. Softens him up for Fasher's double. Bomb is still sitting bottom of ramp, so honestly kind of stuck here. But hey, a gift! Another one! Hunter comes through with the kill towards Arch. They do lose Monacy, which means, again, no bomb.
Oh.
Ooh, and
Clean.
keeps it clean.
And he sees it, so let's see Hunter. This will be an interesting moment. I mean, I wonder if Hunter can figure this out. But Fiku's timing is beautiful here. Hunter's going to be looking left, right, and center. Before, oh my God. Okay. No. No. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Like, he's just going to die now.
Are you sure?
It's totally fine. Okay.
Yes, it is. Totally fine indeed. He got there in the end. That's what matters. So it's a pickup. And it's troublesome for G2.
Guys, if you were wondering, JKS said if they won Ancient and they won 2-0, he would have peeled the plastic off the back of his monitor, but they didn't do it. So that's staying there forever now.
At least for another season. Until they're at the next showdown.
Until CS3. That stays.
Maybe one day. 8 down mid. Hooksy will take a little bit. Oh, they force right back, eh? Okay. Curious. G2. Stubborn. See what they can do. It's a lot of utility for this 4-pistol setup. You know, they came in with Galil's last round, but now it's all about the nades. So let's see them use it. still holding on to all of that util, and they've honestly been given a chance by OG already. OG just content to check out the utility they had. So we'll see if one full exec is all they're going for. Honestly, priming this short push quite nicely. It's going to be Keto in the pit with his hands full. Fiku definitely has a chance to just bounce into the A site in response to this utility. Frags towards the pit. They're going to try to charge headstrong into it. Fiku climbs up on Vox. He manages one, loses the pit player, but he's got the others, or at least one extra. Nico down at the bottom of middle. Catches Fasher's fast flank. Bomb on short side. Just enough time, right? Just enough time to make these CTs nervous. Just enough time to pull off this clutch at 15 seconds, but he's going to get pinched between them. It's going to have to be perfect, but he misses his chance. Regali survives and shoots him in the back as Nexa hangs on to stand for OG, and that's back-to-back force buys from G2, unsuccessful.
Yeah, very nice play from Fiku, just off the angles. Love what he's doing right now, so that was solid. I wonder if this map can really get scary. I really don't have any sort of belief that G2 OG can win on Inferno. It's such a strong map for G2, but they beat him on Ancient. G2 are obviously having a terrible time right now. And I mean, they made their own bet on that last map, right? They really.
Yep.
What more can you ask for? You full Glock eco-ed team and still couldn't beat them.
Nope. Nico tries to just rush through the smoke. Will all of this online Counter-Strike in OG's back pocket in these last couple of months finally pay off? Because they have a few wins, but nothing in comparison to a team like G2. Oopsie trade frags the short side. To death. Get what damage you can. Nice. Oopsie with another. But he loses the apartments player. Never had the bomb. Never had the chance. OG 4-0 start.
True battle of who wants it more.
I don't think Nico's having fun.
No. That's LAN level tilt online.
From the comfort of your own bedroom, experience the Kovac.
I realized
tilt.
I was doing an infomercial for tilt.
Yeah. Do your teammates keep tilting on LAN? Well, send them home, where they can tilt in the comfort of their own living room.
Oh! Hit him.
Golly's ready for this one. He's got a teammate pushing out. Basher thinking he could run out.
Good.
Yeah, blind as a bat. Plus the fire, just touching his feet, giving Modesty that extra level of alert. Now the CT smoke comes down. That's going to keep Nexa on new box.
Wow, they're really going, hey, how'd they figure this out, dude? That's, what a call.
Big brain. Keto, don't take it from them. I don't think their mental can handle it. All right. Keep himself around it.
This means they can still plant default, though, with dip control. So we'll see they're coming through it. Keto. Okay, trade comes in. Nicely done for Booksy, and a save here for OG. That plant's about to go down in a few seconds. That is a wicked call. I really don't know how they figured that one out so fast, but I guess, I mean, they just put max pressure on B, got the off, and knew the rotation was coming in, so maybe they didn't realize there was another person already there, but maybe they said, okay, as long as we get one more towards B, that's enough for us, so let's go hit A. And a big part of it, the game at the moment, and Heroic do this really well, G2 do this really well, it's going to the next site as fast as you can. Remember Gamer Legion did this to Heroic during Paris, and that was how they beat them on Inferno. It was by putting a little bit of pressure at the top of Banana, the flash, the peak, knowing when they're going to rotate, and then yourself picking the other site, not waiting for the rotation to come in, confirming it, then switching sites. Because by that point, teams like Heroic have already gone back, right? They've gone forward and they've gone back. So nice fluid call here from G2.
One step ahead, keeping OG at arm's reach. Feel bad for Fasher eating that flash as hard as he did. I like that OG didn't shy away from going for the top banana fight, but just fed to the wolves.
Yeah, it looked like they were going for their own... Or maybe they did know there was 3 there because he was tucked for the coffin splash. Maybe that's why.
Could be. Into the apartments they shall adventure. JKS on the back door. Hunter already through the window. Oh, Jesus. Oh, and that just unravels it all.
Wow.
Hunter, you sicko.
He's been doing that a lot. That spam, instead of doing it from alt, doing it just from the window room. Crazy.
Ain't that delicious? Hell of a way to crack open the apartment setup. Looked like Regal about to get his. No way. Fiku, 1 kill. They still managed to get through. 2 versus 2. Bomb onto the site. Softens up Hooksy. He's going to go for his plant here. Nexa has to burn some util. Takes a bunch of damage regardless. And it boils down to what Fasher can offer in this one. He's going to have to quietly work his way back around the apps.
Oh my God. Hunter's going to phase the smoke? Or, oh, okay.
Nope. Climbs up graveyard.
Crazy.
Bomb planted back site. He gets caught out. Apartment's not expected.
It's a good place for Hooksy
maybe
to be, I would
inside.
say.
Yep. Just down beneath it. Next is starting to clear out corners on site. They see nothing of him. Hooksy just been given the chance to sit here. Basher toying with it. Hooksy gets his kill, but it's a stick out of Nexa. He comes off. He comes off the bomb. He would have had to get that kill instantly or hope that Hooksy maybe doesn't swing it. G2 2v2 post plant was looking way cleaner than that one when they dismantled it. It was a 5v3 down to the 2v2, but a round win is a round win.
It indeed is. Oh my goodness gracious. Just like that. Look how easy the lineup is for that whole hallway as well when you're up close. Much harder when you're farther away. And a lot less damage as well when you're farther away. Tough way to lose, but you still got 4 rounds already. Now it's going to be the USP save. 1 HE here for Nexa.
Surely they can't lose this one, even with 4 CTs in the bomb site. Surely Hooksy is just going to shred flesh from bone. 2 Mac 10 kills already. Yeah, 3rd one gets away from him, but he's got teammates with him. Sure enough, they'll flex it. So G2 start to close that gap. This T side taken off. And historically, you know, we talk about the G2 T sides on Inferno. I've seen them play much scarier opposition than OG, post very few CT rounds. You know, like a 5-10 CT half from G2 at a time was like not even a reason for concern.
No.
It just felt like the norm, right? Because they would take to the T side and just literally post flawless halves.
Just literally what they did on Mirage too.
Yep. So even with OG sitting on 4, guns back in their hands soon enough, Fiku hitting deagle shots that he has no business doing. This is real damage. 2 will stand. It's going to take a rebuy out of G2, but another one added to the ranks.
Petit Jean.
I swear your French has gotten better.
Bonsoir.
There we go.
Whoa! 129 ADR.
When did that happen?
Those A-holds.
Okay, I suppose this helps. Bop, bop. And the ping goes bop. Skitty bit boom. Fiku with the dig, baby. Rising through the ranks. 11 kills, 7 deep. Guns back up here for OG. Can't wallbang him now, Hunter. Keto's hiding in short side instead. I bet you they never play apartments for the rest of the half because now they're just so afraid of his wallbangs.
Yeah, that was too powerful. It's free too. Like, you're not really telling anybody anything by going for that spam and once around. So. That flash every time Regalia has been posted, it discombobulates the setup. You know, Fasher comes and checks on it, but Regali has to rotate around. And there's no arch smoke. This is nuts. Oh, wow. They're just letting them stay here. Monacy's waiting for it.
That's just clean with it. Won't get his second. Keto may not expect Hunter to be this close, so Hunter's going to walk around the side of the hay bales and see ya, sucker. A-site clean, ready for the taking, primed, and that's a 4th to G2.
That's a little different. No arch smoke at all. No arch smoke at all, so no one peeks. That's annoying.
What do you think about it?
I like that.
What do you make of it?
It's something new, you know? And I think it's something new, and it's great. Like, I think there will always be a cycle back to stuff people used to do in the... There's never really, like, perfect plays in the meta. You get to, like, optimized setups, and then you just cycle back between gambling based on... Because people start cheating stuff when they see what your next step is going to be. So then there becomes the game of, okay, let's throw no nades. Let's do nothing here. Let's do instead of the usual thing we were supposed to. And that ends up being the smartest thing to do. And it's like an arch smoke. That's like step 1 of the A hit. Now, no arch smoke. And it works because they just don't even peek.
They cleared out their guns, Mohan. They didn't let him save Jack. I can feel the tides of change shifting to G2's T-side's favor, and it's everybody online. It's Hunter, Monas, Hooksy, Nico, all coming through with kills.
Everyone is in fact online.
Yep, that's true, including us.
Oh, Hunter's definitely online.
Good. Maybe we needed it. In fact, Nico and Hunter are the 4th and 5th lowest rated players for G2 coming out of the first 2 maps of this series.
Who?
Nico and Hunter.
Wow.
There's Hunter, I mean, it's actually Nico. It's just 0.91 rating after the 2 maps. Hunter 0.96. You know, they say Kovac this, Kovac that. Well, not today.
You stink.
Yeah. But you know, it's been a while since the G2 boys have had to play some online Counter-Strike.
I feel like it's got to be a little bit refreshing. But at what point does your setup at home feel more alien than the PCs use at events that you're used to using?
Yeah. No, good point.
Like, I wonder how they have to come home after, like, you know, Pro League, for example, and then have to, like, optimize their PCs at home.
You see, that's why they have to do what I do. Like, when I go to events and TOs are gracious enough to give us computers, I always turn down the settings so that it matches my PC at home. So that when I come home, I don't feel like I'm missing out, you know? I just bottleneck. I bottleneck my other setups.
Yeah.
Because if you don't know what you're missing, then it can't hurt you.
That's true. Ignorance is strength.
Mm-hmm.
And I used
That's why just never talk to women.
Yeah. Then you can't get rejected, right?
Yeah, protect yourself.
Protect yourself. That's true strength. Don't go outside, you can never get cold.
Yes. See, this is all advice. Pimp told me all of this, and I've followed it ever
These
since.
warrior type personalities are, you know, they're going to be dying off soon. Who's going to be the real warrior when they get frozen outside in the cold?
I mean, look at modern day
the
Vikings,
gamers,
right?
Yeah.
The Scandinavians, they used to be feared. And nowadays they all work at Joe and the Juice.
They all have one tattoo and work at Joe and the Juice.
Yeah.
And make protein
Making
smoothies.
my avocado sandwiches. Who
They work at Danish Pastry House.
For us gamer geeks, so that we can do battle in the server. And it's a one-sided battle in the last 5 rounds, folks. G2 on fire, answering that 4-0 start. Excuse me. to the top of Banana real quick. Feels like G2 sends blood in the water. He can't, or maybe he can. He gets through the second smoke. His back is turned to Fiku, who's got to come out of the bomb site like, yeah, let me pick that up. But Hunter gets both kills on Banana regardless, so it works. It ain't pretty. It's weird, but it works. And Regali on this pillar, I mean, JKS knows he's in there. Easy. Yeah. That doesn't work, Chief. That ain't it. Keto's going to try to slide out to hold off short side, and they could line up for him. He does an immense amount of damage, but Hunter's through with the multi-frag, and that's a 2v1 to close out to keep this win streak rolling.
Well, he's running for it. He's running in.
Back.
Oh, no, he's not.
Yeah, I thought he was too, but he just wanted to touch down that incendiary. He knows he's got him stuck, but Hunter over the box finishes this one off to keep G2 rolling.
Damn. Hunter said, keep my name out your mouth. He gets 4 kills here in this round. Top of Banana was a very funny situation. Certainly weren't expecting the 3v play here. But it's his nade and his spray down to get these kills. Great use of utility overall on this round here out of Hunter. I think he actually... Did he not smoke the molly in the site and then smoke Moto?
Yeah, maybe.
Wow.
Yeah. Where do you get that second smoke, huh?
Stealing from dead bodies is a crime.
But should it be? They don't need it. You know, think of all the gold that was wasted, buried with royalty.
Is that what you go and do? You know, you disagree with laws based on your morals and just see what happens?
I apply logic. I'm just saying, who's going to tell on you?
Oh, one day I wasn't allowed to buy a beer because my health card was expired, and I said, so is it fake?
They said, no, sir, it's just expired.
I'm like, I'm not trying to get health care. I just want a beer.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're selling me this document that says I'm 18 is actually older than it needs to be. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like, you know...
Long story short, I've learned my beer.
I've learned from you to not be so much of a stickler for the rules. You know, sometimes we have to bend rules. It's just for the best.
Bend but don't
Like, what's
break.
wrong? What's wrong with a little bribery?
Right. I've never told
Gets
them
the-
this, but yes.
It's just, you gotta get the job done.
Sure.
Fasher had too much of a job to handle. Solo B defense with the MP9. Closest rotate stuck behind the smoke. And Fiku not going to take that chance shot. So bombs inbound. But will they smoke this again? Will they give Fiku a chance to dig him down? Nope. Safety first, folks.
Wow.
Although now if he rushes that bomb plant, they better cover that smoke. Woo.
Imagine.
Yeah, he took a chance. You know, he waited and he waited and he took his one shot. But this will be, for sure, G2's 7th.
I just remember Tony Soprano bribing police in the last episode that I watched, and he said, here, and he gave him some money, and he said, you can buy some whistles for your lanyards. And I just remember thinking, like, if someone said that to me, I wouldn't take the money. I'd be
cleaned up.
Once everyone dies in the end, yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone does
See ya.
die. Wow, Hunter, he's really made a map for himself here.
Yeah, beating up pistols, Mohan.
True, but
just bullying half buys, huh? OG got to answer soon, or else G2 are just going to be. You know, I think the thing that G2 are most pissed off about is that they had to go to a third map. You know,
I know.
They could've
Yeah,
ended this
really.
on
I mean,
Ancient. They know it too. They were going to, and I think they will. I think that they're going to come into this. It almost led me to believe. I thought about that with the veto earlier. Like, obviously, leaving Inferno meant they knew it would get floated. They knew they'd get to play it eventually.
Yeah.
But could have been a 2-0.
Yeah, it's true. It's like looking at these maps, dude. Like G2 cannot ask for better maps.
Yeah.
So it's nice for OG. They get to play maps they like too. And we look at Mirage. I mean, it's 10-5 T side actually. 10-5. Yeah, T side to start things off. So it looked promising, but it's sort of Pyrrhic in the sense that even though it was 10-5, you saw the control G2 had in the second half, and you can tell they just have so much confidence, even though they're getting frustrated, that they can win if they really put their minds to it. It sort of feels like that sort of situation. It's like a BJ Penn, you know, all the talent, none of the effort. He's getting beat up by drunk guys in Hawaii.
Damn, man. That's a very niche UFC reference.
You've been watching.
I like it.
Yeah.
This is our cast. You don't like it? Get out. Hunter's going to continue to tear him up. More of the same from Hunter. Okay, Hunter has just decided that it's time to win. Goes 16-6 so far. Oh, beautiful spray down from Keto. The fact that those are all headshots. Okay, yes, a couple low health, but he hit him in the head where it hurts. The thinking juice splattered on the short side. Can Nico 1v2 op clutch? Can Nico op? He's got it around the tall box, peeking in at the right time, and Fasher flicks him down.
What the hell? He didn't get the shot off.
He didn't get to shoot.
You can see him fully on his screen. No, it's so funny. Like, the thing is, Nico is, might be the second best CSGO player of all time or something. There's an argument as a rifler. But the funniest part about his career is that, like, he's never, ever been able to op. Whereas, like, it's so funny because he rifles better than Simple or Zyru or any of the other guys who can also rifle. He's definitely the best rifler of all time. But the fact that it doesn't translate at all is just hilarious.
I think if Nico could op, he'd be the #1 player in the world.
Probably.
But
it's kind of a big ask, isn't it?
Abusers. It is.
Yeah, because there's lots of op abusers that aren't top players.
Maybe in CS2.
In all of my pugs.
Yeah, Maui Snake.
Is he an op abuser?
Maui Snake. Yeah, don't you remember the Washington show match?
Oh, yeah, that was pathetic, actually. He bought Auto Sniper.
CT side Mirage started opping 4 rounds into the game.
In a show match.
And then the crowd started chanting his name.
It's because he was American.
That's true.
They all stick together.
And then Darth Mike almost fought Banks, which I don't think would have gone his way. I got a hunch.
Yeah, but they would have been cheering him on.
3 players inside of the B site. Nico's going to look for the contact. Bomb still fur back, but no contest whatsoever out of OG. They're looking at the peaks now. Okay, cool, bro. I'd be pissed. Just a wide swing out of Fiku on CT cross, and then Nexa's going to come clear Nico out of the corner.
Bodied.
If the bomb can leave fast enough, then it can definitely get into a 3v2 on A. As long as this part of the hit is clean, they're good.
Oh.
Hunter doesn't even shoot back, nor does he get hit. Keto missing an easy chance at stopping that. That's 2 Ts confirmed. Third one also found. So the picture's clear for OG. It's just about closing, and they'll do that superbly. Excellently done. 5 alive.
Yeah, this is pretty good. I mean, they're making this close, and again, they're doing it versus the T side. This is the good side for G2. Things can go wrong versus OG when you're playing against their T side. Their T side is so crazy that, like, we saw in Ancient, like, their entries can win versus almost anybody. Like, they really, that's the one thing that they're so good at. And this map lends itself to that. So nice for G2 to have a 7-round streak in the middle of all of it, but they don't have the pistol conversions, first rifle, and last 2 CT rounds.
We'll be buying to the end of the time, though. See if these B players get as zany as they did last round, man. The confidence out of Fiku to wide swing with that A1S. They had initial banana control, but they forfeited over. Not like G2 pressured it whatsoever. They just have walked up and counter-terrorists giving it for free. Golly's searching out something, but there's nothing here for him to find, even if he peeks down mid. Nobody. Next on the close smoke. Ooh, Modyssey's got a knife out. Flash pops in front of him. Nexa, he's gone unchecked. They take 2 kills in the site, but Nexa's still in the pocket. He bumps into Hooksy. This could be huge. This could be the big save. Nexa doesn't get more than 1, though. Damn, had a chance.
He needed to not shoot right away if he was going to do something like that, and he had no teammates to bait from him. So, honestly, it's just kind of a... It kind of would have been better if he had just joined the fight with his teammates still alive earlier on, just taken 1 kill, had someone turn around, then his teammates get the other ones. But if he was going to play it like that, I think he should have just went all the way and just really slowed it down and then not shot that first guy. Try to line up 2 frags, been able to escape or something, and then maybe had a chance.
Instead, they'll have a chance to close out with 2 on the half. Kito and Fiku hold it together. Top performers for OG on this defense. Majority G2, which is kind of what they always shoot for on the T side. Next, they're going to take it a step closer this time. Hugging the half wall with 2 players to support for him. Regali picks off JKS. Hunter will answer inside of the app. Splash comes in. Big flashbang. Players back by sandbags, though. They do indeed pick up the slack. Hooksy's up next. And the trade frags go the way of OG. It's a Hunter 1v2 who has been lights out this half. He's been the best part about G2 by quite some margin. Flashbang's pressuring Banana. Tries to chase the CT on the fallback. Will he go through the smoke? That's what Fiku has to ask himself.
Fiku doesn't fall back to quad, so he's going to start walking away. That's actually a nice play by him. For the moment, he has the correct read. Hunter not seeing a push is what he was looking for. Both sides still open, but he's clearly going to commit to the A site now. Let's see how he looks at Library and if Kito can spot him on the cross, but it looks like no.
They're going to give him the chance, huh? And he's got the util. He could smoke off Moto.
That's big. And immediately, 2 halls. No one coming in from lane. Now, no smoke, no molly here for halls. That's a pretty big indictment on OG's chances of pulling this off. But can they read where he is? Time is ticking down, man.
It's going to be Fiku who has to defuse. Only one with the kit.
Hunter only
wait out the smoke. Start moving in. Hunter peeks. Sure enough. Now it's going to be way too difficult. Whoa. Gives him a chance with the jump back. Oh, and he knows what he wants. He will take it by force. Hunter plays his way, and he played a hell of a half. Massive impact from one of the Kovac in this first. It's a solid T side from G2, but is it enough to close the series?
People have no idea. They think good money, traveling. They see only the right side, the bright side of it. And it's a bright side. I love it. But sometimes. I think, let's be honest, you don't last that long playing for the money. No way. You don't play 12 years at the top for the money. No way. No one can do that. Because it requires way more. Your energy, your sacrifice. I'm giving everything. I will never complain about my life. I love my life, but it's not that easy. I made so many sacrifices towards my family, towards my girlfriend. Where we travel, and it's mentally really tough sometimes. When you don't have breaks for 3 months in a row and you travel around the world, it's beautiful to go to Rio, but I'm gonna get fucking tired. You're not working in your own bed, and you always think about CS, and you have the major coming, you do bad night sleeps, and that's tough sometimes. I prefer being tired physically than mentally. Mentally is the worst, and it's so like painful at some point. Playing Counter-Strike for so long is tough.
I did not expect Into the Breach to be in the quarterfinal.
They came in as a massive underdog with no one believing in them, and they destroyed everyone's.
Into the Breach have done what no UK team has done before.
This is domination from ITB. Smoke comes down. Oh, I think he's done it! Cypher deletes him.
2 top 10 teams have already fallen to the hands of Into the Breach. What an unbelievable game from the Brits.
So Hunter has decided enough's enough. Total top-sided scoreboard here for Hunter. He goes huge in the 1v2 to close it. It's a 9-6 half for G2, but every player other than Hunter is negative in the KD. Let's see if he can hold on. Solo, one-man army for G2 in the T side. Not the formula for success on the defense, but maybe it's enough runway for his brethren to take off.
And also, as the official caller of pistol rounds, he set this up pretty well. 3 and B, ready to flank mid versus a full B attack.
It's perfectly in place. Now just hit the headshots. Nico with the smoke in front of the exec as well. They're going to try to charge. Oh, could you ask for anything more? Monacy's going to emerge from the side of the smoke. It is a scrambled OG.
Okay.
Cracking eggs, top banana. Easy peasy.
Wow. Okay. That was nice. Yeah, everything was in place for that exact hit. We got Shades of Ancient here as they were set up perfectly for the A split last time, the smoke and donut, and everyone running through it. So, I mean, you know, you got to put extra emphasis on these pistol rounds because G2 always do. They actually have for quite a long time, and it's paid off, I think, in terms of them winning tournaments. It's a big stat to have on your side.
Also gets Hooksy out of the negative. Everybody else still down in it. And Nico's on course to end this series with a negative rating. Just crazy.
Crazy.
But I was crazy once.
Uh-oh.
Chase down. He's going to put that smoke down.
Hooksy, help me, Hooksy.
Giga Chad, please save me.
He said, Hooksy said, why should I? I never get any credit. Uh-oh.
Hunter looking to rack up a few more. Yeah, don't want to die, but he's going to just lead him right into JKS, who will have a field day. Picking up 2. MP9s will make back a bit of cash. You know, bonus if they can go grab that M4, move it forward, chuck out the SMG. But so far, so good. Would you keep a oversized check for a tournament that you came in 3rd place? Because I'm no Danish expert, but behind Hooksy it says 3rd place. And he's got that hanging over his bed, like, you know, where's the Cologne trophy? Where's the Cato trophy? Where's the World Finals trophy? You're holding on to a local Danish 3rd place, Hooksy? What a humble genius.
Yeah. 3rd place is yeah, I mean, not even winning the local is pretty funny, I guess. Pretty awesome that they give out checks for 3rd place.
Ooh, it's Rifles trying to pop out from Apps, and oh, Monacy.
Okay, Monacy's on it.
I mean, 3 players turned the wrong way. They were so concerned with the player up close in JKS that they let him feast. And the dual Berettas, I mean, he tries to wide swing. Hunter comes out and gets nothing. Smoke spam takes Nexa down to 32. That should be enough.
Everyone getting a piece.
Nexa taking a beating, but bombs down, guns up. A headshot versus Nico would have been huge, but he can't quite find the mark, and so G2 take a 12th.
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen an inspect defuse like that for some reason. That just looked new.
Do you inspect grenades in CS2? Do you ever press that button?
I do, but I don't realize it. I always like look. I'm always pressing like inspect, and then I'm running, and then I see my nades like moving around, and I'm like, wait, whoa, I forgot you could do that.
Yeah, it's a weird one, huh?
Yeah.
Surely it's because they're adding utility skins.
Which will be a problem, I think, for like seeing smokes and flashes in the air.
Yep. Oh, it will be. Oh, there are problems. And there will be more. Oof. Speaking of problems, that nade could have been one, but honestly, they get away pretty solidly.
Oh,
this is pistols. Nico better get that gun out. His nade hits them immensely, and he's got support behind him, so this is going to be the meat grinder, the Kovac Sausage House. 5 frags, top banana.
You're going to say, like, blender or something, or like wood chipper. This Kovac sausage house.
Yeah, man, they're packing them into sausage casings.
Wow.
You know,
I guess
cannibalism. Why is that illegal?
Why is that illegal? Because, well, eating humans actually makes humans sick.
That's true, actually.
It's
No, that's fair, that's
decentivized by
Yep.
nature.
Yep, that's right.
God said don't do it.
That's also true. Yep, okay. The forbidden fruit, they call it.
Your friend's arm.
Oh. Right before the smoke pops. Hooksy is just the double, though. That's okay. Nades find their home. And where there's Hooksy, there's Nico, right? That's how the banana setup always works for G2. But right now, where there's Nico, there's also Hunter. This is back-to-back rounds that he was here to support them.
Yep.
And good thing he was there, because that could have gotten a little crazy. But instead, it's just the 4v2 for G2's 14th. And, you know, we talk about the T side being so instrumental to G2, but CT side has been flawless.
Yeah.
Started off with that Modesty dual Berettas and hasn't given OG any space. Smokes are about to fade. We've got 2 on short side. So maybe Regali can crack the whip, take Modesty out of the round. Nope. Headshots from the flash off the A4. He saw Fiku's hand, so no surprise. Closes it with ease, and that's G2 on fire.
Yeah, it does say 3. Interesting. Actually, I do. Yeah, I did get a really big check. That I think Mike, when I was playing with Steel, it was also 3rd place. Actually, now that I gotta find that. I'm just like Hooksy.
I want everyone to know as well for Rugga here. It looks like a vape, but Rugga doesn't vape. That's a pen. Okay.
Oh, he's just
stressed,
writing,
just fiddling with
notes.
his pen. Yeah.
Look, he's got all his
fiddling with
HLTV
pen
top
and
20
stress.
medals in the background right there.
What a guy. And that classic bin full of electronics that you never use.
I've got 2 of those, and they're
Yep,
big.
I got a whole closet.
Yeah.
All right, 2 rounds to the win. Again, G2 felt like they could have done it on Ancient. Let that one slip through, even with some crazy rounds they shouldn't have won, just to take it into Inferno to smash OG. That's the tail of the tape. We're banking on an OG comeback, but nobody can meet Hunter at the moment. Just too hot to handle.
Uh-oh.
Bash wrap. Nope. Honestly, not blind whatsoever. Not enough utility to get him off his angle. He's good. Hooksy is just sliding out from arch side. JKS also picking up a frag, so this one just comes to a grinding halt. Inside of the apartments resides Keto, 1v5 on the Deagle. If Nico couldn't do the 1v5 Deagle, neither can Keto. He can take one, but that's it. Hunter's going to make sure this one is as fast as possible. If he can get 30 kills with a map this one-sided, that's a hell of a close out of Hunter.
It's true. 6 straight, and things start to become grim. So we've got an OG who have rushed a couple of times now. They are going to, I think, continue to try to push the envelope with how fast they can get up to Banana. But the HEs and utility overall has been very good. So I don't know if that's what they want to do this round versus a G2 of this much money, but they'll just go for some default control and chill. And Hooksy dies trying to push Car. Keeping up somewhat.
Line. Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
kill.
Very nice from Fasher. A flash of what we had on Ancient, right? Where he went so top heavy. 3v5.
Wow.
Missed chance from Modesty, but in a 3v5, why not? Go for second servings. And they found Hunter. Don't tell me he takes this from them. Almost doing enough to drop Nexa, but JKS still a few feet back.
So no, an op on the A site, and JKS here with a rifle. Or will they end, Connor? They can kind of pick either one. Uh-oh.
Hey.
Oh boy. Monasty's gonna get some help.
Come on, this could be a highlight. Missed shot though.
Here's Molly.
Incendiary will buy him a little bit of time, and JKS slides into the site. If they're stubborn enough to follow through with this, the defenders have enough to stand on. The Keto rips the head off. JKS lets one past him, isn't able to use the box as cover, so a little lifeline here from OG at the tail end of the series.
Yeah. Well, nice last second gamble. Almost ran right into the Monacy scope, but the shoulder peek was very nice from Keto on lane side, and they didn't even take him on that opposite default slide. That's also a very strong angle for the op.
But is it one round? One round on the T side. And it comes 7 rounds into the half. Honestly, not given the chance. Spasher just stays tucked along the wall. Very fluid here from G2, getting ahead of what they expect to be an A hit. 4 guys on site with like no real indication that that's what's coming. Hooksy just trying to be ahead of the read, and this could come back to haunt them. Solo Monacy B for the time being.
Yep. He's got some utility, but he might not be able to get all of it out. We'll see. Hooksy starting to get into position, and OG going to go fast with a full exec.
So he's here. They know they blinded him. He gets back to the new box, comes in. It's going to have to be real slick. And Monacy unscopes, but Hooksy picks up 2. Regali will take him back, but look at the bomb. The bomb's gotten its way through construction. They don't know about it. This is a recoverable round, as crazy as it seems. As Hooksy slips in, gets 2 off Banana, Monacy's still stuck on the backside, waiting for this Coffins player to come back with bomb. And he misses his chance. Nexa's headshot makes the difference. He got tagged. That op hit him, as did the nade. The second nade after the molly. Finally, they'll kill him.
Jesus.
What the hell is happening? Regali, it's a 1v2 to keep him in the game. Enough utility pressure to drop the bomb plant. Regali slides out and Nico puts him down. Hunter has done enough for the rest of the boys to pick up a little bit of the slack, but this does not look like the face of a team that's all too excited with this result. They did it. They'll play again next time, and all is good as a match versus Cloud9 with roster rumors in the clouds tells us maybe G2 can just string along long enough to make it to the fall finals.
No cause for celebration quite yet, but a good reaction from G2 whatsoever after losing this second map 16-6, never really leaving a shadow of a doubt that they were the better team on Inferno. We had a couple of doubts, but it truly felt like on their T side, Hooksy masterclass, or how could you put it?
I think the scoreline is lying a bit here, Maniac.
Okay.
Hooksy went on to win a really important 1v2 clutch. We also saw Honda doing an important clutch on this T side on Inferno. And these sort of difference maker rounds are really important. And since they went to G2, they just thought of winning the game.
Hey, listen, you mentioned the rounds, and they shall appear. Round 6, round 15, story of clutches, story of missed opportunity maybe for OG?
Yes, 2v2 situation here on A side Inferno, really hard. They get into a good situation, but they don't really know where Hooksy is. They sort of just go one by one here. Fasher going out of apps in desperation, and it's...
Fasher really needs to bait his teammate here. Like, he needs to make the T shoot at the guy defusing, and then he can strafe out and kill him in the side. But yeah, I just think it's a sign of them not being good enough as a team.
Another example right here. 15, this time it's Hunter in 1v2. Same situation, Marcus?
Yeah, I like that he peeks out to take this first kill, and now he can just play the time here. A apps after plan, he's not going to lose this.
And it's really rough for OG because you feel like, aside from these rounds, there weren't massive mistakes, like massive holes, but these 2 clutches specifically, like the timing of them, how they retake. Oh, man, once you lose these to G2, it feels like they just run away with it.
I mean, you have to take all your, like, small wins in this game, and they didn't really do it against G2, and I also think, like, we spoke about Hooksy being an important factor for this game. He performed really well on the first map. Second one, he was kind of underwhelming, but here he kind of plays mediocrely, and the other guy steps out. Like, I see Monacy having a lot of impact, many opening kills, and it just completely changes the game.
Would you say he was pedestrian on that map? I would argue, at least on the CT side, he was decent.
If Hooksy can do this more often, I feel like G2 would be so more solid, but I'm also missing Nico in this series. Like, he's not really being a deciding factor for why they're winning.
It's below Nico. Don't worry about it. I'm messing with you, of course. Definitely a quiet Nico. What's your take on the CT side of G2 here? I mean, solid anyway, right?
Yeah, completely solid. OG gets 1 round on the T side, and they just never got started on this T side, and it just looks like G2 are like the superior, more experienced team. You know, they're top team in the world, and this is what a top team does in the third map, right?
If you're in the G2 jersey now and you close this map 16-7, you still drop the map to OG. What's the feeling in the camp? Do you feel satisfied? Is it just like a day in the office? Do you maybe even have a little bit of resentment from that map that you lost? How would you characterize this performance from the G2 side?
I would say a day in the office, and they're not gonna like sit and overanalyze this match. This is their last CSGO tournament, so they're just gonna go with the flow, as we heard in the interview with Hunter.
But I also think it frustrates Nico a little bit. I think he also wrote on the Pro League that please give me my aim back. Like, he's in a little bit of a rough period. Obviously, he'll get back. He's one of the best rifles of all time. But it's just, when he's there, G2 is just a whole nother team.
Yeah, but that even also probably says a lot about that team as well, that whenever he isn't, then there is an issue.
Yeah, especially when you have a guy like Huxi. But now he performs today, and then it becomes a lot easier.
Now we look ahead a little bit. They have Cloud9. That's waiting for them. That's a juicy little matchup. You feel that we've seen enough from G2 to guarantee them a W? We know Cloud9 is in trouble as well.
Yeah, we know that rumors around the block with potentially Hobbit being out, but I still feel like the quality they have on the server can match them better than OG. OG don't have the player versus player to match G2, but Cloud9 definitely has.
What is your trust? What's your thermometer on the whole G2 versus C9?
I think it would be a really great game. I think it would be close. And as Lucas says, like, there's definitely some more firepower on C9. And they were showing a solid second map today, Cloud9, so I think they can dance with G2.
Right, well, the adventure continues for G2, but unfortunately for OG, this is the end station, and we have Keto standing by with a couple of departing words.
So Keto, sadly, we'll see you eliminated now from the showdown. It's a grueling competition for sure, but I want to come back all the way to your map pick of Mirage. You're up 10-5, and it looks solid. You have a great T side coming out, but on the CT side, it wasn't coming together at all. You ended up losing the map 16-11. What went wrong?
Yeah. I think we shit our pants, kinda. Like, we don't do what we are supposed to do. No reactions, what we do in practice, I would say, like, on CT side. And then, like, obviously they're good enough to destroy us if we don't do what we're supposed to do. And yeah, I think that's why we lose this map.
Are you guys still struggling to find yourselves come together as like synergized and understanding of how you want to play?
I think if we do what we are supposed to do and what we like, if we follow our system, I think we are like, I think we can play really good, but right now we struggle to actually do what we are like practicing and like following these, I don't know, these set reactions basically in official games, because I don't know, pressure maybe, and yeah, we talk about this with our sports psychologist now, like we're trying to work on this, and yeah, I think it's like mental problems for us, I think, right now.
Well, it's interesting you say about the mental problems, because it definitely didn't show when it came to Ancient, right? It was very back and forth at the beginning. You even lost a round to Glocks, which obviously should never really happen. Do you feel like you should have won that map even more convincingly than what the scoreline showed?
Yeah, maybe if we don't lose this round, we have like way more CT rounds, but at least we won a map, so that's a good start for us to beat them on one map. I think Inferno can also go different if we don't lose this first 1-on-2 against I don't know, Huxi it was, I think, and then we lose another 1-on-2 against Hunter later in the game. If we win these 2 rounds, maybe the game is also different, but like they are like a better team right now than us, and yeah, it was a hard game for sure.
Regrets on the CT side, mainly for OG. That's what we gathered from a couple of words from Keto right here. I'm lucky enough to have 2 players or ex-players by my side. What does that mean when he says we shit our pants and we're not doing what we're supposed to do? How does that translate as a player when you're in the game?
It's because they get into a rough start and they're not really able to get back on the horse, really. They lack structure, I think, also experience. Like, he seems completely devastated, and obviously he's just lost, but it kind of reminds me of like a team that doesn't really have a real leader that takes responsibility of what happens on the server, and that's what maybe they're either missing from the coach or from the IGL and Nexa.
Is that your take as well?
To me, it's just a lack of initiatives in the important moments. He keeps repeating in this really good interview, by the way, like the lack of system, like they don't do like they do in practice 8 hours a day. So when it gets important, they kind of choke a little bit. And I think this is the difference between a team with superstars. for example, G2, they can have a plan B, like go back to basics, have a system and stuff. But when you don't have these superstars performances, the system has to be in point, and it just wasn't for OG today, and then they don't have a chance.
Right, a lack of safety net for OG, unfortunately. We can have a quick look at our bracket and see where we are standing by in the Blast Premier Fall Showdown. We have our semifinals actually set. Big versus Ends on top of the bracket, and then below it's going to be Cloud9 versus G2. Two relatively sexy matchups, if you ask me. But we still have more Counter-Strike to come, everybody. This is not done, not by a long shot. And after a little bit of a break, we're gonna be back and we're gonna dive into the Americas Showdown. So we'll see you right after this. Silently, we dive into the Fall Americas Showdown. Ta-da! I'm just kidding. Of course, we're going to keep our voice high. I'm not going to go back to sleep right yet because we have Counter-Strike to cover. Forsaken versus Liquid, Stanislaw versus Daps. Two Marvel opponents going at each other. No, I mean, they already quoted on it. There is actually no rivalry. We're just making this up. But what I'm not making up is Pimp, who have just joined us. Hello, Jacob.
Hello, my fine friend.
How are you doing, Mr. Mustache Man?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. You did ask me this morning if you should go with a mustache. I said no, but you went for it anyway, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to break up with my girlfriend and trying all the tricks in the book possible. And if this is not going to work, then I guess I'm stuck.
Try to send strong signals like,
I'm trying my hardest.
See this mustache?
You have too much money, man. Like, she can never leave.
Maybe that's it, yeah.
Okay, right, that's the problem. Okay, I'm going to have to ride us back to the Counter-Strike here. Liquid versus Forsaken. What the hell is going on with Liquid? We're hearing a whole lot of stuff right now.
Yeah.
Daps is playing. Help me understand.
Well, I'm not sure I can, to be completely honest.
Damn, you're my expert.
Yeah, I know. Fact of the matter is that Debs is indeed playing, and as a coach, I guess it's a dream scenario. You get another shot to play on the server. Now, given Debs have had a great and long career, he's, you know, a guy who's been able to elevate the North American scene. I think he deserves a lot of credit, but whether or not he's ready to play on the server in a competitive environment, let's be honest, we don't know, and that's my issue.
He kind of reminds me of the North American Hunting almost, right? Yeah. He has brought up a lot of talents throughout the years. It's not a bad... Hey, he brought up me. I was somewhat good, right?
Well, he can't be right all the time.
But we need to get Yekindar off the IGL role, and that I think has been a priority from him. I think maybe Yekindar has said to the management, hey guys, this is not working out. I really need you guys to find out what the plan will be.
Well, you mentioned Yekindar. We have plenty of questions, so maybe we just look directly with the guys and find our answers. It's Yekindar talking to Banks.
So Yekindar, we're in a strange spot right now because obviously you guys were very positive about Rainwaker when he came to the team, but obviously this didn't work out when he came into the team after being removed after just 4 months. So what was the specific reasons for it? What wasn't working in your eyes?
I think it's a combination of Alex is a really strong player individually. It's just a combination of his inexperience of tier 1 and a combination of having not enough voices in the team to actually perform.
So you want more voices to help you out?
Yeah, kind of like there was no secondary player that could take initiative and control the macro and micro people enough. Yes, there were like glimpses of it from each player, but there was no consistent player that could actually micro people and help with macro, turn around, cancel rounds, or whatever. And that was the main problem. So we needed to take a hard step and trying to experiment now and bench Alex, take Damien for this tournament, which in our eyes I think it would be better because it would be another strong voice in the team. Now I know now I don't know he's sick. His voice is like completely dead, but I hope it's gonna be good.
Well, hopefully he feels better. I'll suggest maybe typing real quick if he can, rather than having to talk too much.
Yeah.
other than in the really key situations.
Yeah, you know,
he
can make binds. He can make binds and just press on the button, and it's gonna be like go B, go A.
I did want to ask though, for you, does this mean at least for this tournament that you're still calling, or will it be Daps chiming in? Because obviously he knows you guys tactically. But I want to see, because maybe you're lacking some firepower with Daps because he hasn't played for some time, that you need to go back into playing a bit more and focus on yourself.
That's the thing. The change has happened after we bumped out from ESL Pro League, and we didn't have enough time for changing the system as Damien would want to have it if he would be IGLing. So... And especially the CS2 came out, and it's a weird mixture of what do you do? Do you like try to systemize CSGO for this event, or do you try to start calling for CS2? And basically we came to a conclusion that I'm gonna be still IGLing, but at the same time Damien is gonna be like chipping in and picking up some of the responsibilities more. And later on when CS2 is coming out, then you would completely take over.
Wow, okay. So that's also interesting. So there is a thing here where even going into CS2, Daps will still be staying there. You won't be looking at another player to replace Rainwaker?
It is possible. At the moment, we are experimenting. And if it's, we're going to play. If it's going to be good, it's going to be good. If it's going to be bad, we're going to obviously be looking at other different options. So it's a matter of... how we and the organization is gonna feel about it.
Intriguing words from Yekindar as well. You cool, man?
Sorry, I just had my bullshit alarm going off in the middle of this segment. What on earth did I just listen to? Did he say that Debs, first and foremost, is not gonna call in this tournament? Why on earth is he on the server? Then you could find someone else with more firepower that could just frag out. Second of all, there's a chance that Debs will stay with Liquid for CS2, bullshit. You have a lot of players out there on the market. Did you get, let me rephrase, one Cadian perhaps, that could be interesting. I know what Yakinda is trying to do in this interview. I know he's trying to, mitigate the situation and be as positive as possible. But let's be honest, that's not a solution, not for a team of the caliber of Team Liquid, unless they're okay with being shit.
Yeah, I mean, also, I was so surprised when he told me he's not even being the IGL. I thought it was like a short-term solution because Yakinda was tilted out of his mind to play IGL. But it's not really the point. Like, he's just going to be a vocal guy. I just don't see the point.
Yeah, and that is something that confused me a little bit, and I wanted you guys to take on it. When he's explaining that they're lacking a second voice, and I understand that. But they're removing Rainwaker, who was an anchor and probably arguably one of the guys that would have to talk the least anyway in the system, right? He's just holding his position, doesn't have much to talk. So the system would have to change in order for this to happen.
I understand Yakinda's frustrations. I think because he's playing with Patsy, Neff, and OC, and those guys don't talk too much, they don't control the map as much. Then he wants steps, and then they probably thought, okay, who's the weakest player right now? It's Rainwaker, we get rid of him. But come on, like, the scouting must be better than this.
I mean, Patsy have to talk. Patsy has to talk. If you are bringing in Patsy and you are giving him these aggressive roles, Yakinda takes a step back as Nigel. Patsy has to be that secondary voice. Why is this not happening? Or is it not happening?
It's a problem you should have seen forecoming somewhere. When Yakinda was first moved into the in-game leader role, you need a second voice. You need a third voice within a team. You need players to be vocal. You need players to take initiative on the server. And that's one of the problems they've had within Team Liquid, that none of these players are vocal enough or takes enough initiative. Now, I get the idea of bringing in depth in the sense that he can make the transition from CSGO into CS2 a little bit more smooth. He's a smart mind. Trust me, he's a great coach as well. He has a very clear vision of how he wants to play, how he builds up system. He's just unfortunately not the player on the server who can do that. He needs to be behind the team. He needs to be, forming this new iteration of Team Liquid, and they need someone else to be the second voice.
But isn't it just him buying time, right? You said Cadian. Like you said Cadian, I think Cadian would fit perfectly. You have a little bit of an underwhelming Orba right now in OC, not really performing that well. You need a guy with the voice. Cadian is probably one with the biggest voice out there, and he's going to take control of that team. He's going to show them how do we play Counter-Strike in Denmark. How did we do? He's going to come in with all that experience from almost winning a lot of tournaments. I think that could be a very, very valuable
asset. You guys
asset.
want me to put you in touch with Liquid management, and we can organize a contract and everything?
I can run it already. Don't worry about it.
Because if Cadian comes in, someone else is going to get the boot as well. Let's be real. Someone else gets the boot running the butt.
If Cadian joins, it's obviously minus steps and also minus OC, right? And then who is the last guy? That's up for them to...
Well, when you say minus steps, out of the server, back to being a coach.
Yeah,
he's still a great asset for Team Liquid, but just not on the server. Yeah.
Right, listen, we understand there is a whole lot of questions coming up, but we still have Forsaken to present a little bit. We have our boy Stanislaw in here. Is there a universe in which they seize this opportunity of a Liquid that is definitely wavering, not really knowing what the hell is going to happen? Daps is sick. I'm trying to come up with solutions and conditions. Could that happen? Maybe is there a world...
I mean, it's a legendary matchup, Stanislaw versus Daps. I mean, they've probably played against each other 3 million times in practices because they were the only teams in NA at some point that were actually good.
There's a lot of history, and there's a chance now. It's a wounded animal in Team Liquid, so if there ever was a point where Stanislaw could make it happen in a game like this, it would be tonight. Yakinda also did say they were not really sure whether to practice CSGO or try to implement some of the CS2 stuff, so they are in a difficult period right now, Team Liquid. So if you're Stanislaw and if you're Forsaken, you see an opportunity, but still there's a long way to make it happen.
The Bear is wounded. Inferno, Mirage, and Overpass, if we need it, are the maps. We definitely set the scene here. Liquid is definitely not stable. There are a whole lot of questions. Hell, they themselves don't exactly know where they're going. Maybe Stanislaw and his boys can jump at their throat and grab them. We're going to have to see that after break. We'll see you in about 3 minutes with our casters, Mohan and Connor.
Welcome back. It's the showdown, and not that European stuff. We're about to dive into the Americas for the second day, and we got Team Liquid versus Forsaken. I find these odds crazy close. I mean, I know we're talking about a wounded animal, as Pimp put it, and Daps hasn't played an official for over a year, but when I look at the stars on the rest of this Team Liquid roster, I think to myself, they've still got what it takes to keep Forsaken at bay. Mohan, what's your take on this North American head-to-head?
Well, when they first announced this Liquid, I said that it was an EG tier move, which is pretty much the rudest thing I could have said. But they are not sticking with this lineup, and it's because they pretty much lost everyone since they've made this move. We saw their highs and their lows, Connor, right? And Blast groups started out so great into not actually qualifying through the Blast groups into seeing them here today, and in between that, losing everything in between. So I actually think 3.8 odds is fair. Right now, Forsaken are technically a real team compared to Liquid, who have a rotating fifth, and Daps, we have no idea how he's going to play. And Stanislaw, like, being on a team like this with a lot of names that we kind of know, I feel like that's kind of scary, actually.
Oh my God. Scary, all right. Infinite with a couple taps from B site. Stan got his up in the apartments, and now it's going to be the Liquid 2v5 or busting the pistol. Okay. So if you think the 3.8 to 1 odds for Forsaken are reasonable, let me question you this. Okay?
I do.
Let me question you this. If I would double any amount of money that you bet on Daps going even on this map, how much money are you putting down?
On Daps going, I mean, it really depends on my unit size, which is attached to my net worth, and I don't want to scare anybody, so I'm not going to say how much I would put down. But if I was somebody, let's say,
with $100,
the proletariat, right, the working class. Let's say somebody just clocks in, does a 9 to 5, humble living. I would put a day's salary on, what's the bet again? Daps going
breaking even. Yep.
A day's salary. I put it on him. Well, what are the odds for me? What are the odds?
I don't really know how odds work, so that's why I said I would just double it.
You got to give me good odds on this, right? Like, you got to give me like 3 to 1 odds or something.
Okay.
So that, yeah, because like, you know, I only took that bet on the assumption that it's unlikely, so I get good odds.
Right.
Because you're saying it's unlikely, right?
Yeah, I think it's unlikely.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean,
so you give me 3 odds on that, I'll put a day's salary.
Okay.
A day's wages.
A day's wages. I don't doubt Daps's impact outside of the server with prep and whatnot. And I mean, Patsy getting to Pro League was a big question mark, right? And Daps was set to play their opening matchup versus Virtus Pro, but then they made it. So we didn't get the Daps inside of the server. But I remember Patsy was interviewed prior to the game went live. They're like, listen, Daps doesn't have to play, but how do you think it would have gone? And he said, he was good enough.
I heard that. Yeah.
Okay, so he was good enough is the Patsy quote when we thought, oh, Warden, it's been a while.
Wow.
He was good enough was the Patsy quote. Now Patsy plays alongside him in the place of Rainwaker. The question will be, is it good enough? Big question.
Yeah, I mean, I think when Daps was calling, for a long time, I mean, I would have conversations with him, and he wanted to move into other roles. He actually didn't want to be a player for a very long time, even while he was a player. And that, in my opinion, had nothing to do with how good he was as a player. He was pretty fine, I feel like, individually, as an IGL. Not like super high fragging or anything like that, but like very serviceable. Didn't come under scrutiny in the same way as even like someone like Hooksy or Kerrigan or anyone like that, I feel like. So pretty much of his own volition and choice that he wanted to move into coaching and maybe other roles in the future. But I think he can still get back to being good enough to play. But I know that a lot of coaches right now, they're just not really touching the game, and they're not just grinding out matchmaking and stuff like that. It's just not, doesn't really make sense to do.
Surely Daps doesn't plan on staying in the server either, right? All meant to be very temporary until Katie and until they find their next player.
Whoa, leaking.
I would never. It is a tantalizing prospect, though.
Yeah, he's gonna come. Come on, Liquid. They got Yakinder because it's like, when I talked to Yakinder, I was like, "What's it like to be on Liquid?" He's like, "Joining Liquid's like insane. They're like the best org in the world. Like they have this Utrecht facility with like, I don't even know what they've got in there. It just sounds amazing." And then, which I know that's just the name of the city, but they have a lot of stuff in there, okay? And they have a lot of money, a lot of stuff, a lot of clothes, Marvel collabs.
Yep, good collaboration.
They have
collaboration.
A long history, historic org. They had StarCraft, they had Team Liquid forums, they have Liquipedia, Cultural Impact. They've got they've got the Grand Slam in NA. You know what I mean? If anything, more accomplishments on this NA team than any other org in history. So you could be a part of that, Cadian, if you're listening.
I mean, he's already come to North America for lesser teams.
Way
right?
lesser. Rogue.
He played for Rogue. Why wouldn't you play for Liquid?
Why wouldn't you play for Liquid?
Come, Cadian. Come to the dark side. He has NA personality. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he does. He does.
He pops off like a North American.
It's true. It's true.
Talk shit like a North American. Glock's up here for Liquid. Tech pause over. Let's see if Forsaken can make the most of that pistol win. It was convincing. And one of the things I'm excited for tonight is to get to know, hereby known as Jaba, because Josh Barut, as he is known, 19-year-old player on a roster of faces that we very much know in North America, right? Infinite's been floating around for a long time. Stanislaus had international runs. Wiz has had international runs. We got Warden coaching behind the scenes, man. These are familiar faces, but a real young player in the middle of all of that
is Jaba.
Jaba. And he picks up a 2K here versus the unarmored pistols. Hanging on a banana. Easy does it. Falls back. Keeps himself up. Stay alive. Extra little bonus, but Liquid aren't doing much as they try to save off for that round 3 purchase.
Oof. You know what? I will call the upset. Because
really?
Because I actually don't know why Liquid would win this game. Like, Forsaken play, they have familiar names. They can see themselves winning this game. They took a map off Complexity. They've destroyed pretty much all the other sort of lower competition in the region. This is like, there's no reason to technically doubt them for their circumstances right now. There's tons of reasons to doubt Liquid for their circumstances. When Liquid are at full strength, they're not beating teams they should be beating. So now with a stand-in fifth, who is also their coach, on top of playing in the realm of online where Forsaken were literally forged, versus Stanislaw, who understands Daps better than he knows himself, probably.
Oh my god, it's true.
Into Liquid, who are potentially making a roster move. Maybe they already signed Kate. You know what I mean? Literally. It's happening.
I can't believe we're in October of 2023, and the last thing I ever expected in my life was to get just one more Daps versus Stanislaw in the server. Like, what a set of circumstances, right? Not only is Stanislaw still out there grinding, but Daps has to jump in for Rainwaker in this moment, and this moment alone. Kinder's able to trade out Infinite as he holds one off of Oranges. This is a historic head-to-head that we all thought was going to be left in the history books, that the rivalry's last chapter was written. Little did you know, epilogue.
Like, how could this happen? The only event that this could happen at is the Blast Showdown.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's the only common ground between Liquid and Forsaken in the calendar.
Yep. And it took Liquid flopping the groups to get here.
This is destiny.
Kinder holding off as OC and Daps pick up theirs, and this post plant comfortable as need be. Nice couple kills from Wiz off the M4.
I take it all back.
Yeah, that quick.
We are We are back. No. But I think it'll be okay. It's a bit of a horseshoe, but I think it'll be a very good game. Is where I'm landing. Okay.
A good game or a fun game? Yeah.
I see what you did there because, yeah, it's gonna be messy.
It'll be a game.
It's gonna be eating prawns from the shell.
Ooh.
You know.
Nice shot.
It's gonna be eating brisket with your hands.
I think Yakinder is somebody who could just have a field day in this matchup. I remember we go back to like the Blast Paris, Monterrey, America's RMR, taking Europeans, putting them in an NA event. Ooh, they get wild out there. Stand cleared out by OC, who gets himself another off the AK. And it's infinite to rotate over from the B side a little too late. So people in the right positions, not enough to hold him back. Liquid going to get that 2-2 tie.
You know, OC's probably excited for this. Online North American game.
OC loves this.
OC is the king of that. The king.
I think that's one of those things, right? It's like OC goes out onto an international stage, and then whoever the OC haters are, I don't know any personally, but I know they're out there. The OC haters, they love to talk smack about OC, but then he shows back up to where he came from, and he very quickly reminds you why he's on the international stage, and all you NA chumps are still back here on your own. Because OC is really, he's got it. All right, so I would love to see him have a pop-off tonight, whether that's on the AK apparently or the op.
Yeah, I really think he would just benefit so much from a sort of amazing IGL, basically. I think Nitro clear. When Nitro played, Liquid have been at their best. That is a fact. That is a fact. Whether or not Nitro as an individual could keep up, whether or not it looked like he was calling that much, when he played on Liquid, they were playing at their best. And then after that, Yakinder, a learning IGL. We have no idea what, the amount of things that he must have had to try to learn on the way. And OC's never really had that super good, top tier, ready to call leadership.
Yep.
And I feel like we never got to see him blossom for that reason. That's my excuse for OC. That's my OC cope.
Maybe one day, Mohan. There's an in-game leader out there who knows how to set up an op.
Minus Brokey plus OC.
Okay.
Or is that not what we were saying?
I was going to say Cadian.
Oh.
Cadian knows how to
I
set up an
assumed that
op.
OC would just stop offing.
Yeah, that's actually
like,
a
people
great
think he would
question.
get cut, but he can rifle. Absolutely. He doesn't need to op. Right? Is that what you're
I don't know, actually. Me too. I can only picture OC on the AWP, so I really actually, I don't know where I fall in that conversation.
Oh.
But if you believe it, I believe it. Right now, they believe it. They believe that A site's clear because it is for the taking. And Forsaken, down by 4 in this one. So
you know what Cadian also
fight.
Sorry. Well, you know what Cadian also knows how to do is call with 2 whoppers on the team.
That's fair.
So it's almost exactly like Heroic.
Almost. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, they could be the European Heroic.
Put a couple trophies in their back pocket. They're good to go. Patsy's going to close it. And with the departure of Rainwaker and Dap standing in, right? If there's any slack today, somebody's got to pick up. I really hope it's Patsy because that's somebody who I think coming into this team, I just expected more of. I thought like we'd have like a little Yakinder, but his performances have been pretty mediocre.
Yeah.
And I thought having Yakinder to bounce off of would actually benefit him a lot. I think a lot of people had higher expectations for Patsy at the start of the year. Very high expectations for Patsy at the start of 2023, and it's wild how much 9 months can change.
It's true, but it's also, that part was a bit weird for me because like Alish coming off the team made me like compare them directly, and Alish wasn't playing his best towards the end of Liquid, but neither was Patsy towards the end of Spirit. He hasn't spent the like last 3 months before Liquid. Oh my god, the highest clear possible, but it's the cheerleader stack inside a pool.
Ooh, this could get weird.
Any more damage? There is a bit more.
OC's running for the bomb. He's going to pick that up, but he's getting chased. I mean, Infinite's not going to let him
Keyword right
in.
here.
Oh, Patsy will pick up the kills from top mid. Yep, easy does it. Jeba down. Moto. Daps is just hiding in the corner, hanging on for dear life as Liquid rack him up.
But yeah, I don't know why Patsy started to taper off before he joined Liquid, but it's true it didn't bounce back up. Lots of questions. I mean, I can only imagine how much growth, whether or not that was positive, has happened within Liquid and these players within these last few months. They must have had so many like long, late nights, so many like sessions of, you know, of server time, working on maps, developing T-sides, figuring out what their philosophy is, their new angles and stuff like that. You know, only to sort of now get to a point where they probably lack a lot of identity, are thinking about who the IGL is going to come in, and then trying to, I guess, prepare for the thought that their game changes a lot now. Because, you know, like Bubsky said on the desk, Cadian's not going to come onto this team and let someone else call, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be the biggest voice on the roster, and they need it. So,
dude, you know what I would...
Should he bring their style over heroics completely, honestly, but they got to listen.
The most exciting thing that I think he would bring to this team is just a leader, right? How long have we kind of like we wish Nitro used to have that, right? It's like, where's the captain? Who's the guy that just, where's the fire igniter?
Yeah.
Where's the, who's gonna put them in their place when they need to be told, like,
where's the Zeus? Where's the yeah.
Where's the Cadian? So, you know, we thought Yukinder maybe was going to bring that, but haven't quite seen it.
Well, I didn't. I love Vikander, okay, but I did not think he was going to bring it.
Oh, no?
No.
Okay. That's fair. He'll bring the entries, or he's meant to, but Infinite doing damage from the pocket. A couple rounds now, that orange positions bode well for him. Fast flank, not so fast. Naf gets back to Banana, takes a glance behind them. They're going to start working this back, and oh no. Mid-flank caught. Reopens the conversation for the A play. All of Forsaken are over on B. That was not an affordable death. And it's, it's a double fake.
Holy crap. And they're just chilling with all their control of the site. So, I mean, this... Wow, they're all peeling back, too. Jesus.
One flash top A, all it took to convince them.
Yeah.
There's another smoke for the cross as well if Patsy throws his down.
Okay. He can throw a deep smoke, actually.
Perfect. Good call. Tucks into the corner as well. Oh, man. A little gap on that one. Almost feeds him a frag. He's figuring out the pieces, but Patsy's position, very committed. Nowhere to run now. Follow-up smoke picked up off of the bomb site, so that gives him a little sanctuary. Stanislaw going to try to apply pressure, but nothing they can do about this one. Getting caught on the flank. That's what cost them this time. Forsaken had a chance for a second there, had a man advantage, but it slipped through their fingers.
It did. It did. You always have so much regret in situations like that, but what can you do besides live and learn? Their logo looks like obviously the Punisher logo, but like hilarious.
Yeah, like
it's like a Punisher logo if the Punisher was a chipmunk or something.
Mm-hmm. Yep. A Punisher in hibernation. Nice attempt by Infinite. Yeah, double kill here. Wide swing too off that flash. Nice flash from Jeba. But not enough to do it on his own. Great setup. But again, just one overstep down bottom mid and things suddenly come unraveling at the seams. That's 5 straight out of Liquid on fire as of now. Winner of this matchup, of course, goes on to play Party Astronauts. The only game of the America Showdown we played out yesterday, and an upset in the first one.
Yeah, that's interesting, because I think Party Astronauts, I would just straight up pick them over either of these teams.
Well, I mean, all the arguments you had for Forsaken in the sense that they're a real team, that they play online in this region, etc. All of that applies to PA.
Yeah.
They put forth a really good showing yesterday.
Yeah.
Wiz puts forth an op shot at the start of this one, just bests OC top mid. While blind, need I add. Infinite changing up positions ever so slightly with the new box hold instead. He's got Jeba in the site with him. Wiz is coming over in response to that smoke grenade down on Cross and Coffins, but there's no follow through. They've done a good job of peeling that third piece off of the A play. Patsy could put his smoke down for the arch cross. That'll give Wiz no vision, but... Oh,
he didn't.
Okay. All right. You can do that instead, I guess. And now it's going to be banked on the hold from Pit. No, sir. Yakinder clears it after the one. And we've got man advantage Liquid in the post plant. Infinite and Jeba going to have to retake from the mid flank. Damn, Patsy. When he didn't smoke it, I thought he was done for, but... Wiz not fast enough on the trigger, and Patsy rips the headshot.
It looked like, you know, it kind of hypnotized. Oh my God, they didn't realize he was that close, but they know someone's pit. It feels like they're pretty sure about it.
Winnable.
Is this winnable?
Yakinder's firing off. Daps has the crossfire. Daps is going to get the double to close it.
Okay.
Liquid 6 straight.
It looked like the way that Patsy peak just hypnotized him a bit, you know, because he came through with a swing into the crouch with a little bit of a step back and forth. And I think he was playing mind games with him, whether he realized it or not. Just, ooh, see the pop back up, and it's just, he just didn't even know, lost his mouse completely. Didn't even know when to.
Second too late. Gotta be faster when it comes to them European peaks.
True. A lot of people don't know this, but Patsy's real name is Roberto, and he's from Miami.
Yep. I asked him about it once. I say, how do you stay focused on Counter-Strike when you're in Miami with beautiful women and fast cars? And he said, I'm just that good. Counter-Strike comes second. Not bad.
Counter-Strike comes second, and he still just owns.
Yep.
So amazing.
Not a bad
Roberto's
life.
an inspiration to us all.
What was Flamesy's alter ego as well?
Flamesy's alter ego.
Yeah, he had put on a British accent. He said he would just.
Oh yeah, he has like a really good British accent.
Yeah, for some reason.
Yeah,
I don't know why, but.
All right. Coffins flash, but no Coffins. Love this angle, by the way. Of course, at risk of the mollies coming down. T's are scoping things out over on the A side, not seeing much. And will the hold be good?
Yes. Infinite is going to catch off the Yakinder climb over the rafter, and
nice.
He flashes on its mark. 4 versus 2, looking very comfortable. Good spam, actually, out of Stanislaw. Not only killing Patsy, softening up OC. Chipping away on Daps, and then takes a follow-up spam as well. Now, powerful position for the op, but will they give them this 2 versus 4? Banana player down already. Opens up the door for Daps to exit off site. He gets into the pit. OC's going to nail the first coffin peep, but there is a player dangerously close. Wiz stuck in the corner. OC misses his shot. Daps pops up, turns back around. MP9 charges. 2v4 from Liquid inside the B site.
Yo, get excited, man. That's huge. Wow. Daps and OC 2v4. And look at the way Daps was playing, man. He wasn't sitting in a spot, holding static, waiting for a 2K spray down. He was perusing around the site, finding new angles to play from, getting into Coffins, playing perfectly off of OC. Like I told you, he still got it, man. He still got it in there somewhere.
Getting active.
Yeah, he was extremely active in that whole situation. He wasn't freaking out, going to good positions. Jesus. He's top fragging.
My God, Daps.
What if Daps is what Liquid were missing this entire time?
It was right under their nose.
He's going to punish the banana play.
It wasn't Rainwaker. It wasn't Roberto. It was Daps.
It was Daps this whole
It was Damien.
time. Damien Steele, right? Is his last name?
Yeah, but we don't know if that's a fake name.
Yeah, it seems too hard to be a real name.
Yeah,
Seems like
it
a
sounds
name
like a
you'd give an
Ben
actor.
Stiller's like personality from
Jack Black, you know, Damien
Jack Black.
Steele.
Damien Steele. Like, come on.
Tom
You
Hanks.
know that's not a real. No one's falling for that. Jeffrey.
Mohan Govindasamy. You know, it's not buyable.
it's too cool.
I'm on to you.
Conair.
Site. Yeah. Conair Girvan. Reporting for
shot.
duty.
Everyone named Frederick in Denmark. Like, come on.
You mean everyone in Denmark? No, that's not true. Can't forget about the
Frederick.
Mikkels. The Mikkels and the Mads. The Fredericks and the Lars. No retake this time, huh? No exit kills either. Looking like a 4-man save unless Stanislaw can use this AK in the CT spawn. But nope, not even catching Naf off would be enough. So Liquid, 8 rounds on this T side already, making mincemeat of Forsaken. Did Wiz lag out?
I think so.
Yeah, it looked like it. Unfortunate.
That'd be a new way to clear an angle.
Mohan, do you have a middle name?
Yeah.
What is it?
Joey.
No, what is it actually?
That's my middle name. It's Joey.
No, it's not. Is it really? Joey.
Yeah.
Mohan.
Actually, it was literally my first name until like grade 3 or something. And then my mom was like, "No, your name's Mohan now."
Oh, because switch that around.
Yeah.
Joey.
I was like, "You can't just change my name."
And she said, "I'm your mother. Yes, I can."
Yeah. My name was Joey.
I'm Joey from Tirana.
Joey from Minneapolis.
Joey.
I run a hot dog stand.
And we had a mustard.
We got the best dogs this side of the Great Lakes.
What do you think Maui Snake's up to at the moment? You're speaking with a New Yorker accent, hot dogs, food. What do you think that guy's up to? I saw he was bowling in the least competitive New York bowling league. Wait.
Oh,
what?
yeah. Yeah. I guess maybe more of that. He's just he's been doing a lot of karaoke, I think.
Yep. Singing his heart out. Fast one off the tech pause. You can't rush off the tech pause. That don't work. I know what you think you're doing. Predictable. Big one. Big brain call from Yukinder here. Guys, they'll never see it coming. I got a 3v5. Don't see a chance to shine. Eats the flashbang. Ooh, but Naf will give the cover.
Gotta be careful. We've got some players who know how to pull back situations like this.
Mm-hmm. Most certainly.
Especially
so.
Daps.
Yeah, you haven't really had to see Liquid work in these kinds of moments. Everything's been pretty free up until now, so let's see how they can strong-arm their way into the A-split. Stanislaw is going to put a smoke down in front of Pit for himself to just change positions. Now no vision on short. Jabo's worried about the arch wrap. Infinite's letting them push arch into CT. Naf had a chance there to crack open the sights, but again, no rush out of Liquid. Good thing he changed spots when that smoke was up. Stan now held on to his position. Jaba trades it from back sight. They know about him now. And Naf steps out into the open. OC double kill.
Ooh, What
and now,
the?
dude, this will be a 1v3 from OC. Trade frags both of those players. Wiz is so far away. And Wiz, somebody who tried to step up on the international stage as an opper for EG, now faces NA's international op of OC, and he gets nothing off. Peeks around with a sidearm in hand. OC swinging the big green in the 1v3 and adding another to Liquid's tally. That's a 3 versus 5 off of the back of a stuffed top mid rush.
Jesus. Yeah, that was, yeah, that's why you got to be careful. So they tried to press that advantage one step further with the same player with a flash, which could have been okay, but he didn't get another kill. He died, and that pack still continued.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. What the?
Can we?
I don't really know what happened there.
What is that shot?
That was like that UFO test that you can use to check your refresh rate, you know, on...
No, man, I'm not allowed. We can't talk about UFOs. They'll hear us.
That's just confirming them. The Blur Busters test.
I think it's called Mythbusters. Or Ghostbusters?
Well, there's also Blur Busters, but...
I'm sorry, you're saying
you can go on Google. You're online. You can go on Google and check.
That's true.
You'll know exactly what I mean when you look at it.
We are indeed all online. Oh, Showdown.
Online.
So good. Yes, yes, yes.
Got me feeling like a cowgirl.
Gonna ride in town. Okay, we gotta stop. Let's not let this. No, I'm not going. No. Yeah.
That meme lasted about 2 weeks, but we have really beat it.
Yeah, we kept it going. Stanislaw is gonna nab an AK. The only thing here for Forsaken. Who else is he gonna take with him? That was a great flash. But I don't like the Canadian on Canadian violence. But it's a mandatory thing here for Liquid to close it out. Why does Stan have his stools on the counter?
I didn't see that. I need to see it again. Oh, yeah. Maybe the shop's closed.
Okay.
So.
Just did some vacuuming, maybe. Just mop the floors.
Oh, true.
Nah, with that killer instinct. Jumping over top, making sure the rotators get nothing done.
What kind of toys are back there?
Those look like boxes of trading cards, maybe?
Yeah.
If I had to guess.
Documents.
No, they look like sports cards.
That would make sense.
Like hockey cards or something. Baseball cards.
I
bet you Warden's got baseball cards. Watch this
There's
shot.
an arm clock emoji.
Look at this. Look at this.
Blur Busters. Blur Busters. Blur Busters. Go look. Go look. Go look right now, Connor.
Blur Busters. Blur Busters. Everything better than 60 hertz. Blur Busters. What is this? Dude, this website looks like it's about to steal my credit card, bro.
No.
UFO test. Okay, I see what you're talking about. This is giving me motion sickness.
Yeah,
What
you
was
can't
that?
look at it for too long.
Just like this beating. But also, I can't look away. 10-2. Team Liquid, everybody has shown up. If Daps can perform as well as everybody else on this team, then he has earned his spot and he can stay for as long as he wants.
Yeah, the Cadian can negotiate with him for how much he wants. But he's lost all his negotiating power.
Nobody inside of the pit, so you can't hold this one back. Stan stuck in a corner. Pit falls. Ooh, pressure in the backside. Now it's on Stan and Stan alone, but Patsy's going to make sure he clears it. And Yakindra's waiting for the peek off the op. Wiz's AWP finds its mark, and he landed
Right
that
in the
shot.
toes.
Yeah, not that he knows it, but Naf nearly dead. And if he gets that kill, I mean, you can justify the 3 versus 3.
Yeah, like they're walking up close, but they're just kind of low on time to get this many players. But they have to go pretty far to not die to the bomb, so they are thinking about what they can do. Oh my god, 6 HP. They don't get them crossing out a big pit either. They're really going for it. Okay, no, they're not.
They could have, but Daps survives. Again,
missed
Naf
a
was
lot
dead
of
to the op
opportunities
shot.
there.
Daps dies to that util 3v2 retake. The positioning was there. It's like the makings of that retake were so on display, but Forsaken a little unlucky in this one. And Liquid gonna pop off with the bomb. That's an 11th on this T side. Nice and easy.
You know who would have won that retake? Party Astronauts.
Sure.
So.
Well, maybe they'll get a chance to do it tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
This is Forsaken's map pick for the record. Mirage up next with Team Liquid choosing to take us there. Daps on his way to the top frag. Kinder's not too worried about your flashbangs. Gets up to the half wall. Hit by Wiz, though.
What was that? 4 flashbangs just to get opt.
Hey, but at least he's not dead.
Yep, that's true. And look what it earned him.
Patsy got the duel he wanted, but just didn't quite hit the headshot. Still, it's enough pressure to get the CTs out of apps.
I wonder if Daps is sort of taking overhauls from Naf and just letting him be part of the pack.
I kind of like that.
Maybe that's
to be
a
honest.
change we need, yeah.
Yeah, I would love to see Naf get more active.
Oh, the Yeki op. That was a peak.
White front sight burned out now. We'll take OC with him, but Naf gets himself a second. Kinder blown away. Bomb picked back up, no problem. Daps is going to activate a fast flank. This gets heard, though. He's a little too rambunctious, a little too excited about the idea of flanking into B. So it's a winnable one. Naf eats the flash fully. Let's see it from young Jaba. Ooh, down goes Patsy. Naf's going to go for the peak, and Jaba's going to close it. 2 kills in the 2v2. 3 frags on the round as he caught out another, and that is Forsaken with a 3rd.
Yeah, not too shabby. I think that Stanislaw heard Daps going into CT spawn, maybe, and alerted him. I'm not sure, but it seemed like that was the case because they seemed clear that he was there from both ends. But Jaba, nice 1v2 situation. I think Nap's peak nearly worked out. But... Oh, hey, he's got the same AK as I do.
Wow.
It's very similar in terms of what's on there. Whose AK is that, Connor?
I think that's his.
That's Naf's?
I think so.
Oh,
I'm not
cool.
sure. I'm not in the server. I can't check. I'm a little out of touch. I've tried not to look at skins as lately, you know, the...
Why?
In this economy.
In this economy? Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
As an Emerald owner, you know, we gotta... I'll look again in a month.
Okay. Why is it going down or?
Yeah.
Going up? Oh, it is?
Yeah. Turns out the rich don't always get richer. Yeah. Wiz dodging flashes, trying to hold on to the top mid play. Patsy wants to rock and roll. Oh, Wiz, dare you take a deeper peek? Last round of the half, if you want to leave a mark on it. Forsaken man advantage to try and close out with a 4-11 half, and sure enough, he'll pull Daps off the back of the pack. Patsy's going to get caught by this. Stan, nice off angle. OC's got the trade frag, but he's also being hunted. So it'll need to be a Kinder out from apartments in a delayed lurk in a 1 versus 4, or for sure, Forsaken have a 4th. Which isn't a lot in the big picture, but hey, everyone counts. You Kinder crawling out. Concerned about the pit, but it's that close, deep corner. Turns his back to it, and Wiz is going to gun him down. So 4th round added to the tally. It's an excellent T-side from all of Team Liquid, even Daps in the pack. Contributions needed. Can Forsaken claw it back?
Hey guys, Naf here. I'm going to be analyzing just 1 round. Okay. Alright, I see this guy's got a Ruby M9, Fade gloves, and a Howl M4. This guy's rich. This guy's got a lot of money. He's doing a little A-ramp smoke. He's just throwing some early nades, you know, to prevent a rush. You know, it's pretty smart because his teammates are doing a mid push. So, you know, he kind of wants to fake out that he's, you know, holding the bomb site close. And so, yeah, they're just fighting out mid. The T in halls knows that maybe there's players playing close. But now they kind of just realized, you know, they're fighting mid. So maybe they're just stuffing to slow down the A players. And maybe the halls player kind of just realized that. And, you know, they're fighting out mid. And they said, hey, they're fighting out mid. Let's try to maybe fall back. Maybe try to go back A, check out. That we just need, you know, just fall back and try to hit a site. They're prioritizing mid, but the CTs are doing a really good adjustment to, you know, fall back and figure out what they want to do. And right now they're kind of doing more of a gamble. They're leaning more towards A. One guy gets taken out of the A site, but they know they're doing just an A hit, but they already have 2 players here pretty quick. It's a shame the guy in the site couldn't get an early kill for his team. Right now, you know, this player's kind of jumping. Wait a second, this is me. Holy cow, it's me. I'm jumping out A site. I'm feeling 3. I remember this is at an event in Dallas. This is against Astralis. And yeah, and I took them all out. That was me. Do you remember when this was from? I do. I think this was ESL Pro League season 8 or something like that, I think, or 7 or something. It was like one of the ESL Pro Leagues in Dallas. It was, I think, maybe the first Pro League that I played with Liquid. I think it was like me, myself, Twist, Nitro, Taco, Nitro, Elige, Twist, and Taco. Yeah, and Zeus is our coach. And we're playing against Astralis in the grand finals. And we won this map and then lost all the other maps.
All of Team Liquid showed up, and I'm not just talking players, I'm talking coaches too. Daps in the server, folks, and Daps in the middle of it all has put enough space between them and Forsaken to be comfortable here on Inferno, it seems. The NA international representation of Liquid coming home to kick ass.
No kidding. Got to be really proud of these guys. They are looking strong with Daps, and I think it's something special to see your coach play like this, right? I mean, I'm trusting their calls in practice now from now on. I was before too, but now even more.
You know, as long as Daps is in the roster, this is an NA team. Don't you dare forget it.
That's the only reason I'm saying nice things about them at all.
Yep. When Cadian shows up, right back to being toxic.
That's true. But, you know, he does bring that NA energy.
True. In spirit.
Yeah.
Liquid. What is this? 0 B players.
I guess they're going to retake mid. This is the Cadian called the strat. It's a heroic strat. They're going to take mid, go down B, but they didn't clear into halls properly. And they're still just everywhere. So, okay.
Well, they're trying to attract Cadian by using his calls, but he hasn't showed up yet.
Still.
Ocean Beretta's, it's only the one and done, so Nap's going to have to go massive with the 4K. 60's over in B site, pushing around into CT spawn. Bomb's going to be planted on A. Close your eyes. Avert your attention. Naf is running for the hills. I don't know. You know, they tried something. They tried. They tried something.
They did. And it was a heroic reclaim of mid.
But without the apartments play,
They said, listen, we got a plug-and-play system, Cadian. Come over here. We've already got everything ready to go.
Like trying to fish him in, you know? Baiting him in. They put his pistol strat on a hook. And they get caught up in the line themselves.
Does he have a kit? No.
Nope. Just gonna die. What's going on, Naf? What's going on? Although he has silently racked up a lot more kills than the rest of the pack. Naflife 15-9. Towards the tail end of that first half. Mowing down noobs. Scout from OC down mid. In with a bit of damage. Yakinder to support him in apartments. Forsaken spreading out. 60 solo towards Banana.
Whoa, this Farmus looks amazing. What is that?
It's from the Anubis collection.
It's glowing.
My God. Yeah. You can do all sorts of stuff nowadays. Fast rotate over. Naf going to try to support OC as he's solo scout in sight. Because he wastes no time, he's here in time with the NP9. Oh, it's not pretty. OC's going to swap out to the pistol. Wiz clears him with the smack 10. And it is 14 HP left over. Daps and Patsy with pistols. This wasn't supposed to go this way. This was Daps just dropping everything for everybody. Patsy's got the Kevlar to try and trade out one bullet to any of Wiz's extremities. And this man goes down, but no kit, so they've got to keep it going. They're both in front of the hay bales at the moment. Bomb at the halfway point. He could shave one off. Guns now for Patsy. Nope. Daps finds his angle. They'll jump on Bomb and stick it. So Liquid forced by to the win.
Yeah, he kind of just needs to swing out a bit more for a kill, but missed the timing. And the defuse comes in. So, there, as you mentioned, Daps dropping everything for everyone. There it is. That's all you need. And MP9 did a lot.
They'll try to force back to get that momentum in hand, but we're going to need a breakout performance from somebody on Forsaken to counter that of Naf. Utility falls over
into
top.
an A hit.
Yep. Nade's going to be big. Well, medium. 60 looking to run him down with the Tech 9. Daps, ooh, trying to turn from flashes, opens up. Patsy trying to escape these pistol players, and OC gets stuffed by the infinite Tech 9 point blank. Yakindar, fast flank, doesn't get his as fast as possible, but knows the guy towards pit is low. But you got Yakindar and Naf in a 2 versus 3 with bomb planted, but weapons picked up. Smoke's going to fade soon, and then Stanislaus standing in the open. So he has to climb up onto the grave stairs.
They're not
They've got to
going
contemplate the save. Yeah, they got to let this slide, I think.
Why, though?
No kit.
No kit? Oh, my God.
Unless they get one now. They know Stan's still up there. He jumps down into the pit to secure it. So we're going to go back and forth in the first 3. Get some exit damage. Take some weapons with you. Naf's going to get chased down middle. Naf should survive.
Okay.
I'm saying CS.
No, I mean all the T's. But Infinite's up. Kinder dies. Okay. That's just expensive overall, but that was a win. You could see that Patsy was so sure that someone's going to come through the smoke and jump up into cold. No one did. They all just swung together, and you could see Patsy just consistently turning around, checking, rechecking, hoping someone would come this way. But no, they kept it simple as hell, and they actually ran in late, it looks like.
Nice cover, too, from Infinite.
OC thinking maybe he could just challenge the smoke, get into the mix with all the chaos and carnage unfolding, but Infinite too sharp, shuts him down in an instant. Momentum on a pendulum. Team Liquid, it ain't too pretty. Slow crawl from Forsaken until the util over top. And they get the response they want. A little util burned out from Liquid. Working with bare bones in terms of utility. Oh, owned. Infinite wallbang onto OC upper.
Oh, wow.
And he was back on like...
Wait.
He wasn't on the roof. He was on
treehouse?
the... Yeah, in the treehouse. On the monkey bars. It's a huge pickup. Nice lineup. And an instant dink on Yakinder. So now he's going to be hiding in sight. And they're going to be thinking, this one guy is dink. Who else can be here, really? Well, Daps and Patsy. But they may die with nothing. Naf swings out from Library. Takes one off of the play, but will not be enough to stop them. And Forsaken, back-to-back rounds. They're going to carve their way through this A play and close that gap.
They made that one look good, too. And I mean, they got the dink from the slight lurk on Arch, plus the kill from the wallbang spam. So even though they ran into 3 players, they sort of had every right to. It was more like 2.1 players right there. Nafly will try to stop them here at the tail end of this round. It's a nice lead for Liquid, but 2 great rounds back-to-back for Forsaken.
Damn, Naf racking it up. I'm surprised so many players in sight and they got so little with that. But I guess maybe the smoke's obscured everything. Everybody starts to feel a little claustrophobic.
I think the flashes are really good, actually. I think that's the thing. Wow.
Also, what an opening
lineup. Like, everyone's blind in sight.
Ah! Naf saves his M4. Can he be the hero of round 20? Or will OC from the back of B with a USP alone make a miracle? We already had the all Glock round earlier today with G2 versus
This is a nice, like, litmus test. This is like a laziness test. If you don't clear emo after not seeing anybody in the whole site,
you deserve to lose. Oh, well, you got poor Sixy. That's unfair, dude. Sixy walks into the bullet. Not meant for him, but hey, take what you can get. OC will bring one down with the USP and bomb plant for the 8th. Forsaken closing this gap.
they really are making a meal of it. And I mean, in terms of quality of rounds, it's looking good. It's just about how much juice do they have? Because, like, they chewed through high numbers on those A-hits.
Come on, you kinder, do it. P250 T ramp. No.
Old Jakinder would have.
Yeah, right? But now he understands as an IGL that money is
He understands
everything.
the money too much.
Yeah,
Exactly. Exactly.
Right?
See? That's what we're talking about. That's why we hate Jakinder IGL. Ignorance is strength.
I prefer raw aim, peak every time, you kinder.
Exactly.
Now he's just like James.
Wow. May have been his dream. I'm not sure.
All right. Liquid had to bite the bullet for a couple. Now back in with the guns. They're going to go for the banana control. Or at least a peek. Sixy's been taking that responsibility on his own quite a few times, but it's been the A site as the intended target time and time again. Why shy away from what's working? Patsy frag grenade out. Minimal damage on Wiz.
Forsaken aren't going to rush this. Just kind of posturing in brackets, getting the utility response, and then holding off. Plenty of time. Bomb joining them at this point.
Well, Dap still has his smoke, so we'll see if that late molly comes down. OC's got one too. They got a good setup to hold on to this.
Whoa, what a jump. Hello. OC just has a kill delivered to his doorstep. Daps and Patsy shave one off of the apartment. I mean, smooth movement to jump all the way into the little pit cover, but when there's somebody in there, there's not room for two.
Yeah.
Wiz is going to die out to the eventual peak, so Patsy and OC cleaning up shop outside of A. This time, it just gets stopped in its tracks.
Damn, they got mopped right there. So that was a nice hold. I mean, the setup is solid. Daps does his job here. OC's in a good spot. The only thing that was missing here for Forsaken was any kind of arch wrap, and I think Liquid left that wide open, weren't scared of it, and it didn't come. So guess you could say they didn't overthink it.
Yeah, no arch wrap and no opening kills. Right, just jumping out. Entry fragger looking at his feet, flying down on OC. We'll get back to the A play. Forward brackets play here from Liquid, not sat back. That nade's definitely more impactful. Patsy waiting for the wide swing, cuts off 60. Then the guns trade him out. That's fine. As far as they're concerned, Pistol just meant to die and go on. Yakinder, won't get the multi-frag he wanted, but the bomb does at least get thrown forward, so this stalls things out inside of the arch, and Naf's just going to hold off patiently, as expected.
Yeah, he's in a good spot so early, honestly. He just needs to chill.
Pulls it off with the first one. Chance as well to double on Jaba. Ooh, gets a little ugly. And Jaba's going to get away. He can grab that bomb with his 30 HP and head anywhere he wants. Infinite is going to try to float arch. Daps is going to go for the peak.
Oh my god.
Oh, Daps! He doesn't get him.
Hold on.
Jaba's going to take the bomb back.
Wait, they're going to go A. OC's right here.
And OC is going to just clean this up with ease. I mean, Infinite's down to the half health because of the Dap shots. He's got the bomb. He's got the sight. And he's just going to prioritize plants. Can he hold off in the post plant? Half health versus 2. Uses his smoke to exit. If they get on top of that, will he line this up?
I mean, OC still got a smoke too. And he really got all the way away, but it's a little bit almost awkwardly far. Let's see if the lineup's good.
No kit. Ooh.
Okay.
Daps will make up for it. Finishes him through the wall, through the smoke, through the face for Liquid's 14th. I think great play from Nafly deep inside of the CT spawn there. That angle caught off the 2-player pack. Yeah, he gets a little flustered, throws his incendiary in the air like a firework. But curious they still went A, I think, after the Daps attempt. Maybe they thought OC would be over towards B. I mean, obviously. That's why they wrap back around. But 2-player CT short push works out for Liquid.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know why they would think he would be B in that situation.
Because they're scared, Launders.
They're scared, yeah, essentially, I guess. Like, because Nafly, yeah, it's like, okay, he killed Nafly. It's like, maybe he wouldn't be there if there wasn't also a play mode. You know what I mean? They just got in their own heads, maybe. I'm not sure. OC most of the time has been starting lane. That's pretty much what he does, even though he can roam more as the Opera, but...
Off the flash. Ooh, easy. 2 kills for him. Naf wants a piece of the action. We haven't seen Forsaken head up towards Banana in a little while, so they try to go for it with the pistols and gets churned up.
Why we never go Banana.
Yep. Let's go back to A next round, shall we? But then at that point, Liquid 15 off of the back of this one. Still some utility for Wiz if they want to try to master something, but Kinder's happy to go sit in sight on his 38 health and let Naf pick up the last ones. Daps gets aggressive in apartments, just making sure this map feels as small as possible. And sure enough, Naf swings to close.
Fortunately for Forsaken, just not getting much roll in here. CT side, about as swarmed as the T half was. If it wasn't for that force buy back and forth at the beginning of this T side, this could be even more dominant out of Liquid, which is really saying something.
It is, yeah. So, Daps, I think I've come out ahead here. Day's salary on him going, what was it? Was it going
just
positive or going
just had to go
even?
above, even or above.
Yeah.
And he's done it.
He's done it.
The question, of course, if a map gets close, then what kind of score are we talking? But with everything going so swimmingly, Daps has had his moments. Patsy, that's a little awkward. Caught out by the Mac 10 of Stanislaw charging in. OC's about to get swarmed from both sides. Daps is in pit. OC finds that Apps contact. Jabo's going to try to chase him around from Moto. And Nafly's here to help out. So 6E doubles back for bomb. Daps finishes off Infinite. And sure enough, Liquid, it's a fight on all fronts. Nearly a team ace if Patsy had taken one before he's dropped. 6E can chase the banana player if he wants to go for the B plant. Now Yakinder's just posted up to close it. His 19th added to the board. And Team Liquid, not a drop of sweat on their brow as they prove why this roster, now back to being core of North America, is meant to take it to the finals of the Showdown. We'll see what they can do after this on their own map pick. It is Mirage up next with the potential Liquid 2-0.
A T start that pays off for Liquid. That's the least we can say. 11 rounds straight off the bat. Very, very strong on the offense. Daps almost looking like he's not a problem at all. In fact, he just slid in on that one, slid it in the DM. Easy life.
Yeah, looking isolated at this game and the way they conducted themselves on the T side, individually from Daps as well. It was a decent game from Team Liquid, right? They got the job done here in Inferno. You never really felt they were in danger of losing. At some point, Forsaken were putting up a bit of a fight, but there was just too many mistakes and too much lack of structure, I would almost argue, for me to ever believe this would be competitive. So I'm almost willing to say it right here. Nothing against Daps, he did well, but it didn't really matter who Liquid would have felt in this game.
I mean,
they would have won
They
regardless.
could play with me or you and probably been the same. And it's the thing that...
everybody calm down now.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Okay. But even though Daps is playing decently, he's not at the IGL and he's still at the bottom of the scoreboard. I just don't think this is this can't work for the future. No,
but listen, we're not trying to establish if this is the winning. We're just talking about today, this very map, right? It is possible that eventually they go into a transition where Daps rather is a bit more vocal, and it was talked about as well in the interview. But today probably it's more of a transition type, and I thought, Jacob, personally, that he would be a liability on an individual level. I thought he would be targeted. I thought they would try to make the most out of him. That's not what happened. I mean, he played that pit position. He did his best pimp impression in 2013.
Yeah, I was just about to say he was a bit of a rat down there in pit, and that's a good thing to be. He was taking the right duels and doing the right things. You're not wrong, he wasn't targeted, but I don't think that's on Daps, you know. I don't think it was him playing well enough to not be targeted. It was more so the opposition. To be completely honest, now Liquid will most likely move into a semi-final. I also think they'll move into the final, and if you're Complexity, if you're Party Astronauts that are waiting in the next round, you'll try to target Daps a little bit more. Inferno is also one of the maps where you can hide a little bit. It's not easy to be, you know, isolated as a player on the CT side in that pit area because there's people around him all the time. So Daps did exactly what he was supposed to. He was not a liability.
It's a real thing because I used to play with Hunting the people, and I remember teams like really targeting this guy, and we almost had to gamble stack around him because like, okay, we're playing against a team that anti-strats a lot. Okay, maybe we need to play a little bit about Hunting. Hunting, can you maybe bait for us a little bit here? So it works like that, and I hope they are also prepared for that.
Did you feel like that was the case here? Do you feel like Liquid had to overcompensate to make... I feel like Daps did what he had to do in his positions.
Today, I don't think it mattered too much. But as you said, tomorrow, maybe some better teams, they are going to look at the demos. They're also going to targeting Daps. They don't probably know where he plays either, so now they actually do.
He passed the test, you know.
I tried my very best for us to give him some praises. It's just not going to work. Apparently, the opposition is not good enough. I will agree to the opinion of my dear experts. Now, we're moving a little bit forward in our predictions when it comes to Liquid. How far is the limit for this lineup as we're here in the showdown? Granted, they're only one map up. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but we're trying to project ourselves a little bit. Where is the limit?
They'll win tonight, without a doubt. I think they'll be tested against the Party Astronauts. I think I was very surprised by how well they were playing. So I think the five guys on the screen right here will have to play good Counter-Strike in order to beat Party Astronauts, especially considering the situation with Daps. I think Liquid have a chance, you know, a small chance of making it to the Royal Arena or making it to the Blast Fall Finals. But the way Complexity are playing right now, Furia still being a bit of an underdog. Maybe they're taking this tournament serious and turning around the ship. There's still a lot of quality opposition in this bracket. So for Team Liquid to make it with what essentially is a stand-in, it's still going to be incredible tough.
Okay, fair enough. So what I suggest we do is we take a step back, and now we talk about Liquid as in grand scheme of things, right? Where do we see the future of this lineup? The door of Daps staying in CS2 has been opened by Yakinder in the interview. We don't really know if we had the bullshit alarm came out. We're not going to bring that up right now. Where do you see the future? If you're in charge, if you're Mr. Manager Bubsky, where do you go with this?
What I also take from this game is I see OC at the bottom. I just feel like he needs to dominate those games. And if he's not doing that, what is the value of him? Like, he needs to be the superstar of this team in order for them to function. And that's why we talked about Cadian. I think Cadian is a great solution for Team Liquid. He brings in experience, comms, and also an AVP that could function on the same level as OC.
It's a 1-for-2 pick, right? If you bring Cadian in, which means you might need another player then. Where are we looking at? What is the profile we're looking for? What are the solutions, the gaps we're trying to fill in?
I mean, if you're Cadian, you could bring one of the guys from Heroic. That would be golden for Team Liquid. But here's where I want to provide context. I don't think Liquid right now are in a position where they can pick and choose that much. We're heading into a period where there's not going to be a second major of the year, which means the silly season, as you've seen with Sonic, as you've seen with Cadian now as well, it's already begun. I think Liquid right now is in a position where no player, no top player will think to himself, that's where I want to go. That's a project I want to involve myself in if he can go to FaZe, G2, or Vitality for that matter. So the way I see it for Team Liquid, they'll have to react to whatever's happening right now. We know the silly season behind the scenes right now have started to unfold. So whatever that is left in terms of leftovers that are still good enough to play for Team Liquid, those are the guys they need to target, unless they can convince Cadian to come in.
All right, then look at it this way, Mr. Lucas. Sell me Liquid. I'm a prospective player. I'm one of these up-and-coming FPL players. I have a great rating. This is a good scenario for me to dream in.
I mean,
why should I join Liquid?
I would like talk with one of the other players and maybe just open up their phone and go into their bank and just like show that and just see this is what you can get if you get over here, because that's what they have to show in there. Like they can show the money right now because they don't have the resource. They travel a lot more than other teams. I think they either have to pay a lot of money for a guy like Glaive, Cadian maybe, or they have to go all the way down the ranks and find someone new. Maybe I spoke a little bit about you with maybe like Rals. I know it's a big from Sprout. Yeah, exactly. But it will be like a big gamble. But are they in a position where they can be picky? I don't feel so. Maybe they could take like Wonderful with them, who's been like dominating tier 2. It's such a weird situation.
I think they have a selling point though, Matthew, and correct me if I'm wrong, but when you look at the core of the lineup and you say Yekinda, you say Nafla, and you say Patsy, that's enough talent. That's a stable enough core that you can build around that, especially with Yekinda now going out of the in-game leader role. So I still think there's a selling point in the strength within the lineup. All I'm saying is Liquid right now are not in a position to pick and choose the best players in the world. They'll have to be offered it from leftovers.
I understand what you mean. The only problem that I have is the Patsy-Yekinda overlap only made sense in a world in which Yekinda was an IGL and then he was doing slightly different roles, which meant Patsy had to step into that position now. If you free Yekinda, don't you want to put him back into these roles where he was delivering you the VP Yekinda, the top 10 player in the world? Does that make Patsy superfluous and redundant? Or do we imagine Patsy can reinvent himself in a slightly different position? Because you prioritize Yekinda, right?
You prioritize Yekinda. That's a good point right there. And I think so. I think Patsy is young enough that there's still a chance for him to divert into a different role or maybe alter his play just a little bit so he can confront and you know, be comfortable around Yekinda. Because you're right, you cannot have both those players in their prime position. But that's where Patsy have to take a step aside and maybe be the supportive role to Yekinda in that regard. I still think there's enough quality within Team Liquid that they can attract great talent. And as Bubski said, the bank account is not going to look bad after being in Team Liquid. I can attest to that. And I will say that for the future of this lineup, a guy like Cadian, if he's coming in and he brings a guy like Schuss, or he brings Stown with him or something like that, we're speaking of a Team Liquid that goes from being a team that is, you know, having a tough time being a top 10 right now to a team that could contest for trophies straight away.
Absolutely. Again, zoom back into the situation we have at hand. Mirage's second map. Are we quietly, comfortably looking like a 2-0 right here? Is everybody packing up?
I would be disappointed if a player of Yekinda or OC wouldn't be enough to just completely annihilate them 2-0 and go to tomorrow already.
Annihilating, huh?
I do like his OC trust. I feel like he's 2 years behind.
He was really good in Extrasalt, and I think if he can bring just some, like he's in his comfort zone. This is where he used to be good. Like he needs to perform.
I like that. It sounds like a broken record. We've been saying that.
I know, it's been a while.
I'm new to the table.
Listen, I hope that Forsaken have the same trust in their lineup as Bubski has with OC, because it is going to be needed. The second map is on the line. Their survival is on the line. And we're going to have our dear casters meet us after this break.
Well, Yakinder has shown up and barely outperformed Daps. Yeah, that's right. The bottom of Team Liquid, the coach, is in the server and it's doing pretty damn well. Unfortunately for Forsaken, the Stanislav versus Daps trilogy. Hell, I mean, at this point, I can't even keep track how many times these guys have locked horns, but it may just be Daps who gets the last laugh. 8-1 odds now, started at 3.8-1. Team Liquid looking like your favorites as they'll take this one to Mirage. But, hey, anything can happen. We established that earlier today with with G2 versus OG. Let's let them unload in the server. But what's nice to see, obviously, is NAF is still top fragging. Everybody contributing for Liquid, making sure that they keep a good amount of distance between them and the challengers. Because Team Liquid aren't here to just beat Forsaken. They're here to qualify for Fall Finals.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think unlike them, we saw Party Astronauts. I mean, it's hard to say if Forsaken can kind of show us that level. Inferno was their pick, so... Mirage, we'll have to see. We're about to find out. Infinite pressure here. Looks like he's waiting for a flash, but I think he eats it too.
Yeah, Jaba ends up blinding him. Maybe he can pick up with the kills instead. Yes, nice second shot. Can chase down a third. Beautiful. Oh, it's Wiz instead to come out and help him. OC responds with a 1. And Jaba on for the 4th. OC from the back bench has 2 more players, both encroaching from the left side. He may not see them both at the same moment. Oh, but the moment he sees them, they gun him down, and it is Forsaken with the pistol round win.
He certainly did enough right there. I think a flash, maybe he didn't have it primed as they were execing, so it took a little bit too long. Infinite was probably drooling at this moment, just thinking, okay, they're all here, ready for it, ready for it.
Yeah. Flash!
But then,
flash!
Yeah.
Still, 3 kills. 3 kills.
You think it'd be called JBA? Because that's not that hard to say.
It's not that hard, but I think the capitalization of the B indicates the start of a new.
And his name is. It's like those are his initials. Is that what you read?
Yeah,
his name.
Exactly. It's
right. Okay.
Josh Barot. So to me, it's J. B.
Josh Barota.
Josh Barota. Josh Bruschetta.
Josh Prosecco.
The young 19-year-old fragging out 3 kills in the pistol. You know, the one face we definitely haven't quite seen nearly as much of on this Forsaken lineup. Tapping into the experience of the NA region are the other 4.
The classic jump spot.
Yeah.
Enjoy it while it lasts. Won't be doing this in CS2. Just kidding. It's only going to be 10 more years of this, actually, jump spotting and CT spawn.
Yeah, but no more one-ways, Mohan. That's what they've told us.
There's 20 on every map already.
Yep. And I love how they change the smokes to, like, fall down. And then that just creates new possibilities for other smokes.
Yeah, but they're going to be fine because you can shoot them now. Like, it's great.
Yeah, exactly.
If you think someone's there, just fucking shoot. Sorry, I just swore.
This man's getting all riled up, dude. NACS. Ooh, diggity dog. It's a Mo down here inside a connector. I mean, I don't know, Team Liquid, I'm not sure what they were waiting around for, but they didn't get him anywhere. Wait, what is this? Why does he have an AK?
I don't know.
Yakinder bought an AK this round. Well, you can't sell yet in CSGO, so... You know?
Yeah, that's true.
Oops. That's such a nice feature. I love being able to sell things in spawn.
Yeah.
Somebody accidentally thinks it's a buy round because they have more money than the team, and then they, you know, that moment of like, no, oh wait, it's fine.
Yeah. And now the guy that could have sold back, that doesn't, exposed.
I'd also like a sell all button.
There's no more lying about it is the point.
Oh, that's not the best flash. That's off the back of his head. Daps. Nicely done. Gets away. Oh, Infinite jumping MP9. Very CS2. Upgrades to the AK. Incendiary in front. Yakinder tries to chase him. And Infinite just not letting him have this back. NAF will force him down. 3v3 is where we're left, and OC brings that bomb over.
It kind of just could have just kept going up the stairs. I think would have been safer, but up or down, but they just kept coming at him.
Now they'll just take their sweet old time in middle, leave Patsy over towards the chair. Jaba's got the smoke and the frag.
Now this is the ultra safe jump spot.
Yeah, what's he even looking through? The window?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't get all the info, obviously, but at least you don't get your head blasted off.
And all Apex Predators hunt by movement, so...
Movement players on top once again.
He sees him. OC lucky to be alive. Incendiary may finish him. 1 tick of damage and he's done. Patsy pushes past it. That's fine. OC can wait a little while. Jaba's going to peek off Cat. Gets the headshot on OC. And that also drops the bomb. So Nap's got to double back at 7 seconds. Getting awkward. No chance. Jaba stopped the bomb, and just like that, Forsaken 3-0 start. And now
they're gonna die after time.
Push it, Stan.
Go get him. Go
Clear
get him,
him.
Stan.
Clear him.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll take 1. That's a good amount of money chopped off Patsy, but Yakinder hangs on.
Man, I kind of blacked out a little bit. What happened?
They lost.
They just spent the whole round doing that?
Yeah, I think it was that infinite underpass push that kind of slowed everything down. OC had to go grab a gun because he started the round with a deagle. Then they slow walked back through mid.
Yeah, look at when this happened, though. This is at a minute 30. You know?
Yep.
That was very, very early into the rounds. And then they tripped on their own shoelaces.
That's why I use Velcro.
That's why I wear Crocs slides.
Yeah. I wore my Crocs in the ESL studio just to break the rules.
Nice. I didn't even know you had Crocs.
Yep.
They're comfy.
I wear them in the sauna.
Wear them in the sauna?
Well, to the sauna.
Okay.
I don't wear anything in the sauna.
Yeah, true.
Not like Pimp. Infinite spams through smoke on apps. Just kind of lining up Daps. I don't know if Daps did anything wrong. Did we see that from his perspective? Maybe he deagle spammed. Welcomed the spray. Flash for the ramp, and OC's going to want to get this started. It's him and Naf with the AKs, but he's also got the bomb. He's got Yakinder behind him on 7 HP. Deagle in hand. What kind of cover can he give with that? Oh, Wiz just gets bogged down by the scope flickers. 10 seconds to the clock. Bomb looking to be planted. Oh, Jaba not this time. He got OC last round in the top of Connector, but this time Bomb's
let him get away, too.
Patsy's going to float bottom middle.
They have smokes. But look at the double flank. They're running through spawn. This actually might work out if Forsaken take too long.
Oh, in the air! Dude, Jaba gets the better of him. OC's stuck on Tetris. He's got some heavy lifting to do. Won't be able to find himself a second.
Smoke.
They get on the bomb.
On.
Yeah, I mean, they're doomed. There's nothing they can do unless it's spam. Oh! Oh, he gets it! Second player is also there. They have to push. Stan's going to stick this. Down to 2 seconds. No peek. No peek. The defuse.
Oh, wow. How did he even get that angle? It wasn't even planted well for... Wasn't it planted on the backside of triple?
No, it was planted like in the open space
opposite default. Oh, it was just in the middle. Oh,
but it wasn't next to Tetris. It wasn't next to triple box either. It was just kind of on the ground in the open.
Okay. I guess they did that because of they were worried about the cat spam.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
and to be fair, Jaba almost got him off it. So
nicely done. Yeah, yeah. So saved him earlier on, maybe cost him later on.
Same outcome in the end. Forsaken 4-0. But consistent bomb plants, good damage, and another buy round out of Liquid. Let's see what they can get with Yakinder and OC in middle quick. Infinite's deep in apartments. This can afford some liberties to Forsaken's other setup. Just like that, Nap's gone. Ykinder almost connects, but can't get the guy on catwalk either. So these CTs just jumping away from him, fleeing the scene of the crime. Man advantage, but Ykinder has a timing here. It's being held by Wiz. He misses. Second shot lands. There we go. But that does pull back the A players, so now it reopens a door that was otherwise closed. Liquid could just try to walk this out ramp. It's not the most comfortable 2v4, but the only thing they have to worry about is actually back by Ticket. Smoke for Connector. OC could plant this side of triple, assuming nobody pushes out through jungle, which wasn't a possibility, but now that they put out the fire, could happen. Nafly concerned about it. 2v4 post plant. We saw OC and Daps pull one off an Inferno to get their T side going. Exact same situation could happen here again, but it's a lean back and OC has 4 health. So Naf's gonna have to be the real solution, and he gets toppled by Wiz. Now they know where OC's at, and the shots connect. It's a Forsaken 5-0 start on Mirage.
Ooh, pretty messy round. Pretty messy round overall with all the pickoffs even before the retake started, but here it is. We've got Forsaken sort of catching everything as it's coming to them. So I don't know why it's like Liquid are moving too slow sometimes. The trades aren't too solid. This is a very nice shot from Stan. But the MP9 kills that came out this round as well. It's sort of like, oh, that's a great shot.
Stan's getting adventurous. Who's going to set him up? Wiz is concerned with middle. Stan goes dry. No setup. Just walking around the corner, thinking he was going to get away with it. OC has other ideas.
It's one of those round-winning plays if no one's there, but they just defaulted, they waited, and they were rewarded. Liquid's best start yet.
True. Now just convert.
Bomb is going to go under as well, or okay. Bomb gets dropped here, so I don't know if their guard's down about Infinite, but he's up close.
Ooh, blasted. Few extra bullets in case there's a follow-up, but it was just the one. Patsy's 20 feet back and damage done to Naf. That's a good dink. It's going to deter him from coming back out Palace. And Team Liquid, this one's slipping away. 30 seconds again. They're just getting scrambled in these late round situations. You know, Patsy's got the health to try and fight out from B, but he's going to need the help off catwalk.
They're also not doing much before that even happens. But okay, there is. They can't even win though. There's 2 CTs here. They need time to plant. They need kills to plant.
Dude, they can't plant. They can't win the round. They can't save their guns. They're doomed. I mean, OC just gets led to the slaughterhouse.
Yeah.
Thinking maybe Patsy was going to get something done. The moment he comes out, there's Incendiary on the ground. Frozen. What? Forsaken. That's a 6th.
Liquid Frozen.
Yeah, they spoiled the next roster change that no one sees coming.
What if he just like evolved and changed his name to Popsicle?
What if Cadian and Frozen joined Liquid?
I'd be okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
The worst part about Liquid playing slow is that it's boring, not that they lose. The fact that they lose is one of the worst things. But as long as it's exciting, it's okay to lose sometimes.
I think they just look lost in some of these rounds, man.
So lost, man. It's Mirage. Like, it's,
what are you doing?
They're playing the map like it came out last week or something. Like, who on this team doesn't know Mirage? Let's get moving. You know what I mean? Like, Liquid have some expensive players to be walking around aimlessly until 30 seconds in the round. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You don't have to reinvent the wheel.
At least pretend you think you're better than them.
Mode down. 6C finds the timing on the window climb. Naf will answer with something. He is the solo AK of this round. They've gone ahead and done it again. Actually, no, excuse me. He's the only guy who saved. That's right. They cleared the others. Get a Deagle headshot, but 2 players peeking off of Cat. So all of a sudden, he's kind of stuck in with them, whether he likes it or not. He'll try to evacuate back down underpass. Good dink on the exit from Palace. Creates a little bit of space for the bomb to then come out. Naf trying his damnedest to get Daps in, but exposed to the catwalk. What's that?
I mean, that's happening every time, so...
Let's go Forsaken!
Let's go Forsaken, baby.
7-0. Dominating.
I mean, with the way Inferno looked, I was like, all right, okay.
Yeah, exactly what you come to expect.
This is Liquid's map pick. What? Like, what? Like, Nitro wouldn't have let this happen. Like, that's the thing. People are so critical of Nitro, but, like, you cannot name a time where Nitro's on the team where they look like this.
Okay, they're going to try to lead him out ramp. This is more, I feel like, an open door left by Forsaken, more so than Liquid masterclassing something. They just happen to hit a default. The round Forsaken underplay it. So they'll try to get in. Daps connecting to 6C on the smoke.
That's nice.
Still the threat of Wiz back by Ticket. Not very comfortable there on the stairs, but Infinite smoked out of the play. Nothing they can really do. Patsy with the late top mid. Gets caught out by Stanislaw. Trade frag efficient. That's the big amount of space off of the Ticket, though. That's the kill that makes a world of difference. Stan almost catching a second jumping over. Naf and OC to close out the 2v1. Stan's going to get on top of the bomb. I can't find it. Taps it. He's going to cause a little chaos. Jumps out, kills the Ticket player, gets back on it, and OC's going to close. Stanislaw.
All right, so here's a fast round with a split with some details. That was great. Like, you have your Kinder and Patsy on your team. Like, why are you walking around?
Why are we walking
around?
I know.
On
how do you look at yourself?
Trying to reinvent the wheel on Mirage with your Kinder and Patsy on your team. Wake up.
Wake up, Samurai.
Wake up, Samurai.
We got a city to burn.
Stink.
But maybe, you know, a wake-up call. That round it'll awaken something in them.
Yeah,
more
well, the call
of
certainly
that.
came from somewhere, you know, like emotionally. It's a what are we doing type call.
But it also coincided with the round that Forsaken heavily underplayed A. So nades come out of the cap player as Daps gets damage, but no kill. We're going to get a group outside of the A play.
Yeah, there's no actual rotation, though, because they don't actually fake the B site. They just took that first swing. So all the CTs are still inside of middle. It's actually just getting that damage and then running into another site. But we got full mid control here from Forsaken. Oh, but a big shot.
Shot.
Wiz.
Yep, got to hit those ones. Oh, Daps didn't get fully cleared. Stanislaw will go back. Oops, forgot to clear my corner. Kinder's just holding on with the bench. Oh, 6C spams through smoke to kill Patsy. Bomb gets dropped. Now smoke's going to fade. 6C comes through. Now they're going to plant on the opposite side of triple because they have to, and everybody's already flooding out from jungle and top con. This is not comfortable for Naf. He peeks into Stan and dies. OC's stuck on Tetris. Bomb's not even for him. He'll kill 6C at the very least, but it's a huge round from 6C, just coming through smoke, stopping plant, and making sure that was so uncomfortable. Liquid tilted.
Gotta be. That round, they just had it. Like, the only thing that came down, the only thing that happened that was bad was, like, you know, the plant coming in a little late. the smoke was there at the top of Con, but they've been so good at lining up the spams every single round. You know, like, honestly, they got Wiz and Spawn with that op. Why even plant? Why even plant? Why not just go take CT control?
What a play. I mean, he's like 10 bullets into that spray as he crouch slides across connector, stops the plant, and then decides, yeah, I'm going to get one more real quick. I like that. Confident challenge onto bench. Missed cat jump from Infinite, not ideal. Yakinder's here. Yakinder's tagged while jumping. Dropped down to 16 health. This is the double op.
They got a player in
Infinite
underpass,
Wiz.
so he's kind of trapped, right? Now
But
they
again,
can go B. Yeah, this is great.
Yep. Dropping out. Kind of gifted an open sight. 60 kills Daps. The Mac 10 can't make the difference. Challenges window. Picks up a double. Nicely done. Bomb.
Oh, he got another.
Wow. Patsy killing the market rotate. Coming back as well to pick up a second. But remember, Yakinder tagged by that op early. Bombs down on the apartments. They're getting owned.
Yeah, they're getting owned. That was another nice round from 60.
Can they close the post plant? Patsy already picked up some pieces, having gone through the B site, killed the rotate, doubled back to trade at least one. Oh, nasty. I can't believe that peak.
Dying like that is crazy. Oh, they called that out so hard. My God.
No way. Kinder.
What the hell?
3 heads to pop.
Okay, well.
Time's doable. He doesn't bite on the tap. Then does spray off Jaba. Tries to jump over, though, and that's just going to allow Infinite to get the defuse in. Plus, he had great cover on the corner. So 9-1 for Saken, dominating this CT half.
It's still possible that Liquid kind of figure this out, but look at this round out of 60. They just really wanted this trade so badly. 2 people sitting in the window, ready to die. Look at this. Doesn't even see the last guy. Easy.
Man, y'all thought you were going to pick... I mean, coming back to NA, playing Mirage, picking Mirage versus an NA team. Okay? Bunch of basic grinders. And then trying to play some kind of Euro trash, slow exec junk. What are you thinking?
Yeah, some discount Jame type defaults.
You're not Jame, bro.
You're not Jame, bro. They're wearing James' clothes, but they don't have his mind.
Nah.
They're posing.
They got that swagger.
You look like Jesus, but you can't walk on water. Okay? Put your curls away.
OC will pick up the opening kill as Stan again tries to play this ramp just dry. That pulls 60 out from underneath Palace. And he's going to be OC's second frag of the round. Napfly finds Wiz. Jabo's got the angle on the cross, but it's a one and done from him. Multi-frag out of OC. Nearly a collateral. Can they stop planting on that angle, bro?
Seriously, what the hell is wrong with them?
Just plant.
There's not even a phrase for fool me 4 times. Like,
just plant default. Get the job done.
Did the con smoke miss or something? It was just not even smoke.
Yeah. But that wasn't the problem all the other times.
Just two rounds they won have just been A hits.
You say 2 rounds they've won, but...
What the hell just happened right there? OC just tried to flank jungle and never even came. Oh, no kit?
Yeah. No, he had one.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, could have mollied Palace.
Didn't want to dive it.
Stick.
You just...
Well, I mean, he's 14-4, man.
So
you gotta
kind, so gracious.
check the stats, dude.
That's true.
Got to make sure you keep it rolling.
It's not... Yeah, it wouldn't have been an interesting win, right? If they just smashed them 16-2, so...
Yep. Let him have another. OC's multi-kill round here. The only thing that keeps him in it. 3 frags on the approach.
Wait, they both have X-rays.
Oh yeah, this one's covered in Tyloo's.
Tyloo stickers. That's pretty OD from Infinite, waiting there for so long for the flank
play.
around.
See, but look at this. Where was
Another
this
8.
been?
Dude.
Where is this just like fast tempo, aggro, in your face, insta kill on JBA? Because you're Patsy. Because you're Yakinder.
Yeah. Like, go. If they plant triple again,
Ooh, Patsy almost had him, but poke the beast. It'll bite back. Where's the plant from Dabs?
Well, there's a flank palace, but it's too
slow.
too late.
Guys, I
3
think
rounds they won or full 8.
I think we can just run out ramp, guys.
Yeah, right.
It works. Making a ton of sound on the fallback. Kinder's going to pick this one up. Now Wiz can save his AWP over on the B site. So it's a third one from Liquid, trying to get some scraps on this T side. They could still end at 9-6, and then we can forget about the clown fiesta that was at the start of all this.
Yeah.
Come on, Forsaken. 12-3 him.
No more charity rounds. That's it. Just lamp me, bro. I'm running out A. Now the question is, what's the call? I guess, I mean, there's no money. So.
First of 4. Not ideal either. Light buy, so let's see what Wiz's op can get done. Power the save, perhaps. Ooh, a rush B. Straight up rush B, double Mac 10s.
Hell yeah.
Out the window into the USPs. Careful. Infinite, P250 to the back. They know that there's another player out here. Can he grab a gun in time? Trying to buy time, trying to maybe get that Wiz off over, but Stanis here only has the USP. Naf's going to make the difference. 2 kills to keep him back. And just like that, oh. Bomb has been planted. Hey.
Oh, just teleported.
That's Liquid's 4th. B. Aggressive. B. E. Aggressive.
Aggressive. Yeah, like signing Yakinder and Patsy to your team and then walking around is like going to Noma to eat the bread. You know, it doesn't even make sense. Like,
doesn't make sense.
Great bread though, but
when you go to Noma, you're there to eat ants.
Ants.
Way
yeah.
cooler.
Exactly. You sign Patsy and Yakinder, you better be eating ants. Otherwise, you're wasting money.
Two more to take. Definitely a change of pace and a...
What's really wild about James is like his team and him and everything operated in that super slow fashion, but somehow with the Yakinder on the roster, he was just able to run around and be so aggressive to a point that didn't even make sense. Like,
right? Yeah.
And they still made it work. How?
Just like the polar opposite of James' system.
Yeah. But you know, you better believe he let that happen, right? It's crazy.
I mean, listen, if Jesus can turn water into wine, James can work with anything.
True. Make a video game team work.
Stans died a couple rounds empty-handed on this A setup, but
Gives up the balcony control. Infinite's been the heavy hitter of the CT half, 16-6. Yes, this one's a little bit slower than some of the others, but it's also just a 5-man push into A. Keep it simple. Stanislaw tucked back, keeping his head down, letting them take this control. He's in a sea of T's. Comes swinging out, but can't get his frag. Patsy gets the better of him. Daps is deep on jungle. Trade frag right there on 6E. It costs them NAF, but with a boost over top of the ticket, Infinite sees nothing for now. Smoke fading. OC ready for the retake attempt. Will they save it again? Wiz just killed Daps. Goes through the vent of the ladder, and Yakinder just queued up the 2 towards the ticket. Easy cover out of the op. And Wiz better save his AWP because Liquid are taking this 5th and making something of this half. You know, they came in, they weren't sure where they were or what they were doing, but the moment they started to play like the Team Liquid we expect,
animals,
they start winning rounds left, right, and center, and now they seem unstoppable, clearing the board of all the weapons, making sure that they will get 5 at the very least and a likely 6th to boot.
Like they so badly want people to remember them as the team that plays cool, interesting CS. But at the end of the day, they just need to be apes.
Yep. You know? Don't deny yourself who you really are.
Who you are inside.
If you got them
down.
ape genes,
Yep. Start swinging.
you got those thick Neanderthal knuckles, do it.
Start punching.
Play to your strength. I think that's why, like, I was frustrated at the start of this half, was just because I know that's not Liquid.
Yeah.
I just want them to be who they are. Fast electric virtual murderers. Into top mid. Pack of players ready to go. OC scouring top connector, looking over top of the smoke. There's the threat of a window peek in a second. CTs themselves, smoke bottom connector, giving Stan a little bit more wiggle room. Patsy finds an angle, but loses the duel to 6E, who's going to fall down and try to duel more in window. Wiz picks up his frag towards Daps on jungle. That cuts off the top con. Leaves Yakinder alone for a moment as he tries to join Naf out of the ramp, and they'll see that A is clean. Boost on the side of the smoke, though, and Naf wins it. OC picks up Jaba. And just like that, it's man advantage back for Liquid, trying to make the absolute most of a half that seemed like they had lost. And even though it's a 3-round lead, no matter what, forsaken of lost control of what was domination. Infinite, huge half, trying to get himself a couple more kills and one more round for the road. Double digits, a possibility with Wiz creeping out over stairs. He's looking for his chance, but he gets struck down by Yakinder. 8 HP here from Infinite. Not going to be enough. Team Liquid find themselves, and they find enough to make something of this T side. It's a 3-round lead, and it's going to be Liquid on the defense next.
Hi, I'm Launders, and welcome to CS Money Tier List. Today, we're going to have a tier maker board with all of the AK skins that you can think of. Your favorite player is going to come on, they're going to add an AK, they might move another one of your favorite players, and we're going to find out who has good taste and who has bad taste. I have Hex with me. These are my 2 picks, the X-Ray, as well as the worst skin of all time, the AK Asimov. Hex, do you disagree?
I think it's got to be a B.
That's not overreaction.
But then the Bloodsport, though?
You're gonna move 2 of mine. You're moving 2 of mine. That's how much conviction he felt. Which one's that one?
It's Fire Serpent.
Oh, okay.
I love this skin. I don't think this one is S tier, to be honest.
Oh my god, that's the one that Hex put.
But I mean, there's a reason he didn't win anything.
Oh!
He doesn't understand skins, you know.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it in B.
That was a little bit mean almost, see? Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, so this is the best AK in the game. I would put it like here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the best, and then I would take the X-Ray.
Hold on. That's the one I put.
I'd put it here. Give it someone.
Okay, we got an A.
The Vulcan AK, you have to put it here. So.
You guys aren't careful, this Flame's gonna spend all your money.
I'm gonna go with the Neon Rider.
By the way, Elige doesn't own a Neon Rider. He actually doesn't own any skins.
I think the Wild Lotus is so ugly.
Oh my god. That's the $10 tier.
Yeah.
Someone has put the Wild Lotus, I see.
It was your newest teammate.
No way. Put this
Undoing all the progress.
right back where it belongs.
Oh, the arabesque, yeah.
The gold arabesque.
Yeah, this one's popping off now. It looks nice in Source too.
I love it.
Okay, I'm gonna move the Bloodsport. I'll stick this here. I like skins of color. There's one skin which does not pop off at all. The Nightwish, down here.
Well, firstly, I think we need to move the gold AK.
Whoa, he went right for it.
Up here.
Whoa, okay.
Because that makes room for this AK down here, which I think is a very underrated AK. You can make some very good sticker combination.
Thanks, skin expert, Bora.
I'm removing this one. I'm sorry.
Whoa, okay. Oh, you might have final say on. Oh my God, all the way down to D tier.
Ooh, the headshot. It's going into S tier.
Because you've shown such good skin expertise, I want to give you one more addition to the board.
I just got it for the Aquamarine brand.
Okay.
It's an old school skin. I think the Vulcan deserves an S tier.
All right, that's JL with all the power. Whatever you choose is gonna be the last.
I'm taking this one.
Oh, wow, okay. JL just put that there 2 seconds ago.
C tier. I will take the AK Empress, put it in the A tier. Then we're moving this one away.
Oh wow, both of JL's picks.
This is going there as well.
Okay, that is
Now
JL.
you give me one more pick and I'll make your day.
One more pick. Oh, yeah! That's the first one I put up there. X-Ray, back in the S tier, baby. Everything is good. CS Money tier list is complete. Except for those two skins, they were too ugly to make it. You know what they say, Counter-Strike pro players seldom disagree.
A little identity crisis avoided. Team Liquid racking up a few rounds towards the tail end of the T side, coming into their own, getting a little aggressive, and finding a 9-6 half. But that worrisome start to the CT side all of a sudden could snowball if Forsaken themselves put forth a strong T half. It's elimination on the line for the showdown, one spot in the Royal Arena for the Americas teams, and Team Liquid are meant to be a front runner even despite Daps' presence in the server. Time to find out, possibly the last half of the day with Scrawny and Launders.
Definitely cannot put that half on Daps, right? That was definitely an IGL problem of that we saw got solved live. And as they went faster, they started winning more. It was pretty clear. So let's see if Forsaken can teach Liquid a little bit about T-side. So they had a pretty damn good CT.
Daps is hanging on. Lots of pressure with those Glocks up in his face, and it's a double headshot coming through for Forsaken. Make it a triple. Jaba. Damn! Shot deep in within the market. Patsy looking for some kind of recovery. He's had a hard individual second map. 7 and 13 at the moment. Guns are empty. OC swinging. But that is conviction from Forsaken. Up the catwalk into B. Didn't waste a second.
Yep, that's a pretty clean one. So we got T-side to look forward to here. Again, this is Liquid's map pick, but that's clearly doesn't really matter. I mean, CT side might offer up some nice advantages, but T-side can be pretty crazy, pretty scary to play against. And, you know, I'd be more surprised if Daps did well on Mirage than he did on Inferno. Inferno, very utility and angle-based map, but Mirage is sometimes just about sheer power. You know, people who can aim and move quickly can really just take advantage of this map in a way that some of the more cerebral players can't. This is a map that'll expose you if you're rusty.
This is the one. This is the 5 USP round that could be 2 in 1 day. The Oracle said it wouldn't happen. The Philosopher said impossible. Can Liquid defy all odds? See, here's it coming. Uh-oh. Thinks the first, but nothing more than that. Then they go fighting into jungle, where, sure enough, the CTs reside. Yakinder, thinking he had a chance at grabbing that AK is laughable. Getting covered by Sixy, who is honestly putting forth a hell of a performance compared to what he did on Inferno. Triple kill versus USPs. Rack up the stats, baby. Let's go next.
Yeah, Sixy did an extremely good job on CT. Off of Cat, lots of kills that he got. were critical. So, yeah, as you mentioned, the step up from Inferno. All that matters now is a win on the map. So we get into the buy for Liquid, and we'll kind of see how easy or difficult this will be.
At the very least, Team Liquid giving themselves enough wiggle room after recovering the first half. You can afford to lose one or two. It was looking real bleak for a second there. Single rifle round loss would have spelled disaster for the second map and the chance at a 2-0. Get Wiz and Stanislaw up inside of the apartments. Bomb and Palace with 2 other players leaning A. OC might be important this round. Playing with the aim 4. Starting to get an evacuation of the A site though. Liquid leaning into mid with 3. A lot of responsibility on Daps solo B. It's him versus Stanislaw. Ticket player's been spotted. Infinite hits the ground, tries to run out. Patsy's a one and done. And OC just can't quite hit that headshot towards Firebox. Luckily for Liquid, Naf picks up a kill towards mid. Jaba's got them a little bit flustered outside of connector. OC's looking for his angle, but Infinite picks it up. And this plant is a guarantee. Meanwhile, Stanislaw still flirting and floating back around the B site. And if he comes at this mid play late, for all we know, Liquid's going to get attacked from the back and never see it coming. But they have a flank of their own. Naf's taking this one through T-spawn. Stan's timing is perfect. And sure enough, Daps never suspected anything to be coming from that other side of the map. Bomb planted on A. Flank has to hit. It has to hit, and it has to push up, and then Stanislaw will lose his angle. But Nafly's lost his teammates. So this is Forsaken with a T-round win. Nice and early.
Yeah, the retake's a little bit too slow there. Nice play from Forsaken, and Stanislaw throwing that fake by himself with the wall smokes on B, and they have no one to check it, so he ends up just coming out late. It's a very nice play to make. Anything involving late mid, underpass walkouts, which are a little bit harder to get away with without being cleared, and those upper B flanks, that's something that Heroic do a lot as well. So maybe KDN can join Forsaken.
You think he would?
No, maybe they don't need it because this T side already looks better than Liquid's. So
true. Or at least better than the way Liquid's started. See if the wheels fall off the wagon. Palace pressure is going to do absolutely nothing. That's an open invite to hit the A site. Forsaken say, why thank you. And they will follow through in a moment. Because they're a little concerned about the 5-man stack. No? Boy's just going to hit the stall button? Okay, that's fine. Kinder's going to get caught on the flank. And it works. Down to just 2. Man, rough game out of Patsy as well. 8-16. Daps is 4-17, but has all the excuses he could bank on. No officials in a year, not actually a player, new to the system. Blind in one eye. Arthritis.
Wait, who?
Daps, you know? No? I'm just giving him all
Blind
the
in
outs.
one eye? Oh, you mean because of the aging and the wear and tear?
Yeah, maybe. I'm willing to give Daps all the outs he needs, you know? It's
Oh, he's sick. He's sick. He is sick.
Oh, he is sick. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Me too, I'm sick.
Yeah, that's why you suck right now.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's got, but I hope it's not contagious.
Carpal tunnel.
He's got carpal tunnel. Oh, he just came down with carpal tunnel yesterday.
No. Sorry, boss. Got to call off. I got a bad case of the carpal.
Hopefully it's gone tomorrow.
Well, better carpal tunnel than carpe diem. Something like that. Into the top mid play, Forsaken, no resistance. I'm cheering for Infinite, man. 22-8. On for 30 frags versus Liquid. I'm sure that any NA team just waits for a chance to beat up Liquid or Complexity in an official. You know, you already get to practice versus them so infrequently in our region. They're always abroad, playing with Europeans. So make the most of your opportunities when they are far and few between. 60 and Infinite doing that, piecing them up. Kinder, though, can't win the duel. Infinite with the headshot, gets away 2 health for his 23rd frag.
But are they grouping up for B? And are Liquid grouping up for A? Okay, they're going to go A. So this looks like a good play. I was thinking it would actually be kind of weird to get that kill and instantly go B unless they thought they could score some kind of rotation. But it looks like Patsy's going to get comfortable, ready for the split to come in. This actually could be a good situation for Liquid. But the 3 sort of pieces on the site are not exactly as conjoined as they'd like to be, and that makes it feel like a cat split, actually. Shots missed.
Patsy's hanging on for dear life.
One. Any flashes?
Yep. Second flash. First one blinded them. Second's when he swings. OC.
Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, hell of a chance, but caught out on the triple box. Then the peek from Daps off ticket. 6 seconds, and Daps is going to clear the last 2. Liquid, they got the right pieces in the right place. When Patsy didn't peek off the first flash, I thought he'd miss his chance, but patience pays off. Peeks on the second, takes one down, and then OC cleans up shop.
Yeah, that was good. I mean, I think that he might not have known whose flash that was. You know, it was probably crazy communication, and he might not have known that, okay, they're all blind. But he was real patient, real calm, and there was a second one coming, so that worked out. And honestly, that shot from OC was not easy. That was not a wall bang either. That was even harder than a headshot because it was like right below the neck, but basically
in the jugular.
Only the top of his chest was above the bricks, right? Everything else was head.
Bleed him out. Early op angle here from OC. He's got support as well. Patsy's in the ramp with him.
Oh man, this Palace play. Jesus, no one in CT spawn. No one's actually spotting here from stairs. They could just creep out. Patsy clearing it slightly. They could walk over. We'll see. No, Patsy gets the kill. And now it looks sketchy. Why did they do that? He's wondering.
What's going on?
What do they know?
But all is good here for Liquid. They stave off the split. Really is timing. I mean, we see Patsy turn attention and catch Stan looking the wrong way. Could have just as easily been the other way around.
Yeah, if he just walked straight out, but there are a lot of angles to clear on the site, so fair enough. Underpass rotation gets cut off. Daps jump spotting. Underpass not getting cleared. And Yeki does. Oh my god. 60 checks his flank. Daps, throw your nades. 40 seconds.
The super safe jump spot. Catwalk peek comes out from Nap. It's a one and done. Oh, Jaba. Oh, what a round this would be if he can finish this off. They've taken the site by storm. That
hit him through that wall?
OC.
What the hell?
Dude, animal on these
It really is
shots.
North American Online simple. What the hell was that?
Patsy's going to charge down the bomb, though. Forces Jaba back out. And Patsy definitely collecting kills on this CT side. 3 on the round. Between him and Otzi, they held on for dear life. Daps just throwing his smoke, not on the exit of the apartments, but by bench. Gets run down. Catwalk player. It's just the one out of Nafly. A nice attempt for Forsaken considering 3v5.
It really is, yeah. He's turning up. And yeah, that was the ultra safe jump spot. Just getting safer and safer even within this map.
Ooh, fast one to
Solid
beat, huh?
stuff, but yeah.
They're going to rush Daps.
They're coming hard at Daps.
They're going to come try to beat him up.
Oh, a nade. And they already got a kill.
Nice.
That's solid.
Ooh. Daps looking for some freebies. Yeah. No, not quite. At least one death, but so be it. 4 alive. Get the pistols out of the way. Start clawing back this CT side. It's the pistol round win and the momentum from it that kept Forsaken in the start of this T side. We had Liquid respond late on their own offense, but the answer is here for the defense now.
I think they're more so chilling now, and I think that because their mid goes untested, that just becomes a real great way to start the round over and over again for Liquid. If they keep wanting to avoid fights here, this just makes the rotations faster. It strengthens each site. You can see a lot of the fakes are a lot of utility and not a lot of presence. Wow, the opposite firebox start. They're ready for the palace play. Oh, wow.
Blasted. Patsy on the recovery already.
Oh,
you love those. You're Yakinder. You're happy with that. And Patsy just rocks another headshot onto 60. Poor Forsaken probably felt like they had this one rolling forward, but everything has just landed. The shot through the smoke, the peek around the side, the nade in the middle. Everything for Liquid starting to find its groove, slotting in and fighting back for the 2-0 win.
That was brutal. That was brutal. I mean, that was a full-on A attack with a great opening kill. They spread the balcony. They got underneath it. They got all over the site, but Patsy did such a fantastic job there from CT spawn. And, you know, a fortunate spray down here from Yakinder, but it's right into the palaces. They're coming out with lots of players, and the two of them in particular just did so much.
This is different. OC ahead of the beep hit. Last time it was pistols, they tried to just gun down Daps. So they'll put an op in the place instead. And he'll make sure 60's on the sidelines. Daps with a more comfortable angle, pops the head of Wiz. Nice deagle out of Infinite as he's still trying to get to that 30 bomb. He's slowed down in the struggles on the T side. But an answer. Careful, Yakinder just took a half health shot, and Patsy's here in time. They'll clear the board of the 2. It is Liquid on fire with 5 in a row, closing the gap to just 2.
Yeah. Does get a little bit harder. I think my question on this half was like considering Daps on the first half, on Mirage, as the B player. This is a situation where you are going to try to lean towards him, put lots of pressure on the guy who doesn't regularly play for this team. And will he do well? But he looks like very positionally sound. You know, I think he's making the kills look as easy as they need to be. He's dropping his smokes where he needs to. He's picking safe angles. It looks like they're supporting him well. I like that Liquid, again, are really trying to establish mid every round. And I think it's actually a problem for Forsaken. They're just avoiding mid unless they're using it to fake, in which case they're not actually sending players out to mid. They're throwing utility and then going out to do one of their things on the extremities. I think that's becoming obvious to Liquid.
Now we see if they can break out of that, because it seems like with this little read, Liquid's starting to be a little bit more fluid. Slight changes in the setup that are all paying off, keeping Forsaken on their toes as they fail to find openings. Even when it looks like... What's that?
This is the kind of round I would have, you know, for Forsaken, where I would have tried to bring out some of that ape energy that Liquid did when things started to go wrong. Or going for mid control, also good, because I think this is something that, again, Liquid are using against them so often. Oh yeah, so this one's a little bit faster. Into the top con smoke transition with the split coming out. They're going to jump out both sides of this, most likely. And there they have reached the site entirely, but they walk right into Yakinder.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like just going towards the site instead, they could have actually had this. Still a chance to take it, but just a freebie offered over first. Patsy reveals himself. Stan's got him pinned into that smoke.
Uh-oh. Careful with those feet.
A little awkward now. Plus, Yakinder's here to help Patsy, so connector smoke's going to fade soon. Catwalk players will have vision into sight. Wiz is just trying to put bomb down. Patsy's taking damage. Stan still stuck in. Infinite. He's going to find his. One player down off CT. Patsy's just shooting back.
Even saw him.
All the angles.
That's crazy.
Wiz has him locked in at least. The op could definitely find a good amount of impact, but a missed shot from Wiz that lets the first players out, and as they flood forward into the site, it puts pressure on Jaba. He almost gets a second, spraying at Daps in smoke, who sticks the defuse. OC just serves up a distraction. Jaba so close, but no cigar. Just misses the diffuser.
Jesus, yeah, that was pretty close. Dude, Patsy just became Stan's nemesis. Didn't even see him a single time. Never overextended. Tapping him through the box. Waited. Got spammed from 6 different angles. And then eventually, literally just found this trade. He made that look so simple. Stan was like, please peek me. Die from the spam, something. Pazzi had that situation completely under control. Another great round out of him at CT spawn.
Completely under control, but felt like by the skin of his teeth the entire time. Hiding in a smoke, getting spammed from 3 different players.
I guess that's the thing with him. He does want that chaos because it's just a fast calculator.
You know, Wiz nails that second shot, but I really wish he had hit the first when they first tried to cross over. Because
you can't just let him go like that.
Yeah, makes a world of
all
difference.
the shots after mean so much less when they've already broken through the choke point.
Daps is about to have his hands full again. He's had OC over towards that site a couple of rounds, but they pull him off. They put him in underpass. I mean, this is could be a really good read, a flank perhaps ready to go, but with the op, Daps can't hang on to that one. And then Infinite blasts away Nafly. So strong 5 versus 3 coming out of Forsaken. Not looking to let this one slip. Wiz best Yakinder. OC takes the trade down, but they've lost the bomb site. And they don't have the most amount of money.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So isolating Daps in this one feels like they're just going there to bully him.
Yeah, I think it's easy to say, like, oh, I didn't like that angle from Daps. But I don't really know if he was just really good on that angle, but I think, like, anything simple, I feel like would have worked there. You know, just playing back a bench, off in the corner because he had that Nafly support as well. And he also had the smoke to come down at the end of halls to let him know the attack was going to come in, but spray wasn't great. That's actually Forsaken at 14. I didn't even realize they still had a lead at this point.
Yeah, right.
But that's how big their lead was. But right here, obviously, Daps does have time to kill him, but, you know, these days, you just don't have that much time.
Not enough hours in the day.
You will get smoked by players these days, you know? So
headshot or bust.
Yeah.
Jump across in front of boxes. Ooh. Damn, that's a dangerous game.
That would have been like a round-winning tap right there. Map-winning almost. They coming in underpass?
Yep.
Without top mid?
Missed shot.
Uh-oh.
Wiz had a chance there. Underpass players are about to push, though, and Yakinder's doomed. Just caught out in the no man's land. OC brings it back from inside con. Sixty trying to chase.
This is mid-control 1.
Yep.
You know, I would actually rather be the T side in this situation. I think this is where it gets scary a little bit for Liquid. Now, Daps moving over to CT. That's a pretty nice adjustment because, you know, late round, if this ends B, would you rather have Daps or have Nafly in this spot? And oh, he's going to die. He is definitely going to die. Wow, he is out of the round. 4v3 now with mid. This round's coming back to A. They don't necessarily know about Connector. And they're running the rotation.
Bombs inbound.
We are pretty low on grenades here for Forsaken.
All
They have one molly, one flash.
First player's not
God.
looking, second dies, and it falls on OC to clutch, but you know he can. Oh, do you ever. 60's looking. Oh, collateral!
No way.
OC closes like that to keep Liquid in contention on Mirage. Of course he gets that. That's just OC in the pocket, baby.
I just feel like I had a telescope watching just a rare moment where all the planets align. And you actually can't make this up. Without that one shot, he instantly gets traded. That's crazy. That would have been 15 rounds. That's just such an unbelievable opportunity that's been missed.
What a gift.
What a shot.
But is it all in vain? Because it's still Forsaken on 14, and it's them looking to sink their teeth into the B side again. They want to bully Daps.
That's true. And that was a good round up until that point, so yeah.
He's got his nade out.
Does he throw it in time? Because here comes the charge. Down out of the window. Naf doesn't pick it up clean. Weird little moment there with 6e getting stuck on the head, but Daps is MP9 with a double. And he's back around the site looking for a little more. Trying to buy time as the rotate comes a triple. Daps finds his groove. 4 from the hold. And sure enough, Liquid 14 all.
It's moments like that that make him look like he's playing all the time. Look how comfortable he looked in all those spots, just with an MP9 in his hand. He just carried Nafly's ass inside the B site with that tiny little gun.
Doesn't crack a smile, doesn't show a grin, nothing. Just works his way around the pillars, gunning them down one after another. Out of all the rounds where we've seen Daps struggle, look at this instead. Remember this one. Don't think of me at my worst. Remember me at my best. And that's Daps, baby. Big moment to keep Forsaken out of securing that 15th. It took a OC 1v2 collateral and a Daps 4K on B. The nade is fantastic. And in the dying moments of Mirage, it feels like Liquid can do no wrong. But this A site is swarmed, and Patsy will pick one up. All this pressure on Tetris, or Ticket, and he still hangs on. But Stan this time doesn't just sit back and wait. Instead, he takes the fight. It's the low health that has me worried, though. Tough spot for Forsaken, looking to hang on to the control of Ticket. Trade frags out from Yakinder. Jaba and Wiz both with low health. And it's a flank coming out from Naf, being held by Wiz. He turns!
Oh my God.
The timing is unfair. And Jaba, pressure on his shoulders. 19-year-old kid traded out by Naf. Do they have time? Yeah, they've got this. On top of the bomb, it will be Liquid to secure 15 by the skin of their damn teeth.
I definitely like the moves we've seen from Jaba in some of these rounds. And of course, is it Infinite there with 30 kills on the game? But my God, after that OC collat, really, so much money gone into almost winning a round. Into facing a potential 2-0 now. This is just such a tough one. I could feel the tilt. You know, you almost can't organize a double swing better than what they did. I mean, obviously it'd be better if they were 1 pixel apart, but on the fly like that, you almost can't get mad at yourself, I'd say. But the fact is that so much came down to that shot.
Mm-hmm. And I feel like that shot just lit a fire under Liquid.
Yeah.
That's the kind of shot that inspires Daps to go above and beyond in the B site the one round after. Damn.
Crazy.
Warden trying to get into the mix. Forsaken's third pause and their final attempt to hang on here at the showdown. Infinite did indeed hit that 30, as you said. It's Naf and OC at the top of the board, and Daps still playing catch up, but my God, he was so much worse off 5-6 rounds ago. He's got Nafly instead playing the van. Frees up Daft to go up Cat. One attempt here for Forsaken to keep themselves in competition. Taking a swing at the wounded animal that is Team Liquid. Coach as a player. Star player turned IGL, struggling on an individual level in the series. Questions around the roster of Liquid, and Forsaken tried to capitalize, but 5 kills away from them and elimination. And as Daps has taken up a new position, right? No longer playing apps, thinking maybe someone else can pick up the slack. It's his spot that now gets hit hard. 4 players, and it's Naf on an op. Jumping across the bench, anticipating the Palace push, misses his chance at a second kill, but he'll just use that as a chance to dive to smoke, and a second missed shot from Nafly. Yakinder slides out, hits the dink, clears one off of the bomb site, maintains man advantage, and it's going to come down to 6e and JBA. 6e given a chance as the smoke starts to fade. He's going to take a spot closer towards door. Market is blocked off on one side. He's taking the fight right to them. They want OT. They've got OT. Last bullet of the AK, and they force this out of regulation.
Dude, okay. Honestly earned. Honestly deserved. They worked so hard to get here. After that OC round, I was thinking, man, this is going to end in tragedy, but they make it. Finally, after a great first half, the second pistol won 30 rounds. They get to overtime. Man, this play from Nafly, though, that was almost so cool. Like, if he had dropped that right-click smoke anywhere else, it takes longer to boom, and he can't jump through it. Throws it right onto the molly, jumps through it at the exact same time. That was just sweet to watch, but he doesn't hit the shot. That would have literally won the map. But listen, Liquid have had enough chances, okay? That bunk first half that they had, Forsaken have definitely played extremely well today. And despite not having the same sort of stature of players, they have earned their spot here in overtime. So let's see what they can do. Who's going to continue to get better? I think the scary part is I don't think Liquid are going to get worse.
No, exactly that. I feel like, you know, they've found their groove. It's up to Forsaken to keep competing with it. I think if Nafly has an M4, honestly, with that play he makes around the smoke, he's got Jeba. That kill's done. But 2 missed quick scopes out of Naf on the op because they were expecting more apartments presence as we'd seen from Forsaken. We hadn't seen Forsaken go 4 players up cat like that. That's why they put Daps in that position. They tried to take him off of a high pressure spot, and instead he gets the brunt of the attack. Naf has met us somewhere in between. He's going to go off. And Daps will take back the responsibility of apartments, where sure enough, Forsaken set their sights. How did Daps get damaged?
Oh, damn.
I didn't see that.
The coach, that's a real coach handicap.
Oof. Takes 1 more damage from the nade. See how much of a panic rotation is caused here. I think Yakinder's actually dueling through underpass. He locked horns with Jeba for a second.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was a T running up. Okay. Yeah, there's no one in mid to actually punish this. So they're figuring out the situation. They want to take the fight to Daps. He's low. It's time to get him.
Daps is low, and Naf has a nade out. Not ideal to hold this. Naf guns down 1, can't manage the multi-frag. And just like that, the pack of players bust out into the B site. Stanislaus' late apartments play could catch Yakinder if he's not careful. Oh, sure enough, jumps over the railing. Just gives himself inaccuracy to deal with. And as OC rotates through, Op's already posted on his angle. He can't even get back. Infinite's not going to let him escape, and we've got Forsaken picking up the first in OT.
I still don't know how Daps got hit, but either way, that's... Like, I think if he jumped up like that, on that timing, he's still going to get killed. Patsy getting some damage in just for funsies. No chance of getting this diffuse off, but Forsaken take the first round in overtime. That's 2 rounds in a row. A close call in the end right there, but pretty much what it comes down to. The walk through the smoke is what Daps didn't expect.
Bullying this B site from one entrance or another. Clearly an affinity for it. Yakinder floating around bottom mid. Can he catch Wiz?
Noise. I think Wiz is waiting for him, though. He just made quite a bit of noise. Oh, Wiz takes that shot. Okay, there's one on top of Cat, I guess, that draws some attention.
Now mid belongs to Forsaken. Daps is going to slide up into the ladder. OC waiting on Con for something, but Forsaken at this point, they can take their sweet time.
The up and B creates for an interesting situation. Nafly started to move up, but this just makes Daps the rotator over towards A to help out. There will be no Con split this time around. The double CT has been very strong for these guys. But is OC watching Con from Ticket? Because he's open A ramp, right? If Stan dies as the lurker, I think this might be obvious, but oh, well, he doesn't. They only see one. We'll see if there's an overreaction. Nafly's starting to move back.
OC also peeling himself off the A play now. Just pieces in transition here for Liquid. They're thinking B just because of Stan. Stan doing such a good job with the util of feigning the fake. And even Patsy's leaned very far back, but now we're going to get this confirmed on A.
Missed that molly.
Not ideal. Going to cause a little bit of panic. A little bit of chaos. But it's a bomb plant regardless. They come up in the man advantage as well with it. 4 versus 3 here. Patsy's got one confirmed. Trying to press out versus the op. Flash for the peak, but Wiz not going to take anybody down. Patsy gets away with the fresh reload. Bomb planted out in the open. There's a smoke on Naf. There's a kit on Patsy. Those are the 2 key pieces to this retake. And JBA is going to go for the window wraparound. Patsy taking the top rope, looking for contact. OC kills Stan. Naf covers Infinite. The 2 ops connect. The spray does too. They've got to get on top, but they don't have the kit.
No time.
They didn't find the kit in the smoke, so they lose it. Forsaken.
Oh my.
17.
Oh my God, they grabbed 17. That spray from JBA, he's been so good. He was the guy who was annihilating them when they were planting on the back of triple over and over again. So I'm not surprised he's done great here to deny a defuse in the smoke. Sort of unfortunate they don't find that kit, of course, because it was on the bomb as it was getting defused. So you think if you ran onto it, you'd be fine. But that wasn't the case. So the retake is pretty good, but no kits in OT?
Yeah, weird, right? What's going on? They've got 5 of them now. And look at all that extra money. Said you didn't expect Liquid to get any worse, and I don't think they have. I think it's just Forsaken getting better and better. Ooh, but Yakinder's going to capitalize. Heard him burning. No escape route there for 6E. Is it enough? Can Liquid take 1 on the defense and then show us a fresh face on their T side? Because God, was that ever a struggle at the start of this map.
Oh yeah, Jesus.
That's what we're getting back to in a moment. Patsy's been doing such a good job at being alive and fighting off of Ticket, but Stanislaw kills Daps, and then Wiz peeks out to Yakinder, who's happy to take a duel into Palace. Infinite hits the headshot. We're looking at a T side flawlessly ran in OT. Unless OC and Naf, top performing players here for Liquid, can do something, and they will drop that bomb at the oh so important 30-second mark. OC gets smoked off. Palace players looking to cover. Naf just stubborn with this AWP in overtime, but it all falls on the shoulders of OC, and he has to silently walk around Tetris to Ticket, where all of a sudden there's an angle being held, and he's not going to be ready for that corner. Sure enough, 3 straight and a flawless T-side from Forsaken.
Oh my God. They've actually done it. They've got to the point of match point facing Liquid. And this T-side, again, nothing to talk about up until the end. They made a 6-round comeback. Okay, so there is that. But honestly, the rounds that they won, those aren't rounds that you're going to win over and over again. They won those rounds playing very loose, scrimming up a ramp, flashing, keeping it light. If they want to add tidbits of complexity to the attacks that they were pulling off on T side, okay, that'll be great. But any round that was slow, any default, was so uninspiring. You would think that this game is over.
But it's not. Not until that 19th hits the board, and OC double kill to kick off the T-side endeavor.
There we go. It's faster. It's got some complexity, and with the A split, OC obviously hit some 2 fantastic shots right there.
Nice angle.
I don't know if that's 2 known B, but
it's 1 at least.
Yeah.
Stan on half health, just tries to bank the nade off the backboard. It tickles Naf, but Yakinder can lock into the connector play, and Liquid fighting for double OT thanks to OC. Lightning fast up middle, double pick through Con. Daps is going to make sure Stan can't escape. So that's 16. 3 chances to close this second map to extend our series to Overpass. And Liquid have had struggles. All the money in the world. And that lack of a kit will come back to haunt them if they can't close this map. Liquid, that is. 16.
Hunted but not killed. Match point move music looms over them. 2 rounds just to go to another overtime. Infinite climbing continuously. 34 frags, not slowing down for overtime at all. I mean, that play looked great from Liquid. If they got more of those, I would say don't be shy.
Just give the reins over to OC. Let him play those spawns if he's feeling it. I do feel like OC's putting forth his best looks lately, right? With the struggles of Team Liquid. We used to just talk about OC sometimes on playoff stages and the rare times they get there, but trying to keep the team afloat. Doing a great job alongside NAF at the moment. Both of them on the brink of 30. Still nobody catching up to Infinite yet. Stanislaw top Palace. 60 taking an angle down ramp. I heard all chat though. This round might bet medic.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No damage done.
Damage, no problem.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hang on.
It was
kids.
Rush B.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Roberto standing up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. Get the blood flow into the legs, you know?
Where does the... I don't get that. Like, is the blood not pooling in your legs?
I think because when the legs are bent, it restricts flow. But if you stand up, then everything's straight. You know?
How does it go up, honestly? Where
blood
does
pressure.
it get the inertia to go up?
Blood pressure. The pressure inside your body.
Oh, that's just so it goes all the way around, I guess, huh? It doesn't really matter which way.
Just all sorts of ways. Ups ways, downs ways.
But like, you know, so each like blood cell is carrying something. Is carrying something for something else, right? In your body.
Okay.
So how does it have the instructions? And how does it get the right directions?
I don't know, man. I think it just knows.
But it's not sentient. It's just a cell, single cell, right?
True. How do
blood cells know where to go?
How do jellyfish do what they do? You know?
And why don't the bloods, like if you have a cut, why don't all the, you know, I guess your blood's too thick. I guess is the point that it doesn't fly out. But I just don't get if your blood's like just moving around so fast, how come it just doesn't go flying out of
out all your
paper
yeah,
cut?
Okay, true.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, man. I'm not one to really science.
Just wish I knew these things.
Well, read a book. Not ideal. In our high octane overtime map 2 comeback, we got a tech pause. Kinder. Brain juices seeping all over the place. Where do you think they are right now? Because they can't be using their Netherlands.
Wait, we have blast staff at Patsy's house?
I don't know. Where is Patsy?
This is Blast. This is Blast, too. This is your Kinder's room. This is Blast. Before you even put it up, I'm going to say it. This is Blast. Blast.
What's your take on stucco ceilings?
It's fine. I mean, I like exposed concrete, but
I don't mind stucco. I feel like it gets a bad reputation. Just don't touch it, you know?
Just kind of ugly, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun to peel it though.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's a real ASMR.
Sometimes like that teal green color underneath it.
Yeah. Yeah, you know they have. No, never mind.
I can only imagine, folks, what he was gonna say. I really have no idea.
Surely this isn't the Los Angeles Liquid office, right? They have one in LA.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Surely. Yeah, because there is no other one in America, right? Like that would
think
make
so.
sense. I think they're building one in Brazil, which is nuts.
Cool.
Yeah.
Then Fallen
Liquid
can
really
come back
do
to
be-
Liquid. With Cadian.
Fallen can come back to Liquid. Oh yeah.
Furia built one in Malta, right?
Cadian. Hear me out. This would be Yakinder's dream. Cadian, Jame, Fallen,
Fallen. Yep.
Patsy Yakinder.
Sold. Thank you for your patience, folks. Welcome back to overtime number 1. Forsaken, it's a map 2 win or double OT.
Watch Liquid just lose this round.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Ouch.
Forsaken have been the better team on
out.
Mirage.
They're about to try to watch this. They're going to go through the smoke.
Wow.
They do.
Naf recovers what could have been a very dire situation from that. Stan just crapped his pants.
Honestly, how do they expand? They need to make sure Wiz doesn't hit a shot from here. That's one flash in.
That's the warning shot.
And we still have Infinite up 34 frags. He's hungry.
Gonna have to block vision towards connector. 60 right now is smoked off. He tries to come back through stairs. We've seen him pull that off, but this time Naf's ready for it. And bombs planted before the Cat player can screw over Liquid. That was the bane of their existence in the regulation T half. Constantly losing A fights to the Cat peak. But this time, Wiz and Infinite, very unlikely retake. As Naf flanks around to the ticket and guarantees that we go all 6 rounds here in overtime 1. Infinite just couldn't get into the mix despite his 34 frags so far on the map. Man, if Stan had happened to catch that first player line up, he would have been ready, possibly lined them up. But,
well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to line him up, but like he had the choice to not shoot. They didn't clear him.
Yeah, but I feel like when you catch it, when somebody just walks into your screen like that, you almost like, it's like instinctual, you know? Because you're just so unprepared.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Also, good reaction from Naf. Little 180 flick. Catching 6C coming out of that smoke too. And this. Yeah, damn, OC.
But yeah, they didn't really know what was going to happen. I felt like Stan kind of knew what was happening, but then, but 6E on stairs, you know, he wasn't posted on the Palace walkout. It was smoked, so. Big risk there from Liquid, but it pays off. Double underpass push spot. It's scary now for the CTs. They can get out, but Yakinder's here to catch him. We can see if he gets out. Beautiful shot. My God. That was perfectly timed with the flash.
And a second
Another one.
Not quite. He gets away.
But that's all they needed for him to get back to the site. They've cleared that out. They take underpass. They have mid. Great timing from that dap splash. I mean, that's hard to communicate.
Patsy ready for the Stanislaw peek as he struggles to get through murder hole. Squeezes through.
Looks like this one's coming to Wiz. He has had us struggle some time. He's actually in a very awkward spot to have an op here. There's no connector help at all, and they just have mid control. So this is honestly a pretty crazy position to be in, I want to say.
Oh, he's trying to peek
fight his way out.
Lands it. Caught out in the open.
Oh.
Stan also just got his off ticket. This is a 4 versus 5 turn man advantage, but the bomb can creep out B. And OC is going to be put in a post plant. He thrives in a clutch.
Forget about Patsy.
What will Patsy do? Look at Patsy right now on the radar, folks. In between 4 players. And 2 of them are just going to rotate right into him. But he turned. He turned away. And now all of a sudden, it's on the shoulders of OC and Daps. If Forsaken can just retake this with enough time for that defuse, then they're looking at map 3.
They turn back the op at first. OC and Daps, both with a kill apiece.
Not again.
But the back market challenge is coming as the apartments player starts to run up. Stanislaus making sound. Daps connects to the head. Time is of the essence. 25 health, and Wiz is wrapping around. Daps up close, goes down, and onto the bomb. With time, it's map 3, folks. Forsaken. They do it. Third time's the charm. OT1 is where they'll close this, and it's overpass between these two teams for elimination. Try as you might, but that slow start to the T side of Liquid comes back to haunt them.
Maybe backside, no?
No, bench still.
Backside, one more. He's throwing something, he's throwing, pick him. Nice.
He's dead. He blocked default.
Yeah, going out.
Nothing long.
He shot. He was on door.
Oh, he crashed? No.
Nice boys.
Nice choice, boys. We look Yes. Nice, let's go.
After he jumped, Kara should have known his balcony.
Bro, they missed Nate, fool.
Max down.
Is that 1 minute?
1 minute.
I'm down, guys, I'm down.
Get down. I was smoke, Mike. Going out.
Down, Ben, dead.
I'm pushing up left.
Hey, go up left, I'll pick off you.
Yeah, I'll go in you.
I'm secret on me.
Go Ricky.
I'm scanning out, I'm getting out. I can't.
Left side.
I'm hiding.
Nice.
Mike, you're so sexy right
now.
Dude, you guys are insane. Oh my god.
He's going to this.
Let's go,
Oh my god.
Holy
Ricky
shit.
and
There we
Mike.
go.
Holy
Guys,
what a round.
I think I'm done. Down flash.
Nice.
Two more. I'm peeking with you.
I'm holding, don't peek.
Yeah,
Don't peek.
he's peeking me. I'm smoking them. I'm side.
Two up.
Yes, they're banding toxic. Hey, toxic dead. Bomb down. I'm gonna peek again. Yellow
Nice.
I kill him. Yeah.
No time.
They're hiding.
Nice. Sick.
Good
job.
Nice man. Pure luck.
No not door.
I'm blind.
Careful cut. Out hard.
Oh my god, sorry. Nice. I'm having with you, Ham. Yeah. Let's fight inside now.
The pre done.
Fighting with you. Bomb dead. In hot.
Nice.
Waving now. Shadow dead.
Maybe
more dead.
One more A guy. Missing. Ramp close. Apex.
Yep. Dead.
Ramp. I'm coming to you. Your flash is multi.
Yes, I'm on stairs. One could be banned. Touch me.
Fire.
Nice,
man! Sick, Bruder! Sick, Jaros, Mann, Alter.
By the skin of their teeth, Forsaken pushes to a third map. We might have written them off a little bit too quickly. We might have seen Liquid a little too pretty, because it wasn't pretty at all on this map. It got very dirty, very messy, but credit is given where credit is due. Forsaken, with their weapons, with what they had at disposal, actually take the better of Liquid.
Putting up a great fight right here, Mirage. Really applying pressure towards Team Liquid. Having, I would argue, a clear game plan. They wanted to apply pressure on towards Depths. They wanted to test him. Yep. Sometimes successful, sometimes Depths was holding up to his own, but it was clear to see they had a vision for how they wanted to win this game. Yep. You would argue that Liquid lost both pistol rounds, and it still got into an overtime game. There was also this overtime round where they didn't get the defuse, so it was a game that could have gone both ways, but I agree with you. I think Forsaken right here played better than we anticipated, and they got a win that you can justify. high.
I just also find it was a little bit weird from Forsaken's side that I expected Wiz to be dominating. Like, he was playing the AWP a lot, but we saw Infinite taking it on almost all the OT rounds with it, and also finding a lot of success. I find that quite interesting that a guy who's normally a rifler is actually dominating a team like Team Liquid.
Yeah, 8 multi-kills, 34 kills that was. He ended up somewhere. Even in the first bunch of rounds, in the first half rather, he was very much needed. We have a couple of highlights coming our way. It started with the MP9 as well. An incredibly strong performance from Infinite.
Yeah, his no bullshit attitude on the server. He was not afraid of fighting. He was not afraid of going for the second kill, the third kill, playing proactive Counter-Strike, in your face Counter-Strike. You see some of these positions he's having on the B bomb side. Normally not the most cool place to be at Bubsky, you know that as well, but he was finding a way to make it impactful, and as you said, picked up the secondary AWP, and, you know, honestly speaking, the best AWP on the server, which in itself is a bit crazy to say.
Yeah, especially when we talk about OC as the potential best AWPer in NA, but he just really doesn't show it. I know he just plays a decent game, he kills 31 people, but when you compare it to what team they're up against, isn't really not that impressive.
I know. You have your eyes set on OC. You're not going to let him go. That's going to be a fun little filter we can apply to map number 3. I really like the conversation around Daps on the B side and being a target of focus for Forsaken. I have round 18, which I think we should bring up as well. A couple of nice little ideas. This over here, Jacob, was a fake they put through. Do you think they play mentally on Daps being potentially a weakness here?
100%. 100%. Bubsky spoke about it coming into the game. Sometimes when you have a player like Daps, you also over-rotate towards his position a little bit. Pulling off a great fake right here. Patsy individually didn't have the best game either, so you were trying, and that was my point right here for Forsaken. You could see a clear game plan. Sure, the execution of said game plan wasn't always the best. This is a great round that illustrates that it was working out. They were good at getting the trades. They were playing the mid rounds, but overall, as I said, it felt like there was a plan. They tried to execute said plan, and it was enough to put pressure towards Liquid.
I also feel like Stanislaw and Daps have probably played around each other ever since.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while, exactly, and that is also what Stanislaw can kind of use against him. He can weaponize his thoughts kind of to what you said in this round, where he double smokes on B, makes everybody rotate a little bit over. I think it's going to be too easy for them if Daps is going to have that role every single game for other teams to just like constantly mess around with that rotation.
But Daps wasn't always a weakness, right? There was a moment, round 28, we're talking about a 4K from Daps. This is big plays from the Daps.
You thought at this point right here that Daps would have saved Team Liquid from losing this map. Another B execute coming out, maybe not the best right here, but the trades are coming in. Daps left by himself with an MP9, and he's playing the position to perfection. Swinging around, finding the duels, taking them all down one by one by one, and this was a beautiful sequence by Daps. Overall, when you look towards the entirety of the game, he was put under a lot of pressure, and he was crumpling under set pressure from time to time. But at this very important moment in the game, when it's 14-13, he almost saved Team Liquid. So I'm not gonna, pinpoint and say it was Daps' fault, but it was clear that, again, he couldn't hide as much as he did on Inferno. That's the difference with Mirage. You can't just hide away a player in pit like you did on Inferno. Here he was put up to the test.
Yeah, and also I feel like Yekindar takes a lot of responsibility, especially on the CT side. He's always the first point of contact, I feel like, on the CT side, and it just kind of messes with him when his aim isn't on point. I feel like it's a little bit of a negative for Team Liquid not being able to play on other strings than just him being in middle, at least for the CT side.
Can we speak about that? Can we speak about Yekindar and his form in general? Thank you so much, Mr. Host. Honestly speaking, I know he's been the in-game leader, but we remember Yekindar being one of the best players in the entire world, one of the most impactful riflers in the entire world. His snappy aim, his decision-making, his always aggressive Counter-Strike style, it does feel like ever since he went into Team Liquid, and I know you can hide behind the I was in-game leading, I wasn't focusing on my level, but he went from being one of the best riflers in the entire world to a guy right now who I wouldn't say is even in the top 20 or top 30. That's not good enough.
His aim isn't there. Like, I feel like that was one of his unique selling points. Like, he was such a good aimer. He was always instant in his duels. We see him right now in Team Liquid. It's almost like he's not really feeling himself. I'm not sure if it's the environment. We also see him frustrated a lot of the time in the setup.
And you talk about frustration, and I think it's only fair we talk about what I would like to call a diffuse fumble. Maybe that was a turning point for Liquid as well in that first overtime. A retake situation, round 32, and then I'm not exactly sure what happens. It's a matter of probably communication, a bit of panic, maybe, Jacob?
Yeah, it's a classic situation. Don't be a loser, buy a diffuser. At this point, it's a nice retake coming in. They have a double up. Retaking with this on Mirage is not easy, but they find the angles, and again, maybe a little bit lucky. I think one of the very last bullets, Patsy go down, and then they can't find the kit in the smoke. So
what the hell is the kit?
But it also,
I don't know. A bit unlucky, but it is what it is.
it also shows that it's OC going for the bomb first. Like, he should realize and be able to communicate before the retake starts that I don't have a kit, guys. Somebody will be able to stick it before me, but he ends up going for the bomb in the end before another guy with a rifle.
Well, again, you know, I think it was the last bullet on the AK-47 in that spray smoke, or maybe the second last bullet. So it was very close to be successful for Liquid, but I'm 100% sure had they won that round, they would have won the game.
Yeah, well, from one frustration to the other, I would like to jump into the last round. I also feel like Liquid had a fair say into this, a 3v4 situation. Patsy's in the right position, Bubsky, and then there is a mistake maybe.
I mean, I think he stresses about the lurk a little bit. I don't think he realizes what a good position he has, and then the players on B he thinks maybe needs help, but the retake is not even starting on the B side, and here they get into a really good 2v2. OC gets caught by the guy behind, I'm not sure how. And then Debs gets into the 1v1, not much to do, it's really a 50-50, whoever gets the timing. He peeks on the right side, but he's not really ready with the aim and then loses it. Really
he almost outmaneuvered it. He was close to pull the same kind of MP9 movement around the box, but just a second shy.
In all fairness, it was all about Patsy right here. As you said, he didn't realize how good of a position he had. He could be hiding in jungle. One kill from Patsy right here, Liquid wins the round, and we're still playing over.
Right, now we're going on to Overpass. The last map, all the marbles. Okay. Do we imagine Dabs to be a liability, or do we think you can hide him away? Do we imagine him maybe on a monster position, maybe where he doesn't have to move to around the map? Where do you see that?
I think it's going to be hard for him to hide, but I think Liquid is better utilized on a map like Overpass.
Liquid wins this?
Yes, in a close fashion.
In a close fashion, Liquid 2-1, where you see this?
I think Liquid has a better opportunity on this map because they can play a lot more team-oriented on B side. Like, there will be two players constantly around him where they can like either bait him or use his utility to potentially win the round.
You think they have the team play for that? They have the protocols?
I hope so. Like,
Devs?
that's his selling point, right? Why is Steps in this team if he's not able to communicate that at least?
Well, he said it right here. If he cannot communicate, why is he goddamn in this team? We're gonna have to find out after a quick break. And when we come back in about 3 minutes, Mohan and Connor will take you through this last map between Liquid and Forsaken.
One map to decide which of these teams goes on in the showdown, which of these teams goes down in the first round. And if I told you that a bunch of boys with no salary versus Team Liquid, a roster that brought in European talent, was meant to dominate in that region, can't even beat us in NA? What the hell is going on here, Launders? Stanislav versus Daps, the one last time. For all we know, the final Daps versus Stanislaw in CSGO. That much I can guarantee you.
Oh, yeah, true. It would be.
And this one's for a lot of marbles. That's how I'm going to paint this picture, okay? We saw Daps struggling over towards the B site of Mirage. I liked Bubsky's point in saying that maybe now Daps should be able to be kind of integrated into a pack of players, right? He's got somebody constantly, whether he plays A or B. He's going to have a teammate close by, and their tactics as two people in a site should be enough to help him out. Because if not for that, why else is he here, right? Obviously, Yakinder has come forward as well with the Dust 2 interview saying this is his last time calling for the team. He will do it for Showdown. Daps will take over for CS2. I say make the switch now.
Yeah, no, why not? I mean, he's sure chiming in at the very least. But old Liquid destroys this Liquid. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Reject modernity. Let's go back to 2019, baby.
Return to Monkey.
Exactly.
Get crazy. Liquid starting off on the T side. It was the struggle of their Mirage this T half. Infinite playing around the pillar. Jaba, double kill. More support inside of the water. And a third one coming from Graffiti. Whiz before he even gets around, cracks ahead. And it is instead Forsaken with the pistol. Now they picked up both pistols on Mirage, converted each of them for at the very least a 3-0 start. And they'll go ahead to kick it off here on the third map too.
Yeah, good point. That's one of the stats, you know, G2 are... I was talking about how much they can win you games and everything. And yeah, they've been solid. The fact that Mirage even was well, the fact that Mirage went to OT just speaks to the fact that it's an upset, but they had to earn it there too. But yeah, the fact, like, Liquid not being able to win is crazy. So the full Glock rounds with the Nafly on the supporting flash as they run up through short. To the pause and wait, no one here. Reactivation. Doors open, but it's not an invitation.
Burned out. And another smoke, so no chance. Oh, man. What an upset this would be if Forsaken can hang on.
Oh, this would be disgusting.
For Stan to get one more over Daps.
Yeah, Jesus. And honestly, it wouldn't be Daps' fault.
No, that's absolutely true. His first official in over a year. I mean,
yeah, he definitely overperformed for this being first official in over a year, man.
Yep.
He looked good. He looked good.
Honestly, Nap and OC as well, like, put forth a solid enough individual level. Should it have been better versus this tier of competition? Yeah, sure, maybe. But I mean, they had the numbers. I think the analyst desk touched on it, you know, sure enough. It's like, not only are the calls just questionable from Liquid, but where did Yakinder's aim go? You know, that was a defining selling point.
They go at the same time, right? They go at the same time. They go with the calling. That's why no one wanted to see this. Who wanted to see this, man? Who wanted to see your favorite entry fragger start calling? Like,
to be honest, I think it's just like, do you think it boils down to like the overconfidence of Yakinder to just be like, yeah, I could do it?
Yes, it is that. People overrating
ego, right?
their own skill. It's the same reason that Moses went to go coach Liquid.
And Yanko went to FaZe.
Honestly, this is a real take. That is it. It's people overrating their own talent, right? It's kind of stepping into another zone. It's like when Michael Jordan went to go play golf. It's like, you know, people do this all the time. Usually it doesn't work out that well, but it does mean you're confident at least. But you start to think that you can map on being good to being good at anything, right? That's why I'm going to stay a fake YouTube coach for the rest of my damn life.
Hey, man, listen, you became a caster, Mohan. All right? I think you're evidence that sometimes it does work. Okay?
That's true. That's true.
Sometimes.
But the thing is, like, it took years for me.
Yep.
Right? And when you had like Apex who switched to calling, it took years for him.
Sure.
We ain't got years.
Nope.
CSGO is literally done. And also, I think the way Bubsky put it was like, at this stage of his career, you know?
Yeah, why now?
Why now?
Why now? Look at Apex. You know, he was an entry, hard entry, big fragger for all that time. And then eventually when things slowed down. Plus, I think the other thing is that he did it with like the right support. You know, you had Zonic to help you the whole time. That's huge. Not the whole time, but that part's very important as well. You know, you had me, right? Like I helped you become a good caster too. You know, you need a second set of hands, man. And
yeah, that's true.
Over with you, Kinder. I just don't know if it didn't quite gel with Daps or what it was, but anyways. Liquid broke through.
I think no matter what, I mean, people can credit coaches and stuff like that, but in my opinion, like, your IGL deserves more criticism and more praise because they're live calling in the game. Like, I'm sorry, but coaching is always going to be an ancillary job compared to IGLing, which is literally playing and calling the live rounds. Like, everything else is preparation, may or may not be used. And when the game is live, Kinder says what they're doing. So that's the difference.
Yeah, at the end of the day, right? It's always the IGL. It comes down to it. Coaches can have all the input
yeah, like
in the world.
Apex, like Zonic's getting a lot of credit for Apex, but Apex is a one calling. I don't even think Zonic himself would take credit over Apex or say he's doing more than Apex or anything. That's just not a real conversation, I think, if you're on a team, because you can't even call. You can't call during. You're not literally even calling in the game. You're not even calling.
The only coach that gets a 1 over the IGL is Blade. It's the one guy.
I guess that would be the guy who got the closest. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's the best praise that you can give someone.
I like the pace we're getting out of Liquid so far on this T side. Didn't work this round as they hit the B site and lose 3. Man, Jaba's going to be a nuisance, huh? And I mean, if he has his big game right now, right here, right? Like the team, they've set them up for this map 3 decider with Liquid. But if young Jaba, 19 years old, the least experienced piece of this Forsaken roster, can pull it off, well, my God. 6-1 out of the gate. OC in a clutch again, but very much surrounded. It's going to be 2 graffiti, 1 monster. Monster player is already out. He's going to turn his back to him. So the pillar peek out of Stanislaw is enough. Forsaken 3-1. And that 1 round of Liquid is already upset. Luckily, they've got some money in their back pockets. It's a buy in the cards, but it's a CT side that starts strong early.
I thought if Mirage goes wrong for Liquid, like Overpass is still a gimme, but it really isn't, is it?
No, I think at this point, there's more at work here than just the maps.
Yeah.
Liquid feel like a festering wound with all these moving pieces. Who knows what's going on in terms of the roster, etc.
Yeah.
You know, it just feels like an easy out, bro. I'm going to say that. It feels like an easy out as well. Like, we just had that Twist interview when they flopped in the playoffs of Malta where he goes, CS2's around the corner. It's hard to focus.
Also, I got some FaZe hate, by the way.
Yeah?
Okay? Because they haven't done anything for a Tier 1 team in the past year.
Yep.
14 months. And they should be happy about MR12, so they can have another excuse to lose.
There you go. You're on one.
Yeah.
I think Liquid kind of find themselves in that boat, right? It's like, well, we'll get them in CS2, guys. But hey, dominate Forsaken now, and I'll shut up.
Yeah,
you're earning how many? Sorry,
about the motivation of the game ending last week and not knowing, like, suddenly not knowing how to play. Like, what?
It's nonsense.
Hell, are you talking about?
It's nonsense.
Like, there isn't going to be another extra additional tournament after this. Like, you're just playing a qualifier. Like,
yep.
You would rather play it in CS2? You don't know CS2 better than CSGO.
Not at all. Not at all.
At all.
Yeah, but we can't get practice yesterday. We can't get practice the day before. Yeah, but you've been practicing for a decade. You literally have a decade of practice, bro.
You're going to have a series of favored matchups in a game that you have won major tournaments in that you spent more time in. These teams, these random other teams, have been playing way more CS2 than you. 100%.
60, this would be huge. No, okay. All right. Liquid busts through. But
rant over.
Please, I mean, no, by all means, continue. I think we've earned it.
Just, yeah, it's been Excuse Clan for a year and a bit. I think we had comments from G2 about the end of CSGO motivation and whatever. And, you know, Ensa said some stuff. And it's just like, what the hell are you guys talking about?
It just seems crazy.
I remember once, like, it was like halfway through a season and someone made some excuse about being tired, some team or another. And Simple said, what do they talk? I remember Simple said this in person. What are they talking about? We're only halfway through
I think
season.
this was traveled after Rio.
Oh, was it? Yeah, and it's like that's coming from Simple, who's traveled just as much as any one of these other lineups. So
if not more, because he's also
people
just
know when they can get sympathy from people, right? You know, because they can't be criticized because they don't live that lifestyle. Come on, man. Sometimes it's just too much.
So woe is me, bro.
Yeah, seriously, crying your millions.
Daps is going to hear the fallback. Scout's on its way out. Oh. But he didn't snip him. Wiz is going to have a chance. I hope Wiz picks up some first shot accuracy, dude, because he was missing some sitters back on Mirage that would have made Forsaken's lives way easier. Because it's a scout, Daps is still standing. He does hit it. Stanislaus 5-7 goes out. There we go, Wiz. Headshot onto Daps. Finish what you started. Take this away from him. Molotov into the bomb site as Patsy gets Infinite. Hell of a game on map 2 from Infinite. Cold start this time, but it's okay. Other pieces picking up the slack. Oh, Wiz, another. And Patsy's low health. JBA's crept out. Catches them off guard. Dink onto Naf. Down to only 40 health, and he dives down to the B site. Big chance for 60.
But he wants to just get a gun. He's going to just walk it. Honestly, get a gun. Yeah, like get a gun and just get going, because I think Naf knows it's either going to be you coming from heaven or you coming from short, and he's going off to do another thing. He's already got off the site.
Molly flash. If Nafly goes wrapping around short, it makes sense that 60 would just throw that Molly on short side, and now all of a sudden Naf can't peek, but it's
no
second.
kit. Yeah.
If Naf starts running, he can give the fight.
Oh?
Yes! Yes! He baits him out into the peak, even with no kit. And just like that, Forsaken win one with pistols and a scout.
Okay, that really works out to get the kill. That's beautifully done. Was it JBA from the bank?
Yes.
That got all that damage off. Really well done.
And Stan forcing his way out.
Peaks.
Plus the Wiz headshot here. Bah! Making sure the bathrooms player goes down. A follow-up shot from Wiz.
Oh, damn.
You know, I have respect for the Liquid players and the achievements that they've accomplished. I have respect for the Liquid players as people too, and we interact with them and meet them on a much more regular basis than the guys on Forsaken. But I'm going to call it how I see it. This is a team of players who have no organizational support, who have no salary, but are just banking on the love of Counter-Strike and grinding for every opportunity possible. The fact that they even beat some of the teams that they did to qualify for the showdown was a win, right? That's something that they could have looked back at and said, this is our accolade. We got into the blast circuit. We touched it through no support, as we have all this other pressure and all these other responsibilities coming together from failed projects of various pedigrees throughout years of Counter-Strike with a new face in JBA, and now you've got Liquid sitting on their hordes of cash. Yes, okay, there's an identity crisis. Yes, okay, there's this and that. But these players have no excuses on an individual level to not be besting Forsaken. And 4-2 CT side, shutting down the aggression. 60 shining as Patsy gets through with the trade frag. But the water control from JBA is immense. This kid is putting them through the washing machine. They'll fight their way out. That bomb is on site, but the flank's already in position, and Forsaken. Blood in the water, baby. Backs turned. Stan at the perfect moment. Controlled MP9 burst. And Liquid are going to have their work set out for them on this T side. That much I can tell 7 rounds deep.
Yep, absolutely. They're getting mauled. T-side's going faster, but it's working less well than it did on Mirage. And there's the final kill, Forsaken. Easy for them. I don't even think they need to talk much about what to do. It's really Liquid who should be chatting, because I don't know if they feel like they can play this map at all, or what's the deal. Not that they shouldn't. I mean, like, why shouldn't they still have a map pool? Like, if anything, Rainwaker made some of the roles more difficult, not more easy. Like, his specific edge as a player can be replaced 1-for-1 by Nafly. So it's not an advantage to have Daps come in place of him, but not the worst situation when you're playing a team that's this much lower rated than you are. But yeah, they have had some struggles here on the T side. Even looking at the groups, actually, this was one of their strugglesome maps. When we casted them, FaZe and Astralis, they lost them in both series. Only touched it 2 other times, beat Big, which is not that special, lost to 9.
I mean, I think one of the most shocking overpass results of Liquid's year was versus Rare Adam, when they got 3 T rounds against Rare Adam, and they got blown out 16-3. So, willing to play it. They picked it versus them as well.
True.
And it has just been a dumpster fire. So,
yeah,
another round where they get shut out this time. No A presence whatsoever. No entry, no kills, no nothing. Just more and more from Forsaken.
I wonder if Cadian's scared. He sees this. He's like...
He's like, reaches for his phone, calls Zonic. Hey, listen.
The check's not long enough. But yeah, it would be a sight for sore eyes to have... It's not to say that like the Kidder couldn't become a real leader one day, but a real leader right now. And also a Liquid that has just a straight up a player who can op in tier 1. Doesn't have to be an elite opper, but they've also never had that. The closest they had was Fallen as an op IGL, but not in his prime for Liquid to be able to pick up trophies, right?
Who put that pole there? Whiz on the fallback.
That sucks. Yeah. Wow.
He said, bro, stop body blocking. Turns around. There's no one there.
Flank.
Flushing A. Ocean, my goat.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Naf looking for the B approach. Ooh, 60. Send him the info. Yeah, Naf ready for that peek out then. He was on his own when he did that too, so Naf doesn't know it. For all Forsaken realize this B site's now under wraps for Liquid. But look at the health here, dude. 22 on Naf, 9 for OC, 5 Yakinder. Stray bullets, good collateral 3. Will Daps be the king of round 9? Shadow advantage. Nice jiggle from Daps, but Stanislaw comes out on top of the fight, and then the other ones are just going to get mopped up. Mowed down. Yakinder sent for the hills, running 7-2 Forsaken. This CT side, solid.
Mm-hmm. You know, I thought that Stanislaw would just kind of disappear after, you know, getting off of contracted orgs. Like, especially after EG. Playing for the Academy team is one thing already for somebody who is playing at the top of NA. But then to continue playing with a non-salaried team and make a grind work, like, I think that's really impressive. He's not the type, you know, who sort of does a bunch of media and talks about what he's doing and everything like that, but actions speak louder than words, and he's clearly here to continue to play. So that's really nice to have somebody with tons of IGL experience play with players at this level to give them a chance to compete at the top in NA. So the thing that would save our region entirely is just more people like Stanislaw who are just like retired IGLs or IGLs trying to make a comeback, or like even if players like Daps, for example, decided to call this level, they would bring up so many players at once. Like we had Steelback, Daps, all these guys would bring great teams and great practice into the region. Just so can cheer for that for sure.
Stan off to the races, 11-2. He wants that sweet revenge. He doesn't get shot. Ooh, nice kill from Yukinder. Wiz gets cleaned. Infinite tries to slide out, but there's already a player behind the flower pot. Looking down is the Tech9 of Patsy. He pops up, rips the head off Infinite. Stanislav's been hot, but this seems like too much to handle. Trickling in. Long player peeks. He goes down to the pistol. Jaba can only get one.
Ooh.
And sure enough, the pistols prevail here for Liquid. They get one over top of Forsaken, just getting ever closer, step by step, and then popping onto A.
Yeah, that was a little bit messy from Wiz in the repeak. There was two positions there that two players from Forsaken aren't aware of, and that's Patsy getting up to the flower pot as they try to walk back into the outside of bathrooms. And the first missed shot from Wiz, who he does shoot a little bit too many times, whether it's getting flashed or a shoulder peek or almost anything, honestly. And I think that he needs to, I don't know, I think we, like, from his time on EG, I can remember like a couple of good maps, but I didn't really understand when he got picked up for EG because he wasn't really a standout opper like the way OC was, for example, in NA versus NA teams even. He was just kind of floating around. But did see one or two good maps versus one or two good teams where you can maybe see where Wiz could come from in the series. Not a great series so far, I would say. Definitely could be better, but if they win this one, well, then we'll have more chances to see him.
Yeah,
good enough.
I mean, honestly, he just needs a slight. I think he just needs a slight uptick in the shots, the first shots he hits. That's my big criticism for Wiz. You know, he can pick up the multi kills. He can miss the first shot and then pick up 2 and 3, but
that's true.
It's the first bullet that for some reason is a miss more often than not. And I really obviously, you know, so many opportunities, you only get the one. So
no, that's the thing, right? The choke point is the narrowest part of the site. So the whole thing is that you hit your first shot, and your first shot is worth so much because maybe they don't get out of the choke point if you get a first kill. Once you miss, they can all get out everywhere, and it doesn't matter how many kills you got. Like the second and third kill you get, it might just be too late. You might probably already backed up. Could be exits. You're just padding at that point. Hit the first one, save yourself a lot of trouble. Especially when you're saying, like, you're holding the right angle.
Yes. Yeah, it's not a positional issue from Wiz. But OC's going to put him down as he tries to peek out a B short. And Liquid, okay, knocking on the door of a T side now. Forsaken came out swinging. Their money's on the line with this round. Stanislav's burned off of dice as here comes the full-blown exec out of Liquid. 5 players into the A split. Stan's falling back. Yukinder hits the headshot. And that should be enough. They've got one stranded behind the van, sure enough. Naf's not going to let him escape. Stanislav sent packing as Naf and Co. take over with a 4th. Door open. Look at the money here for Team Liquid. Contrast that to the save that's incoming for Forsaken. And even though it started cold with JBA down on that B site, rocking Team Liquid, right now, they can run it.
It's true. And they just need to survive T side. That's where Liquid have, I think that's why this map hasn't come up much in their vetoes. They're not a fan of this first half. So if they survive this, then it might be a better situation. They don't have many wins, but they played versus a lot of good teams.
Yes.
The Rare Adam game was pretty sick, though. I remember that at Pro League.
Mm-hmm. Nasty. And back then, that was when Liquid picked the map.
Right. It'd be funny if that was the last time.
16-3 to open the group. Now, to be fair, Liquid did get revenge later on in that group, but still, it's like sometimes they just overestimate, or underestimate, rather, the opposition.
Mm-hmm. Get
beat up for it. You know, and I think we started this half with like some real vicious criticism of Liquid. And I think that's because if this blowout that we saw at the start of the half had continued, if Forsaken was sat, you know, pretty at 10-1 right now, then it would be justified.
Yeah, it would be.
If they're going to bring this back,
listen,
if Liquid, you know, if Liquid lock out
listen, they're a professional team, right? If they didn't feel the same way, then why are they even playing? Like, they should be just as mad, if not more, you know? That's just what it is. So
some days I'll paint the pretty picture. You
we'll get lost in the fantasies and romance of Counter-Strike, but then other days it's just get your shit together. And this one is definitely them doing that right now. Pulling apart the defense, making sure they follow through with at least 5 on the T side. This is good for Liquid. Stabilizing, staying calm, staying focused.
Yeah, I remember, well, it was a late start to Mirage into losing the map in OT, so of course they can already starting out that lead, have a chance to win out the rest of this half. But even if they don't, they've done a fairly good job so far on CT side. On to their second timeout. Some teams are saving this for T side exclusively, but there is an opportunity at hand. I felt that.
Mm-hmm. I can tell that the top of Patsy's fan needs to be cleaned. Those of you at home, remember to clean your fan blades. They collect a lot of dust as they spin around. And
you have fans?
I have a few, I think. I'm pretty sure they're voting for us in the esports awards.
Well, okay. Yeah, you got to be careful, especially if you have a dust allergy.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I think
it'll get you. OC's going to win another op duel. Wiz just kind of slow peeks into that one. Probably not anticipating OC to be holding short pipe, but OC's been very mobile with that op, I feel like. You're never sure which corner he's going to be posted on. And his head-to-head versus Wiz right now is important. But JBA, right? This is what started the half strong. And Stan comes out from connector. Nice tethering there. JBA taking up responsibility, but this is the key. Liquid have gotten Patsy behind enemy lines. Flanks on flanks. If Stan goes forward, as does Patsy.
Wait, the bomb is going B.
Who's flanked hit first?
Wait, they need to probably... No, they can't come back now. Wait, the situation has gotten unnecessarily complicated. Stanislaw, he might be able to catch him running back. Oh, please, did he see that?
He saw him, yep.
Oh my God, that is so unfortunate for Stanislaw. After that play comes down, but it's also Patsy's lurk that changes the course of the future. Now he's got this established smoke on the A site. They're here to retake the A site. But 2v3. Could have been 4v3. Could have been around 10-15 seconds ago.
Chance at a retake. B players coming up. No kit, though. Got to get it going. 2 smokes. Patsy just going to let him come out from dumpster. And as 60 pulls out the smoke grenade, Patsy's going to go around the truck, shoot him in the back, and put the pressure on the kid. Can't handle it. Headshot for Liquid, and now just 1 round away to the 7-all tie.
Wow, not clearing truck. Not clearing truck, really, on the retake. Man, that's almost a situation where you don't even go for the retake, because this was such a critical round. This round, you spend all your money. You're just coming off that bad loss. You start off so well. Things get so topsy-turvy here with the flanks and flanks on flanks. And Patsy obviously wins this situation for Liquid, but even the 2 guns saved might make a difference in the outcome of this half. That's a brutal one to lose. Look how broke they are.
Slipping from them.
That was a situation where if 4 things went wrong, they could have still won, but like 6 things went wrong.
Rainmaker's ripping heads off as he just tears through the B side. This is what we're talking about. Now, okay, it's versus pistols.
I know what you mean, though. That's like the first time you felt that energy from him.
Isn't it, right? That, like, electric Yakinder entry frag, that snappy 90-degree, clear every corner in a bomb site. Like, that's the Yakinder I remember. That's the one we all fell in love with.
That was top 10 Yakinder, man.
That was the, I mean, again, right? We're talking about a Liquid. I remember your tweet when they announced that they were going international or going European with Rainwaker. And it was like, you're going to lose fans. You're going to lose kind of like you're going to lose the NA spot. You're going to lose fans. But when Yakinder got signed, that was hype as hell because you were bringing in somebody who was electric. Now, when we found out he was going to IGL, that created a question mark and things have bogged down since. But, you know, where'd that Yakinder go? I don't dislike the guy. I just dislike this version of him.
Well, we'll see you next half, OC. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
I just want the best version of everybody all the time. You know, I'm looking out for everyone.
Yeah.
I want that Yakinder, because that was electric. Give us another one of those rounds. Right now, Patsy's over his shoulder clearing out bathrooms, so everything's going well. Op in play. There it is.
Oh.
The Patsy Yakinder Wombo combo. That I'm the entry fragger every round type beat.
Yeah.
You know, when we talked about like Elige Yakinder, like that aggressive duo was supposed to be so in your face.
It was working out pretty well for a while.
But then it kind of lost its identity. Game by game, loss after loss.
I think part of it was too, is like maybe Yakinder's confidence got built up because even Elige was praising him for this stuff. Man, he was talking about how Yakinder was teaching him so much about CS, all this stuff. And then Yakinder was like, all right, well, why don't I just teach everybody then? If I could teach Elige, I could teach anybody. Which I can understand why it would feel that way.
Oh, nice pop-up. JBA.
Oh, JBA.
One for the road, huh, kid? 2 frags on the round. Looking to at least sprinkle another CT win in. This was a 7-2 lead before 5 straight out of Liquid. Now it's got to be the NAF op clutch. We've seen a lot of NAF op tonight. But a missed shot over towards Graffiti, and again, 1 for the road. It is indeed Forsaken with an 8th. Strong start, slow middle. Can they do this on the T side? Can they eliminate Team Liquid?
Hey guys, Floppy here from Complexity CSGO. Today we're going to be looking at just one round. Let's begin. Starting off with Nuke. I see my teammates have a full buy. He threw a flash. This is before they could drop nades back then, maybe. He's starting towards upper. He's not pre-nading or pre-mauling hut. His teammate's probably mauling door. Dropping down insta. Just spamming the vent a little bit. You can obviously see a gap, and there's a molly in front of the door vent, so they can't go out, lurk outdoor there. I think at this point right now, if you're not anti, you're probably gonna get pop flashed, but I think he's just looking at the gap instead. Because a lot of teams like to upper pop in general with that smoke just to kill this guy who's not playing anti. And now he's at the CT vent, just nading door. I don't really know how I feel about that just random nade. Right now, I feel like I would get popped on upper like this whole time. I'd rather go into the CT vent and actually just chill, or at least play up close to it in case I do get blind, I can hide. Right now, he's basically still away. If he gets popped on, A is kind of lost. He needs to smoke door a little bit earlier, but there already is a smoke, so maybe his teammate threw that already. I don't know, he's just chilling at the CT vent. Maybe a resmoke door. If there's no resmoke door, he's probably gonna get walked out on. That's what a lot of these teams like to do. But yeah, so now he probably hears the mini smoke bouncing off the wall, so then that's his cue to peek door, because someone's probably already out to the Tetris box. So that was pretty good actually, because by the time you hear the mini smoke bounce, there's probably going to be a molly CT vent as well. So that was actually pretty good. Now 5v1, easy cleanup. Wasn't too bad. I think playing anti would be a bit better at the start of the round, just to prevent the pop. He was holding an AK with electronic stickers. I don't want to say this was an official match or not. It's just to make fun of anyone, but yeah, I wouldn't say it was like too good in my opinion. Don't know if I can guess who's playing, because I feel like it doesn't look too good to me. Because it might be an older demo, maybe. I'm not too sure when this was played, but yeah, I have no idea who would be playing this right now.
The one team is Envy.
Envy. On the CT or the, yeah, so.
No, the team is Cloud9.
Envy versus Cloud9 in 2020, so that must have been me.
It is you.
It's me. It's me the whole time. Holy shit, that is embarrassing. Because I have the knife, but no gloves, which I didn't have back then. What am I doing at upper, man? That's embarrassing. What are we doing? I don't even know what to say. Things change.
All right, folks, here we go. Last half of the best of 3. Liquid Forsaken with a chance at the fall finals on the line. with honestly just a lot of honor and respect left between these ones. It's the Stanislaw Daps show one last time, the final iteration in CSGO. And who would have thought we'd make it to map 3 second half? But here it is, all right? It's majority round wins, of course, for Liquid. Excuse me, Forsaken. But now a T-side that lies ahead.
Yeah, T-side is tough. You would say in any normal matchup that this is definitely enough rounds for Liquid, but it really is just about, honestly, them trying to win a pistol, and there's a good start. Your Kinder starting to turn up now.
There we go. That's the aim we started to see glimpses of on the T side. That fast, rapid entry into the B site one round. This is what they needed. Yakinder to just focus on the crosshair, hit those headshots. 4 USP headshots in the pistol. Majority pistol round wins for Forsaken in the series. But it looks like this one is going to belong to Liquid. So we get this game tied up. It's a pistol ace from Yakinder, and my God, did they ever need it.
Yeah, and that was a clean one, and it's just a sight for sore eyes. Just rubbing butter on the eyeballs right now to see Yakinder fragging. Take over the game, right? This is like he's one of those players that at one point was on that short list of stars that could take over games by themselves. You know, there's even criticism of Saiwu not being able to do that sometimes. Yakinder was one of those guys. How far away are we going to get from that? That in 3 maps against, you know, an unranked, unsponsored team, that Yakinder can't be the star of the show.
Patsy's going to stuff Stan on the approach to connector. I think that's just really it, right? Like, take over the game the way he used to.
Yeah.
Take it over with domination. Headshots galore. You know, there's glory in violence. Patsy tucked into the short water control. MP9 in the pocket. This angle is so much weaker in CSGO, and I forget about it until I see it again.
Oh, yeah.
That short angle to connector. I think that's one of the most buff CT angles in the transition of games.
You can see through the whole fence now. It's crazy.
Daps spamming back through Monster, keeping them back. Again, Bubsky, I think, had a good point. And that Daps will be well integrated in a pack of players throughout this CT side. It's not like Mirage where you're just leaving an anchor on his own with the occasional cat support. We'll see if that can help him turn around what was a rough first half. Patsy's going to drop. Daps should be fine. He's got support all over the place. Graffiti and Heaven held on to. Sure enough, he'll clean the board, and Yakinder and Co. take the lead.
Yeah, CT overpass is, you know, one of the easier sides. And CT side in general is pretty nice for stand-ins. And both Daps and Stanislaw, when they were calling, were really good at calling overpass. So this should be like a comfort pick. A lot of the great ideas, I think, that got Daps some notoriety as an IGL were on overpass with NRG and Cirque and setting him up. So he should be happy to be playing here.
Ooh, a tech pause, huh? All right, unlucky. We keep rolling. Breaking through Team Liquid. That T side needed some gusto. The fact that they pieced together 5 of the last 6 rounds and then win pistol, total momentum shift to how the way Overpass started. Because Overpass started and it felt like this was just going to be more of Forsaken. Felt like Liquid had all the excuses in the world to just tap out of the fight. And I guess when your coach is in the server, there's no reason to take any tack pauses, huh? That's why Liquid haven't touched them.
I didn't even think about that. Are you even allowed to? You got to pretend you have a coach or what?
Just have Joka stand in the background with no headset.
Yeah. I saw him in the other room.
Joker Steve.
Stan just keeps the place pretty clean, huh?
I feel like he's playing in like a cafeteria. You know, like the cafeteria at the community center?
Yeah, that doesn't feel like
like this is
like the chairs wouldn't even go there, right?
This is the room that the teachers hang out in this room when class.
Oh, yeah, it's the teacher green room.
Yeah. The teacher green room. The break room is I think what they call it.
Break room. My teachers didn't have a break room in primary school.
No?
Well, maybe that's why they all lost their minds.
Mm-hmm.
I had this one teacher, Mr. Baker. Shout out, Mr. Baker. He was obsessed with Oakleys. You know those glasses?
Yeah, sure.
He was this big black guy, and he had a bald head, and he had like the perfect head shape for Oakleys. And he would just go on eBay and order Oakleys, and he would show them to the class like every time he would order new ones, and he'd be like, "Yo, check these out." And he had like this one pair that were the frame was so flexible you could sit on them.
Damn.
And he like and so he put the Oakleys on his chair. He sat on them, and he literally broke them
in front of all the kids.
In front of our 6th grade class in homeroom.
Damn. It's one thing to look like a loser, but in front of toddlers?
Toddler, I was 11.
Oh, well.
Okay. But yeah, that was like, a few $100s of those glasses. I remember being so confused because, it felt like a trick because you don't see adults really make mistakes like that yet.
Yeah.
And then, especially not your teacher, you see them less than even your parents.
They're supposed to be smart.
Yeah. And you're like, damn, can't believe I learned anything from this guy.
I remember running into
classes and broke them.
Running into teachers during the summer break was always the weirdest thing because that's when you had to realize that they're like, they're people.
Yeah.
And I come from a small town, so like you'd see your teachers all the time. It was even weirder when like I became an adult and started selling old teachers like beer at the store. Like,
oh yeah,
what are you guys doing, man? You got the summer off, partying hard.
Yeah, seeing your teachers in the sun. Oh, what the hell? Go back inside.
Back inside. Go grade something. Shouldn't you be reading books? You know who you never see outside? Librarians. But they're always the nicest people.
Yeah.
Always the nicest.
Like what? I still don't really understand the Dewey Decimal System. Like, why isn't it just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with decimals? I'm looking for an answer here, Connor.
Yeah, you're looking in all the wrong places. That's like flipping over a rock and thinking you were going to get the answer.
Also, like, just go alphabetical, man. Author, last name, alphabetical. That's it.
Oh, right. That's
like
what the Dewey.
Like chapters or
the Dewey
Indigo
decimals.
or whatever. Yeah.
Library code.
Like library code, like how they organize books. Like,
dude, imagine having to organize an entire library without a computer. Now that's a true.
Oh, and people just switching things up all the time.
Think about back when people
back anywhere.
Original telephone operators, where there'd be a lady. You'd call the operator and tell her who you want to talk to, and she would plug and unplug cables out of a giant wall to dispatch you to the person you wanted to talk to. What is that all
Computers
about?
used to be the size of rooms.
My God.
You can dial like 311 in Toronto and ask them questions that in general, like, how do I get somewhere? Or there's a raccoon in my yard or whatever, and then they'll come deal with it.
Like, what is the purpose of life? Does she really love me?
Existential philosophy, you can do. Yeah.
And some sweetheart on the other side is just making minimum wage trying to deal with our life problems.
Just on Google and Googling questions that you could just Google yourself.
Like, how does the Dewey Decimal System work?
Yeah, I guess I could just Google that. But at the same time, you need a master's to be a librarian in Canada at least.
Yep.
So
it's true.
I shouldn't be able to understand it.
It's true.
If it's that hard to get a job as a librarian, right? I wonder if they have that in Denmark, the Dewey Decimal System.
No, they have like Dewey Decimals. Something like that.
First 3 digits. Digit represents the main class. For example, 500 represents science. Second digit indicates division. General works on the sciences. 510 for mathematics, 520 for astronomy, 530 for physics. How stupid is that? So you have to memorize what every number means, essentially. It just means a word. But it means like a category of thing. I guess it's the reason that they have to do that is because you've got cookbooks with like physics books in the same building. So you can't just go alphabetical.
That's fair. Yeah, there's like categories.
Yeah.
You know, if they want people to read more, why do they make it so hard to find damn books?
They're trying to keep us stupid. They're trying to keep us stupid.
That's what it is. Librarians are actually oppressors.
They're actually the world government.
Government agents.
They're the shadow hand. The librarians are the shadow hand.
I know a librarian. I'm going to go pay her a visit. Tell her I'm onto her.
In what sense?
Be like, hey, you.
That voice.
Hey, France, stop suppressing the people.
Yeah. You just pretend that you want everyone to read.
No, actually, the librarian I know, it's my mother-in-law. She she always offers me books. I always go over. First of all, it's hello. Do you want a cookie or do you want a muffin? Or she's always baking things, right? Nice lady. And then
that's nice.
And then the next thing you know, she's like, by the way, I thought of you. And she pulls out a book that I'm supposed to read. And every time I say like, nah, I just see her die inside. This idiot doesn't read.
She's trying to connect with you, man.
I know, but she's trying to give me French books, Launders. I can't read that well in French.
Oh, see, she's trying to program you too.
Trying to program me.
They're all they're all trying to librarians. They're trying to program us.
More evidence. Oh, we're back.
We are back. Wow.
Let's get into it. What do you got, Liquid? You gonna keep this boat afloat? Or are you gonna sink to a whole new depth? Patsy, easy pickup, but these are unarmored pistols after all. They clearly came into the plan. Stan had a couple grenades and we don't even get to see them. My goodness.
Said stay alive no matter what.
Stan just wanted to flex the U-tilt. He'll at least pop OC with the 50.
Wow.
Flash over the top. We get one closer. Come on, Stan. Take somebody else.
He's doing things. He's doing things.
Yeah.
60.
Yeah, but they're going to send in Naf on the drive-by MP9. Gun him down. Keep 4 up. Keep it rolling.
If Infinite win this map now, it'd be so legit. Like, it would be insane. So we'll see if they can work some magic. That would be quite a story. But yeah, it's tough. T-side overpass.
You know, I believed. I really did.
Yeah. I mean, it was 7-2, I think. 7-2, 7-4. Yeah, it was...
Dude, I was laying it on thick. I was Liquid collapse. You kinder retire. And then we're just back to... It's like...
Not you kinder retire. Just... You got to stay on course here. You kinder stop IGLing, right?
You kinder cut your hands off. But then all it took was like half of their potential to actually shine back through, a little bit of aggressive stance, and they're getting things rolling. But we got guns back, okay? So I don't want to write off Forsaken. They've earned that by pushing this to a third map. They've got Yakinder behind them, back bathrooms. So long control for the CTs as the plant's about to go down. Oh, it's not pretty, but he gets there. And then they lose another. Naf's MP9 headshot. Wiz tries to clear it out. That's the bombs, excuse me, slowly getting to the A site. But they're giving them that space. Yes, Naf plays one with the headshot and just stays inside of the bank, doesn't want to die, wants to keep this rotation open for the other two teammates to come up from B, and Daps will eventually get here. But I like it. Jaba up close.
I don't know. Rifle here, but OC's jumping out.
Nah, he only gets the one. It's going to have to be the Wiz clutch on the AK. He's going to have to go above and beyond. It's a double swing out of dumpster. Oh, Naf again just swinging with the SMG, showing him who's boss, and keeping Liquid 3 rounds ahead.
Yeah, he just went for the full-on spray right there. Didn't wait for a visual at all. That is dirty. But yeah, that jump across is a good way to deal with it. Of course, he has to sacrifice the op, but it's only momentarily. You can go ahead and pick that up again for OC. Oh, wow, he could see him. Was the screen? It wasn't even, that peak wasn't even started yet.
All good for Nav. Hit him with that CS2 wide swing, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. That's the thing, man. Yakinder, cultural impact. I've been telling everybody in CS2, just Yakinder swing everything. Walk up, go wide. Don't hold it. People are complaining about holding angles. Well, stop.
Yeah, that's true.
You're not saying there isn't a peak that doesn't work. You're just saying you can't do this one thing. So just start swinging on people who are holding angles.
Adapt or die.
Yeah, seriously. To be honest, it's kind of weird to hear that because early on in CSGO, people said the exact same thing. Stop holding angles. You can't hold angles in this game. Like 1.6, you can't hold angles. And everyone just started playing off angles. Turns out off angles are always better. Like,
sure, yeah.
Doesn't matter what game you're playing, you never get pre-fired. So that is actually just a good way to play.
It's that classic, conversation of like, yes, it's different, but is it worse?
Yeah, exactly.
Right? And it's going to feel worse originally because it's different, but adapt or die.
Yeah,
and that's not to say CS2 is flawless. Come on now. We're not fools, but
no, there's so much broken with the game, 100%.
Pick your battles.
But that's something where I'm like, come on, guys. Like, do you even remember what you were saying yourselves at the beginning of CSGO?
This is a big pickup from Yakinder, but he's pinched. Great delay to allow Wiz to come through. There it is. Quick headshot. And a 4v2 advantage for Saken. Trying to piece something together in the gun round. Naf's going to come out from Dumpster. Daps on his own solo B. Kills Infinite. That was just the lurk. You put Naf in a powerful position. You smoke off his Dumpster. He quickly shifts over to the bank. But that's also smoked. Nothing he can do to stop this bomb plant. Will they take the chance? I mean, the money's pretty solid. Damage at the very least. JBA is already almost dead. But the CTs are also working with no utility, only a kid on Nafly. They're going to have to start swinging for the fences or hope Forsaken overpeak egregiously. They throw the flash out from the half wall. They see this one. Hello. Daps, quick kill. Now, if he can just give cover, Daps is having a round.
They know.
They have the kit still. Stanislaus in the clutch. Naf's going to have to be hands busy. This falls on Daps to cover. He's now down. Naf gets the trade on top of the bomb. It's going to be close. Down to the wire.
He's got it. Oh, wow.
Daps's moment to shine.
Again. Well, he almost saved him on Mirage, honestly. It was that round 29 MP9 play. Oh, this is a big retake, man. Like you were saying, no nades, 2v3. It's not unlosable, but there should have been an instant trade on Daps if someone's tucked flowers like this. Or just fight, right? Might as well give yourself a chance.
Oh, that's so close.
My God. I think I've worked it out. It took me 10 years, but if it's 0.79 or less, you get it. You get the defuse after the time. Yeah, before it winds off.
You're the expert. Damn, Daps. For somebody who's had such a quiet third map and struggles in the series, huge round. Keeps Forsaken back. Puts him back into a flustered state. He then posts another double. And Naf's going to hold off to one. JBA trying his absolute damnedest. It's Stanislaw back into a clutch. Doesn't prioritize plant. Did they know about it? Oh, he takes a shot at the Opera. Now just go for the money. Economy in question. Stanislaw still given a chance here. A little wiggle off of the bomb site. And if you can Molotov graffiti, maybe dual heaven. There's one player already on the railing, though. And Patsy's going to catch him with that off angle. So Liquid to 13.
I like mollying the fallback instead of even mollying short off, because I think that can be even scarier. Just right behind him. Landed on the side as well. That would have been fine, but sometimes if you give them you give them a molly right on themselves, they can smoke it out, back up, make a weird angle out of it. So Daps, a little spray transfer, 2K hold, And Nafly puts up his as well, which is 3 for the Behold, and the rotations are very quick. So that's more so just a bomb down than it is, you know, a successful retake, because that round is won before the bomb even gets planted.
There we go. Quick pickup.
OC's been hitting some steamers, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, there's just been an uptick in level, I think. Daps has shown us some. OC's got a clean one. Yakinder's form was obvious. Patsy's having a game. Like, oh, you just needed to warm up a little. And now there's just, I feel like Forsaken, they just can't fight into this. That close round up on the B site, but with Daps pulling off his multi-frag and that close defuse, it's just Liquid rolling with CT side momentum, feeling confident, going for peaks. I mean, Daps is self-flashing with Nafly nowhere to be nearby on the trade. They're feeling it. They're playing their game. They're making moves, baby. Scared money don't make money.
Yeah.
Patsy smoked off from the short side, but that nade could end Wiz.
Oh no, that was OC's op.
Yeah, up from heaven. 10 HP left on Wiz. He's going to fall to the sandbags boost. But you see how fluid that is? Daps, flash off the pillar, goes for short. Patsy comes through, banks the nade, insta boost, Yakinder, peek out from... It's like they're just, they're smothering them. They're playing with the confidence that they lacked back at the start of Mirage that would have ended this series, map 2. They found themselves. They found Jesus.
Finally found James.
Looked themselves in the mirror during that tech pause and said, what are we doing?
Yeah, what are we doing? I mean, honestly.
And they've yet to lose a CT round, if I'm not mistaken.
The heroic nades. Uh-oh. Let's see if that works.
Yep. Nice. Ooh. Love that. Good idea.
That's a
great
clean
time.
frag.
Right? Pull out something different, and it pays off. 5v4.
Ooh, 5v3. So, haircut for Patsy. Kinder's not getting, I mean, sorry, OC's not going to get rushed down, but he can hear every single thing that's happening and knows it's not a long A hit. It's sort of a weird spot. So are they going to rush up bathrooms? Or are they going to go down for short control? Well, now they see the nades, and Wiz hits another blinder. That's 2 deeks for him.
Where's this been for the last 5 rounds?
I don't know exactly.
Better late than never. It's because that 14th, you know, that 14th went on the scoreboard, and the reality of the situation sunk in. Not many teams ever get a chance to play Liquid on a team map 3. And when I say many teams, I mean, you know, well, not even an org. NA rosters like them.
Yeah.
So, that 14th, that's the doomsday bell. Couple deegs, and they're right back in it. 2 frags out of Wiz this round. Big pickups for 9. Double digits on the brink. But the money's so good for Liquid. It's buys on buys on buys.
Too often these nades don't work. Someone misses their lineup. It's the wrong round, the wrong timing. Gotta love when it's that clean.
Heavy B emphasis this round out of Liquid out of the gate. So lackluster A setup. Naf was just on his own for a moment, and Forsaken have wasted no time already getting into top con, flashing past Fountain with the front bathroom smoke. This is quick. As quickly as they got connector control in front bathrooms, now they're going to go for long. But it's at this point that heavy emphasis from Liquid at B just shifts entirely up into this A play. And if Forsaken have kind of played their hand too slowly, they're going to be walking into 4 players from Liquid with bath control for Patsy.
who is lights out at the moment, 22 and 14 here on map 3. And right there, presses up into 60, goes deep on the angle. JBA doesn't want to give him the duel just yet. Bomb's going to be picked up. Infinite's coming through. Big headshot from JBA. And OC's just going to keep holding on to this angle. Yakinder with a flashbang close long, doesn't peek, just stays tucked. He's going to let Stanislaw round this corner. OC pressured by a second. And while each CT picks up the frag, it's man advantage for Liquid. Then Yakinder goes one and above. Beyond on the peak towards long. Yes, Patsy goes down. Yes, OC dies. But with so many players confidently stacked A because of how empty B was out of the gate, it is indeed Liquid 15.
Yeah, it's just looking like a strong finish now because they just are powering up like crazy here. Playing confident angles, looking like they have tier 1 setups for tier 1 players. Like, my God, this took a long time. Really just forgot who this team was for a second there. But between Yakinder, Nafly, and Patsy, it feels like they've got a real team. So, all right. What is there left for Forsook? It doesn't feel like Mirage with a lead with a couple of rounds that could potentially come. They do take a little extra couple of seconds to assemble the boost here. So always a chance for a late heaven. No one jump spotting. So they'll give it up.
No
Never hurts to have a tactic.
The sacrifice of that. Naf's got vision, deep connector, nothing seen. Only now do the flashbangs on playground start to pop, and we can see the rotate up to the A play. Can't help but feel for Infinite, man. Went above and beyond on that second map. Now struggling here on Overpass. Would love to be adding a round or two with just an individual pop-off, but we haven't had any of that. You know, Stanislaw, JBA, they tried at the start.
I like what we saw out of JBA this series.
Yes.
But
you can definitely see why
I didn't know anything about before this, yeah.
Experienced players see him. But here comes Naf with the party peak. Perfect. Sorry.
Party time. We
spoke his name. He gets shaved off the round. 4 frags away from Liquid surviving the Forsaken shakeup. Map 2, where they look like a shell of themselves on that T side. Only got a few rounds in the T half. Yes, they forgot kits in overtime. That could have extended the game, if not given them the 2-0 in the series. But they come into Overpass and look cut from a different cloth. Can Forsaken smash through this A setup? Patsy up close. Wiz kills Yakinder, and Infinite gets one. But it's just layers of defense on the bomb site that just chew through Forsaken, and it's Daps to close it with the double frag. Liquid will indeed survive this endeavor. Farewell, Forsaken. Despite their best efforts, the promise of an opportunity like this, they took a map off Liquid, and that's something not every team can say they can do. Huge moment from Infinite in the second. But this third one, that's the Liquid that we come to expect. That is more like it.
Full roster or not, coach or not, Liquid were definitely the better team today. Took them 3 maps. We had a little bit of a hiccup, a little bit of an overpass situation, overtime situation on the second, but still it felt like they were in control throughout on this last map.
Yeah, they were put to a fight, you know. They had to fight for it. They had to play some Counter-Strike, play a lot of rounds. Overpass, as you said, never really felt like it was in danger. Again, good performance coming out of Patsy, Yakinder. You mentioned it as well, Bubski. You thought it was going to be easier for Team Liquid and Overpass, and indeed it was.
He kind of reminded me a little bit about what Patsy was meant to be for Liquid. He was signed from Spirit, and he did have a bad period at the end towards his Spirit stink, but at his prime in Spirit, he was a great player. And I think the combination of those two, where they can play one aggressive and sometimes defensive, I think that's a great combination they have going there.
Yeah, you feel like with the space he's taken and the role that he's had with the Spirit, whenever he's having a good game,
he needs
huge
to
impact.
support Yikda in this role, like where he has to be the center of focus. Like if they can split it 50-50 on the rifle side, I think it would be great.
But this is something that confused me just a little bit, Lucas, as well. When we hear a lack of second voice from Liquid, surely a man like Patsy, with his positioning in the game, has to be that second voice.
Yeah, I thought he was, but obviously maybe he's not that vocal. Some players are still super aggressive without saying much. I've played with people who were like that before, so we don't know from an outside perspective, and we can only take what Yikda says.
Well, it was a good reaction from Liquid, that's the least we can say. Even though Forsaken had, a 7-2 start on the first half. Was there any moment where you had doubts in your mind? Any moment where you thought, damn, it might be happening?
I mean, at 7-2 for sure. Liquid was looking a little bit besides themselves, but from that point onwards, you see them string the rounds together on the T side, 5 in a row, and you knew Liquid on the CT side was going to have a much easier time shutting down Forsaken. Now, I'm not going to say here Forsaken did have any chance of winning this game, especially when you're up 7-2, but again, winning the pistol, converting, and not getting more than just 6 CT rounds, it just wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough, and the defense of Liquid was not to be trifled with. Certainly a situation that was a little bit complex with NAF, but I do wonder how NAF went through this game.
So NAF, Liquid's first map was certainly solid, but were you surprised of how well it went considering the conditions you're playing under right now with Daps coming in and obviously making this random change?
I don't know. I think starting off, I definitely felt like we should have been playing a little bit better. So I think that part of the area was probably a little bit frustrating. But overall, I think, I mean, yeah, it's good to win. And obviously with that Forsaken team, they definitely have had like they have a lot of players on that team that have been like I would say like the top players or like the next in line in North America for a while now. So I mean, regardless, I think it was still pretty good from their side. A little bit rough from our side, but hey, I think at the end of the day, we should always be winning against teams like that.
Yeah, definitely so. And talk to me about the Mirage in particular, because it was like they were willing to fight you with full confidence, and it seemed like you guys were struggling to get a hold of it. Even getting it to overtime in the first place was a struggle. You were down 13-6 at one point. So why was this game so much harder for you guys?
I'm not sure. Maybe it could have been something kind of to do with the pick. I mean, we were confident as a team on the map to play against them. We believed it was probably one of their weaker maps. I think at the end of the day, when it comes to Mirage, I think it's just like one of those NA maps where it's like kind of like Cash and Mirage.
Yeah.
It's just really strong for North American teams and even for weaker teams. So I don't know. I don't know. I think they're just playing really well, just individually. They had some good reads, some good plays. I think there's just some rounds we couldn't close out and win to maybe put ourselves over the edge. Like one round, I forgot I didn't have a kit in overtime, which is like a huge blunder. And then I mean. Even on the last round, I think 15-14 to win 16-14, I missed like a pretty big op shot that I believe that I should have hit. But I don't know. Overall, I think they played well, and I think they just won like the more grueling rounds when we're in the mud. They're able to win those rounds, and I think that's what made them win.
But you did get the win, so you'll move on forward. But I want to question you this: with looking at the fact you're playing with Dabs and looking at just how you played today, you're gonna have to play a lot better in order to win the showdown as one of the favorites coming into it. So how confident do you feel right now? And how much more work do you need to put in? How much more of a grind do you need to put in with Daps to make sure you can win?
I mean, individually, I feel confident. I don't know if I can say the rest about everybody. But I mean, as a team, I think we're definitely really underwhelming right now. And with the way that we're playing, there's definitely no way that we can qualify. So I think we definitely need to step it up and show better Counter-Strike. And hopefully just day by day, we can get better and better. And obviously, I think our next opponent is like Party Astronauts. They beat Imperial, which was a pretty good win for them. But I think that's another team that we should be beating. I definitely see ourselves in the final spot to qualify. But I mean, individually, I feel confident. Just as a team, I think we need a lot of things to work on. And yeah, I think if we fix a lot of those problems, I think it'll be enough for us to qualify.
With the way we play, there is absolutely no way we win. These are relatively strong words coming out of NAF.
I mean, when say also we shouldn't lose to a team like that, it also shows that he knows what type of team he's playing against. It's like a bunch of nobodies for him, right? And he's almost struggling against them. And it says a lot about the position Team Liquid is in, and also feel like he's a little bit devastated about that not being able to close this in 2 maps.
Yeah, I think for us, I'm wondering, did that change our perspective? Because after map 1, we did a quick check-in at the desk and we said, yeah, this week Liquid actually, even with Dabs, this could work out. They're still heavy favorite. They're going to go to the grand final. Now that we've seen a little bit more, maybe we've seen some weaknesses here and there. Does that change your opinion, Jacob?
Not at all, really. I think in the context of this game, yes, we expected Liquid to win. In the context of qualifying for the fall finals with the depth situation with Yakinda, I don't have Liquid as one of the favorites, compared to complexity in that regard. So no, I think I got what I wanted from Team Liquid, which is a win, and I expect it to be messy. So not really. I think against Party Astronauts, we're going to see that later on. It's going to be a close game again, and Liquid will have to, go through the mud, as Naf said, in order to get all the way to the fall finals.
Yeah, it's going to get messy. It's going to get muddy now. Maybe a couple of closing words on Forsaken, right?
I mean, I think Infinite was really impressive on like CT side. If he could have built on top of that to the overpass game, I think we might have a game, but he's actually on the bottom side of it. So he needs to step up if he wants actually a chance against one of NA's best team. But I also think it's a little bit of an easy excuse for Liquid to just says, say with the depth thing, I don't really buy into it. I still feel like the 4 other players are not really performing either. So it's not only just a depth thing.
Yeah, it felt like we had a good example. The last half here, that last CT half from Liquid, daps or no daps, they were just superior.
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely no space for Forsaken to move around.
On
the map.
paper, it's a good team, but like it just feels like on server, it doesn't really match up.
I think Forsaken did what they had to in this matchup. They took off a map from Team Liquid. They were up 7-2 on the third deciding map, so they did apply a bit of pressure. I noticed that Corner and Londers also gave a lot of credit to Jabba in this game. He played a decent amount of Counter-Strike in this one, was good in his decision-making and didn't really make too many mistakes. So for Forsaken, no shame in losing to Team Liquid, but we got the result that we all expected.
Yeah, now we're going to be moving forward. Of course, Liquid is going to be meeting the Party Astronauts, which, to be fair, surprised me a tad against Imperial. Yeah. I'm aware we had a standing situation. I'm aware this was an Imperial that's limping just a little bit. Not at all at the full lineup. But still, you gotta wonder. You gotta wonder somewhere if there isn't at least 3 maps on the card.
I mean, I think Party Astronauts is like 5% better maybe, so it's not even going to be an easy game for Liquid, but he says a team like that, and I think he also said that he had the same chance against Party Astronauts, so I would expect Team Liquid to be able to pull through anyway.
They have to play better than they played today, for sure.
And what about the bottom bracket? What about the Complexity versus EG over there? Do we feel like we have an obvious... I feel like that one is maybe harder to call than it seems, although Complexity should be straight favorite. Do we give a fighting chance to EG?
Yeah, we do, you know, but you're right. 1 month ago, I'd argue that's an interesting game, but Complexity have been playing so well lately that you're arguing right now that they are the main favorite in this bracket to go all the way to the Royal Arena. So I'm not going to lie, I have Complexity as my NA favorite so far, so it's going to take a lot for EG in order to win that one.
But I still feel like when you match up internally, when you know the other players on the other side, I feel like it changes perspective a little bit. We saw it back in the days with like North and Astralis, and we even saw at almost Astralis at their prime losing to North, and I don't think North are the best team. Like, it's just something happens in
domestic matchups are always living their own life in a sense, right? But I will argue that Complexity are probably playing the best Counter-Strike they've done all year, so it's going to take a lot for EG.
Still strong position for Complexity, building on the improvement that we've seen already. But speaking of what we've seen today, let's have a look at the results. This has been a full day of Counter-Strike, of course, 3 best of 3s. We started with what feels 10 years ago, Cloud9 versus Movistar Riders. That was a quick 2-0. It was clean. G2 did leave some feather here and there against team like OG Esports, and then we just had Team Liquid winning 2-1. So I believe now it is time to check out with our predictions. Let's just put it this way. I took a risk. That risk was calculated, but man, do I suck at math.
Wah, wah, wah.
God damn.
That OG one is wild.
I know. I had to risk it for the biscuit. 3 maps. Can you really fault me?
It's day 2 and you have 1 life left, man.
I think I just got bamboozled by the whole rules about stealing a life potentially, and it got me aroused.
And he can like have dumb opinions.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, thank you.
It's
well, that's kind of a dig on
host. He can finally be himself. You know, it must be nice.
Yeah, why do you have this opinion on hosts suddenly? Like, you don't have to have an opinion?
I'm a Dane. You've seen them on FaceIt. They have a little bit of an attitude. You see pimps sometimes.
Respect the host.
Respect the host. Yeah, respect the host.
Respect
You know
the
what?
elders.
You attack the host, and I think the host is going to make you work. You know, why don't we check out with our CS Money play of the day? Why don't we put our little Lucas under the microscope? What do we have, my friend? Enlighten me. Show me your knowledge.
I mean, it's the Electronic showing a little bit of why he was one of the best riflers prior to joining Cloud9. He shows a little bit of it here, like good control on the kills and just like a very calm player in the best situations.
NA greatest in the form of Daps pulling out his MP9 at a very crucial moment against Forsaken. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to win Mirage, but he kept them alive with this stellar play, moving around the map, taking all the kills and doing God's work with MP9.
This last one is my favorite. Take it away, bub.
You want me to do this
I
one?
do want you to do it. I want you to talk us through this.
Yeah, I mean, I think Hunter's trying to help his teammate, but he kind of screws over him a little bit, catch this one. He also ready with the nade if he needs a double explosion in there. JKS afterwards, yeah, fuck this shit, I'm out.
That does feel like a moment was like, listen, that is it. Like, what am I supposed to do? He gets Molid, nade ready.
He plays it perfect.
That was just a gentle, you know, like, he wasn't real mad, you know, but he was a little bit mad.
It's like, yeah, what am I even supposed to react? I think you're not really equipped to know how you're supposed to react.
Hunter should have thrown the nade. He should have gone all in, you know.
Yeah, might as well. If I'm gonna burn you, then I might as well explode.
It was lost anyway, just like whatever, do it for the show.
Yeah,
Exactly.
just leave the keyboard, leave the mouse.
That's my move.
Let's also have maybe a little bit of a check with our Mersk MVP. I do believe we're gonna start with the EU side of things. We've had one more game today. It is still the likes of Crimbo here, Nerds, Sampires, Electronic. These were names that we knew. But our new frontrunner, I believe, is going to be Mr. Shiro with Cloud9.
Yeah, and are we surprised about that? Not really. The man, Shiro, with an AWP in his hand, is always dangerous, and he was today against Movistar Riders as well. Even some rifling coming in from time to time. Shiro may be a passive player in some eyes and may not be as good as his stats is showcasing, at least according to Mr. Bubsky to my right, but I still think Shiro is a good player and a guy that we have to check in for.
Straight to the Americas check-in right here. We have a new list of 5 players for this first MVP checking. Viz, we have Grizz as well, OC, Pwn alone, but today our focus is going to be on Nafly. Talk to me about Nafly.
I mean, Nafly is probably close to being one of the greatest of all time in North America. He's been at the top for so long, and he's never really abandoned the ship. He stayed through the hard times, and he's also been there for the good times. But I think it's interesting to see that he's also developed into a new position. He plays a little bit more of a support role now, and he still excels, which is really interesting.
You know what you get. You know what you get with Nafly, right? You pay him the money, he delivers the goods, and you just know what you get.
Yeah, Naffers. Are there any Naffers in the chat? Please just make sure to spam the Naff, because we out there, we're supporting Keith, of course. Have a look at what's coming for you tomorrow, guys, at home. Wait, hold on a second. Big versus Ents. First matchup, that one is a spicy one. I am looking forward to that. We have Complexity versus EG, which we have also touted as a match that maybe has a little bit more teeth than what it looks like. And then Furia versus Legacy. If we're talking about rivalry and history between players, there's gonna be a little bit of Fallen versus Coldzera.
It's going to be fun. There's going to be a lot of major winners on that server, right? Good games tomorrow. I'm incredibly excited to see Big take on Ents in that first one. I think that could be a very interesting game. And in terms of the quality that we've gotten so far at the Showdown, I've been pleasant surprised.
Yeah, both tactically and also like firepower-wise, we've seen Crimbo excel, and I think that could also be an interesting duel. Like in Crimbo against Nerds, I know it's a big play that he's up against, but I feel like on online at least he's been really, really strong.
Now, one last very important question, Lucas.
Sure.
Should we go to bed?
I mean, you sure need to go to bed because you're sick and you're gonna at some point make me sick as well.
I was just trying to be nice.
Yeah, but
the man just threw me under the bus. I learned. You are banned. I'm not asking you any more questions. This is it. I'm out. I quit. Let's go to bed. See you tomorrow.